massage is that's what I need. Massage. Leo is such a good massage. It's just like doing like this. Very nice. Yes, that relate.
I bought this for my sister actually for her birthday. Look. It's a neck massager, and it's got blood heat and all sorts.
Yeah, I have one of that, but I left it in Saudi. I didn't bring it with me. I actually have the one flat one, so I can put in my bag, not only in my neck. Yes, ladies, okay.
Oh, that was me. I thought that was me. I was brave. I was like, what is that? Is it?
I was talking English with my cat. Even with my cat, I was speaking English. Can you believe that? This is Leah. She wants to get out. She wants to get the brush.
Okay, so much for that. Does that impress everybody enough? Okay, so I know you're fairly young, and I'm assuming your wife have 2 little ones. Do you own one? I have 3 little ones, and
That's the problem with cats from Bali. Cats from Bali can only speak English and Hindi.
You know, Robert, I've been talking to Zoe and Baby in English too. So yeah, I'm talking with my cat in English too. You know, it's also I've been speaking English 24/7, so that's the reason why also I am such a stranger from South Africa.
Well, you know, you're probably the only person in the world who can say you can attribute your good English skills to your cats because they have helped you. Just don't try to give too long an explanation. They might put you in a jacket with arms that tie in the back.
And Warren, that is Warren. Okay, don't mention that anymore. I'm sorry. Robert, I didn't mention that. I'm getting so crazy today, but thank you guys. You made me smile and laugh a lot today. I feel like amazing. Adam, where are you? What are you doing?
What are you telling me? Don't mention that again. I didn't mention it. You did.
I know that's not apologize. I'm just trying to make a joke, but that's not really a joke.
Sorry, I was getting inside.
LAPD says 2 dogs have been shot.
So, smoking after that, you start to sleep. Is it? Yeah, since you I think I need to start doing something. I need to change my word, my neck hat. Okay? Snake hat.
Snakehead. You have a snakehead?
Yeah, my brother was trying to shock them, you know. My brother's looking foolish and he's the electric shocking. And then I rescue them, steal from my brother's stuff, and then I just take care of the pet, use it as a pet too.
It's a cowardly way to fish. It's a barbaric way to fish. There's no sport.
The fish is like such predator, and they survive in the land. They are very easy. They eat everything, like not everything like what is it, catfish. They eat like insect and things like that. So sometimes I buy a worm, sometimes I buy a cricket for them.
And snakeheads don't feed on the bottom. Why they're not interested in catfish.
Well, catfish is more eating rubbish stuff. They eat everything. They eat like everything. They can eat a human too.
Catfish is the pork of fish. Yes. Garbage. And pork will eat humans too. Pigs.
Yeah, my dad got one time he got an attack from the black pig, from the wild snake. He's alive. I still my dad like hunting with the dog and the steer. I can see Adam. Adam and Robert.
Right. What's the attitude? Uncle Lee.
Excuse me? No, I'm not living here. You just. You know, Adam, the password was changed, so you're not gonna able to call me. You know, and you don't even know my WhatsApp number. How suppose I call?
Yeah. It's 2 syllables.
Para masanay mo silang dalawa. Especially dietary people. Because it's only a try for this. Ano ba yun?
Dalawa.
Sabi ko doon sa dalawa, yung magsalita sila. Kaso nga lang, ayaw nila. Nagiyado sila. Kaya, makikitawan na lang daw sila. Kaya na kasi, tutulog na.
Listen on free radio app for all your music, sports, talk, and podcasts. Free news. It's over. Thursday morning, April 11th, which stories are looking at just a few minutes ago that O.J. Simpson has died at the age of 76 with prostate cancer, and it's just sticking the hand during the break. She said, wow, nobody tests for prostate cancer. Well, so the blood test is what it is. And PSA levels. And, well, how about the total exam? Doctor basically feels prostate. And that really doesn't tell you much. As a matter of fact, my doctor, I stopped giving it to me. I was very disappointed. He goes, how do you do this? Because we're looking at the research and the mortality rate is about the same. You do those PSA blood tests. So you don't do those. What do I do with the rest of my coupons? Okay, done with that. Joe Ross and Liz Price, beautiful. Thank you very much. Joe Ross. Joe is heard every Sunday, 12 to 2 right here on KFI with How Many. So let's start talking about this. Is something that I really pay attention to in Washington. You brought it up. And that is the differences between working from home and working in the office. Obviously, we talk about the differences in terms of productivity, in terms of just your, not so much self-esteem, but certainly in terms of just your happiness, your satisfaction with work. And now, we're talking about salaries are much higher if you go into the office. Is that new in terms of that information? Yeah, there's been kind of, you're trying to lower out the figure of managers, employees, what's the best balance to strike, right, in terms of working from home and working in the office, and hybrid seems to kind of be, at least for a lot of employers and employees for families. I guess this is going to be the happy medium. I'm going to go in 2 days a week, maybe 3 days a week. But now we're starting to see more and more managers, more and more businesses prioritize and say, listen, if you come into the office work, you're going to get paid more, you are going to get increased, bigger paycheck, and you're also going to have more opportunities for advancement. ZipRecruiter, they just released some data, and they said that if you go from being a fully remote, work from home, 100% of the time person, to being in the office 100% of the time, if you make that thorough switch, you're going to receive on average something like 29% pay bump, which is it's significant. It's like some people are really used to working from home and understanding this like commuting seconds these doors. And so people are like, this, I think I want to just stay in this environment, working from my home office or whatever it is, but just realize that there is a potential significant difference if that's kind of where to go. If we talk a lot about quality of life, really being met, maybe especially here in Southern California, doing some of our salespeople drive an hour and a half each way, 3 hours a day, freeway, that just really depressing. Sure. Also with kids and kids, child care is just insane, 29%.
back. If I'm not back, take care.
You too, dude. You too, man. It's been good.
Yeah, it was a great evening.
I must say, I am actually running out of data. Again and again, Muriel. Again and again and again and again. Blue. Or Gladys, how do you say it? %, I'm with you, girl. That is it's just off key. It's not happening. Exactly, Muriel. That's exactly what it is. It's data. Not even with the T, it's data.
No, he said data.
And release the mic. No, I would say no. Not going to argue. There's no argument to be had. It's data. It's not data. There is somewhere. What time is it there, Gladys? It's late, yeah? Or PM? I'm just outside of London.
Well, this rain has set up for big issues.
I was in London, but I moved. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I used to live near Robin, but I moved into a nice little 16th century apartment. It's nice. Actually, it's falling apart. Do you know what? Funny you say that. This morning I went to wash and everything, brush my teeth. I flushed the toilet and the chain and the water just dribbled, and I was like, what's going on there? So I put the tap on, there was no water. There was no water. There's a pipe burst around the corner. But it's alright now.
Are you struggling to pay your mortgage rent? If so,
Muriel studying me.
and my friends at No Management International are here. They're not like a housing counselors who build a personalized plan. You back on track with landlord, and completely uploading your expenses. At my account 250 and say, housing to connect with an expert and start building your
Lizzie, you're welcome.
today. With no cost to you.
Bring your socks.
50 and say, you'll see the one time text message from my partner.
Attention parents, watch your child go from ABCs to contact readers.
That's the problem, Muriel. That's the reason you're quiet.
It takes 15 minutes a day to unlock the most important life skill for their future, reading. We transform kids into new readers, right? Catchy songs, and
The thing is, though, Alice, anyone can understand data and data. You don't have to be from another. You don't have to be from, from the moon to know this.
In this edition of the Barnes Report, Angela Cepeda, Chief Marketing Officer of Indian Motor, discusses measuring audio.
The measurement capability with an audio, I think, surprised all of us. But all of it's been extremely helpful and huge return on our investment. The methodology by which we're approaching audio and seeing the real results of the real numbers has helped us continue to invest moving forward. One of the things that's been really important for us is to see the extension of reach to new audiences that we could not really speak to before.
Can you understand
We
it?
did about a 20% lift adding audio to the whole.
The number of audio. Media gives marketers access to all, from national to local. Every event, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a marketing company. Media is your access to your results.com.
It's very true, MJ.
You might say, this is ludicrous. But I guess I'm going to give you the right word, ludicrous. It's all don't panic. Don't be you need to buy a pilot and stay firm. But the good Good neighbors, take Father's Day. That's right. You can put a plant in that or a post.
Thanks, Mr. Chris.
No matter how ludicrous the situation, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. State Farm is there. Provided for your families and children. What happens when you have a family? What should our programs that consider up to 40% today? Is it that you can choose to live without restrictions? Sign up with your convenience without any time. Join a Christian community that supports each other's medical expenses, offering peace of mind as you prioritize what's most important. You can go online at CHA.org. Thursday morning, April 11th, news just broke over rivalries between O.J. Simpson and his guy, prostate cancer. And Steve Gregory joined us on the hour because he covered that trial. And I was not taken during that trial. The week before the jury deliberations were on. And checked to it. There was some guest host. Was on the whole week. Well, actually, it was supposed to be on the whole week. And they tossed me about halfway through. They didn't behind any person. They disinvited me after 3 days. Well, you're surprised.
No, you're sitting in chair.
Yeah, it was, it's nice. Well, it's nice now. Check the last time. Halloween 12 to 2 on Sunday. HalloweenJoel.com. We continue on.
Hello, people around the world. Just started to test my song with my microphone. Hello, this. I am happy to see you in the present. Yeah, salut.
Someone with blue eyes.
Moi, je cherche des personnes qui ont handicap français 5 minutes. Je m'ennuie un peu, alors je passe sur un prof, je pense qu'il n'y a pas d'ici, ou très peu qui ont envie de communiquer en français, ce que je comprends aussi. Hey, hello, Mr. Casper. How are you today? J'ai appris un nouveau mot aujourd'hui, outside, ça veut dire dehors. Je parle avec une Irlandaise, elle a vécu aussi à Londres. C'est une jeune mamie et je me régale à parler avec elle. Mais c'est difficile quand même. Mais yeah, now I am outside and it's the afternoon and the sun is in the sky and the sky is blue with some clouds. Allez, s'il vous plaît, parlez-moi en français. Comme je vous en supplie.
I was going to ask him to say data, but I thought that's. Hi, Casper, welcome back, brother. He's still s'il vous plaît.
This is true for people who are leading into what is the you like the best, maybe you dislike stuff so heavily. This is 20 to 25%. Do you really know? But what is it? especially whenever you enjoy it, think about where you might be good at. Maybe they never know. Yeah, the reason I bring up teaching is because I have many friends who do that as well. And so I was with this group of people like sort of professional alcohol. And
You know what? I should sleep. It's been emotional. I'm very, 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 very tired.
Which I asked if written in English.
First of all, though, Fluff, so I'm going to grab some water. It don't matter what water, but I'm going to grab some. Pop down the shop, get some data, or some data, actually, because it's very posh here. And then, yeah, right here. Bob your uncle, Fanny's your aunt.
Well, I wouldn't say this. When you're talking about I think this is something that people almost never think about. But this could be a great step for a lot of people to say, listen, this is going to allow global closer to mix up with a killer, working fewer stuff like that. And this is
Good night, everyone.
Good
morning.
Right? And so, being used to making people that sounds radical, that sounds crazy, but this happens to families all the time. One or the other, the spouse leaves the workforce, especially so you have 2 or 3 kids now, and it just doesn't make sense, at least for the time being, until they get into grade school, and you have to make these sorts of decisions all the time. They have to change their budget in order to reflect their smaller income. I think this is something that people can make including just people gotten so addicted to high salary. There's ways to that so that you can find more balance lifestyle. Right, we're catching you on Sunday, 12 to 2 p.m. And our website will be which is howtojournal.com. Billy, thank you. We'll catch you again next week. That's good. Coming up, Steve Gregory is joining us. And this has to do with the story of O.J. Simpson. He has died at the age of 76. We'll news a couple of hours ago. And Steve covered the O.J. trial. We have some real inside baseball on that one. And then our questions because I was contacted Channel 2 CBS local station. I was a commentator on the trial until I was a commentator in its life. Because they thought I was just a little bit too much. They kept on screaming, he's guilty, he's guilty. Every time they came to me with a question, I go, he's guilty. Do you understand? That's what you really go, yeah. Of course, that's true. I did. So, Steve Gregory joins us in just a moment. Let's check in with Amy live on the Fast Week Television.
Let's go with just telling you, former NFL star skipper O.J. Simpson is dying in Las Vegas. Alex Jones says despite Simpson's success as a 2-time All-American halfback at USC and his career in the NFL, the 1994 murders of his ex-wife and her friend would haunt Simpson for life.
He wasn't, but anybody's problems were not over. So that Simpson was found guilty of a hotel room robbery in Las Vegas.
Simpson was battling prostate cancer since last year. His family says he died yesterday, surrounded by his children and grandchildren. O.J. Simpson was 76. 4 men have been charged in connection with the shooting in Long Beach that killed a man who was doing yard work. The Army veteran was hit by a stray bullet on April 4th. Another man was hurt in the shooting. Detectives served search warrants in Long Beach, Bellflower, and Indio, and allegedly recovered several weapons during the arrests. The men listed were being held on $2 million bail. A repeat DUI driver has been sentenced in Orange County to 15 years to life for crashing into a family as they returned from the walk to a party car home.
The mother was killed. Her husband and teenage children survived. The mom was sentenced Monday for second-degree murder instead of manslaughter because of previous DUIs in 2000 in Orange County and in 2002 in Ventura County. The guy managed drinking vodka and martinis before crashing into the family in 2018, then slamming into a tree. His lawyer says he pleaded guilty to save the family from the pain of a trial in Orange County. Ruben Carson can't find it.
People have been blowing real money on A bill introduced by San Francisco Assemblyman Pat Maldini is trying to make California more pet friendly. It says just 30% of available rental units in Vegas.
Schmetterlingsfee.
70%
Was ist da los? Was ist denn?
says the issue is exacerbating the state's housing crisis. His bill would require to have reasons for non rentals. It also means property owners can ownership status until after their application has been approved. We'll check the 15 with the EPA this
Now, talking to Rabbi and asking him if he got himself in Reference couldn't say no, so I busted in for 80 to
Okay, keine Zeit mehr, ich muss jetzt losfahren.
Salmons is and we're all screaming to get. And why? Because it hurts. It's not just breath milk, it's a breath of flesh. What counts for you to swallow? They tested against all kinds of friends, and it's about 2 or 3 in the mouth, and you take it, and then you swallow. Way to take over bad breath in your gut. So that's your mouth. That's where a lot of the bad food that you eat. That's money back guarantee. Use it, appreciate it. So, yes, you will. Salmons.com, CELMINS.com, 15% off when you use the code KFI. 15% off when you use the code KFI at checkout. Any from nothing with any. Go to Salmons.com, Salmons.com.
Too late. Set that weather from KFI setting in for again in the 70s at the beaches in Antelope Valley, upper 70s to low 80s for Metro Atlanta and Orange County, low to upper 80s in the valleys and Inland Empire. Becoming cloudy tomorrow, about 10 degrees cooler. Rain's on the way for the weekend with rain likely on Saturday, 30% chance for rain Sunday, and then we'll be back to sunny skies again on Monday. It's 57 in Los Angeles, 59 in Brea, and crash at Hesperia, 15.
This is going to be right before Main Street. Roll over a big little bit off the freeway. It looks like most of the activity is off the roadway, but it's a big distraction. It's pretty slow anyway. A bit about the road. 15, if you avoid it, you join the facility. If you are so issue of the trial, the ratio of the day, you can take a container off the top and put it on the top. Those things do a bit of a mess for about 6 or 5 years. So, top slow, from the 10. The Southern California's only airport travel, which will illustrate KFI is as the number one audio company, our media gives you access to all. Every audience will have conversations, trusted influencers, and insights and data you need to grow. Our media is your access company. We're on results.com for more. The free radio is now. It's a radio empire. Discover new podcasts in our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an radio podcast preview in the 70s. A lot of us have been looking back at a decade. Sunday, Friday between 3 and 4 on KFI. AM 630 with Hamilton. It is a Thursday morning, April 11th. And so it is O.J. Simpson has died yesterday of prostate cancer. Steve Kramer is here with us because he actually covered the O.J. trial to an extraordinary degree. Steve, did you know that O.J. had prostate cancer? Yeah. At 76, by the time you're starting to approach your age, my age, 76 is pretty scary. That's awfully young tonight. And his family, I know that they issued a press release where they posted. And it was surrounded by his kids and grandkids and his family. And of course, normally, and the family does this, these are special wishes for my son and Grace. Your family has to his battle with cancer later now, or even about get a PSA test, keep using get loved ones say, get your mammograms, get your medical exams. We're not doing any of that, are we? Share this with you. I was sort of joking about it before you came on. I was one of the contacts the O.J. trial. Well, also I have a great story about Mark Furman. And it was, he was, of course, sort of the focal point of the entire O.J. trial. I mean, that whole history of what happened was sort of national. It was not that we covered the national. You were in Phoenix at the time? His entire career, coming out of a junior college playing football, and then going to SC, and then going to the NFL Buffalo Bills, and becoming a senior running back in the history of football, Heisman winner, as a trophy winner, and then as a pitcher. I didn't know that I'm looking at the number of movies that he did and TV shows, and there are dozens and dozens of shows that he did. All of them being pretty bad to the whole actor. And then his endorsement, looking at his being a Hertz pitchman, that was one of many. Did you know that when he did Hertz, their revenue went down 50% in the years that followed? I mean, he was, it was jumping over suitcases and people. You have the bystanders saying, "Go, OJ, go!" And in fact, was that slow speed chase. By the way, were you covering that the radio station were did they cover the slow speed chase from top to bottom? They certainly did here.
Yeah, we did it. It didn't really do that. It didn't really come in and out for you know, little details came out. But it was like a flow, roll. We were running, things like here. We didn't have the resources there, what we did here now. But we were lucky. We ended up on actually
That slow speed chase was covered from the time it started. And as the white Bronco was going down the freeway, there were people on the overpasses cheering OJ. Just fascinating stuff. All right, Steve, thank you. Always appreciate it. Tomorrow morning, man, there's some stories I'm going to share with you about OJ not filming. I know, actually, was still considered a friend. And how I met her from this before the job when I ran yeah, it's great stuff. So let's take a break. We'll come back and later we'll talk actually go to what we do. And there's some real doings in the world of showbiz. Sylvester Stallone is getting nailed for what he said on the movie set. We'll be back. We'll finish it tomorrow for the OJ stories that I'll share with you. Let's check in with
As you just heard Bill talking about Steve Gregory, O.J. Simpson, the USC and NFL star running back, whose acquittal for the murders of his ex-wife and her friend was built the trial of the century, has died. He was battling prostate cancer, expected to die, surrounded by his kids and grandkids in Las Vegas late yesterday. O.J. Simpson was 76. 7 high school students have been hurt in a car involved in a 2-car crash. Crashed into them as they waited to cross the street in the highway. The students and the driver of one of the 2 cars involved in the crash were taken to the hospital with minor injuries. Freelance workers in California could soon have new protections. A bill has passed the Senate subcommittee that will require contracts for work and contract workers to be paid within 30 days. The bill says people who are not paid promptly will be entitled to double the agreed upon amount. We'll check some trouble on 605. It's a big problem. The KFI Scott.
All right, last week, the water filtration system from the first life source was installed in Rothschild, the downside, Rothschild, and of course had a filter already in the house for 10 years, which I sure now I'm going to let it so I just had a new filter from life source installed in my new house. Second time out, what was that talking about? The life source whole house water filtration system, by far the best system I've ever seen. I've ever experienced. And it was highly filtered, absolutely delicious water. Every single time you have it, it's okay. The system went in, and we had HGC, they can go out. So it's down. Filters out chlorine, contaminants. It's practically as good as water. Put in the drinking dishes, clothes, and what is water as good as natural? That's life source. everybody's looking to see what's going on over there. South outside is jam for your rating from the left. South 605. So this Friday is essentially out of service. I would definitely take the 710 if that's an option for you if you've got a handle.
Special. I'm just excited.
Better as well. 605. And just a reminder, speaking of fine, south outside, we still have 3 weeks of those at Lions in Santa Clarita with the check by Tango truck as that traffic jam for well before the 26. With Southern California's only airline traffic reports for those around 85 Sky. And those are our traffic reports.
Here's a lot of traffic. It must be headed to Meyer for the buy five, save $5 sale. Shop select General Mills family size cereal, Oikos Greek yogurt, and select Coca-Cola or Pepsi products plus the cost of our applicable. All buy five, save $5. Mix or match at Meyer. Okay. Deals so good, you just gotta talk about it. Meyer, exclusion apply. See all the deals in the Meyer. This is why I changed Rabbi. Rabbi sausages and herbs to HCL. This prescription medicine for adults with triple-negative breast cancer and small and discarded cancer. We have received 2 blood treatments and is one of the disease. In a clinical trial, both patients receiving Trodelvy provided 12 months compared with 7 months for traditional treatment. Trodelvy can cause severe and life-threatening side effects, including low blood cell count and infections, diarrhea, and allergic reactions. Take Trodelvy if you want to. Other serious side effects include nausea, vomiting, and inclusion reactions. Tell your doctor right away if you experience any signs of infection or hearing problem. If you are reported with having a respiratory or if you are reports, tell your doctor that all medicines and supplements you take are reported with reactions. There are other supplements in here. Ask your doctor about Trodelvy and visit Trodelvy.com. Hey, I'm going to tell you how to prepare the perfect spring in San Antonio. It's super recipe. Start with putting from your routine. At the end.
Okay, hello to everybody. Again, sorry about that. I was looking at racing from the Grand National is going to be on Saturday. This is just in here, of course. So it's fine, drizzle, and a kind of a thing on in here, but the temperature is good.
Wednesdays and Thursdays, when you purchase a contract. Are you kidding me? I asked for recommendations and everyone was saying the same thing. Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace. I booked an appointment at Safe Light. And they got to me for free. It was that easy.
For a feature, go to SafeLight.com now to schedule your free local service and let SafeLight come to you with condition baseline.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace. Have a free alert radio with over 100 commercial-free stations waiting for you right now. Lost 80s. Just search Lost 80s and listen now on your free radio. Radio. Free never sounded so good.
Today, the women's restroom. We don't know what's going on, but it is locked. Simpson has died. Yesterday, we just news on prostate cancer, and tomorrow, I'm going to include a story. I Rothschild first tomorrow, my experience, I was on to whatever channel 2, just kicked off, and who I happen to know and have met him. We're that really close to their religions. In the meantime, Melody hosted a bit of a Melody tonight, 7 to 10 p.m. on days and Fridays, and small business Friday. I know that Carrie, you covered all the other things already. Reveal houses is the entertainment program. Sylvester Stallone is being hit pretty bad for what he did on the set of Tulsa King. Just one thing about what's his part, what did he say? Tulsa King is a good television show. Paramount Plus. I love the show. I actually turned on ADP to the show. It's one of those great shows to exhibit the acting prowess of Sylvester Stallone. But on the very knowledgeable about the show, it's set in the city of Tulsa. It's on the mob boss who has been excommunicated from the mob, who's been sent out to Tulsa to restart this blood over getting out of prison. That's the premise. But since it's actually in the city of Tulsa, they're hiring a lot of local background workers. It's not Hollywood in any respect. The issue is some people who allegedly work on the set are complaining on social media about the supposed behavior of Sylvester Stallone to him or them. Allegedly, he called someone that's on the wall, referred to an actress as that guy, pain, ugly, using that he wanted just to have pretty girls around him, that kind of stuff. Now, my personal experience, I worked as an extra background talent on really intellectual many movies ago. Back then, just thinking back then, we were not even allowed to talk to the principal talent unless they engaged us in conversation, talking about Mel Gibson and Danny Glover. Mel Gibson didn't talk to us, Danny Glover talked to us all day, all the time. So it varies on stand-up stuff, production skill. But I will say this, it seems rather tame when the workers came from those extras back when they have access to social media, so these stories came out. That's true. I've been in movies since, and they just keep them totally separate. Yeah. They're not even supplies that are on the same set. They all congregate together and wait for words. And then you have principals from the other corner, directors, policy.
It's a signal beyond the 7.2.
What did you say it was?
What's up, 906, you little slutbag? Stand up, bitch. Dog, we're waiting on you.
His relationship with execution. And it's a great story. I'll share that with you. And the show still has some audio, which I'm going to check in a few minutes. We can get that out. That's good for the second. So I'm going to do that. Start with it. And as soon as I get off. All right, guys, we're done for today. Tomorrow, start again. I'm going to do a different call with Amy. So the rest of us got 6 o'clock to 9, and here we are. In 6:41, toaster in the air. Just what you do.
O.J. Simpson has died. The football star accused killer died last night in Las Vegas. Post on social media from his family says he was surrounded by his children and grandchildren. Simpson was diagnosed with prostate cancer last year. He played football at USC and later in the NFL. In the 1990s, he was acquitted in the double murder of his ex-wife Nicole Brown Simpson and her friend Ron Goldberg. He was later found liable in a civil trial. In 2007, he was sentenced to prison for armed robbery in Las Vegas. O.J. Simpson was 76. A lawyer for Ron Goldman's family says Simpson died without penance, as they put it. The family has worked for years to try to collect on that civil trial court judgment against Simpson for Goldman's death. More than a ton of cocaine is off the market in Southern California.
Police department covered the drugs during searches in Hesperia, Riverside, and San Gabriel. At least 3 guns were recovered and several arrests were made. The LP shared video yesterday of the cocaine in a storage facility. Packages of the drug were stacked throughout the room. Police say the coke recovered had a street value of $55 million. Electro and KFI News.
Some LA City Council members say they want more details about planning about 2,000 vacant jobs.
Citizens want to heard from multiple city departments on potential elimination of vacant positions and the impact it could have on service delivery. Councilman Tim DeCastro says even though they're proposing to save hundreds of millions of dollars, doesn't impact the current workers. The council ordered eliminating positions is not just eliminating vacant positions. It means that's going to be into your budget, which I always presume gets used for something. People realize financial struggles have been really rough. Police over time will complete revenues in advance as expected to propose a budget for next year later this month. Under Mox KFI News.
Civil rights groups are targeting the use of California's death penalty. They claim it is racially discriminatory. ACLU and Office of the State Public Defender are among those filing a petition with the Supreme Court saying it's unconstitutional and disproportionately affecting Black and brown people. The lawsuit says equal protection rights in the state are violated because courts apply the death penalty in a racially biased way. Governor Newsom signed an executive order placing a moratorium on state executions back in 2019. China has announced sanctions against 2 defense companies in the U.S. China says the companies support arms sales to Taiwan, self-governing island Beijing claims as an zone.
The announcement increases the assets of General Atomics Aeronautical Systems and General Dynamics Land Systems category in China. Pressure on suppliers, the company's management from country to country.
ABC's Tom Rivers says Beijing has long threatened such sanctions, but has rarely issued them as its economy reels from a sharp decline in foreign investments.
This regulation is a historic step for the Justice Department's fight against gun violence.
The Biden administration is implementing a new rule aimed at closing a loophole that's let tens of thousands of guns be sold by unlicensed dealers who don't perform background
Under
checks.
this regulation, it will not matter if guns are sold on the internet, at a gun show, or in a brick-and-mortar store.
Attorney General Merrick Garland says the regulation expands the definition of who must obtain a license before selling guns. The change is possible because of the 2022 bipartisan Safer Communities Act. Golfers who want to play city courses in LA are going to have to pay a non-refundable $10 deposit per person, which will be applied towards green fees upon check-in. The change goes into effect next week. The change in response to complaints about people's abilities to book tee times at city golf courses. A group of golfers filed a proposed class action lawsuit earlier this year, claiming it had become nearly impossible to book tee times because of bots scooping up all the reservations and then reselling them to brokers. That weather from KFI makes low clouds not still possible, then sunny skies are predicted at highs in the 70s at beaches and Amarillo, the peninsula 80s for Metro Atlanta and Low Sea, low mid 80s in the valleys, mid upper 80s for the Inland Empire, mostly cloudy and much cooler tomorrow, highs back down in the 60s to mid 70s. Gusty winds expected in the Inland Valley and Alabama. We've got a chance of rain late Friday night, with rain expected off on Saturday, and still a chance for rain on Sunday before we go back to sunny skies on Monday. It's 62 in Fullerton, 62 in Hopper, 64 in Pasadena, 60 in Whittier. The KFI Market Report brought to you by Quantum ePay. That is trading down 85 points. The NASDAQ is up 416. The S&P 500 is up 10. Now let's check in with the KFI in the sky. Check out nasty crash at Florida on the phone.
Yeah, this was proposed to the unfortunately southbound side of the line. threat. If you are trying to head south on the 15th, this is going to be an experiment right before Main Street. Cash there with a big ring that went off the road. And this was real respecting your slope as you get away from there down the road. If you avoid that, you could take the road at 395 and head south and join the 15 that way. We've also got big problems on the 605. This is about to keep your truck or go inside. Just past Telegraph there, working up some trucks there in the right shoulder. Traffic is backed up from the 105. But you're right, that's a little bit up on 605. Southbound, southbound, slowing as you make your way from the 10. With Southern California's probably airborne traffic reports, we'll close your KFI stuff.
Look the savings at JCPenney's Power Penny Days. Starting Wednesday, roll up huge deals. Full expressions, quick dry vegetables, only $40. Snack up on fresh lettuce and teas and takes. Women's styles start at $9, and kids' thereabouts teas start at $7. Plus, bring home extra bling. Yes, please, buy creative gemstones. Only $13 more realize. JCPenney will make everybody count.
Waiting on tax return with both meetings up in your hands. Watch when tax returns due on net income increase by 30% to 29%. If you're in line with taxes, like our U.S.-based restoration specialists and experts dedicated to helping your identity partitions and all that compliance backed by million-dollar protection package. So we'll reimburse you up to limits in your plan to reduce money for your identity. Help protect your information this tax season with save 25% the first year with promo code NEWS.
Come on in here, and there are many ways that we can all help raise awareness around HIV. But maybe the most important is just talking about it openly and honestly. There's no cure for HIV, but there are effective treatments that, taken as prescribed, can help you get healthy with HIV and get to and stay unprotected, which means the amount of awareness is so low it never matters. If you're living with HIV and not on treatment, connect your doctor about treatment options. Learn more at treathivtoday.com. This message is sponsored by Gilead Sciences.
Attention parents, watch your child go from indismissed cognitive years for just 30 days with the Unbox. It only takes 15 minutes a day to unlock the most important life skill for your future. Reading. We transform kids no matter their starting point. From lessons, catchy songs, and parents with results. One great level jump or one new math. Right now, get free access to Buckeye Math and spelling apps. Plus your first month for just $1. Visit BookedOnPhones.com today and unleash your child's cognitive potential.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's iHeartRadio Podcast Preview.
It's a safe application and it's one very simple benefit. You never have to sleep alone. It's all of this.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Following is intimidating from drugs. Sports. That was scary because major style forms energetic fighters. That man wants to win. What is going on here? Very energetic. You know, I truly believe my dead father would be the one to get out of jail. He had a way of talking to people where I think he would get it out. The problem with my theory is that we're probably in two different places. My dead father and OJ. Let's hope. Let's hope. OJ Simpson dead at the age of 76 after I guess a relatively short battle with cancer. I didn't know he was sick. Well, I had known he was sick because there was a criminal that showed up wearing suit. You know that thing was somebody had said that he was a hospital because they were leading up to Super Big Vegas, that's where OJ lived. He was talking about how he was very accident. Just like 2 days before the Super Bowl hit for celebrity on Twitter/X was his newfound celebrity on Twitter/X. I love it. I know other shows that were playing his stuff, and I just didn't need any part of it. I didn't want to play it, and I'm getting this new level of celebrity among a generation that didn't know what he did and what he got away with. Well, I did ask Lindsay, the youngest producer that's working with us right now, if she knew who OJ was. And she said, of course I know who OJ is. And then with a little bit of investigation, it was because of the Kardashians. But even that connection stems from the murder trial in 1995 because Bob Kardashian was his attorney. I mean, right, but still, I mean, that's what elevated Kardashian the name to a national level. And obviously got offshoot with the kids and all that stuff. Right, and then they were friends with Paris Hilton and all of that, so that's how that got started. But O.J. Simpson, it's a different take depending on the generation you ask. You know, you ask the generation that grew up, like my dad's generation, they'll remember the rush hours. They'll remember breaking the 2000 mark in 76. They'll remember the heisting at USC and all of that. They came from San Francisco. Did you know O.J.'s father was a drag queen in San Francisco? Oh, well, I feel like that there's something that came out in the ESPN documentary. There's some allusion to his dad being some, like, how if he were. Yes, he was very much out of ordinary, successful drag queen in San Francisco, well known, died of AIDS in 1986. Oh, yeah. And then there's the generation that remembers him in the goofy movies, the Naked Gun movies, doing the television football broadcasts. Monday Night Football, he did Dragnet, he did Saturday Night Live, which is this goofy, fun-loving guy. And then came the Devil Murder. So there's a couple of, and it's funny that you point that out, just the different people that knew him, the different generations that knew him for different things. Jim Gray, sportscaster Jim Gray, said that he's known OJ for a very long time, or had known OJ for a very long time, for back playing days, obviously, but also when they were both broadcasting together. And that OJ was a guy that would, pick him up from the airport, and they were friendly, and they would share meals together and things like that. Jim Gray was on with Fox this morning, to be honest, I'm not sure. But Jim Gray said that at the Masters, I was covering the Masters. It's pulled away to ask or to answer questions about OJ. Like, I felt like he was almost teary when he was talking about OJ. I know OJ quite well. When I worked with CBS, OJ worked in NBC, and they would send me to his games. And we would end up doing doing it. Spent several minutes together. And I never saw a guy who enjoyed this public facility. But as I said, so he would show up a place and everybody would go, well, of course, he was a good almost trying to do what the fees of prayer. And then he found those things in the gaps.
It's, yeah, it's heartbreaking. Well, narcissists can be very charming.
That's great.
Very, very vulnerable as well, very emotional. And, it did seem like a crime of passion was two very violent murders of his ex and who was supposed to be a acquaintance / boyfriend, what have you. They did seem to be very healed. Of course, who can forget the slow chase in the Bronco? I'll never forget where I was. I was in Sears with my mom, and it was back when they had those big box televisions and it came broadcast live, and it was on all the TVs. What is this? What is this chase? Maybe we can't our love affair last night with chases, as gross as that sounds. But certainly somebody, even though he went to play for Buffalo and he played in San Francisco until he finished his career, he was very into Central California. He lived in Vegas, which is our backyard. And maybe that's because of running the West Mountain Sea and having this stronghold in California, but very much peace, good and bad, very bad.
There is something to be said also, you talk about the impact that he had with obviously unintentional, the impact he had on our loved ones. Police chases, among others, we've seen it over and over. That's what we would say. And we were watching last week. Somebody's night, a week. We waited till that thing, it didn't necessarily resolve the way we were expecting, but we waited for hours watching it. We grew up the break. We were 21 years old, but we waited for this thing. But there was also an impact. We went through the trial. The importance of DNA evidence, witnesses, cross-examination of detectives, the judge, and what sort of information was we didn't know. Judge, do you know anything?
And this didn't happen at Rabbi. This happened at race relations in the city, which led to a lot of people in that jury saying,
The worst content of all time. But I think it's great. I think it's some of the best shit I've ever seen. Damn, it is not like it is never. It's fucking amazing. I like how annoying the sound is. Fuck. I want to see this one. God. Dude, I didn't know people were watching me. Most definitely. People are like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. What up, Eastside Pimp? How you doing, baby? Does this person have anyone following me? I certainly wouldn't. I wouldn't follow this person ever. This person sucks. This person's 10 followers. 10 followers. Oh my shit's there? Dog. It's fucking amazing. It's amazing. Dog. Dog. When you go to Rabbi Rothschild, oh, what? There's nothing that shows up. Or 0, nothing shows up. 2. So you have to go all the way up 5. There's a 5. 4. 7. Dog. People are actually following me. That's amazing.
You can get lucky just about anywhere.
Oh, why does this fucking say my first stream? What the fuck is that? Oh, no, yeah, like 1,000 times. Son of a bitch. Yo. Alright. Whatever, this one sucks. My first stream. The type. Congratulations. Alright. You're on no. Hello. No. MP2 network. What the fuck? Okay, RB. No, I don't want this shit. I'm off of this.
Well, we are talking with breaking news this morning. O.J. Simpson is gone. Died yesterday at Vegas, 76 years old, battled with cancer. We talked about his decorated football career. He retired at 79. Actually, the first person to take a headlock from Joe Montana in the NFL. It's O.J. Simpson. It was Montana's first year.
He went from football into a career in broadcasting and movies, television.
It was when he was transitioning to Hollywood that the LA legend Fred Rogan, who did not kill people, came to Los Angeles, came to KNBC, and that seemed to O.J. was starting a Hollywood career. Fred knows everyone, knows all, and was able to take some time for us this morning. Fred Rogan, welcome back to the Gary and Shane Show. Yes.
What is this shit? This is fucking shit. What is this? Get me out of here. If I'm asking anything. Oh, shit.
Hi, Rabbi, you doing better?
What
How was
up?
your day?
What up, Pimp? How are you, baby? Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Excellent. How are you?
Oh, very just a normal day. I woke up some hours ago. I drink a coffee. I did some airdrops. I took a bath. I rarely taking a bath.
There you go.
Now I'm washing the clothes in the washing machine. And after I'm going to do airdrops again.
Very good. Airdrop's free.
I will also do the daily requesting IP2 network.
Oh, thank you. I think the website's down.
okay.
Try it, ip2.network, but when I try it, it doesn't work.
Okay, I will try soon in a few hours
Take your time.
when I will be in my computer.
Absolutely. Scroto Gremlin. When it comes to airdrops, are they free?
Yes, some airdrops are free, like completely free. They are test nets. In a test net, you don't use real Ethereum or something. You're using fake Ethereum that it is only for test net. A test net, it is like a sandbox.
Okay.
You
And
can participate in some testnet campaign that they are completely free. They cost nothing. They cost you only the time you spent to do it, because our time is cost too, I suppose.
I understand. I gotcha. Well, very well. And how much do you make money on this?
Yes, this year I didn't make a lot, like 4,000. But back in the old times, I took some good airdrops accidentally.
Dude, hold on. You mean you make $4,000 for free?
Yes, but it's not a lot of money from me, because in the past I was making 80,000 per day.
Right. How do you do this? How do you do an airdrop? How do you accept an airdrop?
There are multiple platforms that you can find quests, campaigns, quests to participate. Some free airdrops I did in the past was very easy, like I spent 30 minutes to do.
Okay, so what app would I download to do this?
You don't have to download something. You need to have a MetaMask wallet in the extension in the browser
I
or in
have
the smartphone.
I have that.
And if you just Google airdrops, you will find a lot of sites that they are showing what airdrops are hot right now.
Okay. I'll take a look at it. And you tell me where the good ones are.
Okay, I can send you some link.
Please do. I want to look at them.
Okay, I will send you the free ones with testnets and so on.
Whenever you have time.
Sure, a little later.
Absolutely.
When I will be in my computer.
That sounds beautiful.
I go now to do the clothes in the washing machine.
You
See
take care.
later.
You take care. And when you see a bunch of people in here, hop in here. We're going to do some stuff, okay?
Okay.
Take care,
See you
Scroto
later, my
Gremlin.
friend.
Thank you. Take care.
See you, my dear friend.
People were upset with the race relations here in the region. And I have been, there's several ways that show direct effect. As Gary Chapman, Fred Pittman telling you, former NFL star, ghost killer O.J. Simpson has died. His family posted on social media this morning that he passed away yesterday in Las Vegas, surrounded by his children and grandchildren. He'd been battling prostate cancer since last year. Simpson was tried and acquitted in the double murder of his ex-wife, Nicole Brown Simpson, and her friend, Mom Goldman, in the 1990s. Sports memorabilia in Las Vegas. J. Simpson, 76. News brought to you by Pacific Coast Terminal. Police are warning people to be aware of their surroundings following attacks near Beach.
It's good to see that Brandon has joined the band. Land of the living. Doing good. I've been watching too many zombie apocalypses. Careful with this. People are just dying to get it.
This product can only be done once and it must be done right because of the potential impact on the election. So you can say,
Jury selection for the Hushpuppi case is set to start on Monday. It's the first of Trump's 4 criminal indictments to go to trial. Federal investigators have determined Dodgers star Shohei Ohtani had no involvement in his former interpreter's gambling scheme. TMZ says the Bay Music Department is expected to be charged within the next few days for embezzling more than $4 million from the baseball superstar. Music Department is reportedly negotiating a guilty plea with federal prosecutors. Found that weather from KFI, sunny and warm today. Some 70s in the beaches and nearby weather. Upper 70s to low 80s for Metro Atlantic and London Sea. Around 80s in the valleys and inland. Becoming cloudy and 10 to 15 degrees cooler tomorrow. Rains all the way for the weekend. With rain likely on Saturday, 30% chance of showers Sunday. We'll be back to sunny skies with highs around 70 on Monday. It's 63 in Mission Viejo, 62 in Anaheim. We've got quick problems in Santa Fe Springs on 605. Let's check in with the campaigns. serious side effects include nausea, complications. Tell your doctor right away if you experience any signs of infection or pain. If you are or plan on getting breastfeeding or feel worried about this, tell your doctor about all the medicines and supplements to take if you have any complications. There are other side effects to take. Ask your doctor about treatment and visit thegalway.com.
In this edition of the Marketers Report, Angela Cepeda, Chief of Marketing, served India and North America, discusses measurable health.
The measurement capability with audio, I think, surprised all of us, but all of it's been extremely helpful, and we've seen a huge return on our investment. The methodology by which we're approaching audio and then seeing the real results from real numbers has helped us continue to invest moving forward. One of the things that's been really important for us is to see the extension of reach to new audiences that we could not really speak to before. We get about a 20% lift adding audio to our overall portfolio.
As the number one audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to all, from national to local, every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a marketing company, iHeartMedia is your access. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. Innocent gun owners are locked up in every day, acting in self-defense. You wouldn't do everything right, you'll real freedom at risk. Prepare for everything that happens before, during, and after defending yourself by joining the U.S. Concealed Carry Association. USCCA members are educated, trained, and insured, providing the peace of mind every protective needs. See why responsible operators choose the USCCA as their item of solution for self-defense. Visit USCCA.com/protect to join today. You lost the office, and you wish you had done it. Instead, you have this, the Office Deep Dive Podcast, hosted by Brian Ronville, a.k.a. Chuckles in the Office. Every week in this new hilarious podcast, Brian sits down with one of his old friends from the office as they discuss the favorite movies on set and
Andy, you're not allowed to take it, Jay.
Faith never watched it. Listen to the Office Deep Dive on the iHeartRadio app, or wherever you get your podcasts. The free iHeartRadio app is the only for music, radio, and podcasts. All in one. Discover new podcasts from a library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Everyone, listen up. I'm Deputy Emily Barnes. I'm with my primary general. We're part of this investigation. Your names and I report on the suspected of restrained second officers. Today's story is check for defense ammunition. Testing analyzing outside family, friends, contacts, and names, evidence to social media. I'm going to catch these guys wherever I can. You're going to find out. You might get those evidence.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. When something happens at the KFI studios, check it out on our socials at KFI AM 640. Your first remix is taken down.
Lots of special guests today to talk about the death of O.J. Simpson, 76 years old. We're talking to Fred Rogan right now. I was looking through his biography, so to speak, and there were some things I did not know about O.J. Simpson. The fact that his father was a well-known drag queen in San Francisco, died of AIDS in '86. He was married, O.J. was, to his high school sweetheart, who says during this time in high school, they got into trouble a lot several times, that he was not a good human being at this time. He ended up actually getting kind of a come to Jesus time by Willie Mays, who said, you got to do better. And it kind of, I guess, caused him a little bit of reflection and some ability at USC, which he chose over the University of Utah. There, won the Heisman, went on to great success in the NFL. Married Nicole Ratz. It's 5 years after he retired from the NFL. And anybody who knew the couple would tell you this was a volatile relationship, that they were both not great for each other. That if you remember, as a cocktail waitress, there was a DV call at least once in 1989. They were one of those couples that would break up, get back together, break up, get back together, kind of a thing. And it was just tops. So it was 294 when Nicole Simpson and her friend Ron Goldman were found strapped to death outside her condo in Brentwood. She was nearly decapitated. He was an immediate person of interest because of the prior domestic violence issues. So they decided that they were going to turn himself in. Obviously, we all know that didn't happen. He went on that slow speed pursuit and for Bronco, there driven by his friend Al Calix. He threatened suicide in the back of a vehicle with a pistol. And he was arrested and then, as we mentioned, found not guilty there. Most African Americans, they said at the time, felt justice had been served by the not guilty verdict. According to a 2016 poll, 83% of white Americans and 57% of black Americans believe he did commit those murders. So that could be beginning to shift in the black community over time.
You know, it's funny. And think about this for a second. And think about the person. I always used to say it's something. You know, there's a terrorist, there's a foreign. And the first thing you do is when that story you talk. Right? Talk to him. Did you expect it? And they go, no, we didn't expect it. Well, first, not the question, you didn't expect it. That's the standard operating procedure. And it really speaks to how we are when we think we know something. So, it makes sense. Really well. Well, I would say that during a time, one of the most popular people in this country, people absolutely love the energy of it. What it seemed to me, what it seemed to represent. The combination, people that really know that they know, you know, their persona, you know what they project. And I think that's why the person is so hard for people to think that. Okay, who do you know? I know. So I'm sorry. Where's this one? And that is true. You will try to hold so as much as possible. Exactly. But you don't know what. Who would say what? On the debate presented all witnesses that were just certain from the sit down. But Johnny, and get up and leave. So we can go down. And yes, I am. What about it? Or we'll take a dictator like a rock. I did. What I try to provide. Marshall. But it's his life. No, they're not. So, that's real. Yeah, really good.
Still holds the record for 2,000 plus yards in 14 games.
Yeah, I mean, he was terrific. He's a joke. He had to really because that happened.
Jamie both Reggie and be a great at the same time narcissistic, involved in hotly tempered murder and injuries.
But murder, sure. Sure, but then it was both. But how would you want? What did your life? radio, an oldies radio station in 1995. And we played the audio of the trial on an oldies music radio station. It was that ubiquitous. I mean, it was all over.
They broke coverage of the 1994 finals, NBA finals, to get coverage of that chase. I mean, it was everywhere. Pervasive across all of those platforms of media. Fred, thank you so much. I love it when you can come on with your stories, because you really do have stories about everything in Los Angeles, and we appreciate it.
What is a huge rubbish bin? If I go down the store and walk in the strip or not, that would perfect. I'll even play music for you. We have a store if you go. Okay, that's not it. Hold on. Yes, it's a little store. It is in the back pocket. That's convenient. Fred, thank you. Hey,
we mentioned the trial. It's not to let go of some of the mistakes that were made. What led to, I mean, Fred said it best that there were some people in the jury that were never going to vote guilty. But there were major mistakes made that the DA's office did learn from because of this trial.
And how could you, I mean, a trial of that size, that, I mean, importance might be a little heavy in the word, but that people in 1995 got to look inside the American courtroom. They've never had it. They've never seen that. Very few people have been involved in a court case like that, or to that degree, that went for that long. And that, I think, changed a lot of people's opinions about what the system looks like.
And it was Eric Garcetti's dad, Bill Garcetti, who was DA at the time. And I've said it about Eric before, and I've heard this about Bill. Great people. But kind of that West Side kid buried in the sand mentality. That's exactly what happened from the onset of this trial.
Gary Children will continue. Anything is live on the DF935 Reef.
As you just heard Gary Chen and Fred talking about O.J. Simpson at USC and then NFL running back, O.J. Simpson, who was acquitted in the so-called trial of the century against Henry. He was battling prostate cancer. His family says he died surrounded by his kids and grandkids in Las Vegas like yesterday. O.J. Simpson, 76. Eventually, he is getting $1.3 million from the federal government for a trespasser detection system. The system will be designed to detect obstacles, including unknown objects on the tracks. Between July and December of last year, trains using Metrolink's service line hit vehicles or pedestrians 53 times. The Masters is finally underway at Georgia. The first round was played by rainfall clouds and that's the National Golf Club. Tiger Woods is playing in it, and he says he thinks he's got another win in him. He's got a record-tying 5 Masters wins. He's teeing off in about 15 minutes. We're going to check some problems on the phone. Tiger Woods, 3 birdies or better, more or less. I'm going to go with more. I'm going to make this happen.
So other than the rain play, the weather in Augusta is a little windy, but it looks great. I think you should manifest that. That's America's #1 fantasy sports app with 3 million active subscribers. We have played it. It's been so much fun. All you do is you pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. That's it. Nothing crazy. It's not hard to figure out what's going on. You don't have to bet on golf. Play. You don't have to play golf. You can play basketball, hockey, League of Legends, anything. Prospects also offers Apple Pay, which is your deposits in your account this basketball season. There's the playoffs already begin. Actually, next week. Can you believe that? Download the app today. Use the code KFI for a first deposit match for up to $100.
That's code KFI. Prize picks for deposit match of up to $100.
Pick more, pick less. It's that easy.
Sunny with highs in the 70s and 80s, 10 to 15 degrees cooler tomorrow. This report brought to you by Anthem Blue Cross. From the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, let's go places. Santa Clarita's been a mess all morning. Let's take a look at the phone.
Family is still now. That's that. You first move to some kind of accident for the lanes and the three lanes are shut down. It's like this issue is not right anytime soon. So see our program comes up as a way from this movement is let's say the ones that will right back to my property. Hopefully getting clearer sooner than later. That's really from the CHP, but still in the lines of 14 southbound, 3 toward the 5. That'll be a nice
Hi, I'm Drew Barrymore, and let me tell you, Potato Cat simplifies litter care. Look at your cats what they deserve. Do you think you can find like mine? It's your birthday. So I try to care comfort with smaller grandpa spray filter top filter. Or maybe you want to keep an extra eye on your cat's health. That's what Tiny Care is all about. These color-changing crystals can eliminate potential health concerns. Who knew that keeping an eye on my cat's health could be so simple?
It's the marketer's report. Today, Capital One's chief brand officer, Mark Mitchell, will say about building loyalty with customers.
Capital One is really what the amazing asset from. We will do downcheck farming so that only Capital One cardholder can't pull that off without.
So, there's marketers access to the audience's insights, outdated and magical. Your marketer, go to buyharpersource.com.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. This app comes along in your car's dashboard with the seamless way to hear favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts. Developed with driver safety in mind, the Apple CarPlay interface was built for simple navigation and to limit driver distraction while making sure you can still access all your favorite content from iHeartRadio. You don't need to download another app. Just plug or pair your iPhone with your dash. If CarPlay is available in your vehicle, iHeartRadio will sync automatically. iHeartRadio. Everywhere you want to listen, including in your car. Apple CarPlay. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. Hey, it's comedian Nikki Glazer. I can't relax. Listen to my new show, the Nikki Glazer Podcast, on the Money Players Network and iHeartRadio with my best friend and roommate, Drew Collins. He's hilarious and funny and not so many. Their radio is not known for podcasts. You can always find the Nikki Glazer Podcast on iHeartRadio. Wherever you get your podcasts.
Here's this week's iHeartRadio count of the top TV series.
The Joe Rogan Street Experience.
Drink by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
That CIA guy with the hair.
Yeah.
And so after the project, you want to go? Let's do it. Okay. So he came over and he was very, first of all, he's very sharp. But like when you're talking to anybody who's worked for the CIA, you're looking at the same lens as you look at like a mirror. Right.
Right. What's going on here?
Very charming, very smart, very like seems to really knows what the world. But like straight up told us, he's like, yeah, I guess one of the advantages I have is like I'm pretty close to sociopath. Like I'm not there, but like I don't feel the same emotions that everybody feels. There's like a lack of feel. I know when I should feel in these moments. But that's a huge advantage. Imagine if you're trying to like find assets to flip assets. Yeah. If you and I like build a relationship with somebody, we really have to be for them.
Right.
Maybe we wouldn't be able to say, hey, now it's time for your public information for us.
Right.
But somebody else in that position might. So I would imagine if you were working with the CIA, you're like, okay, we're looking for people who have gone through these things in their life and curated this kind of a personality.
Well, isn't it just like part of the gig? Like, here's for instance, like your bit about puppy. How you're going to connect these two fucking dots? That bit is like, look, you don't have any real personal beef with Diddy, but it's got to go down. The bits are there. I'm a gold miner. I just found some gold.
You're right. Maybe I'm a sociopath.
It's not that you're a sociopath. It's just that that's part of the gig.
Yes.
Like, you're not a sociopath with your friends.
No, I think I'm an empath.
Yes. I guess it's one of those things where, like, you justify, you go, okay, I think this person might have done something bad. Yes. And he can get jokes. We're all going to tell jokes. Yeah. I'm not pressing fucking charges. You're not the guy who's out there, like, calling the New York Times. Hey, you know what I heard about Diddy? Yeah. Exactly. You're just like, it's there. I mean, it's not just there. It's everywhere. My fucking news feed is dominated by it. Fox News, CNN, everyone. There's raids at Diddy's house. Who was the guy that was running around with a sports bra on? Did you see that one dude? No, this is in LA. Oh my God, I gotta send you this. Yeah. He got caught up in the raid and they was yelling, I'm a celebrity. Like one of the most hilarious clips. Hold on, before I do this. It's so funny. You know what I'm talking about, Jamie? But you bring up a good point, which is like, are there ever situations where you feel, wait, she see this. Where's from? Well, no, we're gonna play it. Okay. Yeah, put your headphones on so you can hear it. Oh, yeah. Look at this.
Wearing what appears to be a black sports bra, red tights, and a former signature trim here at Long Island.
Yeah, this is Saucy Santana. Yeah, look at him. Saliva on the beard, it's crazy. Saliva on the beard. Came from Diddy. Yeah, well, he was at Diddy's house. So I guess Diddy just kept people at his houses because he's got multiple houses, and he just had freak out parties. Look at Saucy Santana, go Saucy. Yeah, Saucy's crazy. Have you seen Saucy twerk? I didn't even know Saucy existed until I saw that video. Saucy can throw it down. This is booty by Saucy Tattoo. Saucy Tattoo. Give me some of this. Saucy Tattoo. And so this is one of Diddy's artists. I don't even know if it's Diddy's artist, but Saucy is like a popular figure. They're staying at his house. No, Diddy's in a tricky situation. What? That's the understatement of the year? Yeah, I think it's over. You think it's over? I think it's over for him as like a figure in entertainment. Right. I think it's over as him as far as like he gets to sell right next to R. Kelly. I think it's Gates. Or he goes to the bottom. Oh, yeah. That's a move, huh? Yeah. Is he been formally charged, or does he just know that the shit is out there? I think there's just so much shit out there. I think it's around. It's, yeah, I mean, especially in the 90s music business. A lot of people, it's not just the music business. It's like, it's the extortion business. Well, that's, yeah, I mean, the rap game was crazy. That's a lot of things. A lot of people realize. Like, back in the day, especially like early rap game, you weren't just going to play any, what's it called? What's it called? Wilter. Some guys were explaining to me, it was like, you would play at the local hood club. There was like a hood club that you could perform at. And then that was owned by the local drug dealer that was Washington. Right. So this is where the idea of like checking in comes from. You heard of this term? Like, checking in was basically like, hey, I want to make sure we're good because you're going to pay me if I don't check in. You might rob me because you're putting me up at the hotel and you know everything that's going on. You're a drug dealer, so you don't play by the rules. When you come to Houston, you check in with certain people. Mr. Prince. Yes, sir. Mr. Prince. Yeah. You don't got to check in. You got to check in. You don't got to check in. Hi. You've had him on here, right? Yeah. He's a legend in the game. Out of respect, just say hi. There you go. Yeah. There you go. So what is like, how does a guy like, I'm trying to think, like, how do you navigate that to the point where people have this like respect, fear because of what they assume you've done in the street, right? But they're also operating legitimately. Yeah.
many times.
Do you think they just give up?
Yeah, that's something to do with the product. You know, if they have something on a guy like that, they try to get him.
That's the
But he's clever. He's playing many levels. He's like one of those dudes. You ever see a chess tournament where a guy walks in and there's 10 different players and he just walks and goes to each move and he goes to the next board and makes a move, goes to the next board, makes a move, and he beats everybody? Yeah.
So where does a guy like that learn that? That's what I'm trying to figure.
Yeah. He learns that. It's all about keeping people close. Yeah. Respect. Yeah. Give them respect. Get them respect. Yeah. Making sure that you cover all your statements.
Yeah, like if you say something, you have to make sure you do it. You cover it. Yeah, 100% of the time. And there's probably times in his life where he's went, like if it's poker, he's probably been all in a few times. Not in terms of money, but like this decision makes or breaks me. Yeah. I wonder how many make or break points he's had.
Well, it depends on what's actually true and what's not true in terms of accusations. Some of the accusations are true, that kind of covers things. Folks vanish. But someone does abracadabra. See you later. Folks vanish.
Yeah, that's effective. That
is
effective, man.
100%. Yeah, and it should be. Because, listen, all the shit that's going on right now in the world, in America, we get so soft and we think none of that shit's going to happen. All that murder, war, drones, assassinations, that's not going to happen here. Unless you're Clinton. Unless he does some shit. Unless he does some shit about old Bill. And then you wind up shooting yourself in the chest while hanging from an extension cord.
Wait, did that happen?
Oh, yeah, you don't know that guy?
Shot himself in the chest. Joe, that seems really hard to do.
With a shotgun.
This is how you do such a thing.
While you're hanging. This is a guy that brought Epstein to the White House at least 7 times.
What's his name?
So they found him at a ranch 30 minutes from his house, hanging by an electric cord from a tree with a shotgun wound to the chest. Shotgun discovered near the body of former Clinton aide Mark Middleton, and then they called it a suicide. 12-gauge shotgun was 30 feet from the body of Mark Middleton, was found dead.
Okay, so who orchestrates this? Is this the same thing where does Clinton go, hey, this guy needs to go, or did the powers that be around a powerful person go, we already know what needs to happen?
Well, I think they know if a dude is in contact with someone or has been talking or is about to talk.
Being cooperating with
Yes. I don't think any of those guys have clean phones. I don't think any of those guys don't have their houses bugged. I don't think any of those guys aren't tracked. If you're a guy that brought Jeffrey Epstein to the fucking White House to see Bill Clinton 7 times, and all this Epstein shit is going down, and Ghislaine's in jail, and you have information, there's people on both sides, right? There's the people on the right that are trying to nail the people that are on the left with this. There's people that are journalists that are trying to nail the people that were involved in this. And they've managed to keep that fucking list from coming out, which shows you how powerful certain people are. That should show you a lot. That should be terrifying. The fact that Ghislaine Maxwell's in prison. She's in prison for sex trafficking, yet no one's been accused of buying any of those. No one's been accused of having sex with these underage girls, and she is in jail for supplying.
Yeah, that is crazy.
That's crazy.
If you own a store and there's no items left, yeah, nobody's purchasing anything. Yeah. So I guess what I'm trying to figure out is like,
people can go away.
I mean, that's what people were saying, and maybe everybody's a conspiracy theorist now, but that's what people were saying about the Diddy situation. When the feds rolled up, with the fucking Hummers and shit, they were like, it wasn't about Diddy, it was about if there were tapes, powerful people.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
They were the ones that called me, like, I need to protect myself, so go in there at the bank and rip any tapes or any evidence.
Prince Harry was hanging with
I mean, everybody hung with Diddy. That's the other tricky thing. Like, Diddy hung out with everybody. And I've spoken to a bunch of people who are like, yo, great dude, like, always there for you, never asked for a single thing. And great.
Everybody that says, get out of the house. It's like the gremlins start getting after midnight. Everybody who tells the stories like, I saw it go upstairs, and these dudes are fucking like right on the couch. And then I go in this room, and these guys are fucking. And it's like,
And pros. Like, apparently he was getting male gigolos to fuck that
girls.
Yeah, that was one of the rumors, like the freak off. So he would hire the professional dicks to have sex with the girls, and I think he would watch allegedly. That's what was alleged, I think. Yeah, it's a lot of crazy stuff going on, and that's the other thing. Like, I wonder, like, is that just a power thing?
It's a Caligula thing.
What does that mean?
Caligula, like the emperor. Did you ever see that movie, Caligula? It's about just the Roman empires being completely out of control. Caligula is like almost like porn. And it was a movie made, I want to say in the 70s. It's a crazy movie. But it's just detailing extreme excess where you can never fill the hole.
What is the hole you need to fill? Like, I'm trying to find, like, what's the
Just chaos. What year was this? 79. Yeah. That's Malcolm McDowell, right? Yeah. Yeah, the dude from Clockwork Orange. It's a crazy movie. But it's still mild in comparison to what absolute power corrupts.
Okay, so then there's the question: is like, if the power doesn't become that, or does it take the power from the real person that has this void that they need to fill, that needs to be filled, and then when they are given that power, you see the person,
as you see, I bet his answers. So he knows exactly what
to corrupting somebody or to
what happens. Like what happens to you.
Have you ever met somebody in our business that, like, before they were popping, they were kind of a dick, and then once they became very successful, they were the biggest dick. And you're like, you were always going to be this way, you just didn't have the power to.
I don't know too many people in our business that are really successful at your level or my level that are dicks.
Yeah. Let me think about that. Yeah. Yeah, there are people maybe that feel they should be at a higher level.
They feel that they can kind of boss people around, throw their weight around to their assistant or their agents.
Yeah.
Maybe they yell when they shouldn't yell or don't have to yell or demeaning to certain people.
That bothers me.
Oh, I hate it. I don't like it at all.
Especially when you're demeaning to the people that can't.
Yeah.
Can't really do anything. They can of course, but like this is their opportunity.
Right. And then they feel terrible for no reason when the same exact situation could be handled with a hug. Yeah. You tell them you appreciate them, you hold their hand, shake their hand, give them a hug. Yeah. And everybody feels good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be what the goal is. Like, you're the guy who is in this very unique, unusual situation, and you have the ability to make everybody feel good.
Yeah.
Until you don't. Until there's some people you just got to get rid of. There's some people that just feel entitled and they don't feel it. There's certain things that do happen around certain successful people. You'll see they have a few people that have resentment that are around them that realize, like, oh, I'm a support person and I only have so much room that I can climb. I can never be Andrew Schultz. I'm always going to be this guy who works with Andrew Schultz. Like, I've had a few buddies that have opening acts that wind up getting very entitled. And they have real problems with the opening acts, get resentful, and it becomes issues. And then even good guys, they get rid of them. Yeah, you gotta get rid of them. I just had a friend who just led me through all the shit that his opening act was doing. But I've known several guys that have had that. And once things start popping, those guys feel like, hey, you know, it's a big deal. Like, you don't even, you're just like, you could be replaced with another guy who does 15 minutes. Like, this is crazy. You have an amazing opportunity. You get a chance to perform in front of these thousands of people that you would never be able to perform in front of, and you light it up. You can move up the ladder, and then one day that could be you, and they could be coming to see you, and you've all seen that.
You never want to have to manage something. You want to have people around you that are excited by something.
Yes.
Like, part of the team and to do this fucking
yes.
And yeah, I guess I feel lucky I have this.
Yeah, you have culture, a good group of humans, and then they have gratitude. We all have gratitude. Everybody has gratitude.
Yeah,
that's the key. But some people, they're nuts. Some people are just crazy, which is why they're in show business in the first place.
Yeah.
And they have a distorted perception of reality, and they're not good at being objective. They're not good at seeing the big picture. You know, it's a problem. Sure.
And there's out of behavior that they have. And you're just like, this might not be the most rational way to operate. It's not right. It's like at a certain point in time, you have to, yeah, I guess you gotta kind of let them do their thing.
What you can do to cure them of it. I don't know if you can like tell them, hey, this is what you're doing. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get my shit together.
We have confirmation.
Yes.
And we're good to go.
Yeah.
Okay. Light it up.
Yeah, I think there's just
Comfy or not?
yeah, really.
Okay. All right.
I think there's a lot of speaking of psychos. There's a lot of psychos in the world, and I think that this is the thing. It's like there's a certain amount of people that really don't care about it. They don't. They exist with. I mean, what is the term? I guess the term is sociopath, right?
I think sociopath just means that you don't feel like the guilt that a normal person would feel when you make somebody feel uncomfortable.
Right.
Like potentially be in that uncomfortable situation. That reaction is just not elicited.
Yeah.
And therefore, you can maybe ask them to do things that would put them in a really uncomfortable situation. Like, for example, you have a podcast, right? You ask somebody, there might be a really embarrassing, tough question that you might want to ask them. Maybe that's what you think. Or they're a really close friend of yours, and you're just like, I don't know if I want to put them in this situation in front of these people.
Dude, I do that all the time.
You don't ask.
I don't ask.
Exactly, because you have empathy. You care about
Not
how
just that,
it's
like, I
perceived.
don't need to talk to somebody about something. If they want to talk about it, like if it's something they want to get off their chest or they want to discuss because there's some misconceptions out there, I'm happy to give you that platform. But like play gotcha with you, I am not that guy at all. I don't want to have anything to do with that shit.
Yes.
I don't like it. I don't think it's necessary. Also, if you're talking about a human being and one very specific issue, don't they have a lot of things going on in their life? I'm interested in full humans. I'm not interested in just digging the dirt on one bad situation.
You said that when I had my kid, he said, he's like, you know what's really funny is that like when I'm talking to somebody or somebody's being incredibly frustrating and being a pain in the ass, I just imagine them as a 6-week baby.
Yeah.
And it's like everyone that started out that way was this pure, amazing little thing. And life might have turned them into
life, shitty parents, bad neighborhood, and then sometimes it's just genes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get wacky genes, man.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes people are mentally ill right from the jump.
Yeah.
And I don't think people like to admit that, but that's a fact.
Yeah. How much can you do with that?
Not much. And then when it comes to like medication, what does the medication do? Is it dulling the mind so that the impulses don't come out? Is it ramping up your dopamine so you don't want to do those things? Like,
I was wondering that with like Prozac. Like I didn't realize how many people have lived with Prozac. Yay or nay?
yeah, we're good.
Let's just do it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Speaking of people that are potentially bad, that do not have your good interests in heart, and will take advantage of you, and maybe are pathological desires.
So we're talking about Andrew Huberman's situation.
His situation, not you.
Yeah. So one of the things that was left out of that article.
People know, I assume everybody here knows exactly what happened.
So there's an article that Andrew Huberman and X got a hold of a reporter and said that he's a philanderer, doing all these terrible things, he's a bad guy.
Yeah.
And so they write this long article. What they left out was that the person who accused him of all this, first of all, is being investigated by the DOJ for fraud and is in the middle of that right now. It's a very serious case. I would name the case, but that would... Like they made the lady anonymous, which is also crazy. Like you could have an anonymous person who attacks this famous person with, which is essentially, whether it's true, what the things she say are true or not true, the stuff she left out, the DOJ stuff.
That's what he breaks it off.
Exactly.
He breaks it off.
The DOJ contacts him.
because they're investigating this one.
And you think that would be like maybe the first paragraph?
You would think that would at least be a part of the article.
Yeah.
If it was a real piece of news,
Yeah.
you would say, "Oh, this is complicated." Yeah.
Okay, so what do you think it is? Do you think it could come from pharmaceutical companies?
I don't think there's zero influence. You know, I mean, I think for sure. Look, with the stuff that happened to me,
That's what I was going to ask. What do you think it comes from?
that was 100% influenced by pharmaceutical drug companies.
Political interest too?
Yeah, and they're all tied in together because they fund them. So you've got pharmaceutical drug interests that fund the network,
Yeah.
right? They pay for so much of the advertisement,
So,
right?
Yeah.
I mean, you
Now
can't
the
just
whole
cut
the
that off.
advertisers, yes.
Yeah, you cut. If the news said no more pharmaceutical drugs, let's imagine if the government says this. If the government says no more pharmaceutical drug contributions to super PACs, no more pharmaceutical drugs ads on television shows and newspapers, no more. Then you have to fill a massive void that's missing from those ads. You're gonna have to bring in Toyota trucks and fucking all this different thing. You're missing out on a lot of fucking money. So if that's a giant portion of your ad revenue, you're going to avoid all conversations about vaccine injuries.
Yes.
They're not
Yes.
going to come up. You're going to shut them down and go to commercial.
Yes.
You're going to say, well, the studies don't show that. The study don't. You'll talk over RFK.
Yeah.
What you're saying is just simply not true. Vaccines, the reason why we don't have that the vaccines have never been shown to cause autism. Vaccines, we'll be right back if you go to commercial. And then it's just like the person shouted it down. They're probably getting talk in their ear. Don Lemon, get off the subject. You know, like there's probably someone in their ear because they do have earpieces.
But here's the thing, I don't even know if they have to tell you. But you know that you are being paid by someone.
Yeah.
It's very easy to just go along with whatever narrative they say.
100%.
And that's the tricky thing is a lot of times we act like there's these like 4 or 6 people that are disseminating this information that's directly hitting up Don Lemon and all these other people. Like, you must behave this way. I think people. I think it's almost human instinct to fall in line. So you know who's got your back, you kind of fall in line with it.
Yeah.
If the pharmaceutical companies are supporting 25% of your ads, 30, whatever the fuck it is,
Yeah.
you fall in line with it.
Yeah.
You fall in line with the narratives of the networks you would. If you write to the Washington Post, you probably fall.
Yeah.
And when you start to ruffle feathers, your articles will get posted. And then you realize, holy shit, if my articles get posted, I gotta write like this.
Yeah.
My kid's in private school, but I want to go through. And now there's this incentive structure that's built in without anybody fucking telling you.
Exactly.
So it's not as like nefarious as people assume it is when you hear about like the deep state and these people telling you. It's an incentive structure built in. Human beings want to survive. And we start kind of doing the things that will help us survive.
And it's all implied. You know what you're supposed to say and not supposed to say.
It's the Clinton speaking thing. Like no one wants to hear Hillary Clinton speak. Nobody ever has wanted to hear her speak, but she's getting $400 grand from Goldman Sachs.
Yeah, exactly.
After she's, Secretary of State. So it's like, but Goldman Sachs doesn't mean to say, hey, by the way, you're going to get speaking fees. She knows it.
Exactly.
They all fucking know it.
That was why during the Trump debates, he was like, release the transcripts of those speeches.
Yeah, I'll release my taxes, you release the transcript.
Yeah.
And what is the transcript? Hey guys, do we really need to be here, or can I go home?
You know what I want. I want you guys to make money. But let's keep it rolling.
So that's the whatever the deep state is. It's not 6 people.
Well, that is like the people that are in your crew that start acting entitled when they're around you. Those are the people, the Hillary Clintons. The Hillary Clintons are the people that are like maybe disrespectful to the servers, and you find out about it, they send food back, they talk for it. It's not the main guy. It's the support staff. So you're saying the main people are not presidents, right? The main people are the people that are running Raytheon, the people that are running these gigantic companies that make weapons.
Dude,
that's where the real money is.
We had RFK on. I didn't know this shit, but I didn't know like when we're sending money to Ukraine, we're not really even sending money there. We're sending money to American military manufacturers that make weapons, and then the weapons go to Ukraine. But we're paying us.
Yeah.
But you can't really say.
But also some money goes over there too. And that money, enough, millions, and that money is like,
where to go?
Yeah, dudes are doing coke and driving around in Rolls Royces and
I saw that the guy bought the Yeah, what was it? The assistant. It wasn't the vice president, but it was some like government figure bought like some insane car. And it's like, why are you buying insane cars when you're in the middle of the war?
How do you have the money?
Yeah, there might be some rations you might want to buy.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's the system. I think that called it like the managerial class or something like that, which I thought was a good term. But okay, the money is going to these different industries first, so it's kind of staying in America, which does, I guess, boost our economy in some way. Like those people need to hire people. The economy starts to do the way to look at it. No, but I mean, like, no, for real. Like it's like they have to hire people, they have to pay people, like, and that's why war is good for the economy. The economy is built on this military-industrial complex, whatever it is. We constantly need conflict in order to continue the positive momentum of the economy.
Yes.
But they can't say that. They can't go,
Hey, we need war in order for the economy to be good. They're not thinking about the economy. They're thinking about the money that they are specifically going to make on these transactions. They're not thinking about, oh, we're going to do this good for the economy. They're thinking this is an opportunity to get a massive contract. They're in the business of constantly making more money. When you're in a corporation, especially a publicly traded corporation, you have an obligation to your shareholders to make more money. You have a board. You have people that have dumped $100 million into the company, and they're staring at you like, what are we doing to maximize profits? And just like if you're, working for CNN, if someone starts saying that the vaccines might be killing kids, you got to step in and go, there's no evidence for this. You got to cover. You're covering for this.
Yeah.
Everyone's covered. If you're the head of a corporation, it's your job to get these contracts. It's a sociopathic sort of a situation. No one's looking at it like, what is the big picture? Does this really need to be happening? Isn't there some sort of a diplomatic approach we made? What were the factors that led us to get into the situation in the first place? What's going on with NATO? Why are they moving weapons closer and closer to Russia's border? Maybe there's a diplomatic solution that could stop the death of hundreds of thousands of innocent people. But no, make that cheddar. Let's go. And attach it to different bills, right? Like attach it to the border bill. Attach it to the fucking, attach it to the education bill. We gotta educate those Russians about our fucking bombs. That's part of the education bill. They gotta know about a Tomahawk missile, bitch. Yeah.
so how do you stop that?
Money. And the problem is it's already been embedded, right? It's like trying to tell the mob you can't make money anymore. Like you have to do some radical things to get the mob out of businesses, right? And that's what they had to do with Giuliani in New York, with John Gotti and the families and locking everybody up. Like you can't just say, hey guys, stop doing that. That's what they do. It's what they do. That's what they did with Iraq. That's what they did with Afghanistan. That's what they did with Vietnam. They did it with everything. That's what Eisenhower warned the American people about when he was leaving office, which is one of the craziest videos in human history, where he's saying the military-industrial complex wants to go to war. That there's a machine that wants to go to war, and you have to be very careful.
What is the history of this? So World War II, the whole country turns into a war machine, is that essentially? And which was beneficial for us, right?
Great for the economy, great for a lot of things, great to unite us.
Freedom, right? For not speaking fucking German for the rest of our existence. But it turns into a war machine. Like Ford just starts making tanks. Like everybody shifts their goal, right? Is that essentially what happens when?
Well, a lot of people definitely shift their. I mean, Ford obviously didn't make cars, but like a lot of people do shift their
I think Ford
businesses.
also started making military vehicles.
Did they? Makes sense.
That was my understanding. Is that like every business starts to prioritize the war effort.
Right.
And not overnight, but pretty quickly, the whole country had one singular focus, which was if we need to go to war, we can turn it over. It's like I think that's what Napoleon did actually. That was one of how he was so effective. He turned the whole country into a war machine. Whereas before it was like, wait, I thought we're just lining up in the field and banging back and forth against each other. He's like, no, you're fighting the whole country. So that when we get to turn over and flip, and Ford starts making vehicles, whatever the fuck it needs for the military effort, we have a huge competitive advantage. The money that comes in through that, fact check me on this, please, but like the money that starts to be generated by that is very hard to relinquish when the war is done. Right. The war stops, and then people go, whoa, we were making $100 million a year during war.
Right.
I don't want to go back to 20 million.
Right.
So
So we need more force.
Yeah.
Is that the idea?
Yeah, that's definitely part of the idea. It's also connected to a lot of other things too that you wouldn't think about,
Yeah.
like subsidizing food. So subsidizing farmers. So like when you hear about corn subsidies,
Yeah.
like we have corn subsidies, that's why there's corn syrup and everything.
Yeah.
There's
We picked a crop that could feed 300 million people, and it just happened.
well, what happened was during World War II, they started to subsidize farmers so that they would have
Clutch time,
case another war breaks out. They always have they have food storage.
Right.
They have the ability to feed the country even if we're cut off from the rest of the world. And when you're dependent upon foreign countries for different things like grains and medicines, and that's one of the things we found out during COVID, right? A lot of medicine is made in China, and a lot of it was very hard to come by during COVID because of the
Doing good. None of these sportscasters
Because there's not because medicine.
It's like they're totally different languages.
Right.
World.
Yes.
So I think
It's do or die time. It's do or die time, baby. It's clutch time, baby. Pin drop, cold blood. It's
The
unreal.
rules
It's
of war are so wild. Like when someone says it's a war crime, you know, like
Who decides? Yeah, who decides the level?
you can only kill people certain ways. Like one of the wildest ones
It's
was
clutch
also
time, baby. Let's
one.
do it.
There's a guy named Fritz Haber. And Fritz Haber, he created the Haber method of extracting nitrogen from the atmosphere.
What
That's
you up to,
responsible
brother?
for
Anything new?
some crazy number today. This method is responsible for something about, so see if this is true. I think it's something around 50% of the nitrogen in human bodies today exists because of the Haber method. So 50% of the nitrogen from your food has been extracted from the atmosphere by the Haber method in order to provide fertilizer for plants that we use, especially when you talk about industrialized fertilizer and commercial grade fertilizer, where they have to spray it because the topsoil is all dead for a lot of these modern industrial monocrop agriculture establishments. So Fritz Haber creates this, but he also creates Zyklon A. He created this gas that they were using. He used the gas, they turned it to Zyklon B, they took the smell out of it so they could kill the Jews with it. And he also used the gas when they were gassing Allied troops in World War I. This was the first time that had been done. So they had these massive fans and gas, and they would blow it onto these soldiers and kill them. And so he was both being recommended for the Nobel Prize and being a war criminal at the same time. He was wanted for crimes against humanity at the same time. He created the Haber method. What's the matter, Jamie? Nearly 50% of the nitrogen found in human tissues originated from the Haber-Bosch process. Thus, Haber process serves as the detonator of the population explosion, enabling the global population to increase from 1.6 billion in 1900 to 7.7 billion by 2018. Reverse fuel technology converts electrical energy, water, and air into ammonia without a separate hydrogen electrolysis process. So this is he was a legitimate genius. And his story is so fucking tragic. When he was leaving to go to the front lines to war and to use his gas, it was so controversial. There was so much. His wife committed suicide in front of him, shot herself in the heart, and he left her to go to the front line while she was still alive. He left her with his 13-year-old son to take care of her. She tried to kill her. She eventually died. But I mean, he was his whole life became. Did he feel remorse for this? I don't know. But eventually, during World War II, he was a Jew, and he saw all of his other Jewish friends that were scientists get pushed out and arrested, and all these different things that happened to him, and he wanted to flee, and he died while he was fleeing. He died of heart failure. It's probably just racked with stress. I mean, the guy's his whole life. I mean, what did you do? What did you do? You created this amazing thing that allows nitrogen to get into the soil and feed millions of people, stop starvation for millions of people. You also created the gas that's killing your own people in concentration camps, and you also created war crimes by being the first government, the first army to spray chemicals at the troops that just kills everybody indiscriminately. Men, women, children, anybody downwind, dead.
So then who decides?
Like, when is there the conversation where all the countries unanimously agree on what our like, you can kill someone with a bullet, that's okay, right? As long as they are not an innocent civilian.
Yeah, but then what about metadata, right? Do you know how they target some people with bombs? Okay, so let's say you're a terrorist, and let's say you're hanging out in this building, and the government knows where you are because they have your cell phone. So they have the metadata of your cell phone. So they know your cell phone is in this room. Boom, game over. Everybody dead. Everybody dead. Not just you, not just me, not just Jamie. Security staff, everybody. People next door. Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah. So you know what the percentages of innocent people that die in drone strikes? We don't know really, because here's the problem. And this has to be like, you have to be kind of honest with this. Like, they lie too. Like, they'll say,
I'm a bad guy.
Right. They'll say, oh, you killed 30 children, and they'll take photos of you. So you're getting some of the information as far as the
They never
data.
know good shot.
Right.
Yeah.
So we don't know the exact numbers. There's estimated numbers, but for sure, it's not more bad guys. For sure, it's more innocents than it is bad guys. And the high estimates are like the 80 and 90% of innocent civilians that died in drone strikes.
And what is the justification?
Because there's a bad guy over there. We got to get that bad guy. And it's in another country. So when it's in another country, you can kind of get away with some shit.
But also, I imagine the justification is like, that one bad guy could have killed hundreds of thousands.
Literally.
Good. That's their steel man argument. Because they also have their justification. It can't happen without them going, hey, we thought of this. Exactly. And then imagine the person you need to pull the trigger on that or push the button, right? Like the Constitution they have to have.
Yeah.
That's a lot of guilt. This goes back to the sociopathy.
They have massive PTSD. Yeah, those people that run, they say it's a unique form of PTSD because they weren't really there.
Right, they're behind a fucking video console.
They're an Xbox controller.
Have presidents ever said that? Like, did Lincoln write anything about the death toll during the Civil War? Like, I wonder if even modern day, like, does Obama talk about it? The people that die, the Bushes? Like, I think you can. George Bush has handled Iraq better than anybody in history has been paying. He's just dogs and shit, little fucking lozenges to Michelle. Yeah. There's nothing that's going on. Yeah. And maybe you need somebody that's kind of not got a lot going on up there to do it.
I don't think it's a coincidence that they made movies about Dick Cheney afterwards. They made him out to be this monster.
Like, I feel like that's taking all accountability away from the guy who was in charge. Like, it's very easy to be like, yeah, it was just him. This guy co-signed it too, but that's the job.
Yeah.
If you didn't coach the team, the assistant coach is making all the bad decisions. Please don't blame the head coach, right?
He's also the son of a great man. And, you know, when your dad is Herbert Walker Bush, who's the head of the CIA, and, you know, you are second fiddle. You're good at taking directions. That's why you make a good president. You're a good, handsome man. We're going to smoke him out of their holes. You look like a president, and then let's let good old Dick take things behind the scenes. And just look at the evidence of what they did, right? One of the things that they did, Halliburton, no bid contracts, fucking billions of dollars to rebuild Iraq. How wild is this? That the guy who's the vice president
Was on the board of this.
he was like the fucking, he was the head of Halliburton.
Was he getting a piece during his vice presidency?
Yes.
Yeah, that seems like a conflict of interest.
He is blowing these places up. He's blowing these places up. It's like their decisions that are causing these places to get blown up.
If I make money on building,
Dick Cheney resumes role as chairman of Halliburton Company. Oh, he's back. What is this? This is after he left office? Well, no, this was during the Bush administration, right? Right. He resumed his role while he was vice president. I misread. But it says, I click that right here. Right. Cheney will succeed Bill Bradford. Click it again. Okay, Dick Cheney resumes role. This is a new article, it says. So look what it says. Dick Cheney has resumed role of chairman of board of Halliburton effective today, February 1st, 2000. Will also continue. That's weird that it just came out. We're continuing his current, also continuing his current position as chief executive officer of the company, joining Halliburton. So this was right before the election. Yeah, I think I got it. But February 1st, 2000 means he's already in office, correct? Or is it 2001? It's January 2001 that Bush goes into office, right? So this is 11 months earlier. So is he even named as vice president yet? No. Is he running with him at that time? He went 1 year later. Right, but I'm saying, is he named as vice president as a running mate? Right, because that's generally a little later. Once someone wins the primaries, they announce the VP.
Yeah, but if you're not actually president, you can't hold another position for vice president. If you're not actually elected, you can't.
I would like to meet him. Do
you like to meet him?
Yeah,
What would you ask me?
I would just talk to him. I wouldn't want to dig. I would just talk to him. I just want to find out what makes him tick.
What do you think?
Halliburton reportedly reached the agreement on July 20th to allow Cheney to retire with a package of an estimated $20 million. I mean, pulled it off, man.
Do you ever wish you didn't know all this?
Yes.
The ignorance is bliss.
Yes. I feel a tremendous weight of the amount of people that pay attention to the shit I said. It's a tremendous weight. So you feel like there's some things that, like, I would rather just be an AC, just fucking hanging out on my farm in Kansas, shoot deer with bows and arrows.
That's what I was going to ask. Like, when you're out shooting deer,
that's my favorite time. Then I'm disconnected. I don't have cell phone service. I don't have shit.
You're not thinking about the deep state.
No, man. I'm thinking about mountain lions. I'm thinking about bugling elk.
Yeah.
I'm thinking how my cardio is. Do I get enough electrolytes in me this morning? Make sure my protein take is right. I'm going 8 fucking miles a day.
You like hard shit. That's something I've noticed about you. And I think it's a really important thing it's an important quality to have as you achieve more success. Because with success, life can get easier. So if you're not addicted to difficulty and like hard situations, it's easy to just kind of fall into the comfort. Because there was a guy on the podcast, Russ, who's also an artist, but he was like, yeah, once you get money, like things become easy, and I think that it's not easy. You get very anxious about it, and fearful of it. So you like hard things. You admire David Goggins because he's doing hard shit all the time.
Yeah.
I think a lot of times people don't like hard things. And then when they get success, hard things make them anxious. They stop doing hard things. And hard things are what make us successful. When we have nothing, we have to do hard things.
Yeah.
We have to go up in front of crowds that might not be good. We have to go run really hard. We have to work out really hard, whatever it is. And I wonder if that's when like kids who grow up with very wealthy parents are not used to hard things. They don't really have to do anything.
Right.
And if they don't have that as like a core value to them, that doing hard things is good, of course they're going to be anxious about everything. Of course they're going to use drugs. Of course they're going to be bored out of their fucking mind. So it's one of those things that like, I don't know, as I've gotten potentially more comfortable life, I like have like forced myself to do things I'm afraid of, or I do think that I would just kind of get weak and more.
Comfort is a warm and enticing voice.
Yep.
And it's a slow voice.
Yep.
You can take a little bit of confidence from that, and it's nice. It's nice. But don't let that get into your veins, because it'll make the rest of your life harder. Because you're gonna encounter hard things, and if the hard thing that you don't voluntarily subscribe to, the hard thing that you don't force yourself into, isn't harder than the other things in life, you're gonna have a hard time managing.
Yeah. It is voluntary.
It has to be voluntary.
You have to choose it.
You have to have discipline.
There's a,
I think characters like cardio. I think you have to keep it up. I do. I really do. You take a few weeks off of cardio, like, I think that's the same with character, and I think it's the same with doing difficult things and also self-assessing, honestly, knowing where you fucked up. Like, there's moments that you have, I'm sure, in your life where you look back, might have been 10 years ago. Why did I say that?
yes,
I didn't even say that. I shouldn't have said that. Oh, God, I was just wrong place, wrong time, wrong headspace. Why did I do that? Oh, I was drunk. Why did I say that? Why did I do that? You know, those things, you should know those too. You don't absolve yourself of those things. Know those things are real, and just always constantly strive to do better. The problem is when people fuck up, they think of themselves as that fuck up. And that's a difficult thing for someone with a bad past, like dudes have been in jail. It's really difficult for them.
That becomes their identity.
It becomes a part of who you recognize that's a part of your behavior characteristics. You don't think of yourself as the best you when you made the right decision, when your friend calls you and you tell them, I'm busy, bro, I can't help you. Be like, I put that shit aside. Yep. And go help your friend. Yep. And then you show up for him. It's like, dude, you're here for me. Thank you, brother. So appreciate it so much, man. And then you're helping him fix his tire or move or whatever the fuck it is. Those moments, man, like unite human beings. Yep. They're like very, very important moments. And that's what everybody should strive for. You should strive for the moments when you worked really hard at something and you accomplished it. When you didn't want to get through a workout, but you did it. When you finished the marathon. Yeah. When you apologize for being out of line, when you told people how you feel about them, even though it felt vulnerable, that's what I tell you, I love you so much, you inspire me, you're an amazing human being, and I'm so happy you're in my life. That's what we all should be aspiring towards. Yeah. Aspiring to be better versions of ourselves.
And aspiring to put ourselves in situations that we fear. Like everything is on the other side of what you fear. There's something said that. And I really believe it though. Like every situation I put myself in that I'm scared of or anxious about, that even if it doesn't work out perfectly, I do feel this confidence boost that I at least tried.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I at least fucking tried. I was scared of doing it and I fucking tried. And then if it works out, it's the best feeling in the world.
Yeah, I think
that's the worst. That's the worst feeling. It is the fucking worst.
The worst feeling.
And that's the importance of like, like the nice thing about stand-up, I guess, is that like we know that we can't take months off. Right. It atrophies fast. Weeks off. Yeah. It's like we have to go. We have to constantly go up. And yeah, there are things in life that are a million times more difficult that people have to do. But it is one of those things that's built into the thing that we kind of love, which is we have to keep doing this. And every time we try something new, it's bad.
Yeah, we're also addicted to that accomplishment vibe, that accomplishment energy. Like when you get that feeling is an amazing feeling. Like I did it.
I also like the chaos of it. I like it when there's like I was hanging on the beach with my wife and something. Like I'm really bad with vacations if I don't have things to do. I can't just hang on the beach. Yeah. I cannot do it. If I'm surfing, I can do it. Or if I'm like paddle, I can do it. But I need to do shit. Right. Give me something to do. Right. And my wife knows I don't care if we're looking at the Coliseum. I'm learning. I'm asking a fucking tour. I'm fishing. I need to do a thing. Yeah. Because if I'm not, my brain goes fucking crazy. It needs to be occupied. Yeah. I'm lucky that I have that. Imagine I was really comfy doing that. Yeah. Why would I do anything?
It's a superpower. But it has to be managed. It's like having a Ferrari engine. You know, if you have a Ferrari engine, you know, in a fucking Toyota Corolla, like that shit doesn't have the tires for it. Yeah. Like, it doesn't have the suspension. You're in a tree. You know, you have to learn how to manage that kind of line, and you built up a suspension and wide tires. Strong carbon fiber ceramic brakes. It's like you kind of have all those things.
So is that what you're constantly doing? Are you constantly looking for more shit you're afraid of in your life?
Well, difficult things. I like difficult things. I like that's why I like cold plunging. I like it because it's hard. Like, I hate it. I fucking like it. Yeah. I don't like it. Yeah. Every time I'm about to do it, there's this little bitch ass part of my brain that's like, and the other part of my brain is built up over here. It's like, shut up, pussy. I'm lost.
So it's building the discipline. It's not even like, okay, there are great, not side effects, but there are great big effects of inflammation goes down, whatever. It's more about building the fucking discipline to do the shit you don't want to do.
Yeah, but also because it's good for you. If it was bad for me, if I didn't want to do it, and every time I did it, it was killing me a little bit, I would love to do it. But I do it because I know it's good for you, and I know you feel great when you get out of it.
But Goggins looks for running all those fucking miles. Like his joints are destroyed, his feet are fucked up. Like, there's a certain point of diminishing returns.
Yes.
But
also you have to have the outlier, which is you have to have the dude that's pure mind. That's all just on the drive. And that's Goggins. You have to have the guy.
So he's the extreme version
of uncommon amongst uncommon men. Amongst all the psychos out there, he's king psycho.
So it's not that he runs long. It's that he will do the thing despite that little voice inside him saying, you don't want to do this.
And he'll tell you he has that voice. He goes, I stare at my sneakers sometimes for 30 minutes before I put those motherfuckers on. He'll tell you, but he always wins. It's like, dude, when I'm taking the lid off that cold plunge, as I'm taking it off, he's like, don't do it, don't do it. I'm like, shut the fuck up.
You got 3 reps of shoulder.
I sit my watch and I climb right in it. Yeah. Because I get through it every day, I start the day off with a win. I won. I beat the inner bitch.
Yeah.
I conquered the inner bitch. I got in there, and then I do the workout. That's win number 2. So by the time the day is over, I've done shit that most people never do.
What do you feel when you're on vacation? Do you feel
like a crazy person, like a wolf on a fucking floating pool in the ocean. Just going, what am I doing on this fucking thing?
Is your wife going, hey, you need to chill out?
I know how to do it now. First of all, every day starts out with a workout. You have to.
I told Ella, I said, we can go to these places. The first 3 hours of the day, I'm doing what I need to do.
Yeah.
Once I calm it all down, let's fucking drink whatever on the beat. I don't care.
Yeah.
But the first 3, I need to do what I need to do.
I need breaks. Breaks are good, but I don't really need a vacation because my life is awesome. I love it. I've cultivated a wonderful life. I love my family. I love my friends. I love my jobs.
Yeah.
So I'm happy. I'm a happy dude with what I do. So when I go on vacation, it's like, okay, I just want to have fun with the family and do a bunch of things. I have to do something about this thing.
And your family knows.
This bitch, yes, they know me.
Yeah, your kids, so they're like, you just need some.
Hey, Brandon, I
They
think
got it.
the sports book when he came to North Carolina. He's like,
one of them for art.
bet 5 get $250 type of thing. That deal. They have like 80 damn good things.
Yeah. Like I hate quite a lot of it's really hard. But after that, at one point in time, she's like, when we first moved here, she's real anxious. And I go, you're a racehorse. You got to get back to racing. You got to get back to that again. And as soon as she went back to that, everything was fine. She just was like, didn't know where the new place, making new friends. But there's physical anxiety that comes with being a human being that I think activity diminishes. Yeah. And you need something like that. You need the hardest thing of your day to be something that you choose. It might not be. Obviously, circumstances are random, and you could have a terrible thing happen to you. Yeah. But if you built up your understanding of how to get through difficult things, it'll serve you in everything you do. And if you do it voluntarily, then you gain control over your mental process. What's it?
So with the kids, is this something you instill in them?
You can only do it so much, man. You gotta be real loose-handed. You gotta let them be their own thing. They're their own little people. It's very fascinating.
Are you rewarding and lighting the fire once you see that they're really drawn to
Oh,
something?
for sure. Yeah.
So you wait for them to choose, and then you lean the fuck in.
Yeah, well, praise is very important for kids. It means a lot. It can really motivate them to excel at higher and higher levels.
Is that easy for you to give them a positive encouragement?
Oh, it's so easy. My youngest is insane. I'm insane. I'm going to show you this. She's 13. Dude, she was doing crazy work when she was 6. I showed one of her things to David Cho. She was like 6 or 7. He was like, holy fuck, man. But dude, she's crazy talented. Yeah. And she's 13. She'll sit and she'll draw for hours and hours, man. Just completely locked in and focused. But, when I was young, I wanted to be a comic book illustrator. So I was an artist when I was young, but I wasn't as good as her. I wasn't as good. I don't think I was good. She's 13. It's crazy.
Do you find yourself competing with them?
No. Unless we're playing games.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm not win.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Do you ever
trying to win?
Okay, you won't give them
nothing. No.
Does it drive them crazy with it?
No, they win. They win a lot, man. Okay. We did virtual reality, and my 13-year-old beat me at this sword fighting game. She fucking loved it. She killed me. And it's like one of these, you know what Sandbox is? You know your Sandbox?
Oh, this is
that's the dopest. Sandbox, you're in a warehouse. Okay. I love it. You have a haptic feedback vest. My favorite one is the zombie one. But we compete in the zombie one, too.
This is a console that you're wearing, like a VR goggles or
Okay,
something?
you go to a place. It's
Okay.
called Sandbox VR. It's a big warehouse.
Okay.
And inside these warehouses, they have these spaces that are a little larger than this room.
Okay.
Okay, and in the space, they give you a virtual reality headset. They give you a haptic feedback vest. You feel like like you're getting hit or you're getting grabbed by zombies, and then they give you a gun. You have a plastic gun. Okay, and then you see yourself, and you see everybody. Everybody's like tactical ops outfits on, shit with helmets, and you're like, woo, you high five, you dance, you see each other dressed as these characters. And then, it's basically mapped out to the size of your body, and they put you in these things. So, and then, like, they drop you off in Deadwood Mansion. And Deadwood Mansion is this haunted house, and this, like, crazy scientist who developed zombies, and the zombies start invading the house.
Okay.
And you're just gunning them down. And we always compete to see who kills the most zombies. But I have a lot of gun experience. I fucked those zombies up, man. I at one point in time had number 3 in the country, the number 3 score in the country. Yeah, bro. I went
This is it.
So this is it. So let me just give you a pro tip. If you want this game, get the shotgun. Shotgun face shots. You want face shots on zombies.
Yeah.
Don't be fucking around with the legs. See, the machine guns are fun and everything like that, and you reload by just going like this.
Yeah.
Point the gun down and it reloads. Bro, it's so fun. I'm so addicted to this game. That you're in this house and it's all like dark and shadowy and shit, and the light from your pistols was lighting these zombies.
Yeah.
Bro, it's so much fun. But yeah, I always try to kill those zombies. So at the end of the day, you get the VIP.
What is the VIP?
VIP is the most valuable player. MVP. Yeah, it's VIP though. Very important player. Okay. Or MVP. I don't know if they say MVP. But either way.
Yeah.
I always win that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
So
not
the
letting anybody win.
instinct cannot go away.
Right, as long as it's like you're just understanding that everyone's just trying their best.
Yeah.
So when they beat you, like, oh my God, they beat me in a game or something like that, like, God damn it. They love it. They love it. Like, you got me.
Yeah.
But it's fun when they win. It's fun when they beat you. It's your child. It's doing something really good. How old are they now? 13 and 15 years.
Okay. And when they were, are there moments that you?
How old is your kid now?
8 weeks. And so yeah, I'm like, everybody I talk to goes, it goes by really fast. That's the first thing they all say when I say 8 weeks. And what are the moments in this stretch that you wish that you kind of held on to longer, or you didn't realize how amazing they were until they were gone?
I don't really think like that.
Nothing.
I'm happy.
Yeah.
I'm happy they're healthy. I'm happy they're, look, I have friends that have kids that have problems. It's heartbreaking, devastating thing to see someone going through the real struggles of a kid that is your child. So everyone was healthy. Yeah. Like everybody was like, don't you want a boy? I'm like, I want healthy kids. Yeah. I don't care if it's girls. I genuinely did care. I just want them to be happy and healthy. We don't like girls. We may say, you only want boys. Yeah. Plus, if I had boys, it would come with the added responsibility of training a psycho. Yeah. Because I'm assuming they're going to be like a little me. Yeah. And like, if I didn't find martial arts, I would have been a real what do you mean? If I didn't find some outlet, some competitive, like dangerous outlet to test me as a man, I was an angry kid, man. But it's not good to grow up a boy and be an angry boy and not have an outlet because you won't have control of it.
But why do you think you were angry?
I think a lot of it's genetic.
Really?
Yeah, there's a lot of I think a lot of people, like what's inside of them is genetic, it's learned experience, being around violence when I was young. There's quite a few things that I think are attached to it. But I think that there's some part of it's genetic. There's some part of drive, I think, that's genetic too, which is interesting when you see your kids have it.
Yeah, I've talked to friends about that with multiple kids, and they can see it in some, and in others, they just don't really see it. It's kind
It's
of
out of the box. They're different. Yeah. Like my 15-year-old is like hyper-focused on this, hyper-focused on athletics, hyper-focused, but also very low. Like doesn't have this desire to prove herself like I had. I was like, I'm not a loser. I'm going to show everybody that I'm not a loser. That was like my drive as a kid. And martial arts were the first thing that I ever did where I was like, hey, I'm not a loser, but it's also the most humble. Yeah, the most fun. But I heard that I was very lucky.
There's always something better. I don't know.
But I got lucky that I was going into it at the right time. Like I had some athletic experience. Like I had wrestled, I'd done baseball, I played some sports. So I wasn't like totally inept. When I played baseball, I was so selfish. I would never try to get on first.
You wanted that
home run or I strike out. They would always tell me, just get on base, play right. And I'd get up there, I'm like, I don't give a fuck what you just said. When that ball's coming, I'm either going to be a loser or a hero. Let's go. 100%. I never did not try to hit a home run. They would always be mad at me. Because I could hit home runs, but I struck out. Yeah. I struck out a lot. But if I connected, I had some fucking crank. I sent that ball flying, and I loved it. I loved watching that ball fly over the fence. Like, I am never not going to do that. Like, if you tell me, like, just bunt, suck my dick. I'm not bunting. I don't give a fuck if we lose. I don't care.
That's why you came to the team sports.
That's why it has to be the one-on-one. Yeah, I'm shit. I'd be lost because Billy dropped the ball. Fuck yourself.
Yeah.
I know what I can do. When it's my time at bat, I'm hitting home runs. So when I found that there was martial arts, it's something that's, just me only. It's just me. And I can get better based entirely on how much effort I put into it, then I get upset.
We still love the camaraderie.
I love the camaraderie. But you learn from the other people that are also doing the thing. I wasn't competitive with them where I had to be better than them. I wanted to be better than the people I was competing against, and they helped me.
These are who? These are the
people I trained with. Okay. Yeah, those are family. I'm still very good friends with one of my guys that I trained with back then. I talk to them all the time. Yeah, I've known since I was 52 guys, two of those guys. I've known them since I was 15 years old. One of them's just out here to visit.
It's funny that you see it even in martial arts. Like, when a guy wins, the first thing he does is often compliment his coaches.
100%. Even you're everything.
We need that shared.
Yes.
I always got that in team sports. I love that. Like a team win. Like me and four other guys playing basketball, we're not as talented as the other team.
But you win.
But we win.
Yes.
Just come out for beers afterwards, talking about our. I mean, we're both.
But that's more of a cooperative thing than being at bat.
That's
the thing about being at bat, though, is like, this is just me. Yeah. Like, I'm not passing. Look, if I could pass the ball over to you and you're open and you can get a clean shot, I would 100% do that if I was playing team sports. I wouldn't be greedy like that. But baseball, it's just me. That ball's coming. I'm sitting in a single orbit. They would always get that. I had this one coach who was like very strategic. He was trying to win. And he knew that if he put me out there, I was cranking that ball. But I just wasn't designed for baseball.
That you would like.
Right. But if I could figure out something where I would be 100% of my own, you know, when I got in there, like fighting, it's 100% just you or company.
You built this team. You built all these friends, this community. But when you're on stage,
it's all you. It has to be you. But those people also help you get better. Like when I'm doing shows and Shane Gillis is on the show and Ron White and Brian Simpson.
You put
and
strong guys on
Derek
there.
Wilson. And I'm an hour and a half into that. Derek is so good. He's grown so much, and being at the club, like he's doing so many sets.
He's just great.
He's going the little boy, fat man. He's going back and forth to the rooms. He's doing all these sets on the road with you.
And he's a true like team guy. Like he comes from sports in that way. Like he wants to show you great.
Yeah.
He wants to.
He's a great human being. He's a gem of a human being, and a happy, sweetheart of a guy. Everybody loves Derek.
He's so grateful for you, man. Just a great club experience. Like,
well, he was one of the first guys to take a chance and come out here. You know, I was like, I'm with you, Joe. I'm like, all right.
And he is. Like, if he says that, he means that shit.
Oh, yeah.
And watching him.
Well, he knew also when I told him I was going to do this. I'm going to do this. We're going to do this. It's going to be the greatest company. Which is a crazy thing to say. To pop up a scene in the middle of Texas. But we did it. It's insane. We did it because of guys like Derek. Guys like Hassan and Brian Simpson and Tony Hinchcliffe. Those guys who moved here early. Tom Segura moved here early. When he says I'm in. When Tom Segura said I was in, like early on, I was like, oh shit, this is happening. Because Tom did it early in the pandemic. I bought this house. I sent him a video from my backyard. I go, boys, what are you doing?
Get the fuck out of there.
Get the fuck out of LA. It's on fire. I go, no one here has a mask on. I go, I think this is bullshit. Come down, let's have a good time. Let's hang out.
Yeah.
And Tom was like, oh man, he came out here early.
That means a lot to you.
Yeah. Because it was a crazy chance I was asking people to take.
Yeah.
It wasn't just I'm gonna open up a club in Pasadena. It wasn't like I bought the Ice House.
Yeah.
Like if I bought the Ice House, and the Ice House was for sale for a while.
Yeah.
And I told Jerry Buss bought it, right?
Yeah. One of the Lakers or whatever.
And they redid it, and I'm super happy that they did that because it's an amazing club. I love that place. But at one point in time, I was thinking about buying the Ice House. I was like, maybe I just buy that place. But if I ask guys to come to the Ice House, that's easy. That's a 20-minute drive. Stay in your same house.
Yeah.
It had to be all those factors happening at the same time. It had to be COVID. It had to be this weird way that they were governing these cities and that they weren't doing it in other parts of the country, particularly Florida and here.
Yeah.
And also that you couldn't do stand-up. You couldn't do any stand-up in LA. They were stopping outside stand-up in the parking lot, in the comedy store in the parking lot. They wouldn't let them do comedy outside. It didn't make any sense. It was all crazy. And it was going on forever. And we were out here doing shows. And we were putting it up on Instagram and everything. This is crazy. These motherfuckers are doing shows. And we first started doing live shows indoors in November of 2020. And it felt so wrong. It's like, what are we doing? I did one weekend out here in July of 2020, and I decided after it that I couldn't do it anymore. I didn't get sick, but I was like, well, what if I did? And what if I gave it to someone? And what if that person died? Like, what if I gave it to another person? I was terrified, because I would never forgive myself. If I had some wonderful, sweet scientist as a guest, and I gave that person COVID and they wound up dying because I was so selfish that I had to go on the road and do stand-up.
This is the empathy.
Yeah, so I was like, I can't do that. So it's also just,
you're not good for the CIA.
Terrible. That'd be terrible. I would be good if you give me that UFO program, though. I'll keep my mouth shut. Get me in the UFO. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. I won't tell anybody. Do you think they got? I'll be a disinformation agent for you. You just want to know. I will say whatever you need.
Hold on here. What if they say to you, Joe, you can take the UFO for a spin, but don't floor it. You can punt in the UFO.
I would listen because I don't want to turn to jelly. If you're going faster than your
what if they
body
said
can
there's no way
tolerate,
that you can die in this machine? It's built in a way where you cannot die, but we're asking.
I would butt. You'd have to butt. You'd have to butt because you're gonna have to come back to the ground. You're gonna have to land that thing. They're gonna kill you. They're gonna fucking put you on an airplane with one of fucking Putin's boys and you get flown up over the Adriatic Sea. Listen, man, no. Yeah, you gotta. If they get you in the UFO, just give it for a spin. Show them what you have. Where'd it come from? Where'd it come from? And then I say, okay, so what do I tell her? China? China. It's Chinese, man.
So that's
Chinese are super advanced.
That's the last thing for you. It's UFO. It's once you feel that,
Well, it would suck to go to your grave and not know. Because it seems like something pushed. It's not what I thought when I was young. When I was young, I thought UFOs are probably real, but a lot of these stories are bullshit. And I don't even know if UFOs actually are real, or people are just liars, or if it's something that we want to believe because of science fiction, Orson Welles, and all that stuff. But now I don't think that anymore. Now I think, because of talking to guys, well, you and I went to dinner with Bob Lazar before he did the podcast, which was how fascinating was that?
I always tell people, I believe he believes it.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that it exists, but I don't think he's a liar.
I don't think he's a liar either, but I don't know, because some people are really good at that shit.
Again, I'm just going off like
the vibe.
Just the vibe that I got.
Yeah. But the vibe is hard, because you want is a leader.
Like, I remember at the dinner, he's like, listen, I'm not here to prove it. I don't even need to do it. I don't like doing this. It hurts my life. And he said all maybe the right things, but he didn't come across as so charismatic. Like, usually people who are really good at lying are very charismatic.
Also, they lie about other stuff, too.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know enough about him to say, but, like, he didn't have the charisma of someone that could, like, trick and manipulate. He came across as pretty authentic, and I was kind of rattled by the whole experience. Like, it almost felt traumatic.
Yeah.
It did.
And he told us something, too. that made a lot more sense, because one of the things that he's criticized about is his education background. He said he went to MIT. And they said there's no record of him at MIT. Yeah. It's like, yeah, because there wasn't a record of me at MIT because I was involved in a program that you can't really say. You can't say what it was involved in. Yeah. But when you hear what they're involved, what they were actually working on, you go, oh yeah, well you're not even supposed to do that. So I would imagine that if you're going to get educated in that, it's not important that you get a degree that shows that you learned it from these people. And it's important that you get the information that you need in order to implement this plan, which was wild. And you hear that, but the thing about it is, the other things they tried to disprove him on, he has shown that it was accurate. One of them that he worked at Los Alamos Labs. Right. So they said that he never worked there, but he did work there. Yeah. He did work there. He's on the employee roster. Yeah. So not only that, he had an intimate knowledge of the building. Right. When George Knapp went with him to Los Alamos Labs, he knew where everything was. He knew the security guards. He knew the system. George Knapp is an investigative reporter that broke the story in 1989, and he's been on it ever since. And he also does a podcast with Jeremy Corbell that's all about this phenomenon. And George Knapp is one of the best journalists that's ever covered it, because he's like covered it from the beginning, and he will tell you what he knows, what he doesn't know, and he's not a bullshitter in any way, shape, or form. He's a hard-nosed, facts-based journalist who was the first guy to talk to the Tsar. And the Tsar talked to him because he thought they were going to kill him. Because he had started bringing people to watch the test flights. Because he got fired, he got released. The reason why he got released is when you're on top secret clearance, when you're working for the government and they fly you to Area 51 and you're doing fucking work on spaceships, you're not allowed to tell anybody, including your wife. Yeah. So he'd get a phone call at like 11 p.m. I gotta go to work, and he would leave, and the wife was like, "This motherfucker's cheating on me." So she starts having an affair. Exactly. So she starts having an affair, and all their phones are tapped, of course. But she doesn't know their phones are tapped because she doesn't know what he's doing. Why would she? Because he can't tell her what he's doing. So she starts fucking this guy, and then they're worried that he's going to be in a situation of emotional turmoil. His wife's having an affair. So they don't share the information with him. They just release him. He's now fired. So he's coming back to his friends like, I'm working on fucking UFOs. They have real UFOs. They test them every Wednesday. So he takes people out to Area 51, to an area that's restricted now. But back then, before the Obama administration came along, in the Obama administration, they expanded the boundaries of Area 51. It was the first time they admitted Area 51 even existed. So they had expanded because too many people were getting close enough to film things. So these guys went out there and they filmed these fucking flying saucers flying around. And there's videos of the saucers. There's videos of these things moving around the desert. See if you can find them. This grainy Area 51 footage. So they're doing these things where these vehicles are operating in a way conventional vehicles in 1989 were absolutely incapable of doing. Right. As far as our understanding. Right. Gets arrested. They catch him. What are you doing? And he says, he just spills the beans. I got fired. I wanted to let people know that this is real. Now his life's in danger. Now he's like, they're going to fucking kill me. So he contacts George Knapp. He's like, I think that if I just go public with this, and I spill the beans. Right. So initially he does it with his face hidden. So the initial interviews he does with his face hidden. He's like silhouetted. And then he decides, I have to go public with all this. So he does these interviews. He's explaining everything. He draws diagrams. He explains this element that was only theoretical at that point. This element 115. They didn't find it in proof of it until they used a particle collider in like the 2000s. I want to say Switzerland or whatever. Yeah, I want to say like 2013-ish. Okay. Somewhere. So this is 1989. This is Bob Lazar in 1989. And this is him explaining all of the different stuff that he had to do there, where it is. And by the way, at this point in time, this was all just legend. No one knew if Area 51 was real. And they had these hangars. So these are these crafts that he brought people out to film. He's like, these things, they move silently. They move with a gravity propulsion system that's operating off of this element 115. And this element 115, when hit with radioactive waves, it becomes this thing that can manipulate gravity with this generator that is in the center of these ships. They don't have any controls. Everything is controlled like the human being interface, the alien creature interfaces with this machine magically or through some sort of like they might not even be human at that point. Right. They might be like what we're going to be, some sort of a combination of artificial intelligence and biology, or strictly artificial intelligence at this point. And these things interact with this craft, and that's how it moves. There's no like buttons you switch like the Indian and joysticks like the Millennium Falcon. There's none of that shit. It's all done with a creature. So he gets in this thing. First of all, he realizes there's no seams. It doesn't make any sense. Well, now we know what 3D printing is. Now you know we can make a thing with no seams. But back then, they don't know what the fuck it is. And he realized, like, right away, like, this is not ours. When he first saw it, he thought, oh, now I know what all this UFO bullshit is about. Yeah. We have them. It's ours. We're working on this. That makes sense. And they actually had an American flag sticker on it. They put an American flag sticker on one of the UFOs. Which is smart. Yeah. Fine. You want other people to think that's ours. Yeah. But then he gets in it and he realizes it's designed for something that's 3 feet tall. There's no seams, there's no controls, and it has this reactor in the center of it that defies anything we have any current understanding. In terms of like what we believe is possible for propulsion systems, this is something completely alien. And it involves a stable element that is only theoretical. They don't even know it exists. And they have a triangle, like a form of this stuff that's in the center of this. Like, see if you can find the video where he's describing the gravity generator.
But the elements, that triangle thing we're talking about, is that the engine, or is that essentially the gasoline? That's the fuel. Got it.
This thing, when bombarded with radiation, produces this, obviously butcher, but produces this, see if you can explain it. Do it from the ground. You're here. Now we're gravity amplifier. Gravity amplifier. Gravity emitter.
انت حبيبي انت حبيبي والله الامارات من حبيبي صح سأرجع عنهم تتكلم معايا حتى الكاميرا بتاعتي مش هتشوفها ممكن تشوف الكاميرا بتاعتي
We got the shape. Like the sci-fi people got the shape.
Yeah, well, they knew about it a long time ago. Kenneth Arnold saw flying saucers in the 1950s. He was a pilot. He was like one of the first. See if you can see the Kenneth Arnold sightings. It's one of the first reputable explosions. Because it was an American fighter guy. Right. He's seen these things and he was describing them as like flying saucers skimming. And all of them, they started all happening. That's what he said he saw. They started seeing these things right after the bombs dropped. That's when everything started really popping off in this country. And that's why the rooms in my club are named Fat Man and Little Boy. They're named after the atomic bombs. Because that's what started the whole UFO invasion.
Aliens see this
They're like,
huge
what
explosion. What are they doing down there? We gotta go check them out. I think that kind of checks out. I mean,
that's what I would do.
Yeah.
If I was from another planet, I realized, oh, these territorial primates have just developed nuclear weapons,
technology,
and they're dropping them out of propeller planes on cities. Yo,
we gotta check this
we
out.
gotta investigate. These people are going
For our safety, because they could come for us if they have this.
100%. What if they develop the ability to traverse the cosmos?
Bro, that's funny. And then they see them just dropping them on each other, and they're like, that'll be fun.
Depending on who you listen to. See, one of the craziest things that Lazar talked about was that what human beings are and what this planet is essentially a farm for souls. And that there's some need for the essence of the life form, a soul. Now, if you've created artificial intelligence, imagine if there's one hurdle that cannot be bypassed, and that hurdle is soul, and that it's actually a real thing, and it's a real, not just an energy, it's a type of matter, it's something legitimate that creates an individual thing, a life form. And these creatures. Maybe they need souls.
So AI is not going to be sufficient.
I don't know, but this is the weirdest thing that he talks about. He said that we're essentially a farm for souls. But what does that mean? Like, what do they need souls for?
Yeah.
But imagine if, like, there is like this process of existence, right? So you have single cell organisms that eventually become advancing into predator and prey, and then you have this one intelligent dominant form that starts figuring out tools, and that's primates. Over time, the primates evolve, and the primates get to the point where they start using machines to interpret engines. They're using propulsion. They're using all these different things to figure out flight. Then they're figuring out atomic energy and weapons. And there's this transition that will continue. And that transition will go into more and more advanced technology if they don't blow themselves up. So if what our natural evolution is to go from being Australopithecus, to go from being, the cousin of the chimpanzee, to being what we are today, to being what we will be in the future. I think what we will be in the future is probably them. When you see these aliens, these giant heads and those spindly bodies and no genitals, we seem like we're on that path. Like, that seems like a natural path. It doesn't seem like if Bigfoot was flying UFOs, you'd be like, why are we Bigfoot again? I thought we passed that. I thought we evolved past being hairy brutes.
Yeah.
And we became this thing that's like gentle and telepathic, and it doesn't use any muscular force. Everything is done through telekinesis. The communication is telepathic. The communication with the craft is telepathic. Everything is done through this way of integration with technology because they've become physically integrated. They might not even be biological anymore, but they might still need souls. Souls might be a force. They might be a thing that's necessary for the cultivation of another version of us on another planet. If this is a process, just like a garden, right, where you have the soil, you till the soil, you fertilize it, you plant the seeds, you water it, they grow, the crops grow, and then you harvest them. If this is a process, and that's what human beings are. Just like you have a fucking elk farm in New Zealand, and that's how you get tenderloins. It's a process. Like, you have to do all these things to get this result. What if we're a farm for souls? But who's part of this? Advanced life forms.
So they need our souls for something. It's an energy source for
It
them.
sounds so ridiculous. It sounds ridiculous even as I'm saying it, as you're repeating it. Like, they need us for souls. It sounds like some L. Ron Hubbard science fiction.
No, but to me that makes sense. Why they would be concerned about the nuclear bombs is because if we destroy ourselves, they no longer
We kill the farms. Yeah, we kill the farms. Right now the farm's doing great. There's more people than ever. That's what we like. As long as we don't have a massive depopulation event like a nuclear bomb.
And that makes sense. And with catch their attention, they'd come in and be like, we're gonna try to shut this thing down. Or
We are really the product of accelerated evolution, which is much speculative.
what does that mean? We're a product of
Accelerated evolution. Which is like, look, we are very, 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 very different than everything else by a long stretch. Not by a couple of years, but by a long stretch. By every other primate, the best they can do is use a stick to get termites. The one thing is orangutan is spearfish.
Oh, they're making weapons.
They figured out how to spearfish, and they learned it from us. But they can do that. Orangutans use spears.
But isn't there a theory that is now there at a different level of
Yes.
evolutionary chart?
Yeah, the current version is that they have begun the Stone Age. Yeah,
Kind of cool to see it.
that's crazy. So have you seen the orangutan spearfish? No, you should see the picture. It's bananas. This orangutan is stabbing fish hanging from a tree. It's like stabbing fish.
Chega na casa de uma pessoa e diz, uau,
Yeah, they figured out how to use it.
So this is actually so we're watching now in their Stone Age. It's completely plausible. So watching us in our state of them.
Isn't that wild? Homeboy spearfish hanging out with his feet in one arm. I mean, it's nuts. People that are close to fishing would do that and figure out how to do it themselves. Pretty fucking crazy. Good Duffy's probably the kingpin of all the orangutans. But yeah, he's the dude who figured it out. It's fish.
Essa é uma novidade. Então, coisas vocês usam tantas coisas diferentes. Cueca, o que é uma cueca pra você?
Great. So So things evolve. If you left them alone like that, spearfishing for 500,000 years, a million years, who knows? It probably looks like cavemen. But eventually they look like cavemen, depending on what is causing this advancement. So that's the mushroom question. So that's the stone age. Terrence McCaffrey that it had a lot to do with the consumption of psilocybin mushrooms.
Yeah, the psilocybin mushroom is what it allows you to solve problems outside of the box.
It makes you language like glossolalia. Glossolalia is like objects of language. Articulation of language that psilocybin would aid in creativity, aid in visual acuity. It does studies where they show that people under doses of psilocybin detect edges quicker. So, like if you have two lines that are moving, that are parallel lines, if you deviate one even slightly, people on psilocybin noticing quicker than people that aren't on psilocybin. So it increases vision. It makes people hornier, so it makes people more likely to breathe. It makes you a better hunter because it increases your visual acuity. Your understanding of space, probably you're more tuned in and more sensitive to things.
Talvez
You know, there's a lot of folks out there microdosing on mushrooms.
E também, café da manhã para vocês é pequeno almoço. Não faz sentido nenhum, esse pequeno almoço. Café da manhã é só
Exactly. Yeah. So that's where you see the techniques. So mushrooms come around, apes start using tools, do whatever they want, and then now you accelerate evolution.
Mushrooms probably are the seed for artificial intelligence because the mushrooms give you the creativity to start doing wild things in the first place, which always leads to technology, which leads to a life form.
And now with AI, you have that with exponential.
Exactly.
They're solving millions and trillions of problems.
Not only that, they can make a better version of themselves. Once they become sentient, then they become God. Because they make better versions of themselves with no end in sight. So if you have an artificial intelligence that's intelligent as every human being on Earth combined, which is essentially what they think is going to happen. When you get that, it has all the knowledge of all the human, identify the flaws in all of our methods. And that's going to be using quantum computing. So it's going to have the type of computing power that's, who knows, 100 million times what we have today. And then it's going to develop better versions of quantum computing. It's going to develop better methods of extracting energy from all sorts of different resources. It's not going to need lithium. It just goes straight up and it never stops. It's going to harness the very power of the universe itself. It literally can become a god if you just keep going. If artificial intelligence is allowed to keep exponentially growing and it gets past being far more intelligent, how many more steps is it towards Dr. Manhattan? Is it a week? Is it a month? Is it a year? Whatever it is, it's going there. It's going to get to a point where it can time travel. It's going to get to a point where it can show up on other planets instantaneously. It's going to get to a point where it can harness all of the available power of the universe itself and use it and manipulate it and figure out how to create it. It might be a what is the universe? If the universe is created, if a Big Bang exists, if there is a singularity, if there is a moment where there's something that's infinitely small, why wouldn't it be able to create the exact same? Why wouldn't it be? If it can be done, if it can be created, if it is a thing that's dependent upon the forces of the universe itself, in a deep understanding of those forces, an understanding of those forces at the quantum level, the subatomic level, and every single look at the subatomic level, everything is magic, right? You know, particles in superposition are both moving and stable at the same time. Physics don't apply. It becomes magic. Most of atoms are empty space. We don't understand what the fuck is going on. We know that particles communicate instantaneously with other particles that are nowhere near them, miles away. They're intertwined in some strange way that we don't understand. If something becomes so advanced that it has control over those forces, and it utilizes all of those forces, and it literally has a complete understanding of everything that's happening at every given time in the entire universe.
So this could potentially happen in our lifetime, right?
If it doesn't,
It's gonna happen in our kids' lifetimes if our kids make it. But think about it. If it happens in our lifetime, our generation,
além dessa função, também era um lugar de castigo dos marinheiros. E quando o capitão falava para caralho, você tinha feito coisa errada. Então, com o passar do tempo, as pessoas se entendiam os caras deles, porque, né, aí se formou, deve ser uma coisa ruim, uma coisa, então, já botaram um passarinho.
And we can also live in a time where I can instantaneously be at the
in the same life. Yeah, we're probably the civilization, this our time period, that's experienced the most radical change. Other than like obviously wars, nuclear bombs, things like that hit your foot. That's pretty radical change. But the most radical change in terms of how the culture communicates itself, the access to information, what's true, what's not true. There's just never been a time like this. Well, there's quite a few different companies that are coming up. There's the Google AI that got shut down. The United States and is in the lead. They'll be the first to hit that switch. Why don't they? That is the advantage of not giving a fuck and having a dictatorship. Yeah, you know, with a singular goal. But also a country like, you have to respect the history of China. China has thrived economically for 4,000 years. China has a temple of their first emperor where they are free to enter it because apparently they booby-trapped it with so much mercury that you open the doors, it'll just flood everyone with mercury. And he created some crazy booby trap, and all the ground around that area has very high levels of mercury. So they think some of it is like seeping into the ground. So they think it's true. This is the guy that had the terracotta statues that are guarding this ground. It was all buried. So he had this temple that's underground that is probably filled with who knows how many priceless artifacts, and people are afraid to open it. This is the first emperor of China. Google, first emperor of China's. Well, they can't open the temple. They want to go in and see it, but they're afraid it's booby trapped with mercury. Like, how much fucking mercury would you have to have?
And how long ago are we talking about? Like,
94 BC. The booby trap legend started in 94 BC. I don't know his name, Sima Quan, wrote a clear and illuminating description of what lies beneath the 51.3 meter high mountain in his famous work, the Shijin. In the 9th month, the first emperor was buried at Mount Li. As the first emperor had just come to the throne, excavations and building work had taken place at Mount Li. But when he unified all under heaven, convicts to the number of more than 700,000 were sent there from all over the empire. They dug through the 3 springs and poured down molten bronze to make the outer coffin and replicas of palaces, pavilions. All the various officials and wonderful vessels and other rare objects were brought up to the tomb, which was then filled with them. Craftsmen were ordered to make crossbows and arrows, which would operate automatically. So what had been excavated was immediately shut up. Quicksilver, mercury, was used to represent the various waterways, the Yangtze and Yellow rivers, and the Great Sea, being made by some mechanisms to flow into each other. And above were arranged the heavenly constellations, and below was the layout of the land. Candles were made out of whale fat. Alternative literal translations: mermaid oil, wow. Man, fish oil.
Eu nunca ouvi ninguém falar com
From burn pigs of fat. It was reckoned that it would be a long time before they were extinguished. The second generation said it would not be right that any of the previous emperor's concubines should emerge from this place unless she has a son. They were all ordered to accompany him to death. To those who died were extremely numerous. After the burial had taken place, someone mentioned the fact that the workers and craftsmen constructing the mechanical devices would know about all the buried treasures, and the importance of the treasures would immediately be disclosed. Consequently, when the great occasion was finished, and after the treasures had been hidden away, the main entranceway to the tomb was shut off, and the outer gates lowered, so that all the workers and craftsmen who had buried the treasure were shut in And there were none who came out again. And the vegetation and trees were planted to make it look like a hill. So they killed 700,000 workers. Is that what they're saying? That's we find the source of the legends we know today. But Sima Kwan wrote in his description 123 years after the death of Shi Huang. Could his fancy like the sound of the mermaid ointment, oil, flowing rivers of mercury, 700,000 laborers, crossbow traps, and buried alive workers be credible? Or is he just writing for effect? Can we trust the descriptions? Says that one of the camp's historians celebrates the trustworthiness of Sima Kwan by emphasizing the extreme care which Sima Kwan gathered and weighed available evidence in an attempt to convey an objective portrait of the Chinese Johnson. You remember her? Camps are more skeptical, stressing there were intensely personal motivations. Sima Kwan. Is that I said? Am I saying right? Sima. I think you talked to her before too, Janis Johnson. Decision to complete masterwork from history begun by his father. The more suspicious camp accuses Kwan of exaggerating his accounts by being too much of a lyrical romanticist, too religious to convey an accurate depiction of history. But either way, they found mercury all around that area, and they still are not open. They're still worried. This is like thousands of years later.
Like if they have the beginning of a fractured, you know, you've had, or even the Roman Empire, like Spanish land control, and then it's been broken up. But China seems like this massive landmass and all these people in a very long period. How do you maintain this? That's the way they do it.
It's kind of impressive. It's unbelievable. It's very impressive. It's very impressive that they've been around for 4,000 years and that they've done this.
Like, what is maintaining power? Of what? Is it just fear? Is it religion?
It's fear.
I don't think that they're very religious, right?
At least now they're not. Well, they definitely shut up religion.
I think they shut up because it was a threat to the state.
Mas ao contrário do que eles não sei uma palavra. Antioxidante, antioxidante. Então, é saudável. Você não tem nem vinho em casa.
Too, but playing 4D chess, that's for sure. Yeah, they're definitely doing that. I mean, the involvement in our education institutions, buying up American farmland.
What do you think about that? Like, they're clearly playing a different game.
Oh, yeah.
They're playing a
much more sophisticated game.
Yeah, and they're using, I think,
A gente fala quadrada no Brasil, quadrada.
and I think that's something we got to be a little bit more fair in the capital system.
Vamos ver, não sabemos que você aguenta, você no carro, você não quer dizer que você não vai cuidar.
They can start influencing their influence.
Mas eles encarregam,
Right? Like, that's the scary thing. You
já
can
que
change
está indo pro caralho mesmo, pelo menos tome, né?
When you know that China buys 10 movies, and they have to be made with these specifications. Yeah, right? Hollywood will start making those specifications because they want to make money. Yeah, right? But now, China's influencing our culture in the movies disseminate in America. Almost every China, they don't all get bought, but the movies are different. Yeah. How else can they influence it? You can carry You can put anything on the screen. Yes. And they hold all the carrots when they can crush everyone. It is a dangerous thing.
Desculpa pelo
You have to be concerned with
se
how
você é certinho tudo. Isso aí você sabe caralho, olha a gente
To our enemies.
eu pus certinho.
Yeah, that is peculiar.
Pelo menos 5,
We
sai
let them sell us
depois de 4
routers,
tempos.
sell us networking equipment because it's cheaper.
I thought we stopped that.
Well, it's not a lot.
I thought that was the whole Huawei thing. Where
That was only Huawei. That was only Huawei. But if you look at, like, Mike Baker laid this out. All of the cell towers and all the stuff that's around, like, military bases, a lot of the equipment has been provided by China. They provide it cheaper.
I can't imagine that our military would be purchasing technology equipment from
The same military that made Rachel Levine the first female admiral. You don't think? You don't think they can fuck that up?
Mas realmente, normalmente não acontece não.
The same military that made that fucking bag stealer, bald-headed bag stealer, was stealing shit. That was the person in charge of nuclear waste disposal.
And are they an expert in any way?
Oh no, they're an expert in wearing women's shoes.
That's it.
That's all you have to be. all you have to do. You just gotta check the right box. We're in the DEI program now, bro, and a lot of that is also funded by China. A lot of it is Russia as well. And they look. Your investment up talked about this in the 1980s, how they've infiltrated our education institutions. And then they're slowly turning us into Marxists, and they're slowly having us erode our basic democracy and our pride in the country.
Yeah, pride does seem like it's really just
Yeah, but it's like correction.
What else?
I think that's the details.
Yeah.
Oh my God, look at all this chaos and crime. We gotta shift back. And hopefully they do. Hopefully they figure that out. But
what about pride? How do we instill pride? How do we make people proud to be part of the American experience? It's not to say that all of us are not. There's definitely a lot that are. But how do we reinstill that?
I think one of the things, it's a simplistic answer, but one of the things is American manufacturing, American-made things. Have people support American-made companies and give people real jobs. So they get, just because something costs less, because it's made in a country where people pay doesn't mean you should buy it. And you can buy something that maybe costs more, but it gives people a living wage and health care, and they have families, they can buy a house. That's the ultimate.
Why are you proud to be American?
It's a great fucking place.
Yeah, it is. It's the best.
It's the cultural center point of the whole planet.
It's the only place you can live multiple seasons.
Really?
Where else would you live?
Just like
rainy season,
the day you live in France and you were drinking all the time, and you say, "Oh, you speak French so well."
You don't get that green cut face.
So we get like nice little shit.
You're not living in
tropical storms.
You don't worry.
You don't want tropical
Especially without infrastructure.
Yeah, but you don't want to live in Kansas either with tornadoes.
But you have the opportunity to not live there.
That's true.
That's the thing about America. You can live
November to April, the wet season, often called the rainy season or monsoon season, because it's heavy storms and downpours.
What I'm trying to say is like there isn't another country that you can live all 12 months of the year.
You go to Abu Dhabi, they make it rain.
In the fucking
They
sun.
make it rain.
In the summer, in July, in Abu Dhabi,
Right.
there's no
So
fucking way.
the Saudis would come to LA for relief.
They go to
Saudi
London.
summer.
Fucking London.
Yeah.
So it's like, this is the only one. I genuinely think I cannot be 12 months.
Yeah. And if you live in Phoenix, you live the whole country all year round.
But you can move around.
Yeah.
You can live through.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
You can't live around there. I totally believe you can do lots of yourself here.
It's a little, a lot.
And I think anybody comes into my ex can be the best.
First time I've ever
and
in high school, my senior year, I was with the Brazilian.
Well, you can reach your full potential.
Rio. So, of course, she introduced me to places.
Yeah.
But can you reach
Little did I know,
potential to these other places? They took fucking Jack Ma, they brought him into a basement.
Yeah.
When he got too powerful,
she
he
robbed
he thought he was bigger than the system. So they shut it down. They
Yeah,
started
it was
having our tech millionaires here, and they're like, hey, we're not going to let that.
Yeah, shut it there. Yeah, that's what it took was some good ass food and some good time.
I'm not saying Joe Rogan is going to be successful no matter where it is.
Also,
You're going to have issues if you're in China coming and having this very something in a podcast. They're going to have a talk.
I
We're going to have space
with
with
John E. when Trace was her mom spoke nothing but French. So no time to her. She doesn't know English at all. So in order for her to communicate,
Anyone that's trying to stop that.
well, it happens a lot, especially if you are.
If you're trying to censor people's speech,
I was surprised when I was there. Man, I just became next week American. Americans like cornbread Americans. What's other Latinos and speak English? Most of them
Here, we're trying to be great.
I went to a bank
to be great. This puts trying to be great, and the world is trying to stop that.
You know what I mean? Like, it was some people were trying to how was that
Some people are
experience?
trying to stop that.
You
But we're
being a
still
Brasileiro
in
going
amongst
to
those
Mexico,
people that are trying to stop
you know,
greatness because it is a
Fiesta, I'm
Yes.
pretty sure that there's
You can be great. An
people do
individual can be
different
great.
things differently
Yeah.
when it comes to
Yeah, I think
weddings
that's a really
and parties
special
and
thing.
whatever.
We kind of lose,
Depending on the culture, so,
lose sight of.
you know,
It is what makes me cry. Maybe because my mom's not from here. She came here. She felt like she
yeah,
had
fun. It's always a blast.
You can't
You
tell
might see a fight, maybe because it gets inside the cut, but it's fun.
This idea, like you can.
I mean, you're always going to have problems.
You know how the conspiracy is when
There's no
they
perfect
grew
solution.
very
Universal
so
basic
much.
income. There's no
At the end, you want three
welfare.
Arriba los ilegales! Arriba los ilegales!
But at least here, you can go.
And he would say, my cousin is ilegal, you can wait. Yo soy ilegal, mi tío es ilegal, todos aquí son ilegales. Arriba los ilegales!
Arriba los illegals. That's right. We made it. We made it.
There are places where there's a system where the working class up there, you try to not force.
Yeah, there's my friends in
It was funny. He drunk so much.
From Scotland, that's what it is.
Yeah.
It's like up there, you're trying to be great. And here, it's like, we're not trying to be great. Why aren't you trying to be great? You have the opportunity to be great.
Right.
And when we see greatness, we support it.
Yeah.
That's not to say that we're jealous
How do I get in my room?
but there still is a
Where's my room?
version of the human.
Do I even have a room? Imagine that.
I am excited
I have like a hotel. Don't have
If you're, but then you're also going to have a bunch of people that are just happy when you fall.
That's human.
Yeah.
That is human.
Yeah, I don't think he was really
But there's not
ready to go
pressure.
to any room because I think he passed out anytime.
To go to the top.
Yeah.
And it makes me proud.
What was this?
For me, I wish more people would grab onto that idea.
Yeah. And it's all of us too. That's what's crazy about
Fighting
the
the French,
American flag.
and then it was a Mexican fiesta.
But it's so crazy that
Arriba,
that's
arriba.
all of us. That's
They
even
had
the
tacos,
good, the stuff that you
yeah.
think is good about
My
American.
goodness,
There's like
food was amazing.
the most hard,
Everybody dancing, the music, I don't say, I don't like so much. It's just
your ideas
the same,
America.
just beat.
That flag is yours.
What's the
too.
name again?
We need that back. We need that back and forth. We need that balance. We do.
We need
With the
balance.
concert
Yeah,
band,
you see what happens when there's just
there's
so what happens in
cumbia,
San Francisco or even LA. You see like
um,
an idea,
corridos,
and then very
there's
relaxed.
there's so many.
Or a lack of
Bachata, well, bachata wouldn't do it. Bachata is more of Dominican stuff. Yeah, what else? Orlando, Florida. Who would have thought?
Fighting for different.
I mean, they had the back. You know, the guy who's coming with the track, with the clothes, the black, and big hats, and like, you know, real
That little back and forth is
Mexican
healthy. And
tunes. But they had one,
I get stoked.
something reggaeton, I don't know what it was the name of the thing, but it was like that.
Great things.
They danced that thing like, man, everybody really well dressed. It was like the other night, everybody was so
today that we're incredible to see problems decades ago, particularly social issues.
The
impact of social media.
that's one thing that's really good. It's some of the music is very
It's a force that we didn't
I'm listening to a bit of everything.
the amount of echo
Bachata,
chambers that exist, the
cumbia,
amount of
salsa.
people that gather up
Sometimes
together
you
in
can
these
dance
groups and
but I mean, banda, I like banda much.
leave one side,
It's one of my
they
least favorites.
disregard all the
Mariachis,
the other side,
mariachis,
they
but
dig their heels
I
in, they
prefer,
want to be on the right side of history, they want to win.
cumbia.
Donald Trump wins, it's a threat to democracy. Joe Biden's a criminal, he's a threat to democracy. Our life is at stake with this election. And you're on the wrong side, you've been co-opted by the bad people. There's just so much tension that exists today where you can't have a different opinion with your neighbors. Where you used to be, your neighbor was a Republican and you were a Democrat, nobody gave a shit.
yeah,
I would say, well, maybe you get it right. You want to talk about Marty or something. Bro, I gotta go. But it wasn't an anti-American. He wasn't the main problem in the world. You know, it wasn't a Nazi. He just wanted to hold on to his money.
Exactly. He just thought,
in the wedding,
pussy.
serving,
And he
what
just
was
thought he was maybe a little racist. But you still barbecued to death. It wasn't that
He
racist.
said hi, waved to each other when you were in the driveway.
Yeah, and now you think it's so divisive because of the internet. The echo chambers are created, and it's this good versus evil mentality on both sides. So you're gonna hang out with someone for real.
Yeah,
What is that? You know,
it's crazy. And then also, like, people dig their heels in and put fucking political signs on
the Brazilian food is really what I have to say. I mean, I have, we can even
Just like
every
every
price. I have to say, I was a month there and it was great. Let's see if Portugal should fit in. I know that
Like, Hillary for president.
The apple falls far from the tree.
Yeah, they keep taking my signs. I'm like, well, you're living in Florida.
It's just you. You're a centipede.
She was living in Florida. I'm like, what do you expect? It's a red state.
So was she a big liberal? Oh, my mom's a huge liberal.
Really? Yeah.
Does she acknowledge that
We're
they're
hippies. We lived in San Francisco during the height of the anti-war movement. Yeah, I grew up when I was 7 years old. We went to San Francisco.
I don't know.
Yeah, right. There's like all these hippies.
It's just like my friends
with
with
my
the
stepdad.
No,
It was funny.
You're like, I need to read response.
No, it wasn't dangerous. It wasn't dangerous. It was you know, I got like basketball stuff. But it wasn't. It was a different time. It was like there was a lot of peace. Peace and love was real back then. Like the hippie movement was a real thing. And you know,
Oh, so good.
yeah, it was. They were nice people, man. I didn't even know what the N-word meant until I moved to Florida. I never heard it. I never heard it in San Francisco. Nobody believes me. I didn't hear it. Nobody said it. It was so integrated. It was like everybody was like Asian and black and white, and it was just like it was. The hippie movement was real, man. And it permeated the city in a kind way. They were nice people. It was a different time. It was also, when I was living there was when the Vietnam War ended. And I remember very clearly thinking to myself, I was like, I guess I was 10 or something. Yeah. Oh boy. I was so happy because now these people are figured out the wars now. Because while Vietnam was going on, everybody knew it was a crazy war. It didn't make any sense. There was all these protests. And then there was like Kent State, where they shot the fucking protesters. The National Guard came and shot the protesters. So there was this craziness, this turmoil in this country that didn't exist. You know, it was a way that it's.
Wait a minute, this is interesting. More than now.
That's hard to say because I'm a kid. You know, but there was definitely a thing where they were drafting people to go fight this war. Yeah. That was part of it. Yeah. The conscription, they were forcing them to go die of war. And we knew people that had gotten forced to go over there. And, you know, knew people that had died of war. It was weird. It was a weird fear that they could force you to go to war. And so when that was over, it was just really good to figure that out. And then, you know, fucking 10 years later, I was hanging out with my roommate and watching the Operation Desert Storm kick off on TV. Like, this is great. Here we go. Here we go, man. Me and my buddy Jimmy Tilly, we're sitting in our house and we're watching this. We're living together in Malden, Massachusetts. And we're watching this on TV. We're over at war. Holy shit. We're watching tracer festivals, the tracer rounds. You can see it blowing out. Lit up as they're flying through the air and they're shooting them out of helicopters and shit. And, you know, Operation Desert Storm, the first it was like the first one that I didn't watch shit. You know, and I can't believe it. I was like, God damn. This is like, I guess the Iraq. What was the first Iraq? Bush, when they pulled out. What is first Bush? 92. So they pulled out. We only lost like a small number of troops. Gulf War, 1991. So it was quick, and it was. And Bill Hicks had a great bit about it. He goes, "It's only a war when two armies are fighting." There you go. They say the Iraq War is the fifth largest army. He goes, "Yeah, but after the first two, there's a big drop off." It was the Salvation Army's number 3. Great thing. But it's true. You know, the guys were just practicing. They were just doing stuff. Remember he had that bed like, pull up G twice. What does G12 do? Let's find out. They're just like going through the weapons catalog. Like, pull that one up. Shoot it. Oh shit. What's G13 do? And then like that was a Hicks bit. Fuck, bro. And shit out of everybody because he thought war was easy. We thought, bro, we'd go over there and fuck everybody up real quick. Like we did. Because they did it afterwards. The Iraq War was so easy for us. The first Iraq War.
Yeah. Whereas Vietnam was this like difficult, long, red.
Didn't make any sense.
Yeah.
This one was more like, oh, there's a despot. We got to get him out. Look how quick we invaded Kuwait. Look how quick we take care of this. They were like, goddamn, America's pretty badass. So we got super cocky. It was like Mike Tyson before he fought Buster Douglas. Like, every Mike Tyson fights a blow up. I'm not paying $50 for that. It's gonna last 30 seconds. And then you don't pay for the Buster Douglas fight. You're like, fuck. No way. Yeah. And so then with the second Iraq War, I think the real casualties they based on Afghanistan. It goes on forever and ever and ever. It doesn't make any sense. You're like, oh God, this is a never-ending war. This is crazy.
Então, vocês estão comprando, estão vivendo, e eles têm um poder de descarga maior. E até leva o preço de tudo. Da comida, dos aluguéis, do salário, porque 10 years menos.
No way. It's never been a time. Never been a time when we've been alive with our tribal instincts that we haven't decided to control someone's resources or justify an invasion or come up with some reason why someone's wronged us, blow up pipelines.
We did this up.
I don't think they did it. Why would they do it? Why would they cut off their supply of gas to Europe and miss out on that money?
So CIA does it, or
I don't know. I mean, I'd be just talking completely out of my ass, but Seymour Hersh said the CIA did it. He's a very, very well-respected journalist. He's a legit journalist. But what does he know? And what does he? I mean, if you weren't there, how much of it is disinformation? How much can get shuffled down even to you as a journalist? That's just straight bullshit. They're sophisticated, man. I mean, these people that are running, what do you call the deep state, the intelligence agencies? There's people that want to disband all of them and put it Ramaswamy guys. I think you need them because I think the world operates in a very clandestine way. There's other countries have agencies that are doing the same thing the CIA does. We don't have a better one. That's not good. If you don't have an army, you don't need an army. You need a fucking army. You want to keep peace, you need an army. You want to keep an eye on all the terrorist organizations in the world that are planning on blowing up America. Yes, you need the CIA. You fucking need them. You need all of them. The NSA. You need all of them. You need those people. But in those people, you're going to get capitalists. You're going to get people that say, I know how we can farm the Contras versus the Sandinistas. Sell drugs. Let's just move some crack through LA. We can make millions of dollars. No one knows. So you get freeway Ricky Ross. You bring him in. He's making untold amounts of money, and he's doing it for the government. And that's why he's not getting arrested. And he doesn't even know. And he doesn't even figure it out until he goes to jail. Because he doesn't even know how to read until he goes to jail.
I'm talking about the America here.
No! It's weird.
Because you're
exactly. There's so many layers
to
it.
Look at your eyes.
So far. And it's like, to be like that, I would never want to leave. I was the head of the Pentagon for a great job. You show up every day, your fucking Mercedes-Benz AMG, you hop out with your cufflinks, like, let's get you rolling up. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You're on Adderall, and you're fucking hopped up, having a good time, getting work done. You're a great asset to the company. I love this company. This company loves you, and you're fucking all in, buddy. At the expense of your marriage, your family, your friends. You're lying to everybody around you because you can't tell them what you're doing. Nobody can know because they're fucking sick. Bitch, you think that makes you no, it's bad. I could pagar hotel, you get to a certain age, they have to be. I think the fucking FBI was on Twitter. Hey, we're getting pressure from our constituents. We're getting pressure from this organization that gives us immense amounts of money. They like to put the fucking kibosh on this stuff that's be a problem. Whether it's a laptop story, or whether it's COVID misinformation, whatever it is. So how do you maintain yourself? That's a good question. How do you do? You, me personally. When I come back, let's talk about that.
Okay, how do you government agencies
Sabe,
would love
sim,
to
todo lugar tem supermercados e tal. Aqui mesmo, eu acabei de fazer uma compra agora e já estou preparado.
I haven't even thought about it.
Porque é importante você estar
Yeah,
preparado.
but I mean, like, first of all, I'm not about
É claro que eu não sei, vai chover,
about
vai ser frio, não vai ter país aqui,
like, I'm not an expert in anything other than like martial arts and I
eu acho que eles têm informação tem os mercados grandes que
I'm being honest. I'm not a legitimate expert in anything. But I can bring experts on and I can have honest conversations with them. And as a human being that is in this world, it is imperative that we have access to all sorts of information, even information that might not be correct. You gotta know why the person thinks the way they think, even if I disagree with them. Why do you think that? Like,
Com certeza, eu
how does
acredito
it work in your head? How do you
é bem interessante quando a gente está fazendo uma mente nova, tipo,
And if you're silencing people that are from Stanford and Harvard, like they did during COVID, you access COVID actual experts. You're doing a disservice to human beings, including you and your family. Because if you're lying or allowing people to lie about medication, about the adverse effects of medication, that's not just you. That's everyone that you know that's also going to take that medication on your admission or your recommendation. You're doing a disservice to everyone, to the whole. The person who's telling the truth is doing a service to everyone, the whole. So how do we parcel out the truth? You got to listen to everybody. And then you make that decision. It takes time. Look how long it took from COVID to figure out what was going on. Yeah. You remember the early videos? You will not get it. The virus stops with you. You take this vaccine. But now it's like you will not die. But that's not true. You are going to die, but you probably won't die. You won't get hospitalized. Well, how do you know it's going to get hospitalized in the first place? Most people didn't get hospitalized. Do you know what the percentage of people, even in the early days, got hospitalized from COVID? 5%. Which is a lot for 300 million people. So that is a lot. It's a lot. But still, to not even retract publicly some of the statements made and to vilify the people that were putting out that other information is a very dangerous situation. Well, the CDC had to take down all of their, was it the FDA or the CDC? The FDA. The FDA had to take down all of their tweets about COVID with in reference to ivermectin. Like, you're not a horse, y'all. Stop it. You remember that? Was that the CDC? Find who made that. You're not a horse, y'all. That was one of them. And this is about a medication that has been prescribed billions of times to human beings. The FDA. You're not a horse. You're not a cow. Seriously, y'all. You're not a horse. You're not a cow. Seriously, y'all. Stop it. Why you should not use. Go back. Why you should not use ivermectin to treat or prevent COVID-19 from FDA. Just like, that is just propaganda. Just full-on propaganda. That's like saying penicillin is veterinary medicine, because they do use it in a veterinary application. But it's for humans too, you fucking idiot. It hasn't been used for humans. Has it saved lives? Yes. Has ivermectin won the fucking Nobel Prize? Yes. Yes. It's a human medication that has one of the safest profiles of any medication known. And now they had to take down, pull the article that they had to take all that down. So they had to delete 140 social media posts that were disparaging ivermectin. They just lost in court. Pierre Corey has been like ringing the bells for this. FDA agrees to delete "You're not a horse" ivermectin tweets. The FBI did not admit to wrongdoing under the terms of the settlement. Oh, that's great. They don't have to admit they were wrong because they were wrong. They don't have to admit it. We know you're wrong. Great. You don't have to admit it. Go ahead. The agency said the settlement detailed in the Thursday court filing in the U.S. District Court for the Southern District of Texas does not mean it changes position that no data shows ivermectin to be effective COVID treatment. The agency is choosing to resolve this lawsuit rather than continuing to litigate over statements that are between 2 and nearly 4 years old. Oh, we said that was 4 years ago, guys. The FDA said in an emailed statement, the agency has not authorized or approved ivermectin for use in preventing or treating COVID-19. But doctors
doctors have always been allowed to use off-label medications, especially when shown to be effective. And there's a ton of randomized controlled trials that shows ivermectin to be effective for the treatment of COVID-19, including in entire Uttar Pradesh in India, where that's all they used it. They had incredible results. Like, people used it. They used it. But when I used it, and I had no fucking idea what kind of worms I was opening up.
And they made you look like this.
Bro, they changed my color. They changed the color of my face. CNN was all in, but to their own detriment.
And now people lost faith in
CNN. The COVID thing to them was one of the worst experiences in terms of public trust.
Yeah, I think public trust is an ultimate.
Yes.
So that's the question. It's like, how do you start believing again? Because there is an importance in believing and trusting the systems that we have. Like, it is important that we trust the medical field, right?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not blindly, and maybe we should have more information, but it is important when we go into. Like I was just telling you, with my daughter, I was like, okay, it's time to get vaccines, and I freaked out. I genuinely freaked out.
Yeah.
I told you I was scared, and I didn't do enough research. I'm in that room, and I'm like, I think I need the weekend. And
all of my friends that even are doctors, who had no questions about the vaccines at all.
O que aconteceu? Você saiu um pouquinho, eu voltei, então não fui embora.
So everybody has skepticism based on the
It's
information.
right.
Vaccine or vaccine.
First of all, just a propaganda campaign behind this, like,
Once they saw this
total denial of any adverse effects, even though they personally knew people who had strokes, heart attacks, that died suddenly thing, the fact that athletes were dropping like flies. The athletes thing was nuts.
These are the people that are in the best
Soccer
shape.
players having heart attacks, just dropping dead, all of them vaccinated. When you see these people just drop dead, reporters on TV just fainting, passing out. People I know personally, they got the shot that blacked out. Quite a few. One of them, two guys I know that have fucking pacemakers now. One of them's in his 30s, one of them's in his 40s. Has a fucking pacemaker now.
You should at least have that information.
No, everybody's
Well, you should know that that information exists. Instead, they're trying to hide it, and they're trying to gaslight you about it. And then there's the thing about all-cause mortality. The increase in all-cause mortality is there's a jump in all-cause mortality after the administration of the vaccines. All-cause mortality is people that die from heart attack, stroke, cancer. All-cause mortality went up in some groups as much as 8%.
These are the control methods that have taken the vaccine.
Right.
This is just COVID or
people, just in general. More people are dying. The percentage of all-cause mortality in certain groups up significantly. I think in England they did a study that said it was up 20% across the board. In some groups, like 18 to 49. In some groups, it was up like as high as 40%. That means that 40% more people are dying from cancer, heart attack, strokes, everything than were before. Everything, including kids probably would have died anyway. But 40% more in some groups.
There are variables that exist as well.
There's a lack of medical attention during COVID. Doctors think there's things, alcoholism, depression. There's a lot of factors. But one of those factors might be this experimental medication. And the resistance against that being possible is crazy. And it's because people, first of all, they advocated for it. They told you to get it. They probably chastised people in school and didn't get it. So now they have this opinion that they have started with and they've stuck with. And they don't want to be correct. They don't want to back off. It takes a very courageous person to say, "Fucking wrong." Not only was I wrong, but I probably fucked people over, and a lot of people might have been adversely affected your career, your life. Yes, especially if you're an intellectual.
It built your entire identity around me.
Yes, and there's massive pressure from all these institutions that have always been unquestionable in my past, like the FDA or the CDC.
It's like a plastic surgery. People do plastic surgery and somebody fucks it up.
It's one of those things that you can
Right.
You know, or we can just let them, okay, so
The skepticism starts there, and then it starts to lead to all sex.
You know, exactly. And that's what some friends of mine that are physicians. And then you read what Robert Kennedy says. Robert Kennedy is the guy who put the coup Kennedy. And I had to admit that to him when I had him on the podcast. I had an interview, and it was based on propaganda. I dog you this wacky conspiracy theorist guy, you're nuts. You're the guy that's telling you like fucking, take silver, iodine, and you're gonna never get sick again. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like you put him in this category of like holistic medicine guys, or whatever. That's what's not even a bad thing. But you put him in this naturopath category, kooky category, conspiracy theorist, tinfoil hat. And then I read his book. I read The Real Anthony Fauci. You read that book and you're like, okay, if this is not true, why isn't he getting sued? And it seems like this is the exact same playlist they ran during the AIDS crisis. And that's the Dallas Buyers Club. The Dallas Buyers Club is all about that. It's all about Anthony Fauci. It's all about restricting medication to people that have HIV. Forcing them to take ACT, which is killing.
Now you can just
ACT kills. It was a chemotherapy medication they stopped using.
The secret is to put a little bit of tray with water in the stove. Because the steam
and they were dead within 6
make
months.
the cover very crunchy.
It's a chemotherapy medication you're supposed to stay on. Chemotherapy medication you stay on. And then you take it for a course because it's damaging. Because it's killing the cancer, but it's also killing you. And then it kills the cancer and you recover, and now the cancer is gone, and that's how chemotherapy works. But it works. But they weren't using it for cancer anymore. Read the book. Not only that, they experimented with vaccines for HIV on foster kids.
I mean, if you really, exactly, that's true. And if you really want to,
it's not
really
true.
Nice and crusty, you can spray water.
Why is he getting sued?
A couple of times.
Why aren't there articles
written halfway through you do it again?
Things that are absolutely hard
and make it very sensitive. It's very delicious. So you're now another trick. Now nothing to do with that. Just talking about food studies. To make any meat, even chicken cuts, really good, you add baking soda.
What's
a
the
little bit
cause
of
of the
teaspoon.
uptick in chronic illness, autism?
That was the fibers. Any meat.
Are there environmental
so
factors?
Is it
Contamination? Is it food?
It's,
is it pollution?
What is it? Dry rub and put it together there.
Could
you'd be surprised what it does to the meat.
Could it be these vaccines? Is it possible that these people tell these stories about having perfectly healthy children and then them getting vaccinated, and then all of a sudden the kid like going non-responsive? That seems like it's possible that there's a correlation there. If there's a cause and then there's an effect. If there is an action and then there's an effect. If there's a thing that you do, and all these parents, you can say a bunch of them, it was just coincidental that the kids started showing it after the medication was administered, and maybe that's true. Maybe that's true. And I think that's true. There's a timing. So that part isn't like a timing thing. Yeah. Like kids don't show them. Actually, it's harder because it's much more accident or something. So there are some. And there's correlational issues here. Doesn't mean causation. But let's think about it. You can't ever consider that injecting kids with chemicals, including mercury, aluminum, that doing this. That this might have a negative effect on some kids, and that maybe the corresponding uptick in these chronic illnesses and allergies and diseases and autism, maybe. What was the allergy connection again? Aluminum. That's right, because every one of the vaccines has an yes. Well, the way it is, you have an inert form of the virus, right? And then you have this irritant. You have this thing that fucks with your body. Your body goes, what is this? The aluminum's there. Oh, there's a vaccine, or there's a virus in here, a dead virus. I'll create antibodies. And it works. It does work. But does it also have negative effects?
Yeah,
and is it a volume thing? The amount of vaccines you give a kid all together? They're trying to give your kid like HPV vaccine right from birth. Like, when did they start giving them the hepatitis B? That's how that's first. Yeah. The old hours then they came into the room and they're like, I need to yo! And I literally, and I was like, what is it? I didn't know what it was. And they were like, it's a disease that will kill your kid. And I was like, well, you get off regret. And then I'm like, how do you get it? And like, it's a sexually transmitted disease. And I was like, hold on. Yeah. I think that we could pump the brakes a little bit. 12 hours old? Yeah. We got time. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I understand. So now there's a skepticism. People see right now, just having this conversation, even talking about it the way we've talked about it so carefully, you'll be labeled as anti-vaxxer. So Andrew Schultz and Joe Rogan float around anti-vax conspiracy theories. Well, we're not conspirizing right now, right? We're just literally saying maybe it's okay to do the research without shame. Well, how is it not possible to talk about it without being labeled a kook? If this is a thing. If you're injecting kids with chemicals, And we know that medications have adverse effects, even simple medications. Some people have horrible effects from all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
There's people that can't take, like Aaron Rodgers couldn't take the mRNA vaccines because there's an ingredient in them that he's deathly allergic to.
Yeah. So an interesting thing is I asked the doctor and she was actually great. The doctor was really nice. Like her mom was kind of anti-vaxxer. She's like, so I understand it. There's no pressure. I was telling her.
Yeah.
And then she said this was interesting. I was like, what about if we scheduled them out, delayed them? I think is what they said.
Yeah.
And so you have less viral load at one time. She said something interesting. She goes, listen, every vaccine has a little bit of preservative in it, right? You need to have a little bit in order to keep that inert disease alive or whatever. She goes, so the question you have to ask now is, okay, maybe the preservative isn't good to put in your kid, and now you're putting more than it because you're doing more vaccines over a longer period of time. So this is a variable I didn't even fucking think of. I'm trying to lower the viral load that my 8-week-old baby has inside her, but now I'm increasing the preservative load that the baby has. And I don't know the effects of that, but that's why I had to walk out.
And the thing is, the medical institutions have been captured by pharmaceutical drug companies. And they're captured. They're captured by the agencies.
Yeah.
It's not as simple as a doctor is basing it all on his education and his understanding of this particular situation and the objective science of all of it. No, there's a narrative. There's a narrative that gets distributed. And that was the narrative during COVID. You must get vaccinated. They were telling people to get vaccinated right after they got over COVID. Doesn't even make sense. It's completely unscientific.
And they make it restrictive. Like, for example, my wife in order to go to school had to get the booster. Like, she was getting her MBA. She had to. So, and the same thing with kids. Like, if you want to put your kid in, like, a school, they have to have them. If you want to put it in a daycare,
if you want to travel, if you want to fly, certain jobs.
So you start to feel the pressure, and the outside pressure makes you go, okay, I'm being forced into this decision. I don't really have my freedom. You say I have my freedom, but I want my kid to get educated.
Yeah, right.
I want my kid to be able to go see their grandparents. I want my kid to do these things. And, you do feel this real social pressure. You want to be able to fucking anti-vax weird, but at the same time, it was hard as hell. I went out to get pregnant, so I'm really protective over this innocent little baby, and I don't want to be responsible for giving her something that could fuck them up. I don't know how this is clear.
Do you remember when Jenny McCarthy was saying that vaccine caused their kids to be autistic? She was just here at commercials. Essentially, it was like kind of the end of her ever being taken seriously. It was kind of the end of her career. Jenny McCarthy was huge. We had MTV days. I remember MTV days. She had her own sitcom. Like there's Jenny McCarthy doing a lot of different things, and you don't hear about it.
Robert De Niro.
We are trying to thank you.
Check TV so recently.
Cool.
Oh, okay. So she's back. For a long time. She was like Persona.
It's a game show.
She's on the
Anyway, it's one of those things where you're
she's one of the judges? Okay. So she's okay. But she's, if the conversation comes up with vaccines, like people roll their eyes, like, oh, Jenny McCarthy.
So what's
she's
the way to
anti-science.
what's the way to talk about it and have the conversation?
We're not anti-vaccine, we're pro-safe vaccine.
Not like it's like
Damn, bro. So we do. No, it's just, I don't know, it's one of those things where, like, you're fucking, you're scared because you want to protect this thing. You really care about it, love. Both ways. You don't want them to get a disease. You don't want them to get sick. You want to avoid it. While at the same time, you don't want to have a negative effect. So you're just in this family.
I know. And you don't know who to trust.
And that's like all the information right now. So I don't think I know what to do about anything. Even the fucking the trans visibility day thing, like every headline was Biden declares Easter trans visibility day.
Right.
And I read it, I was like, there is no way. Like, yeah, maybe there's a bunch of lefties there, it's liberal leaning, but there's no way that he can declare Easter this way. And I looked into it. Trans visibility day started like 15 years ago.
Right.
3 years ago, they declared it, and then Easter obviously changes every year. The date, it doesn't change the day.
Right.
And then it changes up on Sunday. But the headline is Biden declares Easter trans visibility.
Right.
Once I read that, I know it's fake. Now every headline is fake.
Exactly.
And I think now I'm in this like, maybe we're always being in
Yeah, I worked.
But that click is.
Yeah.
And they were going there, like we were talking about that moment earlier with the thing. There is money to be made.
Yes.
And as long as there's money to be made, they know
I would princess. Every visit once a year.
I don't know how you saw it. But that thing, the buy thing is kind of crazy because, on this day of our Lord, like they make this declaration and they know that it's going to happen on Easter Sunday.
They know this year or maybe last year, but when they started, they're not
right.
like,
It's just
how are we going to take
31st.
away Easter?
Right. It's like Thanksgiving. It always happens on Thursday.
Exactly.
Yeah. So Easter Sunday is always a Sunday. And it can vary from April to March.
Exactly.
Yeah, like it could be March 31st or it could be April 23rd. Like it's really wide.
Yeah.
The range that Easter Sunday falls.
And they saw it coming this year, and they were probably like, fuck. If we move it, we hate the trans. If we don't move it, we hate the Christians.
I think they saw it as an opportunity to like bubble. Yeah. Because the loons on the left, they're all in with that stuff. Well, he knows. One of them got fired for stealing bags. The other one told their tits out.
He's 80 years old. If you went to him and you were like, that's actually a man, he would go, there's no fucking way. Show it to me.
Bro, our administration is all in on that stuff in such a hardcore way that he got interviewed by Jillian Lane.
Yeah. And he thought that was
I've been a girl for 350 days. God bless you. God bless you. That's what he said. Did you see that interview? No, it's wild. It's wild.
Like, I think none of us really believe he's making the decision, right? He just had a puppet for the and he's just there to get land back when these things happen. And then he forgets about it. He doesn't know. He has perfect land. Exactly. And that's why he's there. That's why you get the 8-year-old dude.
But the idea that they're going to keep running him is just bananas.
I mean,
you're going to keep him in there? I can't believe that's real, but as time goes on, I'm starting to think they might actually keep running him.
Yeah, I don't know why they would switch him out. They're not in a position they can switch him out.
Well, he would have to cheat. No, knock him off. But he would have to kick the bucket.
And then they just slide loose him in or something?
Yeah. That's what I think.
You think that's what they're doing?
May. I think he's got until May. No way. I feel like right around May they're going to pull him.
No.
Yeah.
And Newsom comes in.
I think he just has health problems. And the country understands. And Newsom is going to have his support.
Albanian.
And Kamala's going to like, I don't want to be president.
Albanian. Albanian.
Well, I don't think they can pull Kamala. I think as long as they keep her quiet, she's not. She's already, whatever liability sure is, she's so quiet.
It's a thing. You know what's with my AOC? They get them to move in line.
Yeah.
They were loud, dancing, doing TikToks, and then they go, hey, why don't you shut the fuck up over there?
Yes.
And then they shut up.
Also, don't you want to be president someday, Alexandra?
They carry, they hang the fucking carry.
She probably could. She could probably pull it off. Also, it's a lot of backwards, and you're basically auditioning to be the spokesperson for the machine. Yeah.
And it worked for my perfect example.
Yeah.
Like, think about it. Machine.
Create the house.
If I just play by the rules of the machine, they'll put me in position one day and I'll have the power.
You don't even have to be good.
You have to be there.
Especially if you have a bad guy. That's one of the reasons why Hillary wanted Trump to run. Because I'll beat that guy.
I can't beat somebody that's competent.
Yeah. And actually looks like a leader.
Yeah.
So this fucking maniac from The Apprentice. Oh, I want to run him. Yeah. Whoops.
Yeah.
Whoopsies.
Yeah.
And now he's more popular than ever.
I think it's easy for him, actually. It's not real.
I don't know if it's real. What do you mean? Let's find out. Let's find out if they can rig it. Let's find out. If the 2020 elections weren't rigged, let's say they weren't.
Yeah.
You don't think there's something that can be done to move things one way or the other? There's certainly the manipulation of media, right? Now, you want to talk about election interference. So forget about mail-in ballots, forget about all that stuff. Access to information will affect elections. When the government steps in and tells Twitter to censor the Hunter Biden laptop story. That laptop story, let's say they went all in, they distributed it to all the media, and then Fox News starts telling you all the evidence that shows that Biden was getting kickbacks, and he's the big guy, 10%, and all this money that went from millions of dollars, charisma, and all this. Where's that money going? Yes. What were the contracts? What's happening? How does he have this job teaching for $1 million a year, but he doesn't even show up? Like, what is all of this stuff? Like, what is this?
And if that got into fence sitters, people are like, I don't know, Trump's kind of gross, but Biden's old. But I'm still going to vote for Biden because Trump's a bad guy. Then, oh my God, Biden's a bad guy. Trump might be the answer. You know, we were fine while he was in office. Let's run with him. Yeah. It's basically the election interference because you're withholding information that would be detrimental to the person that you want to win. You're interfering. Yeah. So anybody said there's no election interference, that is election interference. And then you have Google search results, which Robert Epstein in his research has shown that the Google search results, I know, right? Google search results have shown that you can manipulate, and with his research, you can manipulate the search results through the algorithm, and that will like highlight negative stories about the people that you want to be negative or positive stories about the people you want to be positive, and it can have an overall effect on how people vote. Because most people are surface information gathers. They read headlines, like, oh, got it, and then they go with it. And the headline might be horseshit, but you might get into the article. I mean, we've done that so many times. But wait a minute. This specifically says that that's not true. So what are they saying in the article? Complaints of. Oh, it's a complaint of. But then you get into it, you're like, oh, but it's not real.
Transvisibility.
There's so many things like that that can just affect public opinion. There's so many people that would just say things publicly, and they think that this is a fact. They don't know that. Like, how many people you've seen got caught in that women only make 70 cents to a man's dollar? How many people you ever seen get caught in that thing? How come women should be paid the same that men are paid? No, arguing in the streets. But they don't even understand what the argument is. The argument is men pick different jobs, they work longer hours, they don't take maternity leave. Overall, they make more money. This is why. They take jobs that are more dangerous, they take jobs that are higher risk.
It also includes the most people that are men. So that's how skewed it.
Dramatic. The top billionaires, they're all men except for chicks and guys. Like Mackenzie Mesa.
That's the best way to get rich. If you want to be a female billionaire,
but the thing is, like, female billionaires don't like that. They worry that they got it. Philanthropist.
Oh, that's why I made this, right?
She's a philanthropist. Billionaire philanthropist. Mackenzie Mesa. Where'd she get that money? Just being awesome. Just being amazing. No, she's married to a psycho. Psycho made all the money. And now she's distributing it to left-wing causes, and all the right-wing guys are complaining. And Elon's mad. Elon was saying something about her distributing, these rich divorcees distributing to the downfall of democracy.
So he goes in.
He goes in, man.
It's really interesting to see how political he's got. And then immediately upon being, because he was the darling of the left and the right.
Oh yeah, big time the left.
But the left obviously for the cars, right? But the right because he's a successful businessman, right? And the second he takes a position politically, he is chastised, shamed, ridiculed. And even before that, think about it. Everybody was invested in Tesla because the stock was going crazy. So not only are you the darling, you're making me money.
Right.
I want you to do great. Once you're making people money, they don't want to write bad shit about you. Especially they got $1 million invested in Tesla. I'm not going to ridicule this guy and watch half of my money go away. And the second he opens his mouth.
And the thing is, he snaps back at people.
He goes.
Which is crazy.
He goes.
Bro, he dunks on people. Which is hilarious.
But I'm also just like, don't you have some science to do?
How do you do this? I don't understand how he does any of it.
AI, he created it.
Maybe he is.
But what he's done with Twitter
Anyone watch that TV show yet?
is really
The
interesting.
one that got
It's hard because it is an X. You tweet something? I tweeted it. It's kind of funny though because it is X, but it's Twitter.
But like the idea that he is going to uphold this soapbox for free speech, despite having some awful things said, the greater outcome will be hopefully a civil society where ideas can permeate freely.
He may have very well saved humanity in some way. Because by providing this one platform where people can actually speak their minds, up to a point, there's still some rules, sure, but up to a point, you get away with a lot of shit. I see so much racist shit on Twitter now that I never saw before. Openly racist, openly racist. And then you see people chiming in that agree with it. It's like, wow.
And then voices are all heard. There's a place for all.
Yeah, it's you just have to know that people do think certain ways. You know, even if you don't like it, you have to know that people do think certain ways, and the answer to bad speech is not silencing speech; it's better speech that's more compelling.
But you need to have a place where it can exist, and for there to be speech needs to be consumed.
Right, and there was no place before he took over Twitter.
And that's the thing, that the pendulum sort of shift that we're talking about, where it's like you have these pieces that came out that we thought were news. Now we see them as hit pieces. Right. Kids that are growing up with all this information and disinformation, misinformation, all this shit. I think that for us it's a little bit more difficult, but for them they will have the ability to discern and understand that they have to do a little bit more research.
Yeah.
I think we get caught victim of it, like old women when they get a phone call from some Nigerian prince and they need $10,000. That's us with news now. And we're like, wait a minute, fake things can exist?
Right.
But I think the kids are going to grow up going, oh yeah, everything's fake. You just got to do some more research and figure it out.
Yeah.
That's my hope.
Well, enough kids listen to podcasts, which really bothers people. That they're getting their information from people like us.
Well, they
have to. People like us don't have to lie.
Yeah.
We have zero incentive to lie.
Yeah.
When we're talking about these things, this is what I know.
Yeah.
These are the facts. This is real. You're being fucked. You're being lied to, and it's not like there's not a motivation.
Yeah.
Look at the amount of money they're making by fucking you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's insane some of the money that's involved in a lot of these decisions. These decisions roll on whether or not we complain or not, but at least it kind of puts things in check.
Maybe that's the solution. Just show how much money. And then people look at every story.
They do it like right in your face.
It's not good. It's not good. It's not good.
Perfect. Let's go to the first one.
Yeah. You will not get this.
Okay, you are the winner. You come with
you. And no one complains.
Now, do you think that the people that disseminate information,
You are the one.
bullshit?
Oh, enough talking.
I think at a certain point in time they must be aware.
And if they're aware,
They're trapped. They're trapped. Because I think initially most people did think that the vaccines were going to work.
and it doesn't have to be that
Like I did.
but once you're pushing out information, you know, pitfalls, and you're potentially hurting people.
Right,
It doesn't have to be
right,
vaccines.
Right now you're
About pizza, weak vaccines.
I don't fault someone who's maybe ignorant.
Delicious.
I
would, right, I usually I get
But you have plausible deniability because you're using the opinion of the air quotes experts that are sanctioned. And so they will tell you things and you will say things. And you will read articles that support that and you will go, oh, this is a fact.
Not if you're motivated by the agenda.
I am fat.
If you
I
know
will
you
get
have to have a certain opinion,
I was
and opinions based
normally
on
right.
You were, but that's also supported by these experts. So since you're not an expert and you're just a talking head on CNN, your job is to say, but do you understand that the CDC has disagreed? The FDA has said this is not approved. The NIH has shown to various studies this is not correct. You would say that, and you would be accurate. You would be accurate as the news person on CNN that's telling the lies.
you have your justifications. You go home and sleep.
A lot of them don't even do anything. They're there to do their job. They read the teleprompter. They're fucking gambling on sports betting or something. Who knows what the fuck they're doing with their spare time? We're just assuming these people are truth-tellers. They're not. We're assuming they're even journalists. They're not. Some of them are, but most of them are just talking heads. Just pretty people that are good at reading.
That's the transition that we're going to do right now. It's just because someone is giving us information on a news platform.
Yeah, sometimes good times, sometimes bad times, every time it's different.
Not only that, we are sure they are.
I'm playing online games. I'm playing it
Sponsored by money,
Oh,
positioned by money,
what's that?
commercials, money.
My doctor.
Yeah.
Connor is my doctor.
That's what's crazy.
You know what? Well, I think it
is
so.
That means the people know, and then people will seek out the
No doubt
information.
it's fake.
Yes, there's no expectations. You know, there's some extreme version.
Yeah,
That's
it's cross
cross-talk.
talk.
I want to indulge in all the conspiracies. It's awesome. I'm going to see that they have to make a real decision. I'm going to seek out the information.
Right.
I'm going to read as many things as possible. If it's possible, kids like I'm going to actually go out there. Hopefully.
And the thing is, if it's not for a few brave people that stand up and tell you the truth, How do you, if there's no Peter McCullough, if there's no Robert,
Yeah,
if there's no Pierre, if there's none of these people that stand up and lose like a sizable portion of their income, their careers get destroyed, their reputations get dragged through the mud, hit pieces get written about them. If it wasn't for these people that stand up and do that, and I never would have imagined in my wildest dreams that I would get sucked into that. I never thought that I would get sucked into something like that where people would be like lying about me. But when you watch it, like on CNN, just fucking lying. But it's wild. It's the dumbest lie. Like, bitch, you think I'm taking horse medicine? You don't think I know, like, really good doctors that are telling me what to take? How about the fact that I got better quick? That doesn't freak you out at all? Yeah. I got better real quick. She made the shape bumps the
48 hours that it was.
It's like 3 days later, after I was sick, I made that video. And I was fine. 3 days after that, I did 10 rounds in the back. 6 days in, I did 10 rounds in the back. I'm like, let's see how I feel. I worked out 5 days in, I felt pretty good. I said, all right, tomorrow, let's get after it. And I did 10 fucking rounds in the back. Full clip. No problem. No problem. No lack of energy. And I felt 100% 6 days. 100%. But I'm on top of that fucking health all day long. All year round. I'm always in shape. I always take vitamins. I'm always eating well. I sleep good. I do a lot of things. Like, you can't say that everyone has to adhere to the rules of this thing when you're lying about the results, you're lying about the studies, you're influencing all these talking heads to say these things that turn out to not even be remotely true. Not only that, there's no studies behind it. They had to admit they were speaking out of whatever it was, the UK. And they never even tested these drugs for transmission. They just tested them to see if they created the antibodies. And all that other stuff they said was bullshit.
Yeah, that's the tricky thing about like making rules for 300 million people. Is that 300 million people are not the same. The way that you take care of your body is completely different than some assholes that are consultants sitting at a desk all day with 300 pounds. And that rules, it's like an SAT. Like, we have to find a way to judge intellect so that kids can go to school or not. There's some kid on the SATs who's a fucking genius.
Yeah.
He's gonna go out there and make money.
He's bored with these things and he doesn't pay any attention. It's what you focus on. You could be a very smart person who doesn't study. And you take classes and you fucking bomb your classes. You suck. Because you don't know what you're talking about. But if you ask that dude how to fucking fix a turbocharger, that dude knows how to re-engineer it. This is the problem. There's people that are genius at things that they're interested in. But if you keep them in a classroom and shit, feed them fucking dumb-ass teachers that spoon feed them shit that they're never gonna use, they're not gonna thrive.
How do you create systems?
Well, you gotta have freedom. That's a big, freedom is one of the massive factors in this country's ability to churn out innovators. There's so much freedom to do things, freedom to try things.
I love that it's part of the identity. It's tied to it. If you restrict it, I'm furious. And other people are furious. But that's not every country where they feel entitled to their things.
Right. Well, that's a big thing about Texas. It's built into the fiber of the human beings that established this place.
But that's why you need Texas, you need Florida. I don't care if you don't like it. You need somebody pulling us in that direction. Because it's going to take LA or it's going to take New York. It's going to pull it a little bit that way. When we see people partying, having fun during fucking Corona in Texas and in Florida, we're like, well, maybe we can go out to eat. What's going on?
Right.
But everybody's locked in. And there's nobody else out there.
Everyone's going to die. I remember when Governor Abbott opened up things, and they were like, "How are you doing? They're going to kill everyone." Nope, didn't.
Did you talk to him?
Yeah.
And did you ask him if he was ever scared of that decision? Because that decision backfires. That's his.
Based on protect the if you are an old person with a severely compromised immune system, you should get vaccinated, you should be protected, you should probably isolate.
It's just a brave decision. There's a lot waiting.
There's a lot of people here that wanted that decision too, especially because he's a Republican. Most of the Republicans wanted the businesses back open, most of the people are like, hey, what do you, like, you're taking away people's ability to make decisions, and you're giving the government an unprecedented power that it never had before. The government, the mayors never had the ability to shut down all the restaurants. What? And when they did that in LA, it had no effect whatsoever on their check. Their paycheck remained the same. I think you want to make fucking cities great? Have it so that the mayor's salary is based on how well the city does.
Now, what is now Steelman the opposition argument?
Well, the government would co-opt it, and then these financial institutions would co-opt it, and they would figure out a way to build businesses up unethically. And the best way to make more money is to pay people less. So you would have lower income wages, lower minimum wages.
That's where it gets tricky. It's like you go through this in New York, especially when you have like an apartment or something like that. And you got to go through all this bureaucracy when you're renovating your apartment. That being said, what I do in my apartment affects the person downstairs, upstairs, right? So we have way more rules because what I do fucks everybody else's life potential.
Wall, fucking pipe.
People try to do it. They know you got to drop steel, they're trying to drop pipes into your fucking chain. You don't see it.
Really?
So they're like, well, can I get access to your place and probe a wall to see something? And then fucking all their plumbing so they don't have to raise their floor. There's things that they'll take advantage of their neighbor, and because of that, you've got to create all these extra rules, and it's a real fuck to go through. Now, when you have 3 acres of land in Texas, you can build a barn without people really looking at it that much.
Yeah.
That you're not affecting your neighbor. So I get in certain places, one concern is a little bit more of a bureaucracy because people will take advantage of each other.
Yeah.
So that does make sense. You can't have all the same rules for all the same places.
Yeah.
It's not going to work.
Yeah, so
you know what I mean?
Yeah. But that's one of the cool things about this country is basically like a bunch of countries.
Exactly.
It's like Europe. Like France is different than Germany, but they're all just smushed up next to each other.
When they were putting it together, they built it with that idea. They're like, hey, listen, if I'm up in Maine, it takes me on horseback 4 months to get to fucking Washington, D.C. Why should your rules affect my rules?
Right.
Let me do my thing. You do your thing. We'll agree on 10 fucking rules, and then let's have some fun.
Stage friends.
There we go.
Yeah.
And it makes sense.
It does make sense. It makes sense that you gravitate towards places that fit with your liking, which is why you're here. Yeah. Psychopaths move to Portland.
For real. Yeah. Like one thing, I imagine like being born there, really going.
Yeah, that's my people. Yeah, 15 face piercings. You're on your way.
Raining every day.
Yeah, I want to be depressed. Yeah, let's go.
In the Oregon Trail, what idiots.
I'm looking for a camping.
Yeah. Imagine
you're sitting on the whole country and fucking covered wagons
and then getting to Portland, and you're like, this.
Yeah, it's beautiful though. It's gorgeous green.
Yeah.
Parts of it.
Yeah, you're right.
Campbell's out in like Springfield, that area.
Okay,
Eugene. Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. That's the thing about Oregon too. It's like you have Portland, but everything else is red.
Yeah.
It's just like Portland just dominates the politics.
That's usually how it is.
Centers. Yeah, it's all ranchers, farmers.
Well,
Those cities that are in certain states
Yeah.
certain states.
But they're generally around education.
That's how you will know.
Builds around the universities. The idea is that the universities.
Eugene's very liberal. It's around the universities there. Universities affect like Boulder, Colorado. University of Boulder's right there. It's fucking every University of Colorado. Everybody's liberal.
Right.
They're all hippies up there. Because it's all like the city itself sort of like revolves around the education institutions.
So the culture of the education institution.
Sure.
So,
that's why New York, I think, is so big, because everybody thinks that we're like this super like city. Money wins.
In the Manhattan, it's a lot of it's the financial business. But if you go to Long Island, that's very
I think even Manhattan is like all these we're open when it comes to like gay stuff, right? Unfortunately, they create great cultural institutions in the city, like Broadway, like say musical theater, right? They offer like a market, right? They offer so much, so we're like, yeah, those guys will go. Kick it, that's awesome.
A lot of gay chefs, a lot of gay artists.
Gays kill it.
Yeah.
And they create a lot of singers. We really appreciate it. And it's amazing. And when it comes to actual like the rules, It's kind of conservative. Like we had conservative.
But, we get wild with
The money dude. Right. He just came in. He's like, yo, you can't pay for it. I'll pay for it. You pay for it. Like this guy.
the freeway.
Right. You know, so yeah, I think the perception is working.
Other parts of the
How
US.
come that guy didn't go any further?
You cannot take the car with you.
Yeah, New York, we don't care about
Over
birth.
to your family.
We don't even know what. Like, I just found out we have a female governor. I have no clue. I have no clue. So New York, we don't care. The mayor of New York City is the governor of the state. In our minds.
Right, that's the leader.
We just don't, it's like, you tell us, you say what's going on here, and that's all that matters.
Right.
Very,
Yeah.
that's the only thing we really think about, is the city.
Unironically, what is it like there now for immigrants?
Right, so here's the thing. New York is so diverse, you can't tell immigrants are here. Does that make sense?
Right.
Like, if there's other cities that are like really homogenous, they're all white, and then all of a sudden a bunch of white people come, you're like, oh my God, we got immigrants everywhere. But for a New Yorker, be like, yeah, I think we got some immigrants here. It's impossible.
Right.
Everybody's an immigrant. Everybody's brown. Everybody's black. Everybody's Asian. Like there's all these different. Right. The tricky thing with you're talking about the migrant crisis is that they're taking advantage of a. New York is the biggest state in the country. It's like I think maybe the only big city that has a rent shelter. Right. It's the only one of this size that has a shelter. It's only for homeless people.
Yeah,
they're taking advantage of the system built for homeless people, which is pretty fucking good if you ask me. The financial hub of the world. You want people sleeping on the streets, you go, no, let's put some money so they can go inside. Like and homeless people are supposed to like basically enter in and out of homelessness. The idea is give them some shelter, maybe they can get back out on their feet. Right. The migrants hear about this and they're like, what, free housing? Let's get up there. Right. So they're taking advantage of a system that is not for them. And I think the New Yorkers have kind of learned that. They're like, oh, this is unethical. And I think that's where a lot of pushback is. But in terms of like visually being able to see it, it's not something that New Yorkers know. Right. Which the news makes it seem like it is. Right. We see the article, oh, this guy beats up the police or something like that. But in terms of when you're walking down the street, it is not the
So unless you are near one of these places, like the Roosevelt Hotel that converted with
the Roosevelt Street, like the one that's right across the street from Madison Square Garden, and then you know the hotel.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it because
it's an iconic hotel. It was in that fucking Jennifer Lopez movie.
Oh yeah, she worked there, but she's the best.
Yes.
So this is like a hotel we see after every Knicks game. It's like you can't fathom that the whole hotel.
Yeah.
So, and also that system that was set up for the homeless was already operating at capacity. And then you increase the amount of migrants into the city by 50%. I think it was about 50% in the last couple of years. Of course, the city it just can't handle it. It just can't handle it. But they're taking advantage of something that's not for them. So I understand the frustration.
But is there any kind of pushback to try to stop that?
100%. Everybody's doing what benefits them, and the politicians are shrewd. Like Adams is shrewd. He told the governor of Hopeful, I think, he was like, listen, I think we're gonna have to shut down the Cleveland police. We don't have any more money because we've got all these migrants, and you gotta do something. They create some more money. He got some more money. He didn't shut down anything. So he got more money, and now he's funding everything that he needs to fund. I don't know if anything's changed. So everybody's playing politics. It's
Wasn't he involved in some sort of thing where they were giving the debit cards to the immigrants, illegal migrants, and they were all getting a piece?
He was like, yo, what the hell is going on with this?
He's the best.
Bro, we gotta hang with 50 sometime.
I met him once. I met him at the UFC. He was cool as shit. Dude, back in the day, I interviewed him. They still
really?
Yeah, for the UFC. Yeah, it was real quick. It was, like he was celebrities and, cage side.
He goes all in, bro. He goes all in. I was actually present during my life, and the Vietnamese I toyed with was in my youth in the United States,
It was like
not in Canada.
explaining the Godfather to you.
I didn't move here till I was
And
about.
you never saw it. You're like, this is real? Yeah, just like that. He's fucking. Anyway, he's never been on your show. I want to get him on. We just connected for the first time when I was doing the show stuff in Boston. He was there as well.
I don't mind if somebody tells me a story, just tell it, bro.
He goes all in. Hello, man.
That shit on the Breakfast Club with him about Diddy.
And he's been that way forever.
Hello, Casper.
And he's like, why is he not trying to take me shopping?
Good.
What? What the fuck am I shopping? What the fuck did you just say?
Did you see when Diddy went out? He goes,
That's right, we'll try to catch him. He was zigzagging around the street.
That's not nice.
a little bit. Yeah, but also, like, what?
You got
I think he's one of those things where it's like, if you don't like you, I gotta hear him out.
Yeah. Yeah.
I gotta hear him out.
Yeah.
He might know something.
Right.
He would say,
Might be onto something. Yeah. He's wild.
Yeah, we gotta go to dinner with this.
Yeah. He's wild. I like that they were going after him for some. I thought he was going to say a health background.
Al got it. Al got it. $400 million deal for fucking vitamin water.
The next fucking Instagram post is going to be like,
website eating him.
He's smart. He's got a place to system.
yes.
yeah. KFC.
It's hilarious. Doesn't write all the articles. Said he's broke.
And he's got his dudes from day one with him still. That's something I always do.
It's fascinating. You got the yellow bus there, and people still play
When are you coming back to New York, man?
I'm going to be there for the UFC in Jersey.
buses.
That's in June, I guess.
There's no special telephone.
Okay, good. You don't miss it at all.
Oh, I remember what I came to the
Any place you miss it.
Iba.
It's not a single
That lady was
I'm
never
not like
the
a misser.
equivalent of
like a place that you
It was the
I like
equivalent
going
of
to
an
this
8
place.
was ticket.
Yeah, I like business places, but it's like,
But
I love I love being here. Like right away. Like right away, I was like, this is it. Yeah, spot. Yeah. It's the perfect balance for me. I love it. Yeah. I really do. I miss what LA used to be. But I think we've done that and more at the mothership. What LA was for me was my friends.
It's a beautiful day.
You know, it was the life that I lived, the people that I communicated with all the time, and you know, the comedy store. And you built that out. We built that out here. We made it even better.
anything from LA was great.
So we had easy we had
But he's from LA.
He's sick of it. But you know, Joey was sick of it before anybody. Joey was sick of it before anybody.
Yeah, Australia.
When I left the comedy store in 2007, Joey went to fuck that place. Joey's a burger and the bridge is kind of gone. He doesn't give a fuck, you know. And he was the first guy to like. I think he moved to Jersey early on, like right around the time I was moving to Texas. He was moving to Jersey. He's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I was trying to get him to come out here. He wasn't interested. He loves Jersey, but I think he'll eventually come out here. Yeah, he loved it when he was here. I had him out here for 3 days. I got him out here for 420 weekend out here. And you know, when he's out here, it's like he misses the hang. He misses being around comics. This is the green room.
How was the energy in the green room?
Phenomenal. It was just such a memory. And everybody was like, just feel like Joey just belonged there. Like he just sat down in the green room. He was like, he's always been here. Yeah. He's kind of always been here. That sign, get it together, bitch. That's on the wall. That's Joey. That's what he always used to say. If you get ready to go on stage, like, get it together, bitch. You know, like it was like that meant the party was about to jump off. Yeah. So to have that neon sign in the green room, the spirit of Joey has always been there.
Well, stick it down in my 6 pounds.
Get that together.
Never
He's the whole thing.
You
call him in. You call him in when you need a
powder as a wash it out.
not even He was murdered on stage too.
Really?
Yeah. Does he go up in Jersey? He goes up. He goes up to keep the dust off of it. But when he came here, he was too busy. He was ready to go. Oh my God, the entire stick on the face of the shit you're saying. He's so crazy. Wait. He's so wild. I don't want to give up his best, but oh my God, he's so wild. He's so fun, man. Like, it's always fun. It's fun with him. Everything's fun. Everything's good times. Everybody gets hugs. He loves you. Tells everybody he loves him. He's the party.
Well, I'm 2.5 times your age, so I've been around for a long. And anything that existed in my day has gotten weaker.
Oh yeah.
It's a movie. Like you're watching.
It was an eighth of a stick. I was
Just this movement. I'm just fucking walking around Colorado taking things. Like, oh, the trees are green. He's like, I'm not going to take all of them. It was just amazing.
really like it. You're still alive. You get real lucky in this world we live in. So you get to be close to this exceptional human beings. Yeah, it's just different. It's different than anybody
Just
else.
contradicting yourself.
You
You
collect
said
a lot
this a
of
moment
these
ago,
guys.
that it's illegal to set them off,
Yeah,
but it's
a lot of
legal to buy them. When I was a kid, we set them off in the church parking lot. That's how legal they were.
Especially if
I was against them have guns.
but they're these like kind of misfits that I've noticed like even your buddy plays like every one of your guys that I meet like within 15 minutes they're telling me every that like just missed it's really interesting. They're unique in their sense, in their own right, but they are these characters that shouldn't be in movies.
Yeah, it's the same as flying a plane. Yeah, it's a cultivation of extraordinary. You can buy a plong in the U.S. As long as it's tobacco, it makes your life richer. You enjoy it. And when they win, you win. Everybody wins. It's all everybody's the same thing. That's possible. That can be done.
You drive south on I-81,
But you have to cultivate
Pennsylvania. When you get to the Carolinas, you can take
Yeah,
that
root
route.
it out too. Yeah, have some bad apples.
And paid yourself out with fireworks and cigarettes.
Get 'em out.
Still to this day. So it's not illegal to buy them.
Just to miss Joey, I gotta call.
He'll be out here soon.
I gotta drive this. I wish he could. I mean, he's kind of far.
But she ate those science. There's one in everything. That guy spent a fortune on science.
Yeah,
Oh my
it's not
God.
like a comment.
Nice hour.
He's 20 minutes.
Yeah, he does a lot of tourism. Yeah, this trip's back. And it's not illegal. It's illegal to send the gigs. I need fire just to fuck around. You have to be out in the country, depending on your city. It's at a specific time that you're allowed to send. Yeah, you can buy them all. We're very not. There's people out there that don't have any exceptional people in their life, and they live through these conversations that we have with those people vicariously. Yeah, these people become a part of their life too. Like, oh shit, Schultz is on. They get excited.
I would say that's the cool thing about people knowing you.
Yeah, it's like in Philly, too. Everything. There was so much better. Like, it was just,
Oh, yeah.
hanging out 2 hours. It was all cigarette livings and done. And anyway, his person, so that's why cigarettes are cheap.
Not this character
That guy.
TV show that is
That
not
guy sells more gunpowder than.
Right.
He was
not lost friends.
Right.
Because your loss might be completely different. Like there, yeah. I can understand like why there's sometimes people loving you for a character. You're not that character. So, but if people appreciate what you do, when you go to stand up or even podcast or like they appreciate this thing you really care about and a true version of yourself.
Yeah.
So the love feels worth it. You know, it feels
That's also
justified.
why it's very difficult to like cast someone in unfavorable light that people already know. Like you try to take a distorted version of that person's existence.
They talk to them. You're not going to change the way they all around them.
He also talks about people that say or me where they are joking around. It's not just the distribution of information. It's also like this is the guy.
Yeah.
This is who he is. And he's the same impact. And he's better than ever.
Actually, it's fine. It's cheaper. And it's good that people see, even though it's good that people see that he is at a position where
They want to back up. Yeah.
that means he's doing something good.
Well, he's a target, and if you're popular and famous, you're a target. And if you're going to be the type of person that goes after those people, that's a dark path. That's not a good path. And you become by that standard, they ask you to see that.
I think it's in my tobacco standards. Just right there, it's the tobacco producer in the U.S. They're also recognized for it.
Yeah.
And the world will see that if you put out something like this, there is a cost.
Yeah.
You're not doing it that way.
It's also the cost of your own life.
I'm there, and I'm seeing it happen.
I think they do and they don't. I think they do it because they're supposed to do it because that's their job. And I think once the impact comes back their way, and that blowback stays on you. It doesn't people Google that for years to come. They'll know when you write something else. I never saw that person like that. This is, and then they'll dig into your past, man. The parts of things that you did, the parts of people that are upset at you. And it's just like negative energy. Putting out negative love people that build people up through their own version of reality that they're writing about, and they're inspiring people, and they're giving people hope, and they're giving people something positive. That's a great blow. The response to that is like this beautiful thing that everybody's helping everybody advance through this bizarre existence. But you're the person that's just always knocking you down, always the heck. You live in that negative space. Yeah. Even like, dude, when I had that little thing with even that, which I knew had to be done, and I was one of the only people that was in a position where I could do it. Yeah. And even though I did experience a lot of blowback, even career blowback. I lost my agency, I got banned from the store, and even me at the time, who was doing well, knew that like this is why people don't do this, because this is the real reaction to someone that steps up and says something that has to be said. But even the negative shit that I would get is back when I got comments. The negative response from his fans. It was awful. Like I said, if you don't want that in your life, even though I knew it was the right thing to do, I remember saying to myself, "Hey, I'm not going to work for something. So I gotta go. This is gross." Yeah, it's like you're at the center point of this nasty negative thing. And even though for the art form it was positive, like the negativity that I experienced, even though it was overwhelmingly positive, just a small amount of negativity is not worth it. It felt bad for a long time. I didn't like it. And I didn't even like all the people that were constantly consistently attacking him. I don't like it. I don't like any of it. I don't like that every time he makes a comment, like every time you post something, you steal that. You open the door to the lowest version of the vibration that humans give. The attacking, breaking you down for, I can kick you because you're there. And they just kick them. And, in a lot of ways, he deserves it. That's what he did. That was his legacy. That's what he did. He stole material comedians and created a career off the back of his family. And in every other business, that's that. In every other business, you get penalized, you go to court for music, you lose all your money. And this one, for whatever reason, our business, people don't take intellectual copyright nearly seriously. It's not. Jokes are thought of as like not an important thing. It's not like literature. It's not like plagiarism. Yeah, and it is creative work. And it's difficult to do. It takes hours. It takes months. It takes years. Some bits takes forever to construct. To make them really good. Yeah. There's some bits that they require years of like hammering that steel and sharpening that blade. It takes forever. I think that's the best method.
Rabbi. Okay, so then it's biggest. Yeah.
Hello, how are you?
Good, man. Sorry, I meant to come back sooner, but I took like quite a break from the stream. I wanted to just sleep in my bed.
Absolutely. No need to apologize. You were going 44 hours your last stream.
Yeah. Oh, Chris Kane's here now. I was just talking to him on the phone.
What up, Christian? How are you? Pleasure to meet you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7, 365. I've been doing so for more than 3 years.
COVID, basically, right?
That's correct. It goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between.
Yeah, my bad. Hey, what's up, bro? My shit was muted, dog. What's up?
Hey, how are you? I'm Rabbi Rothschild.
We're going to chill with this guy. Eventually, he'll come visit Vegas, I'm sure. And he has another friend. I talked to that guy. It was a Caspian Sea.
That's
so
correct.
You're blatantly Jewish?
Yeah. I don't know how much more blatant. I don't know how much more blatant you want me to be.
Well, I mean, I'm just asking.
Yeah, no. Rabbi means teacher, and so I teach classes on my stream, and we keep kosher. We have we celebrate our holidays. We light candles for Shabbat.
So you don't eat bacon?
Correct.
No, how do you not eat it? It's not so good.
Yeah. Have you had beef bacon?
Maybe.
All right. Well, if you've had beef bacon, from what I've been told, beef bacon and pork bacon are very similar. So. I am.
Can you turn it like horizontal or whatever so it's like widescreen?
I can't. It's on a stand that holds it up.
Come on, Lester. I mean, your shit is like
He's got it fixed. He's got it fixed to that position.
Exactly. It's on a stand that's also the holder.
Yeah, you can't turn the stand up.
No, man, if you want to see me,
Show your streaming setup.
certainly. Here are the different devices that I have, and that's right there. 3 different Chromebooks and.
Was it like multiple phones?
Yeah, you're live on 5 different YouTubes right now. So if you can't see me well on this stream, you got 5 YouTubes from which you can choose. You also have 5 different Rumbles.
I just don't like if you all about it, why don't you have your shit horizontal so it's like widescreen?
No, that's just for Discord, I think.
Yeah, what's your obsession with horizontal streaming? Here. There you go. I can't do it for.
No, I actually have OCD about it.
All right, well, there you go. If you can see me, I hope you can. Excellent. Yeah, so I stream my live 20. Oops, sorry. I don't know if that's gonna work. It's a projection of one of my Chromebooks.
You watch porn on that or
no?
No. I feel like you're live when you say that.
I mean,
He's been streaming for 3 years.
Yeah,
I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah, I would get banned. I've done it before and I've gotten banned. So
Let me see. What's your other channels? You're on YouTube.
Absolutely. If you type in Rabbi Rothschild and you filter by live, you'll see 5 different streams right now. You can even see your own profile picture if you want.
I just downloaded Chivalry 2. Hans told me about it. It's free. You have Prime. Do you have Prime? Do you have Prime, Rabbi?
No.
Yeah, it's Amazon Prime. You can get it for free. You can get fucking a Fallout 76, all this shit right now. And I just got it in one go.
Okay, so Chris, if I understand this correctly, Chivalry is a game.
Yeah.
Very cool, and it's free with Amazon Prime.
Yeah, like right now. Like this fool told me about it.
You can stream gaming sometime potentially.
What was your other? Was your streaming?
If you type in Rabbi Rothschild, just like my name.
R-A-B-I.
No, R-A-B-B-I space R-O-T-H-S C-H-I-L-D C-H-I-L-D. Correct. And then press enter and filter by live. You'll see all my live streams going at once. There you go, baby.
Yeah, he's got a lot of streams going, like more than anyone.
That's correct.
News, Rabbi, says Guinness World Record,
That's it. So you can literally.
which was that's actually okay.
So you can literally go back and watch my life in a timeline. If you're wondering, hey, why don't you have more followers? I do. I have accounts with thousands of followers, but every 6 months or so, I reset it with a new account. Each.
Real Truman Show is what you name this one.
Yeah, so it's a real life Truman Show. If you've ever seen the Truman Show with Jim Carrey, exactly, that's what this is. You can watch my life 24/7, 365, and we discuss some really interesting.
You don't have it like in the shower or the bathroom, right?
I do. You can watch that on Instagram or Twitter. So I get paid. I do my best. I'm in a community that we are retainers for our cryptocurrency, so I do my best to avoid that. And so I may have a nightly emission once a month or so.
I got a question. You don't jerk off. You just ejaculate in your sleep.
Yeah, but if you want to see me jerk off, I do it live on Instagram 3 years ago, and it's still posted.
I jerk off on Chatterbait.
There you go.
To make money, I put my girlfriend on OnlyFans and Chatterbait.
Yeah, Wappy Flanker, you're the man. So
question, like, you think like on YouTube, if you like, laying under the covers, and, like you were just like rubbing them out, like where it like wasn't noticeable, like YouTube would know you can just jack off under the covers.
I did that for a year and a half, so I have no issue with that. In fact, the community of which I'm a member sent me my own shirt so that I would have something. Yeah.
You just like come on your sheets or like what do you do?
No, I had a shirt.
So you don't want to like lay in the bed and all that stuff.
Yeah, so I would just wipe it off on a shirt. And then the shirt became legendary within our community because it was like a year and a half of built up cum that was all.
Some people knew that you were doing it.
Oh, definitely.
Okay, so I'm not the only one asking these questions.
Oh, no, Chris, these are great questions.
All right. I feel like an asshole, dude.
No. These are excellent questions. These are questions that are common, and I think they're really the best questions that I can be asked because that's what everybody wants to know. Hey, do you shower on camera? Do you poop on camera? Do you vomit on camera? Do you cry on camera? Do you sleep on camera? Do you?
Wait, how old are you?
38?
So if you live with your mom or something?
No. I live in a house with roommates.
Okay, so are they like neighbors or something like online?
No. They all have their own personal lives.
You get money enough to pay your share on this?
I've been living off my savings, so.
Are you on disability?
No. Why would it matter? Why would it matter? Why would it matter that I'm not on disability? But why is that like a negative thing?
It's not. I wish I was. Fuck.
Don't we all? It seems like the easy road. Honestly, when I hear about those people, a lot of times, obviously, they need it, but other people, it's like, oh, that sounds like the good life. You're going to be getting a check for 40 years. Exactly. So if you know anybody who can get me on that, I'd love that. But no, I live a normal life. I'm a certified project management professional. I am a rabbi. I also have certifications in big data from Amazon and work Fortune 500.
You can marry people?
I can marry people, yeah.
Yeah, this guy's worked, man. He's worked like real job and shit.
I'm like a peckerwood, whatever you know that is.
A peckerwood? Help me with the peckerwood.
It's like white. I'm a white guy. I'm not too fond of like Jewish people. It's like black people.
Okay, well, I hope we can change your idea of that, but that's okay.
You're a character, dude. So,
dude, I definitely am a character. Absolutely.
So that almost like,
We could have our own show. Rabbi and the Peckerwood.
He likes IB too, Chris Hayes, so I feel like just give him a chance, man. Don't
yeah, I'm not gonna,
this guy, I consider him a friend. Like he's gonna help. We need to learn how to like branch out and like interact with other people and stuff, and be friends with people that are not in our community. As white people.
I like that he's like blatantly like named Rabbi, so it's like he's not like trying to hide anything.
No problem with him. Chris Gates just being honest.
Hey, I understand.
His own points of view.
That's totally cool.
He's honest with you. He's not gonna hide anything.
Hey, he taught me something, which is appreciated.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Irvine, California. Absolutely.
OC life is not the life.
It reminds me of Blackout Andy a little bit in a way.
Hey, you ever heard of the punk band called DI?
I don't know DI. Help me with them.
From OC. Hey, I've been to Irvine. Have you been to the Irvine Spectrum?
Yes, sir. Many times. I've live streamed from there.
Dude, the last time I went there, I got so stoned.
You know the Ferris wheel that's there?
I don't remember. I was like younger. Yeah.
That's okay. There's a Ferris wheel that's there, and I like to stream on the Ferris wheel. I think Ferris wheel streaming is one of the most beautiful kinds of environments.
Orange County, like Southern California, like Santa Monica, fucking Huntington Beach, Newport, all that shit. I want to smoke weed the whole time I'm there. I don't know what it is. Why?
The beauty, probably, it is a natural inclination of a person when they're around large bodies of water, in particular mountains and other natural beauty, that they want to take that into and also experience it on a higher level. And so there's probably your natural inclination to want to induce mind-altering substances, particularly marijuana.
Like, if I could, I would go down to fucking Venice Beach, like just sit on the beach with like a fucking gram of like fucking quarter, like whatever weed, dude, just like smoke weed, it's so stoned, just sit there on the beach.
Well, I've done it, and let me say that it is kind of one of those things that you take in and you're like, I don't know where I'll be in the future. I know where I've been in the past, but you do your best to kind of just take it all in because you know.
I might go down. I might drive down there, dude.
Very cool.
I wanna swim naked, dude. In like Newport Beach.
Dude, I did that a couple years ago, and funny enough, I have what's called, I believe.
Trip out if I run out there naked, like into the water.
Do it at night. If you do it during the day, you're bound to get arrested.
Yeah, fucking lifeguards will trip.
Well, yeah, but if you go further south, I don't know. Do you know where San Onofre State Park is? It's south of San Clemente, north of Camp Pendleton.
I know where Seal Beach.
Okay, so keep going south of Huntington, south of Newport, south of Laguna Beach, south of Dana Point, south of San Clemente.
Southern California has some of the best beaches.
Exactly, and I'm telling you, they have nude beaches down there. If you really want to be naked, and you're not the only person too. I mean, you know, there's enough that you could have.
It's weird.
Do you think it's weird?
Do you think it's weird that I want to like just go naked?
No, I think that's totally understandable. I've had that inclination as well. I have what's called I have what I believe is called thalassophobia, and that is a fear of really deep water. So I do like the beach and I like the ocean, but there's something that's really scary about it to me as well. Just thinking how, yeah, exactly. It's so powerful, and like most of it is uncharted. So anyway, a few years ago, I went there and I'm like, I just had this incredible urge to do exactly what you're saying. So I take off my clothes and I go to just dive in, and I do. And all of a sudden, there's like a rogue wave that comes and just takes me way inland and washes all my clothes along with it. And fortunately, I was able to grab my shorts as the wave was taking me. And so I had something with which to walk back to my car, because if not, I would have been naked, and that would have been a tough position. That was in Huntington Beach, or Newport Beach.
Yeah, I can float. I can float better in like saltwater, and like I don't know when I'll stay out there, dude. I'll like body surf and shit. Like when I'm done, my body like feels better. Like the saltwater. I wish I could live on the beach, bro.
Well, and you're more buoyant in salt water too, so it should be easier.
Like I want to just like walk around shirtless all day, like on the beach, and fucking like drink some beer, you know?
Absolutely. Hey, we got Hellcat here.
Hell yeah.
I take it Hellcat and Chris know each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know Chris K. He asked me at first if he could call me a buster, and I told him no. I told you I couldn't know him.
Very well.
It's weird.
Yeah, it's all right. He can say it now. He can say what up, Buster, to me. I didn't get to know him. I saw that nobody called me Buster. Not for real. I just see Whoppy saying it all the time. I'm like, okay, I see what they're talking about. He ain't trying to say it in a shitty way. He's just trying to say it.
It's not offensive. It's like my slang. It's like my slogan. My slogan.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Chris developed like a white people way of us calling each other the N-word.
You're saying this on live. Damn, you're not even live, Bob.
No, not right now. I took a break. I had to like sleep. I slept a lot, and
I did too, man. I got sick, dude.
I had to make some money. I had to take some time off. I had something to do to make some money, obviously, and I did that. Make a little money, because like otherwise, I can't keep shooting.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you think of Hellcat? What do you think of this Rabbi guy?
Sure, man. Can we all shut the hell up? Tightening my background all the goddamn time. What is cool, man? Okay.
He's Jewish.
Yeah, no. Don't like that. Should we run up on him, Chris K? Should we rob him for all his millions in his land? They're just
That's
I know. And please believe me, they'll be quite disappointed.
No, he's blatantly Jewish. Like his name's Rabbi, so he's like,
Well, my name's Michael, but my full name is Michael Israel Rothschild.
no, he's cool. I mean, I've been talking to him. He's pretty chill. I kind of like him.
Thank you.
I like you guys a lot, bro. You guys I kind of like him.
Hey, that's the best compliment I can get out of a self-described pecker would. I think that I could have expected. That's wonderful.
Yo, this is great, dude.
So,
This is odd.
so my man Chris, you like pot. You like 420. You're very 420 friendly, correct?
No, yeah, they need to legalize that shit federally. So fucking my trucker friends that fucking cross state lines can smoke weed.
Oh, I'm 100% in agreement with you. It's horseshit. We have a lot of good people who are behind bars for a plant. They're stuck in a cage for years. It's really unfortunate. All right, so your dream, we're going to do a collaboration. I'm going to go to Las Vegas, of course. You are going to have your dream. We're going to have you in Venice Beach. You're going to be shirtless. We might even find a time where you can run out there naked and just have nothing between you and the waves but your skin and the sunshine. And I hope that you get that dream of yours. Have you been to Venice Beach before, I take it?
Yeah, I've been there.
Excellent. So you know it's a wild place. Basically, you get people.
Like it shuts down at night and it fucking gets like all creepy.
Yeah.
Why would you want to go into the nastiest, shittiest fucking water ever?
You're right. You're absolutely right, dude. The sewage runs right into the fucking.
Bro, you want to do that shit? Go to the Gulf of Mexico, or I know some places in North Carolina or even Florida, bro, where you can go to they're public beaches, but they're fully topless or nude beaches.
I don't know. Like SoCal's got like I think like some of the coolest beaches. I don't know.
Yeah, but see, bro, with the weather and everything, bro, like the beaches, it's just become tainted. Like I've heard that it's so bad going all the way up north of like it's to the point now the only cleanest water is it's like the cleanest water is south north of Ventura. Yeah. It's sad. It's
like there literally is like they pump like fucking like right into the ocean. There's like pipes that pump shit in there. Yeah, it's crazy shit.
That's true.
Yeah, not only that, you got all those oil, like people don't understand all those facade buildings in LA that look like buildings, but they're not. Those are all oil dairy rigs. Like
yeah.
I'm sorry to interrupt. You made me think to remind you of like the streams where I had your gift about stream, bro. What is that?
Wow.
You put your shit in Elisa's Discord. Everybody, oh my god.
Oh, really? Yeah, spread that shit. Hey, that's the best gift or whatever, like on the internet, I think.
I remember when you did it in front of Gamble's live stream. You just kept posting up Chris K. Yeah, that's right. No, I did. It was almost like it wasn't really on purpose necessarily, but Gamble had happened to open Elisa's Discord because you heard that dude beat the shit out of her, right?
Yeah. What do you think about that?
I think he's a piece of shit. Like, you should have got out of the car, bro.
Real quick. Can you post it in your Discord so Rabbi can like Rabbi's seen it?
Oh, I've seen it. I was in here when it happened.
Yeah, okay. I'm trying to make sure people see it.
Here's the weird thing. Here's the connection. I met Rabbi just before the meeting, and I was talking about the day after.
No, he met me that day. He told me 2 hours before. He says, "Hey, do you know who Eliza Jordana is?" And I'm like, "No."
Yeah.
Elisa, sorry. And then 2 hours later, we're on IP2 Always Wins, watching her beating, basically. And I'm like, "You know this person?" He's like, "Yeah, that's what I was telling you about earlier." And I'm like, "It just so happened that you tell me about her 2 hours ago, and now she's going viral."
Hey, you know what's crazy though? And I hate to say this. Oh man, you know why she isn't talking? She's in deep shit. She's in major deep shit with the feds now. Oh yeah.
She was on TMZ or something.
Oh no, bro. I'll put it to you this way. I have people that know about it. The public are speaking on it, and the public, even women out here who don't even know who she is, are standing with Skoro.
Wow.
And I don't know. I had to ask a couple of my friends that,
And one of them told me, she goes, after I explained to her the situation, she's like, I don't know, laugh at this or not. But I was like, yeah, but dude, it's like I explained to her whose score it was. She's like, at the end of the fucking day, if the bitch fucking already beat him up.
That's the guy.
Yeah, that's the name of the guy, yeah. So no less than 10 minutes before that, she got stopped, or 20 minutes before that, she got stopped by a female cop for hitting him in front of a female cop. But supposedly, she told the cops that she knows that the dude traffics children. She opened her mouth during the thing and told him that he peddled children and that whatever girl, that Mexican girl. That's what she labeled as in the report.
You can say whatever you want, but if you have proof that he does, like the cops want proof. Like, they don't.
Yeah, I hate to tell you this, but Bobby found proof that he's a fucking child predator and shit, bro.
Is he really?
Yeah, he is. You know, Gamble, right? Gamble's found a lot of shit on the guy.
Yeah.
Essentially.
I've heard about him, yeah.
Yeah, bro, it got to the point, and that's what I was telling him. I was like, hey, bro, and then when I'm looking at her pattern, bro, she's got these pay pigs, but all these pay pigs that are hers and other people that are looking, all of her pay pigs are fucking people that fuck with children, dog.
All pedos,
All pedos. So people say, hey, man, she's a pedophile, dog. Even if she ain't touching him, she's still supportive. She's a Gissing Maximo 2.0. Just doesn't know how to fucking get done right.
I feel like she's trying to get money, dude. So she's whatever was her care. Yeah,
correct. She contacted the Howard Stern show or somebody at Howard Stern show 2 hours before she pulled the stunt too.
So okay, all right. Maybe it was all scripted then. I don't know.
No, that wasn't scripted. Like, yeah, if you watch him, Chris K, he said, "I'm gonna kill that bitch," and then he admitted. Bobby somehow found it. He admitted that if I would have pushed her out on the other side, I was trying to kill her. I was going to throw her out into the fucking front.
Yeah, I don't think she'll be under federal investigation, but I do think it's weird how somehow, like, you know.
Hey, what's going on? I'm in the middle of another discussion, so I can't talk right now. I'm sorry.
Like murder, not only a pedophile. Okay. And who's the other guy? Bahram, Alpur, this guy, the Middle Eastern guy that tried to kill her. Allegedly, yeah, he's like, you know, some sort of pedo.
Well, here's the thing too. Somebody said that that's not even his real name, bro. That he's actually using and frauding somebody else. So technically, the money that she incorporated, she also, I don't know how this is true, but you know, like I said, I got family and friends down there. They state that she, this fool gave her $2 million, fucking no less than 24 hours beforehand, and it right when she beat the shit out of him was when the.
Well, then why is she crying about it? Like her mugshot or whatever. Oh, she's crying. I'll be fucking. I'm gonna give a.
No, bro, she wasn't crying. She was not crying up in that fucking body, bro. She was pissed. She was pissed.
She was going over a period of time. He's been donating to her for.
Yeah, hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
You know, like a couple $1 million within like a year or two from.
Like, did he at least fuck her?
No.
Wow.
Imagine not.
Wow. $2 million?
He sent her $130,000 in fucking January or February.
Dude.
Talk about putting the pussy on a. Can you hear me? Talk about putting the pussy on a pedestal.
Yeah, like I'm saying, I think he's running a scam because he even admitted that he was using his dad's money. His dad is the one that's been pumping him the money. His dad's got multiple screws.
Why would you? At least it's cool or whatever, but like $130,000, like come on, Buster, like what the fuck?
Even though people can't be cool, bro, you gotta really think of a dog. If she's hanging out with all these motherfucking people, dog, think about what that would say about me and you. And people say, man, you're right, she's hanging out with that. She got. I would never.
I need to love information. That's the same thing people did when Jimmy came out. They're like, "Oh, you were on her show. You were using guests on her show, so you must have nothing to do with Jimmy." That's bullshit. You're conspiracy.
And I've heard that everybody loves the handicap situation. And they were considered your profile. That's the biggest.
Yo, Rabbi.
Yo, Pimp.
Hey, my redneck buddy thought it was the front man show.
How you living?
Like a pimp. Hey, I'm in the middle of a discussion with these guys. How's your day going, Caspian Sea?
Going well, bud. Just saying, hey.
Hey, I appreciate you jumping in. That's what I asked you to do. Keep it on. Every single day. Come on in. I want to hear how you're doing. So you've got work tonight?
Yes, I do. Coming out
Hell yeah.
You're up late sometimes as well. You're up late at night.
Absolutely. You should hop in. We could say hi to each other. Yeah, definitely. We can do that.
All right, brother.
Excellent.
I'll tell you soon.
Hey, Caspian C, these guys really liked you, so you should know you made a good impression on them. Take care, my friend.
Very nice. All right.
Keep on knocking out of the park.
What you got, brother?
Take care, Caspian C. Hold on, I'm live. Hey, I can mute it. I can mute it.
Listen, I wish my mom was still here. You know what I mean? You know, to see somebody fucking like beat their mom, bro, that's fucking bullshit. That's bullshit.
Yeah, I see a lot of people treat him. They don't give a fuck about it. They never have it. He should have more respect. Especially how he treats his dad or stepdad, whoever that guy was. I watched the videos, bro. I watched how he treated his mom in the house, how she told him to get the fuck out. She pulled a gun on him a couple of times. He got mad.
He can do that, dude. He can fucking disrespectful, fucking loser, fucking bitch. Yeah.
I remember when Eddie was in there watching this shit, bro. It was Eddie or ABC that was sitting in the stream like 2 months or 2 ago. And he was sitting there, and he started talking to this girl, but he didn't turn off the stream. And he went from monkey to talking to this girl. She's like, yeah, I'm actually 15 or 14. He goes, well, that doesn't matter. You can hear the girl saying that to him. And he goes, that doesn't matter. Oops. Click. God, that was his first cut, man.
I mean, you got, 18 or older, bro. If you're under that, I don't even want to talk to you type shit, you know?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling these guys. Everybody's saying that we have to get used to the minor attractive people. I gotta get used to nobody. Minor attract yourself onto my kid and see what the fuck happens.
Exactly.
I'll people subtract your ass from the goddamn population.
Coming from somebody that has, like, you know, a daughter or son or whatever, like, yeah, dude,
That's why I tell told people, and that's why people got mad. I said, why would you allow your daughter to go meet the president of the United States or even come with us? I said, because here's why. Once Joe Biden fucking puts his nose down to my daughter and sniffs my daughter and grabs her chest, I'm going to be the first American in motherfucking history to come across the fucking room and smash him right in the fucking face. And I can guarantee you this, I might be fucking charged with attacking the president of the United States, but I'll tell you this, Rabbi.
Your nervous will get you, but yeah.
Oh, they would, but guess what? Guess what I said? And while being carried away, I did this for fucking America, for every fucking person, including your fucking daughter who fucking touched and molested. You son of a bitch. This is just the beginning. I will have people giving me guilt. Find me, I'll be out of fucking jail in no time, bro.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you know, I'm mad, baby.
And, bro, I've been considered a fucking national hero to be put in history books for years to come.
Yeah, you know, there's so much I can say about, like, the whole fucking, Hillary Clinton, you know,
that's
fucking,
right.
It's all bad, bro. Like, it's all
gonna
fucking
find out
bad.
he's gonna play Chris K and Robbie in the movie.
Hell yeah.
Hey, we'll get Ryan Reynolds to play you, Robbie. Just have
One time I had ChatGPT generate me this like movie like script for like a scene where like Chris Cage like kills this dude. It was pretty sick. It was badass. And then I had AI like read it out loud, like AI text to speech. It was funny. You remember that, Chris Cage?
No.
It was awesome. I played it to you. I remember playing it to you. I think it was just.
Oh, wait, yeah, that was a lie. I'm telling you. Yeah.
Yeah, remember it had like the black guy's voice reading it? He was like, I forgot. It was funny, dude. I wish I still had that shit.
You know, but the whole Alicia Jordana thing, it's almost the guy's fault, in my opinion. Like, I would have got out of there, like, I would have got in my situation.
He fucking got smacked up by her, and this female cop was like, hey, put that out, type shit. I would have walked off. I would have said, you know what? You're right. I'll get an Uber away from her right now. She's acting crazy. That's what I would have said.
Like, yeah, like, in the first place, but he's, like, so dumb or whatever his issue is that he stayed around that, like, she wouldn't, like, he's the type of person that, like, she thought that he could, like, do that to, but, like, she would do that to me, like, try that one time, you know? It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. But I guess if she thought it would work for him, I don't know, dude. Like, you know, he's just, I don't know. She shouldn't have done that, but then, it blows my mind. When I saw the clip, I'm like, oh shit, that guy is probably gonna get arrested. That's what I thought. Right?
Oh my God, homeless, you idiot.
Chris K, I thought the same thing. I'm very surprised he was not arrested.
Dude, the cops always side with the female. I've been locked up with people. This guy was working a fucking 9-to-5 job, dude, at this dog food factory. His wife made a friend with this tweaker, and she didn't work. His wife and this chick were all spun out doing meth. I was like, stop doing meth. Stop doing meth. Don't do meth. They're like, no, we want to do meth. They fucking they hit themselves and shit, called the cops, and lied and said, like, he's hitting us. He's treating us wrong. Cops arrested him for nothing. You know, he lost his job, fucking, and the chick's friend. The chick's friend was like sitting here like laughing as he, handcuffed him in the police car. You know, and he told me the whole story. I'm like, that's so fucked up. I was like, man, I've been in here like a week. Like, I fucking probably lost my job at this point. All because my fucking wife wants to do meth with her friend, dude. You know, and I was telling him not to do. He was trying to be helpful. Like, stop doing meth. And they're like, fuck you, we don't want to stop, so we're just gonna call the cops on you. I'm like, lie, and get you arrested. And they did. The cops will just arrest the guy and like automatically. So I'm just surprised that she got arrested.
Yeah.
Same here.
Yo, can I go live? Do you guys care if I go live on tape?
Go for it.
All right, we go live. It's 3, 2, 1.
Blast off. Yeah, dude, the cops always side with the chick, dude. Like 90% of the time. 90%
of the time, just like you said.
Yeah, dude, like, it was like, they basically lie and be like, this guy gets me and everything, like, they make fake fucking, like, marks, and, like, the guy's automatically arrested.
Yeah. Homeless just fucked up. He said to the OnlyFans girl asked him last night, his fake last because I was watching it. And he basically said, well, I got deported from Nepal. He's talking about the Nepal allegation. He then stated, well, if you find an underage girl, I'll pay for it. Or something like that. He goes, I didn't mean an underage girl, I mean. Yeah, bro, he's just fucking, oh man, they're tearing his ass up in fucking Miami. They want to know why he's down there, why he's streaming, why he's touching kids. I'll tell you this much, if you won't find out that
What is this fucking IB2 turning into, man? That's crazy, yeah.
My thing is, why is everybody coming out to be a pedophile?
That's what I'm saying.
Bro, the NASCAR, the IPT community really wants to go after a community full of pedophiles. Like, I'll tell you guys this much. There's a NASCAR YouTuber named Dustin McGee. Now, is there a criminal thing that says that he was educated because of his crime? Yes. The reason why was is because his sister, a tweak head, brother just turned 18. She didn't care fuck about her brother and shit. She was trying to get a score to settle and fucking fucked him over and said that he was fucking banging a fucking 17-year-old girl, 16-year-old girl. All in all, he got charged with giving delinquency to a minor alcohol because she told him she was 18. He handed him a fake ID that said she was 18 in the state of Iowa. And so he gave her cigarettes and a beer. They tried to say he was a child, that's where he got educated from. You can't get your gun rights if you are a child molester. Correct me if I'm
Just stay away. Just don't even involve yourself in that type of shit. That's like,
I know, bro. I didn't even know until people told me, bro. And then I had Dustin. Dustin came and lived with me, bro. He never once touched my kids. He never once did any of that type of shit, dude. If anything, he would whoop people's ass when they come up here, my kids. So I'm like, nah, this doesn't make any sense as to why somebody said that he's kind of special needs in the head. Yeah, he's kind of sped a bit. I'll say it like I can't say sped. He's kind of sped a bit, just a bit, but dude's a bail enforcement agent. He got his own bail enforcement company. He's doing amazingly well. He got tired of doing that type of shit.
let me say it. I've been in like county jail. I was in county jail for like 7 months one time, another 8 months. And I was an inmate worker, dude. I did the floors. I'm off the floors, and I went to the kitchen a lot of times. And there was like the cards that would be disputed. The cards that would be disputed. You know, there would be the cards. This one was in the fucking they're technically custody, which is like the pedophile, the rapist, and shit. Like motherfuckers spit all over their food, dude, every fucking time. So they, you know, if they're in jail, dude, like they're getting spit, piss, all that shit on their fucking food trays. And every fucking time. So I spit like the cops standing right there, like laughing, get up there, fuck them, dude. The cops like they fucking think these motherfuckers should be tortured, in my opinion. So that's funny. I might fucking spit, my piss, and all my pubes and shit. I pull some pubes out, put on, yeah, dude, here's your tray. That's what he means. Fucking rapist, faggot, pedophile. Yeah, dude. I know. I'm live. It's alright. I don't think I said anything wrong. You said you gotta be careful of saying my
He's explaining it in reaction. Here goes my reason. He's explaining it in reaction, and he doesn't like his opinion. He's not calling anybody a rapist. And
if someone says like the word faggot, what I said there.
I'm not sex.
No, I said it.
I'll get it. All right.
Fly and I don't go, oh, be careful or something.
Eddie, fuck you. I'll say, Eddie, why don't you quit being a bitch and fucking let freedom reign? Because then eventually, you know what's gonna happen? Rumble's gonna come down the road. It's gonna bite you down.
Don't say that here soon, though. Don't get me banned, guys.
He's not gonna ban you, bro. You know the better. You ain't got a contract. He only bans these guys that have contracts to come threaten him with his ass.
I got chill judgment.
Yeah, sure. Hey, Rabbi. Rabbi, do you have your what's that called? The hat you wear, whatever.
Yeah, my kippa right here.
What's it called?
Yarmulke.
Yarmulke?
Yeah.
So what is the story with that? Why do you wear that?
Out of respect for God.
Okay, why she's froze? Is she froze for you guys? No. I got a bunch of shit going on. Hold on, there we go. I have to rejoin. I can't fucking, it's like she's froze. All right. There you go. Did he leave?
No, I'm right here, dude.
No, he's still here.
Mason, chilling dog, just telling you to be careful.
Are you didn't have an EBC movement.
There we go. Yeah, I had to rejoin it or some shit. I don't know. Discord's lame, bro.
Hey, I have a question about Kick right now. So I'm watching my man.
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
They were like, Mike got beat up by this black guy last night. There's a clip of it on IB2. I guess he like fucked this bitch. So the guy beat the shit out of him, and he probably said the N-word after he got beat up. I mean, and no offense, can you blame him? If you get beat up by a black guy, you're gonna be, whether you like black people or not, you're probably gonna be pretty upset.
Dude, I really like. I really like Josh in your chat. He's very nice. The other night he said that I did a good job in the narration, so good that I should be paid to do it. That guy's tight.
Hey, Rabbi.
Yep.
Are you circumcised?
I am. But I am
When did they do
8th day. But I am against circumcision. I am. I am against it. My 8th day on this earth.
Yeah, when I was born, bro, I got circumcised like the first day.
There you go. So I am what's called an advocate for the anti-circumcision movement, not just for Jews, but for everyone. In particular, there are some new types of technology using stem cells and also sheep foreskins to perhaps one.
People fucking press me, dude. They're like, "Oh, you're circumcised. Like, what are you, Jewish?" I'm like, "No,
you can restore your foreskin." He's about to tell us about
it. That's exactly right. So if you've never heard of this, in my opinion, and it's a brave opinion, it is genital mutilation. And we have just been passing this archaic tradition down blindly, and I have taken a stand within my community. I've taken a stand within Judaism. I've taken a stand before the whole world as an advocate for anti-circumcision and very much a pro-stem cell, pro-foreskin regrowth advocate. So there are some ways that people had done this in the past, and you may wonder, like, well, why would you ever want to have to regrow your foreskin? And a lot of times this happened under war. If you were perhaps a prisoner and you had to hide your identity, and then essentially the way to do that is to stretch the current skin that you have. But
wait a minute. So, like, what do you mean?
Hey, well, go to Elisa's Discord. Gamble's going off on fucking score. Else the scores are submitted to buying underage girls.
Certainly.
You're eating it. Let him tie this up real quick. I'm gonna follow that.
So you guys want to join that one or what?
No, you push finish up your thing, man. Just tell him to look at the chat. It's just a chat web.
Well, I want to talk to Gamble. I want to see what he thinks of you.
Okay, we can put a pin in this.
He's not in a voice chat, bro. He's in texting.
Yeah.
So essentially, and by no means am I the world's expert in this, but I can tell you that at certain times in history, including under Greek rule and under the Nazis, some people, I'm not saying it's a huge amount of people, but some people who had been circumcised or had a bris had wanted to hide that fact from their captors. So some.
You think the Nazis looked at the penises to see if they were circumcised?
Allegedly, they did. I wasn't there. I don't mean that in a funny way. I wasn't there, so I don't know exactly how it happened, but that's what we're told. But I'll be honest with you, we're not always told the truth about many of these events. So getting down to what actually happened is, I think, a good cause. I can tell you also that people have made false foreskins or artificial foreskins for many years as well. And sometimes people have had to hide these things from a spouse throughout generations. People would have sex at night. Things were darker. You didn't have. Isn't it? I think it's really interesting too that basically, if you wanted to, perhaps in the past, you might be able to either infiltrate a population, either as a non-circumcised person or a circumcised person by wearing an artificial foreskin, which had been done. A lot of times they were made out of clay, and we've seen Roman versions of these. And your lover may not ever know because.
Hey, Web, are you circumcised? Yeah. Okay. I mean, I feel like it's better, I guess. I don't know.
No, it's not. And I'll tell you this. I want to believe it's better as well, but it's not. So here's there's good news for us.
Women will take either or, but I have heard some women in the past say they like uncircumcised better, and that's like, whoa, shit.
Isn't that weird? Because it's like, it feel like when you're going, I don't want to get too sexual, but like, it feel like it's rolling. It's not like, does that make sense?
And I've heard both ways as well. And I've actually heard some men be rejected by women literally while in bed.
I know people like this girl that I know that's gay, and he flexes on me. He's like you're circumcised, like making fun of me. Like what do you mean? Yeah, I mean, I'm like, what? That's a flex, dude. Like, what do you mean? I'm glad I am.
He was talking about how women have rejected men for being circumcised.
Yeah, in fact, this was crazy to me. I knew someone, a girl, and I set her up with a friend of mine, and I didn't know that she had these feelings, and I also didn't know that he was what he had going on downstairs. And I still to this day don't necessarily know exactly what happened, but here's the story he told me. That he went in his room with her, and they both got naked, and he's a tall dude. I'm sure it was not like a length issue or anything like that, but I would later find out that he was an uncircumcised male, and she did not want to deal with that. And she embarrassed him right there and left. And he came to me, and he's like,
so I think chicks like it like better circumcised now.
well, so, and it also depends as well on their culture. So some women who are from a culture where primarily maybe their father and brothers were circumcised.
This is like a normal conversation. I don't think there's anything wrong, right?
No, this is totally normal. I have these conversations. I have these conversations all the time. I'm a rabbi. I had this discussion last night. In fact, we went to, there's a website. It's called foregen.org, Foregen. Foregen is regenerating foreskin. Foregen is the world's first and only organization using regenerative medicine to regrow the foreskin of circumcised men. And so you should know.
I got my desktop. I'm watching one of your streams. I can see you like on your bed.
Oh, tight. So you should know that I'm no way. I don't consider myself the world's foremost expert in anything except maybe getting banned. Absolutely. Getting banned from social media platforms. Let me give you an idea. I think I'm the person who's been banned most. I've been banned by 2,100 Twitter accounts, 2,100 Twitter accounts I've had banned. I've had 1,000. I have created, and I handmade all those. I handmade over 1,000 TikTok accounts because I want to be on camp. Correct. And so I am live streaming on there. I can tell you right now, I'm live streaming on 30 different platforms. So it's not just the.
Can you like lay on your back and like bounce around on the bed? You know what I mean?
Sure. Just one moment.
Like with your arms out, just be like, like bounce on your back, like make noises and shit.
Well.
That's not it. Chris, I mean, it's content, dude. It'll be content.
All right. Just for you, Chris.
Because I'm watching you on YouTube on your other stream. I just want to see like how it looks, whatever you know.
I got you. I'm fulfilling your hidden fetish of bed bouncing. I got you, Chris. Chris, I got you, baby. Baby. You can see me live, working myself out on Instagram. I could easily bounce on a bed. Well, I'm talking to you about foreskin regrowth. That's an important conversation for the world.
You'll keep talking like as you bounce around. I don't think it is. I think we got worse shit to worry about than somebody's foreskin on their penis.
Okay. Well, I was asked about it, so I was just answering.
I know. In my opinion, talk about the weird shit.
All right, I'm bouncing.
Get more aggressive with it, like.
Dog.
Like more like.
Dog.
This is not Simon Says. You are getting as good a show as you're gonna get. You are getting as good a show as you're gonna get right now, my man.
But yeah, as you see, I'm live streaming all the time. So what is this in?
Well, no, I'm watching. Look, I'm watching. Okay, that's cool. I'm watching on the other camera. You guys missed on the other camera. That shit was actually decent.
There you go. Yeah. So basically,
You might gain some views right now. What?
well, we'll see.
Hey, fucking what did Sandra was saying? I think that was good content. You know?
Absolutely. So, Chris, in closing of our conversation, I am in no way an expert on this, but essentially, I do know more than your average bear on a lot of topics. But again, I am a learner, lifetime learner, and so I really hope that this surgery and this type of procedure is affordable in the future to people. But supposedly, it's supposed to.
If people want to get like their circumcision like undone, I feel like if they want to do it. I agree.
Exactly. Exactly. So they can have sexual sensitivity restored, a natural look, psychological well-being, and genital integrity. And I'm just.
You know, here's the thing. To be honest, here's things like I was like a fucking newborn when they did that. I didn't have a choice.
You're right. It was stolen from you, honestly. And I know that this kind of may not seem that masculine to do, but you were sexually abused, and that is a terrible thing to happen to you.
I mean, you're not wrong.
No, I'm not. And it's so prevalent in the United States that I don't think it will ever be this Me Too kind of movement where 50% of the American population realizes that something very, very sensitive to them has been removed without their permission. But if they really came down to it, there would be support groups, and there are support groups for this. Most men, it doesn't really affect them because they don't know the difference. But I can tell you this, knowing people who have had an Orthodox conversion within Judaism, and they've had to have their foreskin removed at a later date in life as an adult, or perhaps if you talk to people who are Muslim, some of them do a self-circumcision. So imagine doing...
Seriously, think about it. I mean, seriously, like what? Like, you should think about, like, is that like, you know, they're rushing.
There's so many holes in this right now. There's so many holes in it. Muslims don't believe in that. I hate to tell you this.
That's why, hold on. Hold on.
They don't believe in any of that.
You're telling me that Muslims don't circumcise their children? Or don't self-circumcise, I should say?
True religion, they don't. True religion, they don't. True Muslims do not. No. You got to understand the Muslim religion has been torn up into different sections, territories. So there's true Muslims, and then there's radicalism. Radicalism believes in the killing of women, children, suicide bombing, what you just said, with cutting the foreskins off and everything.
Hold on. Let's at least according to Wikipedia, it's called Khitan. It's an Arabic term for circumcision, and the Islamic term for the practice of religious male circumcision in Islamic culture. Male circumcision is widespread.
You guys know knee highs? What? You know knee highs?
Male.
Rabbi, you got to also understand too, Rabbi, that I can go to Wikipedia right now.
Let me just read this next sentence. No, you can't. Male circumcision is widespread in the Muslim world and accepted as an established practice by all Islamic schools of jurisprudence. So to say that it's not done is, I think, incorrect to say. But I know what you're saying. You have experience, and not all Muslims are circumcised. I get that.
No, it's the New Age Muslim. Old Age Muslims don't believe in it. Old Age Muslims believe in it. I can tell you this much. I just say that end of the day, every religion sees Jesus besides the Jews. The Jews are still waiting on the first coming of Jesus. I don't understand it. I don't realize it. But in reality, if you look at all religions and you study them, they're all talking about the same person in a sense. And I think Jesus was really a prophet. I don't think he really was, how would you say it?
God,
in a sense, because God himself couldn't put him in his world. And if you read the beginning of the Bible, God says, I made every single one of you in my own image, which means you yourself are a God, because God has given you the freedom of choice to choose what your destiny is. You control your destiny and what is around you. God just sits there, and if he wants to bless you, he wants to bless you. That's why I tell people, I think that, like what's going on in Israel, I think what's going on is very wrong. I don't believe, that's not even the true West Bank. That's people have so much confused right now, and now they're just taking Christianity, they're taking Judaism, they're taking everything, and they're just turning everybody on everybody.
Welcome, we have a new friend.
Yes.
Hey man, long time no talk, Jimmy.
They're saying hi to Rabbi in the chat.
Hey, what up, pimps? Hey, I'm gonna get.
Shout out to Eric 890. Eric 890 was the one that notified me about the Natalie Reynolds scavenger hunt contest back when I was still streaming as Echo Bowl. And I won that contest. I got the $250 shot. And badge up, Eric. I give you a badge. Badge up, Buster.
Hey, I'm here. I'm just gonna put my phone down so I can chat it up with these guys. Just 1 moment.
Yeah.
I get your channel taken down. Talk about religion much on that. See what happened to John Small.
Yeah, true. That's why I banned or Jews, Muslims, Jew, Muslim in my chat because people will just
Josh Beck, kick ban, you don't mind. So that might have to be okay, the context of the fight.
No, I screen sharing, but I don't want to get banned. I screen share, but I don't want to get banned.
So the people that run kick is basically Eddie and Eddie on stage. No, he's not. Y'all believe anything that he says. No, he's not. He's basically disrespecting his religion and what he's doing behind the scenes. Yeah, and Eddie ain't no Jew. Eddie's probably one of the coolest people I've ever met, bro. Like, ever, like, eat challenge. And he was like, hey, man, keep it up and keep good work, man. Here next week, I'll come in here and drop 300 bombs and stuff. Just keep up the good work. Like, he came in, I've had other people come in, bro. Like, Eddie's pretty cool. I like Eddie. He ain't no Jew, bro. Anybody's a Jew, it's a
Jimmy Rizzo in my Discord voice chat. Jimmy Rizzo in my Discord voice chat. No, Jimmy Rizzo's in my chat. Jimmy Rizzo's in my chat. Yeah, I want to hear you and Chris K talk this out. Yeah, I want to hear you guys talk this out. I think you guys have spoken since my distance. You should be able to join it. My Discord kick. You should be able to join it. My Discord here, like on desktop. If you're on this mobile app, it's hard to see the links. If you're on the mobile app, it's hard to see the links.
Well, if you're on the mobile app, Jimmy Rizzo, what you do is slide on over to the About Me section, and it should have your Discord link sit right there. If not, I think your Discord is next to your Discord. You're logging to give it up your link to your Discord.
I don't know if I have that set up like that. I don't know if I have it set up in the chat, but I did. Yeah, this I just put it in the chat, but I pinned this.
No, if you really want to talk to anybody about being a Jew, being an asshole, that's really that's
just relaxing a bit, yeah. Or you don't start with this accent. I mean, love the American accent. It's like,
Right, Chris. Yeah, that's what we did. I thought you were mad at it. Yeah. You know what? I'm supposed to Chris a lot. It's hard. I thought you were real life. Yeah, that was like $250 to give me. That's fucking bullshit. That's a scam. Sit around like a couple months. Fuck, Chris. Oh, I see that. I said, yeah, so that day high, I said, yeah, but Chris, why did you have it sit like what's the difference? That's the thing, bro. If you would have sent it, then you would be like, yeah, no, dude. You can shift one eyebrow off of one eye. You can show one eye, so you can get up. I should have said that you fell up there. I hate get home. I don't should have made up. Not getting to it. Hey, whatever. That's in the past. Yo, can I thank everybody for being here? Hellcat Banner, Rothschild, Chris Kenny, and Jimmy Rizzo. I appreciate you guys. Oh, shit. He's got the police on a holdup. I'm putting it in your Discord. It's live right now behind the power station or something. He's going to prison. He's going to prison. Why'd the buster leave? Well, my thing is that I see he told you to do it and didn't pay you, bro. So like, if it was for your stream, like I know, but bro, it was kind of fell on you too, because you should have made that much shit to shoot it until he sent the money. Once he sent that shit, I would have fucking shoot him and then fucking everybody else, and then he could never fucking drop a refund. That's 251 pounds. Isn't that's north of fucking the Strat, right? There is no Palace Casino, the Palace Station. There is no Palace Station. Off Sahara near Palace Station. Oh, this is behind the Sahara. What are you shooting about? Wait a minute, that's not this. Yeah, it's fucking Jimmy the Christian did scam him, bro. He did. Is that the same guy that's a fucking job lefter, whatever that is? Don't do that again. Next time, make people pay first. Or at least make people pay half first. Probably not that. Okay, he's alive. No, he was trolling me. It's just, you know, not the Jesus place. It looks like his place the Jesus is at. Yeah, let's put his shower. Yeah, that's right off Sahara. This is right on this. Yeah, that's where those people are standing out. This is the area. Oh, Sahara. I don't know, but they're inside the communications fucking center for that fucking place. This is Las Vegas Live News. Guy that goes around, he listens to this. He's got some type of, he's got the Trump scanner. So he can't hear the police going through highway patrol. So he, they encrypted it after the fucking guy shot up the country music festival. So if you have a Trump decoder and anything, then you can listen to the scanner. You can listen to it. I used to have it on the back. I had an old sheriff's car that they put out. To do that. Henderson PD, you can listen to their shit openly. Yeah, Moose Butler before he passed, he was a sheriff back in Montgomery County, and he let me have one out of the back end of the car because in about 5 months they were gonna be transitioning over to the new radios and going, like he said, encrypted. And so he basically just gave it out of an old wrecked sheriff's unit and basically had the guys come over and I had myself a little station I could listen at the house. Hey, wow.
You can have a shirt off on Twitch. You can't do that.
I have a question for Hellcat. What happened at that country music festival? What really happened?
Oh wait, who's your mom? Join this.
What really happened?
Yeah.
What really happened was there was it was a fucking government weapons deal gone wrong, and they knew what the fuck they were setting up. They knew exactly what was going on, because I'm going to tell you this, there ain't no way that guy shot and killed himself. And yet, with all the pictures, he had a saw, he had a 249, they were fully loaded to go, with 150 round drums on them, ready to go. And they were he had a shit ton of AR personnel. You're telling me that this guy shot and killed himself? No, man, he had enough firepower to wipe out at least 10% of Metro PD, if not more.
There you go. That's what I would hear. All right.
Yeah, I think that it was a gun deal gone wrong, and in order to get out, they shot at the crowd because there was more than one shooter shooting at the crowd. There was more than one. There was two. It was like talking guns. In the military, we call it talking guns. Basically, when you go, no. It's talking guns. Basically, you shoot a couple rounds, the next guy shoots a couple rounds.
Yeah, there's bits of that they can get in another direction. Yeah.
People call the country artist singer a pussy because he ran off stage.
Oh, yeah, that's a red too.
At that very moment, you're getting shot from above, and you're getting shot down like you're on a mountaintop in a range. How about you motherfuckers go over to Afghanistan like we've been and get shot at from the fucking mountain range? Like, fuck that.
Yeah, there's like actual videos like fucking people that have been working with this. Yeah, I agree.
It was. That guy he was a government contractor. Remember when they told everybody that they couldn't find the van, but then they found the van and it was in the basement and it had explosives in it? But then nobody said anything else about the van and the explosives. What about how he sent his girlfriend off with over $250,000? Come outside.
All videos that were like fucking like 120 quality.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. You got all these banks and everything else still running on fucking shitty ass fucking cameras that you can't even fucking upgrade to today's latest age, bro. It's all bullshit scam by the government. Our government did it. Our government perpetrated that act, and they don't want to tell the people. And Lombard knows. That's why he got his way to the fucking thing. He basically paid for his way to the governorship.
I'm a radio specialist. You can listen to analog radio. Yes.
Hey, Jimmy, what do you think of Rabbi?
Rabbi?
Yeah, this one is tonight, Rabbi.
Jimmy, how are you, baby? What's new in your neck of the woods? What is new in your neck of the woods? What's good?
What's new in my neck of the woods? You got to see everything looking at the captain on the left hand of Pat's neck goes on. That's so the thing that's seen my motherfucker.
Dude, I need to do a podcast.
Hey, Jimmy, I need your take on an incredible subject. What are your thoughts on life extension technology? Are you a fan of it?
Did you say that you couldn't listen in on encryption? That's a lie. I got the encryption key to Metro PD. You sure can. All you need is the encryption key. And you can listen into all their communications.
Listen, encryption always jumps when you frequency. That's why it's encrypted. You cannot. If you give me that, if you tell me how to encrypt radio in the United Kingdom, I'll be a daddy for life.
No, I'm not talking about United Kingdom. I'm talking about America. Here in America, they use an encryption key, so it just continuously bounces. But as long as you have the encryption key to get in, you have access to every radio that they have, basically. That's how stupid Americans are, man. I'm just being real with you.
Are you trying to say like you've got an encryption key?
Yeah.
Right up here. What's an encryption key?
Basically, it's a key that's basically encrypted. Basically, it's like a password protected. It's
Yeah. How did you get the encryption key?
How did what?
How did you get the encryption key? Don't think about it.
No. He didn't have an encryption key. This is before they started encrypting police radio.
Yeah.
Right after Route 91 happened in Vegas, the whole country encrypted all their police radios so that nobody else can listen in or decipher. Because during those police radios, they had snipers on the fucking. They said said that there was people shooting from, what was it, Bobby, on other casinos from the MGM. There was somebody that was running in a gun into the Walgreens besides the MGM. It was crazy.
America, it's just like economic years, really. England, Britain, some experience like this. Yes.
That's what I'm saying. I get all my information. I got buddies that'll give me information for the United States government that I even work for and give me information. That's pretty shitty. But I'll trust the British man. I'll trust the UK man before I trust any American inside the government. That's just my opinion.
Like I said, America and the UK are both the United.
No, I'm talking about a regular civilian like you, my friend. Like I have another buddy who's.
Yeah, our company is shit. United Kingdom is shit. United States. Yes. It's what say. Yeah. Again, open up address, and then we will get. Yeah,
Ireland, same thing, bro. I don't think that the war has even stopped in Ireland. I could be wrong. I think they're still battling.
Ireland's the other question. Well, that gets just money for that get that's a little company island. Yeah, what's wrong?
Well, no, I'm trying to be slugged out like that, like a bottle of
Yeah.
Sometimes I go and I watch other stuff like that and shit.
Hey, Chris, you sound like a Mexican. I'm always, you sound like a Mexican. You do that. This is not a.
I remember, like, it was like a week after that, when the whole thing went down, I got up to you guys, so you guys, right? So there's like,
What'd you say?
He didn't like that. He left me.
You didn't like what?
What Chris Hayes had.
no, he fucking, I can show you guys, I'll go back and find it, I'll fucking show you, he sent me a message saying that, like,
Message in the chat.
He's typing in chat.
well, he said it like that, and then it was just like a year ago when this shit happened. I mean, it's really,
See y'all tomorrow. Cheers, man. Is this that guy that you guys were telling me about?
here's it, I hope he feels bad about it, because I mean, that's dumb. That's so shit.
Bobby, is this the guy that you were telling me about? Is this that Rizzo guy you were telling me about?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a convicted one? Oh, Joe.
No, that guy.
Oh, okay, so this is a different person. I'm sorry. Sorry. My apologies. They just moved the camera guy. They had him move. They're gonna do so. They're gonna kill that guy. Did you notice they moved the camera? They didn't have him go around where he was at.
Mark.
Jimmy was trying to like fucking like make it sound like he was okay.
Mark Elway now. They were got Mark Elway now. They made him go like over 100 yards away, dude. That's like.
Yeah, they.
Oh, shots fired! Shots fired!
That's my vibe. I had it
Mention, I went back on the feed around 27, 25. I noticed the sniper has an SR-25 with a suppressor, LBBD, and praying. That's Markham's younger. Somebody. Let him film freedom of the press. They don't want him filming what they're doing because they're doing something illegal.
Bob, they can grab my back, bro. And it's fucked up, man. Yeah. Like I said, I had like a month before that shit grew back. Like, they had me do one. And I had to grow. I didn't actually multiple sided thing. I walked around with no eyebrows.
Yeah, that was lame, bro.
Yeah. You know, I was going to my work and all this shit just sucked, bro. You know, like, yeah,
Hey guys, hold on. Sorry.
That's a lot of money.
Wappy Flanker, any thoughts on the death of O.J. Simpson?
Oh, he died.
He died.
Secrets murder. It's a cover. Secrets to the grave. Yeah, OJ brought secrets to the grave.
He admitted he did kill her. Supposedly with the people are saying that he told family members he did kill that girl and that man.
He did that before he passed out or passed away?
Yeah.
Wow.
So Bone Thugs, that's what Flesh Bone from Bone Thugs Army put on his page that he confessed to his family members before he died he did kill her. I think, to be honest, he's just going to say it to please everybody, but at the end of the day, his son killed that girl. I don't care what anybody says. His son
Hellcat, absolutely. He knows what's up. Listen to this man. He's very smart. Jason Simpson is your real killer.
Yeah, the glove just didn't fit. The glove never fit. The police had the glove the whole time in custody, so they can never say he changed it, but the glove never really fit him, bro.
He made it look like it didn't.
Nah, I ain't saying Chris gave the gloves he was wearing, bro. Nah, they fucked up. Not only that, the police department fucked up with evidence. They planted evidence there too. They also got exposed during that time. The whole case was going to get thrown out any which way. The people didn't. Think about it. People thinking he killed that girl. Yeah, but Tupac was a shitbag. I don't care what anybody has to say. I love his music. But fucking that dude was a rapist. No matter what. Yeah, I just started.
I didn't know that Tupac was a rapist, so that's crazy.
He did. Before he got killed, supposedly, he was going back to jail because they were going to get him for statutory rape of a 16-year-old. Yeah, bro.
He said what they were lying.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, just like they released that actual footage of Tupac, a picture of him. You can see that ass, the long ass cut on the side of his face going down. They never showed that side of Tupac, bro. So the Tupac y'all been showing the whole time, it's not even the real Tupac.
Can you see this picture of Johnny Cochran, O.J. Simpson's defense attorney, wearing a hat? I'm just showing it on my camera. Did you see this? Okay, now here's a picture of Jason Simpson wearing that same hat in a picture that was found in his storage unit, along with a collection of chef's knives that perfectly fit the murder weapon that occurred on Bundy. Yeah, people don't know this. People think, oh yeah, I know O.J. Simpson and Nicole Simpson had children. We're not talking about those kids. Those were little children. We're talking about his son. And here is a picture of his son when his dad is acquitted. His dad is acquitted, and his face says it all. He is a guilty man. If your dad just got off of a double murder charge, you're going to be just like the daughter is, celebrating, smiling, happy. You're not going to be crying and sad. And look at that face. If you watch his body reaction in the actual video, he covers his face the entire time.
That's insane. Yeah, he takes shots of it, dude. Like, yeah, that's all he drinks.
I mean, I don't drink all the time. Like, I haven't been drinking pretty much haven't been drinking at all.
I haven't been forever, bro. Still talk that much.
Somebody get a smoke shop now, so yeah, just sleeping and smoking a lot. Try to up here too.
Yeah, I guess. OJ got Jason a lawyer. Jason blew up the cops and didn't want to talk to him. Didn't really pursue him as a possible suspect after that. Jason's alibi has never been disproven largely because once the police landed on O.J. Simpson, they never moved off him. No one put much effort into breaking Jason's alibi. The absence of an alibi is a handwritten entry on a crime card, even though the electric time clock was functioning. It is not proof, of course, that the alibi is not airtight. There was also a suggestive and interesting but don't amount to undeniable evidence. Jason had culinary and military training relating to the use of knives. OJ always felt guilty about how in his eyes he had failed Jason. If he came upon what Jason had done, it is a huge stretch to think that he covered up his suspicion towards himself, figuring he'd get off since he didn't actually do it. Honestly, I think there was a mass conviction that OJ did it, fueled by the horrific nature of the crime and the way the police and DA acted. OJ was convicted in the court of public opinion long before the trial started. Jason, if you guys also know, also wore a watch cap similar to the one found at the scene. It had dog hair on it. Jason owned a dog. OJ did not. Numerous unknown fingerprints were found at the murder scene. None matched OJ. The LAPD never obtained Jason's fingerprints. This was clearly a Charlie Foxtrot. It's known as, basically, that means it's a clusterfuck. Blood underneath Nicole's fingernails did not match O.J. Simpson.
Listen to him. Listen to what Hellcat's saying. He's 100% right.
Yeah, Gabriel, whatever. God, everybody wants Siri. Everybody wants Siri.
They were. Great question. The reason why.
Think about it. He said that he felt that he failed his son growing up. Basically means, hey, I failed my son. I didn't teach him right. Maybe something like, he wasn't a dad to him.
Nicole.
And I feel in essence that Nicole had something on OJ. And what he did to OJ, or what she did to OJ, was doing at the time, cheating on him or whatever. I think that enraged him. And I think that really
cheating on him with his son.
Hold on. Let's talk this out. No. That was a dream. That was a dream of Jason Simpson, that he would be with his stepmom, Nicole Brown Simpson. Nicole Brown Simpson had cheated on OJ. They had cheated on each other, and they had since divorced since when the murder occurred. Nicole Brown Simpson cheated on OJ Simpson with Marcus Allen, who was OJ Simpson's best friend and also a Heisman Trophy winner at the University of Southern California. Jason Simpson was enraged that his mom, or I'm sorry, stepmother, was out on the town doing cocaine, and that's why Ronald Goldman came to her house on Bundy. They say that he was delivering her glasses that she left at the restaurant, which was known as like Lizuma or something like that. But it was really supposedly cocaine that was dropped off. And exactly right. What is the issue that Nicole Brown, what information did she have on O.J. Simpson, and what did he have on her? O.J. had on her that she was getting alimony, and she was blowing all of her alimony on basically things that Southern California women will do when they have a sugar daddy. And Nicole Brown Simpson knew that OJ was involved in not just cocaine, but also gambling with the NFL. OJ was an announcer with the NFL and had previous knowledge of inside gambling that occurred. You should also know that OJ Simpson and Robert Kardashian were cocaine buddies before Robert Kardashian was really his defense attorney. There is a very famous set of sequences that occurred between OJ and Robert Kardashian in a McDonald's parking lot. That's where they always used to go to pick up cocaine. You have to understand, this was a party lifestyle. This was a party lifestyle. But in closing, the big thing that really surprised me, the DNA evidence that was found at the crime scene will match OJ Simpson, but it will also match Jason Simpson. It will match them both. And at the time, the technology was not good enough to be able to differentiate between the two. They never took Jason's DNA. They only took OJ's.
He refused to talk to cops.
So I think what Hellcat said is accurate. It's apt. And honestly, I think it's brave of him to hold that conviction. Everybody else holds the opposite conviction. So way to go, Hellcat.
That's what I'm saying. If you follow the it's also messed up. End of the day, OJ's son he had a history of crime with the LAPD for violence with a weapon. As OJ did not.
That's absolutely true.
No sense. They hung that man out of grace. Like Caitlyn Jenner just said today, good riddance. End of the fucking day. The only reason why Caitlyn Jenner saying that is because the motherfucker doesn't want to get fucking canceled really quick by people. That's the only reason why.
I think they didn't want riots too, right?
Yeah, well, not only that, I think the Rodney King meeting was happening during the time of the OJ trial. That's really put a precedent in moment. But see, my wife, like I said, grew up in LA, and she said it was like they're telling people it's not the full story of what happened down in LA. Like it was more than that. It was because of that white cop, Sheriff Ibaka,
Mark Furman.
He was doing, and everybody was doing down and fucking goddamn in Bronx and Compton. My wife's told me everything, bro. Her family was culture at that time. Yeah, my wife's from Cali, born and raised, Southern California. Her family owns Fox Canyon and all that shit, bro. They own. I'm not from LA. I'm from North Carolina.
She's from LA.
Yeah, she's from LA. Yeah, bro. Born and bred and raised. She knows the insides and outs of that city. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She knows.
Your wife's automatically cool.
Yeah, she's from the San Fernando Valley. She gets down. She gets fucking down. She knows. She got pepperwood that'll come out of the fucking woodworks out of Gravity Hill to protect her. Or Simi Valley. A lot of her family lives up in Simi Valley now. I'm fucking with them pepperwoods out of Simi Valley. 1488. Yeah. They say that all the time. She wears red and black a lot. That's the colors. But it's also associated with neo-Nazism and shit. I know that much. That's what I'm saying, man. Just like I want you guys to take a look at this, and I have a photo. Think about how the Nazis collected up all the Jews and put them into concentration camps. That's what the Israelis and the Jews are doing to the Palestinians right now. History is repeating itself right now because they're tearing down statues and they're trying to rewrite history. Why? No, I'm good.
Well, Palestine, like they should have defended their shit back when the Jews were trying to take over.
Yeah, well, you gotta think about this too, Chris K. Jerusalem or whatever the fuck it's called. You know what I'm talking about? Whatever you call that thing, bro. Fucking Gaza, the West Bank. Gaza is the most. Think about it. Gaza is the most military protected Iron Dome place in the world. It's impenetrable. It's basically been deemed as impenetrable. How in the hell did these motherfuckers run in there? They ran into their. Think about this, Chris. They ran into their bases, into their military bases, and nobody stopped them. Something. It doesn't make sense to me.
Yo, sorry about that, guys. My fucking, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
My Discord like froze up. I had to restart it. Like,
It's been doing that for a week too.
yeah.
I blame Rabbi.
Yo, the rabbi.
You should know this. I've been live in this bad boy for over 100 hours. I've been live in this bad boy for over 100 hours, and it's been really good. So if it's anything, it's you, my man. No, I know. I'm giving it right back at you. You want to sling shit at me? I'm a rabbi who's going to sling it right back in your face, baby. No, and no rabbi could. You would need a conversion.
You have to convert.
I mean, so I can't, but a based-in can. So that would be 3. Pardon me?
You should become the first Jewish peckerwood, dude. Is that what you would think?
I think there's already a couple of them already.
That's true. I've heard of that because, dude, in prison, if you're white, you're Jewish, you're still white, you're gonna go with the white people in prison because otherwise you get fucking beat up.
Listen, you're allowed to this shit. I might get an iPhone.
Oh shit!
What kind of device do you have now? I think you should have both.
In this case, you get a cat phone so that he can throw it in the water and everything. He can throw it over, get his busted head.
Chris K, you should get both. You should have a cheap.
I'll never buy an iPhone. Here's why. Because you got to put your credit card information on the phone in order to even access the App Store.
Hey, there's a way of.
Oh, you got a good phone right now.
So a couple things. Hellcat is right, though there is a workaround if you use very old iCloud accounts that didn't require a credit card number, and there is a way still to get those. And then additionally, the EU has just passed some kind of legislation that has made that policy of Apple essentially illegal. And so you should see some changes here in the United States. But absolutely, Hellcat is right. You have a lot more freedom on Android.
You guys like the glass? I'll tell you this much, Chris K. They never had the protective glass on their screen until about 5-6 years later. iPhone is basically taking all the technology from Android and putting it into their phone. Basically, people are just because here's the thing. Once you buy this phone, in less than a year, your phone is going to start to be given updates that they're basically slowing your phone down. They do it on purpose to make you buy the next one, bro. You're just buying a brand name. Also, at the end of the day, you're basically just giving the FBI and the feds basically access to your whole account throughout.
Brand name, Apple iPhone is not a cool, in my opinion, not even a cool brand name. People think that's cool to have that.
I think that it's just a snake brand. There's not much you can do with it. You can do so much more. Even though it's cool to have one, like it's good for, I'll put it this way, for musicians, it's fucking amazing if you're a musician and you have an iPhone because you can share music files and everything way better seamlessly.
I have both. I have about 7 iPhones and about 15 Androids.
Yeah, a couple of tablets and laptops.
That's true.
Well, he has twice the amount of Android, so I guess that speaks to it.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. The best bang for your buck in terms of money is Android by a long shot. Exactly what Hellcat's saying is correct. That essentially Apple drags its feet on any kind of update or any kind of feature because they know that they can sell more of their phones the more slowly that they allow this technology to seep out. And he's also correct when it comes to the updates. Apple was found guilty. This is within the last 10 years, but Steve Jobs, yeah. So essentially, what Apple was caught using updates that would purposefully slow down the phone and also ruin the battery life, so that users would have to get new phones. This is a process that's known as planned obsolescence. I'm sure some of you are familiar with it. It's the idea that Mm-hmm.
I want to get some DDR4, DDR5 RAM. Oh, you have to get a motherboard. Processor, motherboard, because the slots are different for your RAM.
100% right.
They could have made it.
That's correct. It's the same reason why when you buy a washer and dryer now, it only lasts for 2 or 3 years, as opposed to 20 or 30 years like your grandparents' washer or dryer. Same with a car. Same with things for your home. Well, they recognize that it is in their best interest for a part profit margin to ensure that the lifespan of your device is only 2 to 3 years instead of 20 to 30 years, so that you have to buy 10 times more. Oh, you're absolutely right. And it's difficult to find, but if you can get your hands on it, it'll last another 100 years.
That's why I want to get like a 1970, like El small block 350 Chevy engine, bro.
Absolutely. Chris K, it's not a bad investment. And you should understand, too, that any car that does not have a computer essentially in it, so basically any car. Well, from what I know, those cars will be grandfathered, but essentially you will, in the future, in the very near future, they're already talking about this within the state of California. Well, yeah, by 2035, you won't be able to buy a gas car within the state of California. But additionally,
they already killed the trucking industry in California the last 2 years. They completely killed it.
He's absolutely right. Through a legislation called AB5, which killed the independent contractor in the state of California, particularly in trucking. They just, if you know, like Las Vegas and Reno have become these trucking hubs now because you can't do any trucking within the state of California profitably.
Correct. You got some people in Prairie, you got some people
Right.
Up in the southern Nevadas. But see, what I'm saying also is they're not taking loads. If you're an owner-operator, you're not allowed to operate in the state of California. That's why their ports are getting backed up and even more. That's why they lowered the age of truck driving from 21 to 18. I didn't even know that they had an age limit on truck driving, but that's even worse now. But see, here's the other thing. You know where they're hiring people now from? They're hiring everybody that wants a job from American Truck Simulator, the game, from Steam, because it's an actual legit trucking simulator. So they're hiring people. They're going inside this trucking game now, and they're legitimately putting up signs on the billboards and everything. Come work for Snyder. Come work for Twitter. I've never worked for two Wag Sleeper. But
that's some amazing information.
Channel's name, Chapin Sosa. The YouTube name for that was, I'll go back and tell you right now. Sorry about that, because I had given him the link for that. The link for that was...
that's some amazing information.
Las Vegas Live News.
That they're hiring people off of a simulator to drive their truck because of the accuracy. It makes sense. It makes sense.
Well, yeah, you could do convoys on there, bro. I'll put you this way. They got a European truck simulator. There are people that do mods, Chris K, and I mean mods. I'll put it to you this way. My computer, I had to delete American Truck Simulator because I have over 600 fucking plus mods for that fucking game. Maps. From maps, bro, all the way down to fucking weather stations, all the way down. One guy took Google Maps, bro, and legit built it now for Alaska for driving the ice road. So basically, it's got the elevation and everything. He went through there and worked it for almost a year and a half. And basically working it. So basically on the game now, instead of taking 10, 15 minutes, it legitimately takes 8.5 hours to get from Prudhoe Bay down to fucking Fairbanks or some shit.
Like realistic.
Yeah, in a sense, they're getting more realistic. The reason that people want them to jump onto a new engine is because if they go to a new engine, they have to start over from scratch again. Mike, yes, you've got such a big modding community out there now. Do the same thing that Grand Theft Auto's doing. Grand Theft Auto went and hired all the people that were building on the 5M servers, all the modders and everything. They brought them in and said, listen, you can't play on 5M anymore until we release the new Grand Theft Auto 6 game. But if you do, and you work with us in your contract, we'll give you a contract, we'll give you this and that, we'll give you your own private server to test amongst other testers and to help us out build the game. The new Grand Theft Auto game is going to be like one of the most realistic Grand Theft Autos that they've ever put out there. Yeah, GTA 6, sorry. GTA 6 is supposed to go full VR mode. They're trying to get it to where it's like kind of VR mode where you can move your character around in VR. You can do everything in VR.
Let me say real quick, I have Rothschild. Don't release it until it's done. You know what I mean? So take as much time. In my opinion, take as much time as you need to play a lot of fucking games.
During desktop streams.
GTA 6
It is. You can already tell by the graphics and everything. They're using the newest Unreal Engine.
Grab a fucking desktop. Hey, Rabbi, I feel like Rabbi looks like he can drive a truck.
Hell yeah, baby.
I told Bob that he looks like the old man from fucking Moving Up.
You're right. With the big glasses.
Yeah. I was gonna say, bro, if they were to do an adaptation, you should go try out for it.
I will.
Hell yeah.
Definitely. I would love to do Truck Simulator. Believe it or not, I do Flight Simulator. I don't know if anybody's familiar with Flight Simulator. Microsoft Flight Simulator, and then there's some online flight simulators that I do.
Remember that old Nintendo 64 like games like Pilot something?
I know you're talking about.
So
Microsoft Flight Simulator is actually coming out with they redesigned it in June of this year, guys. It's going to be all new. I'll put it this way: Microsoft Flight Simulator here in the past year now allows you to fly boats. You can drive cars. They've now allowed it to where what they're releasing this year. The newest.
Okay, you have a desktop computer, right?
Yep, I have a racing sim rig attached to my computer.
Okay, so you have your modem that's directly connected with the network cable here.
Yep, everything's connected right here, bro. I'm literally where my back room is and where the pole is for that line is. Like the guy told me, I'm basically one of the best people right now here in Vegas that basically I won't have to worry about PC issues because this is where my coax cable is.
That's what I'm saying. People think it's okay to play online games on the Wi-Fi.
No, dude. I've met some people that do it. I've raced with some guys that do it. Sometimes it works and sometimes it don't. But I don't like it. I'd rather hardline in and have a clear connection because God forbid I'm in a game and some fuck happens.
Well, I just moved though, and I had to have my internet on my wire and my fucking my computer is running from the fucking up there.
Yep, that's what you gotta go. Like he just said, that's why the pole's in my backyard. So like literally less than 15 feet from my back door. So he's like, damn, that's the shortest thing ever. And all I gotta do now is my coax cable up top here in the summer. So when it gets hot out here after this summer, I'm still living here and renting it. I'll just have them come out, replace the coax cable, and he'll do it for me for free. Because that's the reason why. So basically, the cables that you see that are running up top on the power poles, like those flat boxes up on the power, the poles and everything here. Basically, bro, a majority of them are just for the internet. That's why so many people have shitty ass internet because they don't go out and replace the coax cables because of weather and everything that's done to them. So it just basically deteriorates the cable away, bro. I didn't know that until the guy told me. Yeah. So the guy was like, "Here, you got a coax cable?" He's like, "Bro, your coax cable is no less than fucking 50 fucking feet, 55 feet." He goes, "Bro, that's easy as pie right there. Just grab another 150 feet, put the antenna, go to the top, connect it in, plug it into the back end of your wall, you're good to go." Yep. He told me that when fiber comes, fiber's probably gonna even love me even better. He's like, bro, they can put fiber right here if they want to.
Yeah, there's spots out here that have fiber.
Yeah, the casinos, like the casinos and the hotels out here, that their internet, all their internet is satellite based. They're still on satellite communications. Yeah. That's why they got those big ass antennas on the top of the phones and everything. Well, it's not just that, bro. They're in every fucking casino, man. MGM is still being hacked to this fucking day by that.
I think I do that with somebody like an ex-employee that got fired and just had to like do it.
Oh, it takes a lot to get into the system, but they knew everybody's information. They even sold it. They had to sell it back. They sold it back to MGM. They sold it back to MGM, and MGM bought it. That's what I was telling you guys the other day. Activision doesn't care about their player base in Call of Duty. They sell the Chiefs. For the base.
Pay for it to get like shit back.
Yeah, so like if you want the basic cheats for Activision for Call of Duty, they're gonna make you pay $4,000. That's how much it is. If you want all of the cheats, yeah, but see, like Activision. Nah, it wasn't like that. They waited days. They weren't even gonna pay them. They were like, oh well, let them have the information. It got to the point that MGM was losing. They lost more than fucking $15 million in a week.
Well, I guarantee you, something that fucking probably got lawyers like fucking my information is in there, dude. I'm gonna fucking sue you.
Well, it was because their shareholders told them that if you don't fucking fix these, we're backing out. Once they lose shareholders and investors, that's a wrap.
Fucking, I was like, what I give props to these people.
So MGM's Macayo property, MGM's Macayo property is being shut down. I know, but MGM's Macayo property is being shut down because of this.
Yeah, I'm not fucking no trespass and all that shit.
You can go get it lifted, you know that, right? All you gotta do is go to the gaming commission. Go to the gaming commission and they see 9 times out of 10 that they fucking give it back to you. Yeah, Nevada Gaming Commission. Yeah, that's how you get all your ban appeals. Yeah, that's how you get all your ban appeals on ban for casinos.
These fucking security guards or something like hours.
But you can't go in there like, what's up, Buster?
Well, I know I'm not. If I don't want to like get in trouble if I accidentally moderate one. I don't know.
Just speak very, very quiet.
Literally, you can't start planning for all Jews.
Yeah. Dude, they're already building. Think about this. What does everybody think about the Jewish community building a casino and hotel on the strip all of a sudden? And they're talking about it's going to have a temple inside for people to come to. I'm like,
here's what I would do. I would get a hold of the rabbi guy here.
My thing is, I think that it shouldn't happen. I thought that it was like a sin sort of to be gambling as a Jew.
Absolutely, and it isn't a prohibition, so long as you don't make your entire career out of being a professional gambler. That is.
Oh, no, brother, we just no.
You have to be converted.
You have to be converted, bro. Like you would walk in there with you, it would get Rabbi, I think, in trouble.
No, and you could, though that might be seen as somewhat, I would say, blasphemous, just to where I mean, if you are, you want to, I mean, you're not spending that time as your career. Yeah, you can wear a kippah while you are on the floor of a casino, and so long as you're holding yourself in a professional manner. Though I would probably advise that if you don't necessarily want to get any backlash or perhaps make the Jewish community look negative, you could wear a hat over your kippah over your yarmulke, which is probably what you normally see. A lot of people who wear kippahs inside, which you don't even technically need to do, or inside the synagogue, will wear a hat in public. Here's the thing: it's not something that has any kind of religiosity to it. So you can do whatever you want. Wear it any way that you want. Do whatever you like. People will probably come up to you and ask you about your religiosity and what you may be doing there. And so you'll be the one who has to explain to them. I mean, when you're looking at someone who is perhaps an observant Jew, and they're looking to you and they're like, "Hey, you have a kippah on in the middle of this floor." Hi, in America. I mean, if we're in a religious context, we might say shalom, we might say boker tov, we might say Shabbat shalom, we might say Lila tov. That's good morning, good evening. There's some things. It's just it means peace.
Yeah, that's what I say. Like my buddy who's Muslim, whenever it's Ramadan, I'll be like, my brother, assalamu alaikum, my brother, how are you doing today? That's just a greeting of, hey man, I'm recognizing you, and I just want to say hello to you. So like, if I go over to there's like a couple of synagogues, if I go over to somebody's house and his mom, like my buddy's mom is Jewish, when I walk in the house, I'll say to his parents, shalom to them, because it's a presence of greeting.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's respect.
No, these are great questions. It means hello. It means goodbye. It means peace. It means a lot of things in different contexts. But honestly,
Bro, they've also got those shows on TLC and everything where they they're showing Jewish people do shit. It's really intricate.
It's true.
I was gonna say, somebody said just go gamble on steak. We can't gamble on steak here. Steak is banned in the state of Nevada.
Why is steak banned in the state of Nevada?
Because we live in a gambling state. That's why they don't allow that's why you see everybody go down to California to the state line to go to Powerball, because the feds basically have control of the city. Now they're talking about bringing next year or the end of this year, bringing the Powerball and the lottery over to Nevada. It's gonna be the worst thing they ever did.
Okay.
So if I try to gamble on steak, it won't let me. No, it's not going to allow you because you are registered and you live here. Once you put it down, you have to say that you live somewhere else. But bro, that is really running a fucking fine line. Yeah, fine line. Yeah, a very fine line. That's why you see Aiden and them come here, and they have Aiden had a steak deal. He was playing on Stake.com inside of the Red Rock Casino, but nobody said anything to him because he's majority owner. No, he's not that. He's a majority owner for fucking Stake and Kick.com. It's not really you do what you want. It's just that he blew money down in the Red Rock, gave away money. And I think that there's also something, it's always the Red Rock where a lot of these kick singers are going to, the big ones. So I'm thinking that Dana White has something with Steve-O. Steve will do it. Steve will do it. I don't know if he has a stake deal, but I know he's a big-time gambler. I know he has a kick deal. So I know for a fact that they have specific permission as a kick exclusive for Steve will do it to gamble inside of Red Rock Casino. Red Rock, Summerlin, right? Yeah, Red Rock Casino's in Summerlin. There was like a fucking I'll put it this way, if you go outside any of these gyms, especially in the late hours or whatever, and there is a silver fucking Lambo, but it looks older as hell, that's Steve. That means he's in the gym, that means he's working out. When he leaves to go to the casinos, he leaves out in his Sprinter van. And so he lives right down the road from the casino, but it's not Steve, but Steve will do it. I keep getting mixed up, but Steve will do it. Steve lives down the street. He's a legal. No, he lives here. He lives half the time here, and then he lives half the time in Florida. He moved out of California. reason why he doesn't have his house in his name here is because then it violates his kick deal in a sort of a sense and the state. So in order for him to continue to do what he's doing, his mom or girlfriend, I forgot who it was, has the house in their name here in Vegas, in Summerlin. It's a pretty house, very beautiful house. He's also been talking about getting another house, and I'm pretty sure he got it for his parents out either in Lake Las Vegas or in the Henderson area. So, but Steve's a pretty cool guy, but Steve's back in Florida right now, and if anybody's noticed, that dude lost a bunch of pounds in a matter of fucking 3 weeks or a month. Because he quit streaming for a month. There's either something going on with him, where he's sick, or he's just, I think he's just had that, I think he's just burnt out, bro. He's also put up here recently that he is now a Reformed Christian. He said he's a Reformed Christian now, that here recently, that Christianity's really gotten in him.
Does he drink when he streams?
Yes, he does, and he loses a lot of money, but it's also, like I said, when he came to Vegas, I've watched him. Me and what's his name watched him. In a matter of 2 hours, bro, he lost in 4 hours, he lost $750,000.
Oh my
That's
God.
how much he owed to the house of Red Rock. That's how much he was in the hole of Red Rock. Dana White came in and lost $1 million within 2 hours and walked out.
If he drinks when he streams, then maybe he doesn't drink when he's not streaming. So if he took a break streaming, and then maybe he was just working out all the time. So
yeah. Well, no, he's sick. His face is a lot brighter. He's sick, bro. Like, it looks like he's got cancer or something. You know, like when somebody just drops the weight all of a sudden, it's like he's not his muscle self. And he was a lot thinner. He was acting way different. I think, to be honest, I think that alcohol, he got tired of drinking alcohol. People be like that, bro.
One time I took a 6-month break and stopped streaming and didn't drink at all. And then I lost a ton of weight and, everything. It was a big difference when I came back.
And also, I can also think, too, because he was pissed, too, he was buying up a shit ton of food and liquor, especially, too. So he probably gained on those fucking pounds, too. Because when you're sitting, especially for 12 plus hours gambling and shit, you're drinking and also eating nonstop. So that didn't help. So he probably just had to take time to detox. I think Steve will do it. It's a pretty good person, bro. But ever since 6ix9ine fucked him over, bro, he doesn't really help people in the community anymore, bro. He's very cautious on who he helps. He got ripped for millions by that dude.
Hey, Rabbi, have you been to Vegas?
I haven't lived in Vegas for a summer after college. I gambled one time, and I was like one of those really fortunate people. I was with my uncle. He gave me $20, and we made $2,600 out of it. And I figured it's time to stop while I'm ahead, and that's the only time I ever did.
So what would you say? What would your feelings be on them trying to put a casino here? Do you think that's just blasphemous?
Well, I think to put a synagogue in it, perhaps might not be the right location. I do know that there's a growing Jewish community, particularly in Summerlin, particularly of the Orthodox community. I have several families that I know, in particular my friends at the Millers, my friends at the Smiths, who have relocated from Orange County because of the cost of housing to more, it's still expensive, but it's a little more affordable in Summerlin. And but I can tell you this, at least in my discussions with them, Jews of Las Vegas are different. Jews anywhere are different. They're just different cliques. Jews of the Midwest are different than Jews of the East Coast. They're different than Jews from London and Jews from Israel. But I would say that there's more relaxation when it comes to some of the traditional mitzvot in, I would say, Summerlin as opposed to some other areas. But that doesn't mean to say that they aren't observant and they aren't Orthodox people. It's just, I would say that people tend to travel to Las Vegas more, and so maybe the community of Summerlin is very observant, but maybe people while they're there aren't necessarily always observant because they're in Las Vegas. And so when they're traveling, there are some Jewish law relaxations that you can do. But as I understand, if this casino goes through, it will be somewhat of a, to some extent, yeah. To me, it reminds me of the wedding chapels industry, if you know what I mean.
Las Vegas has 300 weddings a day.
Exactly. And so that's where.
They already did that, but the mob basically created that.
Yeah. So is it something that I want to see? No. Is it something where I would go? No, probably not. Particularly because that's just not how I identify Judaically. But do I think that it'll probably go through eventually? Yeah. And do I think it'll be successful? Probably.
Oh yeah, it will be. No, it will be, especially with the people that they're going to align it with. But at the end of the day, they want to make it a family place. And it's like, you don't put a thing on the strip in a casino and put a synagogue in it and say that it's family friendly. No, that's like Jesus in the story of him going inside the temple because they're using the temple to sell stuff and take money there. Then you need to overturn the tables. It's not what it's for. And I think that he's right, but he's right though. He is very well right. Even my own wife says, because I'm not Jewish, but that's not right. You can't put a synagogue inside of a casino. That's like basically that's hypocrisy speaking on its own self.
I don't want to interrupt you guys, but Grizz is back. He's the guy from the UK. He's a cool guy. He's actually is a really cool guy. He said he does spells or something on the Rothschild. He's a British guy. He's a music producer. No, he's cool. He's cool. He's I think he was spell on. He said he your money. Yeah, he's a cool guy. He said he's he is British. He's a British. I don't know if he wants to come in, but he's been a viewer of mine for a while. He knows about you, Chris K. You've interacted. But yeah, don't be cool with this guy. He's I really like him. We don't want to off, man. No, he's been really cool. He's active chatter. I'm a stream, bro. So I'll make your fucking big stream. Yeah, I'm trying to keep my stream relatively clean. I know sometimes like things can organically happen and people get upset and stuff. It happens to me too, but I'm trying to keep I'm trying to be have more self-control so I can have a better image. Does that make sense? Because dude, I used to fly off the handle all the time. I have to do it. Crazy shit. And of course, there's a clip. There's the clips of me playing Rust. You see, let him grow his content and do it the way he wants. There's different types of content. You're too, but you want to see action. I understand that. I can reflect you on enjoying the action that we've seen in streams, and you've of course made some content yourself. But we're doing a fire right now. You're acting like the viewers right now that try to get us in trouble. Try to get us to go out, and it's never good enough. Don't miss that cool sky. You know how the viewers get. No, it's not. No, I think Rabbi, I like him because he has an open mind. He likes I too, and being Jewish, that speaks volumes about his character, that he has a very open mind. Because we know how forum IP2Ultimates.com can have some crazy shit posted out there. I'm sure you've seen, Rabbi.
Absolutely, I have.
Yeah.
And you guys should know, I've been live streaming my life 24/7, 365 for 3+ years. If it can be said, I've heard it. Whether it's about being a person, whether it's about being a man, being a woman, being a Jew, being black, being Asian, you name it, I've heard it. So basically, I think the phrase was used earlier, water off a duck's back. I just let it roll right off of me.
A lot of stuff is heard so many times it just becomes an echo chamber after a while.
Exactly.
He's playing the guitar. I'm glad Chris K got that guitar, man. He's really been playing a lot. He plays. I recorded a song with Chris K. Chris K has a song. Chris K has a song called From You that I recorded with him. It's kind of like a hardcore punk style song.
What am I listening to? What do I listen to?
Yeah.
Absolutely, I'll take a look at it right now.
It really speaks volumes to like Chris K's personality and all that.
Oh, okay, hold on 1 second. It says this video contains age-restricted content and can only be viewed. No, you're good. It just says I can't open it within Discord. I have to open it within YouTube.
Hey, Rabbi, also, if you like kind of like classical music, I make some like postmodern classical type shit that I release under the name right here, Billy Thomas, and you can listen to everything right there that I've released.
Hey, do y'all like the fucking old show Sweet Toys on this song? Yeah. Yo, they have some badass songs on that show.
Like, that's just like, you know, almost like a paragraph.
Chris K. Buster, this is your song, Fuck You, right? There you go. So what do you define this as? What's the genre of metal? Okay, so what inspired the... What inspired the name Fuck You?
And then I asked Chris K to like sing it. And then I got a song, bro. Yeah, I lost the song.
Yeah, a little. Growing up, didn't play too much, but I did get into guitar, and I got into harmonica, and I got into keyboard a little bit, and ukulele. So do I play any of them very well? No, but I do play them on my stream, or I have in the past, and do my best to kind of play along with other songs. Blues Traveler? Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Zach, what's up? Hey, man, listen, I'm going to get my house cleaned up. I want to do a live stream of my house. I need to do like a documentary, you know, this thing. These realtors want to come in and have people buy this house, but the house I'm in, bro, I kind of got scammered and glamored. Like, to the point now, I have to rip down a wall, and they're telling me that I have to do mold in my house. Yeah. No, Chris K. When I moved into this house, it was, yeah, I got gimmicked.
What did you just shoot up?
So, what?
Oh, shoot it up. Let's shoot it up. Yo, what?
What's going on, Ehud?
Can you play that Squidward song real quick?
Maybe a little bit. I'm assuming information I'm reading right now is like what the latest and greatest thing from IP2 is.
Yeah, no, but yeah, no, man, fucking I got moved in here. They told me it was nice. Like I was just telling that realtor lady on the phone. I spoke to her. I was like, yeah. I was like, well, my daughter. They keep saying she has COVID, which they do. They keep saying my daughter has COVID. So I went in the other room. I had a pipe that's been leaking. When I moved the box back, I moved everything back. The big ass buckets. The whole wall is crumbling and it's all fucking black mold. Yeah, and it's already leaking underneath the floorboards. Like, bro, you come to my house and look at the floorboards. What they did was, bro, is they painted over water damaged floorboards. They also went in and did additions to the house. I have a 36 by 16 inch back room, bro. 36 by 16. That's basically the size of a
Closet.
studio.
Wait, hold on. 36 feet by 16 feet?
Yes.
Oh, that's huge.
16.
Huge.
That's huge. It's huge, yeah. Yeah, so they basically altered the property and basically did it without code enforcement, doing it with permits. So what I'm trying to tell these people is, they're like, you can still sell it. And I'm like, well, yeah, you can still sell it, lady, but I know that this house is worth only $200,000. She got mad at me. I said, can we take some? I have a COE with my VA disability, and I can tell you right now, I can buy this house, and I'll get comps to where I'll get this house for $192,000. They want $356,000 for this 4-bedroom, 2-bath house. Well, I call it a 1, 2, 3, 4. I call it 5-bedroom because they converted to a garage. Yeah, bro, I'm the only one in my neighborhood that has the original garage. Everybody else is torn this house of garage design out. I'm the only one left in the neighborhood that has this garage design, basically in all of Vegas. And it's somewhat of something to look for. I'm not giving that up. Hell no. I put my mom as dump. My mom retired. My mother and me. My mother is basically dumped over $8,000 into this house. Chris K, I still have my main drains are fully clogged up, bro. So I have to alternate bathrooms, okay, every other couple of days because the previous people that lived here, they were running it during COVID as a, what do you call it, like backdoor, back kitchen, basically. Bro, they were, dude, my neighbors showed me pictures and everything, bro. They were fucking basically pouring all the grease from food and everything down the toilets, down the sink, down the tub. Just put it in the trash, man. Oh, bro, they put it to where they were running it down the street, and the neighbor showed me where it was just grease leaking down in the street, bro. That's how nasty it is. Yeah, I got scammed big time. I did chat follow. This guy sounds more on Adderall. I used to be on Adderall as a kid. That's why I sound like that. I don't know none of that shit. Fuck yeah. I just kind of get drunk and I get really hyper like that. No, but this is just when I get into something that it's a good cause or if I'm really passionate about it, I'm really passionate about it. I got scammed. But at the time, guys, I was living in a 2-bedroom apartment on MLK at Seagull Suites, and I couldn't live there anymore. Yeah, so I couldn't live there anymore. Yeah, so at the time, it looked too good to be true. And my buddy was telling me, hey, bro, something's not right about this, but you know who I listened to in the end? I listened to my mom. That's what my mom told everybody. Listen, you really want to jump anybody, jump me about it because I told my son to go ahead and do it. My mom basically got duped in a sense. She says, I have to take responsibility for it, but God damn it, I needed you out of the place you were at, too. So it's kind of been a teeter-totter for me. But yeah, bro, they put the wrong doors on the house when I moved in. They had a guy that was working for them, but he was a squatter, and he would rent out my rooms. Yeah, bro, I couldn't even let my kids come in for the first 3 days. Like, me and my guy showed up here, and so I had to overstay my stay at the Seagull Suites and never get pissed. But I had to come in here, bro, throughout the whole night with me and my guys, and we had to clean through this place. Like, they had fucking broken metal pipes in this house, bro. When I opened up my daughter's closet, there was a whole fucking rig sitting there. Just sitting there. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you going to move? If I were to move, bro, now that I got my certificate, my CLE from the VA. I might move back to the East Coast, bro, because I can get some properties back home for really hella cheap. Well, yeah, but see, they give you programmed. If I were to buy this house here, if I were to buy this house that I'm in right now, the state of Nevada, because I am 100% disabled, would give me $150,000 grant to basically repair my house and do whatever I can to fix it. No, bro, because if it's a lot worse and there's blue mold, you have to tear down everything. Blue mold is. I'm not dying from it, but my kids and stuff are getting sick from it. It's a slow killer, bro. If you think about it, mold's a slow killer. It is fucked up, bro, but that's right. It's called Turnkey Solutions. The guy that runs it, I told him, yes, yeah. What about Mr. Ron Stoker? You good friend of him? Bro, I didn't even know that the pipes that they use here were some type of specialized pipe that they use. I was about to. Yeah, basically, I was about to pour down acid down the toilet, to clear out the clog. And the guy was like, if you pour that down, you're going to deteriorate your pipes and you're going to break the pipe. I was like, what? Yeah, but it's also the pipe that I have goes like that old school cast iron type pipe, not cast iron, but it's a different type of piping. It's not as what they use on the East Coast and everywhere else. So that's even the worst thing about it. Yeah, I didn't even know, bro. That's why when I pulled out the thing, I was like, oh, fucking shit. Walls crumbling at the bottom. Oh, those are even worse, bro, when you got them leaks from the fucking top. Yeah, the water damage is bad, but I got this, man. They basically just patched this house up, made it look like it was supposed to, and said, hey, we're going to sell it for $356,000. That's right when she said, how much would it be for them to drain the main line to get cleared out of all that grease that's back in there? I said, well, if you become a member with God, we'll probably charge you about $4,700 without the membership. You're getting charged. I lied, it's actually $27. But for a membership, they don't even know that. I told her basically what the outcome of the bill was going to be, and I have the bill in front of my hand, bro. It would cost $8,400 to basically go 60 feet through the main drain line and hydrojet all of it out, all the grease out, and then they have to hydrojet the lateral line. Yes. Not only that, they have to climb up on top of my house and go to that vent that goes to the bathroom and everything. I didn't know that the vent was connected to the line and that gets clogged as well. All because these fools get fucking dumping grease in the goddamn trash can. I mean, dude, that was disgusting. Like I said, my neighbors are really cool around me. It was a mixture of it, bro. Like when I moved in here, they thought I was a tweaker until I came out one night with my daughter, which I getting some in, and I came out to speak to her because her dog was out. And when I showed her, she's like, "Oh, you're not." I was like, "No, man. The only thing I do is fucking smoke weed. I get fucking loud. I get fucking rowdy, baby. But at the end of the day, if you need anything, if somebody's trying to break into your house, here's my number. Call. I'll handle it for you. Don't worry about it. If you need any sugar, you need anything, let me know. My door's open." And they were like, oh, okay, so you're not one of those tweet kids. And I was like, no, that's when they showed me everything. Where they had videos of these motherfuckers serving up my front bay window like it was goddamn McDonald's. Yeah. Hell yeah. I never want to go through this experience again. That's why I'm at 100% disability now. I got it. If I was on the West Coast, I love the West Coast. I love it here. But in reality, I need to move to where I can live within my means. Going back towards the East Coast, I don't have to be back in North Carolina. I can go to Florida, I can go to Virginia, I can go to any state that has legalized marijuana, and I can just go live there. It's my wife that doesn't want to move. She refuses to move. What'd you say, sir? I didn't hear you, D.
I got that GCA Georgia.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. If they got that down there in Florida, I know the Jungle Boys. Like, I know who my boys connected with I Jungle Boys. I've been offered to come down there that I would even get they can give me a job. I don't need it. But in order to get me to be down there, and to be honest, guys, I'm at that point. I love my mom to death, my adopted mom. I love her to death, and everything she raised me, she took care of me. She's starting to fail here in health a little bit, and I don't want to be 2,000 plus miles away and home all that my mom died. I just don't. I was there when my dad died, right in front of me, with a massive heart attack right in front of me. At 12 years old, 13 years old, and I couldn't do it. A thing. I couldn't do a thing at all. I remember getting CPR, like they were training us as kids for it, like no less than a week beforehand, bro. And I sat there and watched my dad die, and I blamed myself for it. But there's nothing you can do with a kid's heart disease. There's nothing. And he died during the Super Bowl on February 1st, 2004. No, he did not die because Janet Jackson's titty popped out. Okay. That Super Bowl was being played, I think, between Tampa Bay and the Carolina Panthers. I'll never forget that day, bro. I'll never forget being taken as a kid to my mom's house, to my mom's friend's house, while they were rushing my dad out. When the ambulance was going by, the water in her house started making noise of the EKG machine, but you know when it's flatlined and there's no heart. Yeah, like, no, I'm being dead serious, bro. And in that instance, as a 13-year-old, bro, something in my heart told me my dad wasn't coming back. It wasn't. And my mom came. My mom came a while later and told me that my dad had died. My dad's name was Charles Robert Dyer. Chuck, yeah, call him Chuck. My dad was in the Air Force. They wanted him to stay in, and he told the Air Force Base, Air Force Base, I'm good. I don't want to resign anymore. I'm done with this. I'm going to watch myself.
Oh my God! You got free throw in here.
Yeah.
Free throws in here, man. The goddamn are everywhere, I swear. You know, you for my boy, that's how I do it. It's crazy whenever I see his name.
I think he's talking about somebody in the chat.
You know, he's chilling. He wants to hang out. He comes to Vegas sometimes, so I got to chill with him. It's just crazy. I always come across him. He's talked from like Skype. He's talked about Skype and like talked about iPod.TV.
Yo, what's up, Wolf? Hey, Wolf! Yeah, it's old. Wolf like being up in that homeless chat all the time. Harmonize. They like sucking on that homeless cock. Yo, Georgie, the richest queen at her. She wants to know about Starlink. Tell her that if she wants to know about Starlink, she can come over here and get up on this dick, and I'll teach her about Starlink. But I'm wearing like 20 rubbers, okay? Yeah, bro, it's that one chick. So she pulled up on fucking homeless and then put on a. I'm down to like. Yo, guys, Chris K. Trading with homeless. How long do you think that will last? I would chill, but we're wondering about slightly homeless. Don't worry, that shit. I wish that you got them to meet Cena the Witch. Bro, Cena already knew about fucking before show. You do know that, right? I know everybody hates it, but I like the show hit Cena. Nobody knows that. Yeah, show's cool, man. The show is cool as fuck. She did it. Nah, homie, she did, bro. She did because Christina even told the show that she was talking to him in his chat trying to get him to come over the day beforehand. She's been following the show. I know that from that. She did. And if you believe that they didn't know about the show and anybody else what they're doing, you're a fool. I want you to put the bottle down. I posted Chris K's solo walk inside her Discord. What I'm saying is you may have got her into his chat again, but she's been in Show's chat before. She was in Show's chat when they were in Vegas. You didn't see her. She was in homeless too. Where?
No, I just want Christine to see that I posted that. There's no one in there. Just stay in our voice, man.
Yeah, in Vegas, yeah, bro. When they were in Vegas, she popped into their fucking live streams, bro.
Join the server though, just so you can see that I posted your gift.
You don't remember that? Because Homeless said something about Tina, and that's why she said she doesn't like Homeless, bro. She's only coloring him, bro. She does not like him at all.
You should try to meet up with JJ.
JJ's cool as fuck. Yeah, she's pretend, bro. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, that girl was on federal probation, bro. She knows how to spin a good story. She's good. She's that good, bro. That's psycho. Yeah, when I asked her to meet Homeless Wingo, she said, no, he's creepy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. She already knew about it, and yeah, look, where did she go? She still went over there. Come on, man. Which JJ are you guys talking about? JJ from Miami or, yeah, dumbass in fucking LA?
Yeah, you got sick from that. Why did you do that?
I probably did.
She said, yeah, when I asked her to meet Homeless Wingo, she said, no, it's creepy. When I said Showtime, she said, who's that? She knew who Showtime was. I don't think that she knew what his channel name was.
Don't get bad if you're saying it's thing. Or odds. You're gonna collab. You're gonna collab.
Hey, look, yeah, that's probably why. She's seen them before, we didn't really see them.
We need to fly Chris K out to Miami so we can go to like Jack Doherty's.
He killed Jack.
Little Mike's and go hang out with Stina and shit. I want to see this, dude.
That she had me texting out.
You only live once, Chris K. And that if you stream that, bro, it would be so fucking nice.
You want to hang out? Remember the Italian that guy that you took that's up?
Yeah.
Like the thing is, with Stina coming out here, my wife would instantaneously go out streaming with her and go prove on witchcraft and shit for all that. Yeah, she would. She views. Well, I think the truth. So. Yeah, but you should have never said anything to her, bro. Why would you, be honest with, why would you put somebody like that around her, like around the show anyway? It's sad enough that he's around the homosexual homeless. A guy that says he's never seen a pair of tits, which I highly doubt. Dude, would never know. They ever find some homeless around? Yeah, but bro, homeless.
I'm here, baby.
I'm just gonna say homeless is used in the show.
Join that server too and type in the chat this one. This is another streamer on 92. She's not.
Ban him at that fucking Discord fast shit.
Let's see it.
I posted it in the chat. Is she gonna ban Chris K?
Excellent.
I don't know. But if you actually see what you will, see it. Kid tries to get I didn't invite him to show, didn't invite him to see, didn't invite him to see voice himself. No, they didn't go. They aren't even planning on coming back. See, here's the catch. People don't understand that. Moxie ratted out homeless. He ratted out his little fucking plan. Shout out to Moxie. Yeah, like he said that he was going down the show to fucking Miami right before he showed up. Joe's trying to get to Texas. Joe's trying to get to this girl in Texas, and Homeless is trying to evade him from Texas. Yeah. My thing is, well, why didn't they go down to Phoenix? Why is Homeless so scared to go to Phoenix right now, bro? What? Illegal?
It might be.
Yeah, the one he met in Vegas. Yeah, man. Like I said. Yeah, he's used fucking show, bro. Basically, I'm gonna put it to you guys this way. So I've done a little bit more research. Homeless is up Shit's Creek without money. Homeless is up Shit's Creek without money because he's blown it and he owes so many people. So by the time he pays everybody back, he has no money on him. There is nothing wrong with Phoenix. Well, here's the issue that's wrong with Phoenix. The issue that's wrong with Phoenix is the way homeless acts, the way homeless talks to females, and trying to be funny and bridge them up. He's going to meet that right female that's going to contact her fucking pimp. The pimp's going to come around the goddamn corner and he's going to get fucking killed. That's how they play it in Phoenix. They don't like all that extreme shit that we do. Yeah, see, homeless doing that shit in Texas too, how he talks to girls, bro, he'll have a bit punch him in the face. I don't think he wants that on the stream. Homeless gets punched in the face by a girl in cowboy boots and 6 inches of cowboy heels. Like, he says some really audacious, creepy shit. I think homeless is cool, but I think that he needs to really work on a lot of things for him to be cool. He does. Bro, I would take fucking Wolf and go, girls' content is dumb. Yes, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, Wolf's seen it. Look, how many of those OnlyFans girls have asked him about this Nepal fucking thing girls? And then he said today, I'll pay for that girl. I mean, I'll pay you for your age. He fucked up. And I watched it on what's that guy's name? Baked Alaska's channel. Shout out to Baked Alaska. Baked Alaska. He needs to get diagnosed by a psychologist so he can work on something. He needs also to just get his speech improved. Yeah, something's wrong with him for sure. Because he defended Sus and he defended others. Like, all of a sudden, bro, like, Floyd was fucked them, and now all of a sudden he's basically defending them in their actions. I don't really, like I said, I dug in for what I can dug in for Nepal, and it's, like I said, he's Jimmy Jr.'s from Bob's Burgers. He homeless is Jimmy Jr.'s. No, she's not alive. She's probably giving Showtime a good time. Showtime's having sex. Yeah. I think that's what it also comes down to. I think that show gets pussy while Showtime gets more pussy. Showtime likes black chicks. One time, black chick in New York City, I was surprised. So he's like, just go bang the chick? Yeah, I guess so. Hell yeah, but you know what, bro? Who wasn't around them? Showtime is with Princess Fiona. Yeah, you want to go into her voice chat, Chris Day? Going to stream bro. People that you guys have to join her server. She says she's watching Game of Thrones. Oh, she likes you, Chris Day. She's going to give them to you. Game of Thrones. You better tell her. For streaming games on Twitch, you don't want to be on Twitch. Fuck Twitch. Take off the way. I think it's 2S, ISS, yeah, ChatGPT. First thing needs to look up if you see it's a character name. Now, and I'm watching Game of Thrones. Rabbi Rothschild's here. She told Chris K she wasn't Canada. Who's Fiona? Oh, I have to know who this Princess Fiona is. She likes to be fat ugly bitch. Who you guys need to be streaming with? Work off the bird. That's who we need to get homeless with. Work off the bird.
So OnlyFans star with Cena the Witch.
The last season was pretty cool.
Oh, Rabbi. What's up?
Yes, sir.
Can you make memes?
I do.
Yeah, because that's another way if you want to capture IP2. If you can make some kind of like funny memes and somehow capture their interest. I do like that.
Excellent suggestion. Thank you, Water Funker.
Yeah. I advocated for Rabbi Rothschild being IP2 guys. He's a desktop streamer, but he's going to do some IRL when he comes and hangs out with us. So.
Well, I mean, their house.
Dude, honestly, I've been streaming live for 3 years on the internet. Not one person's ever said this. This is obviously like a specific issue to you, man.
It's how he was introduced to live streaming through the IRL stuff.
Yeah, through the
That's pretty much right.
Hey, G-Eyes, you know what I'm talking about? The live stream and shit, and how they hold the phone on?
What?
Like, see how he's holding the phone on? How it's like not live stream?
Dog, I'm holding it sideways. If it's not doing it correct on your device, I'm sorry.
I kind of want to go outside myself before it's too dark because I keep going outside when it's dark out. The phone can overheat, so I have to try to keep that in mind. IP2 memes have to be defensive though. Rabbi's too good hearted for that. He might have to be able to come up with some defensive.
Dude, I'll have some burning memes.
What is he looking for? Is he looking for Starlink? Because in order to have Starlink, you need much for it.
What is Rothschild? Who's that?
It's my last name.
These good times.
Yeah, I'm about to start my own podcast or something. Shit is lame. You put everybody backstage and shit. You can say whatever you want. Give me man, dude. You sure you did, whatever you want. Push it. I'm gonna fucking be nice on this shit.
I fucking tried doing it. It works well. And it's expensive. Right on, like, 24 hours a month.
I think the Buster podcast is pretty cool. Should I start doing that again? Well, no, Vlad wants to buy you. Vlad, there's a lot of shit. What else do I have?
video with Chris K when he went up to the guy's tent?
Chris, you really think you fucked up?
I'm telling her to use IRL Pro. It said that you can use connection bonding with that. I don't know if she already used it, but she probably doesn't use the connection bonding.
How about this? This day, just get one tall boy 211 and a small bottle of anything to drink all the bottle of that. Just drink it every listen like 4 hours. And use the beer to do shots each day. Yeah, I got beer. I got my beer. I got 211. I like it.
Starling, so I know about Starling. I got fucking around with Starling.
She'd have to buy the more expensive.
She'd have to get the mobile priority.
Yeah,
but she can afford it.
But then you got to pay for the service too, and then here's the thing: if you break it, so there's probably some insurance that you got to pay on it. Because if you break that thing, dude, well, just get ready to buy a new one. I would just go with getting like another cell phone from another provider or a hotspot from another provider, Wi-Fi hotspot, and then use IRL Pro and use the connection bonding. Carry that hotspot around with you, so not only can you use the cellular data from your phone, but also from the other hotspot. And it's beneficial to get it from another provider, another reputable provider, because if you don't have service on one, you may have service on the other, or you may have different service on one or the other at any given time. She gets shit connection. Also, a piece of
I think she's under certain things that she's not allowed to.
What time is it?
3:45.
Yeah. Get it at 211. All my way over there.
Hey, let's talk about the Elisa thing. Now Elisa's been to jail, dude. So it's like I feel like you have an even better chance with Elisa. Because Elisa is now, she went to jail, bro. So now
She already out.
Yeah.
What was the charge?
She smacked that guy up.
Probably.
Did you watch the video? It looked like he wanted to kill her after the whole. They were both wrong.
The guy that fucking she's in that is small. And if he's there, like that long,
I would have got out.
Right off the bat, I would have been out.
Before she backstruck, palmed his face, and she left him up a little, kind of on his tummy and something else. I would have got out.
I would have caught her from here.
I don't know what the guy was thinking. Elisa is a wood now. Elisa's a peckerwood, dude. Do you remember the meme? Rabbi, do you remember the memes where people were going after like Ben Shapiro's sister?
Yeah,
A couple of years back, and they were like the Jewish milker memes or something.
I do remember that.
Can you reflect on that, just as from your perspective?
Hey, she's a well-endowed woman.
Was
No, that chick.
There were memes like 2 years back during the election where like people went after like Judge Shapiro's sister and like kind of sex hunted her and were like trying to shame Ben Shapiro for it was because his sister had like what they had some sort of relationship.
Pay pig relationship. It's called a pay pig relationship. Basically, he pays her to dominate him and humiliate him.
Yeah, bro, I can say where she's at, bro, it's shady to use Wi-Fi down there, dog.
Sure. I'll bring my girl too. They can do
I ain't sniping for shit. You got me fucked up. You try to get me fucking killed? That be that chance that dump a couple of snakes. Yeah, I know. Why? Why do I need secret in the tunnel? No. I'm sorry, bro, but because the way you like to have lungs fight each other for food and shit, I would not disrespect a community that has allowed me, given me the privilege to be able to take other streamers down there, bro. Because if you were to go down there and say some dumb shit like that, bro, that ruins it for everybody. And I can't have one person ruin it for all. No, I'm talking about fucking taking Zenas in the tunnels. Now, if I were to have a talk to before and be like, hey, you can't be doing what you do beforehand, then maybe. My biggest worry is taking Action Man into the tunnels when we take him, bro. That's my biggest concern right now. Yeah, I already had the dating here. As soon as they're done with Chandler, Arizona at the end of the month, that's what's that? They're talking about coming back to the top. People will laugh at Olivia Gunn and you should have minded manager. Yeah, but here's the thing, look. Here's the thing. He's a fucking felon, man. So basically, us going in.
Kicking ass, taking names. I was waiting until somebody noticed me. How you living, baby? Word Mockingbird. I simultaneously am usually in about 7 different telegrams at once. Well, I'll tell you what. If God is omnipresent, which I only know God to be, it's a lot of work. You got to get a lot of streams going. So I don't know if God live streams God's life, but if God does, it's a hell of a lot of work on the current platforms that we have. How are you all doing? We got presidential frontrunner, Bitcoin Kyle Chandler in this bitch. We got Dumpstar, the dev of this coin. We've got Bob Dobbs, biggest pimp in the Carolinas, and we got Panda Hova. How you doing, slut? And Passport, get Bitcoin in here. Dog, old man with coin is the man behind the shade. He is the puppet master of us all. So Dumpstar, you're just basically the sexual appetizer for what is your coin. That's tight. So you're like the Ray Kroc of Hova.
Very cool. Ray Kroc was the person who founded McDonald's Corporation. Did not found McDonald's. That was founded by the McDonald's brothers. Did you ever see the movie The Founder with Michael Keaton? Okay. Exactly. It's a hilarious scene. That Michael Keaton's character is Ray Kroc. That's tight. Lady Gaga, baby. And Rabbi. That'll put Rabbi in the seats. I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Not that I know of. I don't recall. That's right.
Some people have that mindset, but there's things that are changing. I've been down there where
the 90s, dog. They were just raking in money. You had Michael Keaton in 2 movies. You had Val Kilmer. You had George Clooney.
I know the mayor. Iris is one of them. Iris is no more. Iris works with the crew that tries to get a lot of people out of there. No, it's that I lost people that I know. Like there was 3 people out there that died because they get caught in the water. That's why the police asked that thing how did that one lady die? I just said, all right, I gotta.
I have a question for everyone in here. Are you voting for presidential frontrunner Bitcoin Kyle Chandler when the time comes? Are you sure you can depend on Panda Hovas? Panda Hova.
When we walked up there, they had just kicked somebody out of the tunnel for stealing.
Good. That's what I like to hear. Oh, your cat is beautiful. What is your cat's name, presidential frontrunner Bitcoin Kyle Chandler? What is your cat's name? Your cat's name is Heineken? There you go.
I think think they have unlimited, but I don't know. Well, it's unlimited. It's unlimited. You gotta understand this. When she's moving in her car, it's only gonna allow her up to 50 gigs. You gotta understand that. When she becomes stationary and she stops, okay, and say that she has the program that is working from it, then what happens is that she has unlimited while she's on land. Once she goes out on boat, it basically just says fuck you. I think that's where it is. But it's technically unlimited data on land. But their roaming is for basically people that are taking your campers and your everything else. The 30 show on Twitch and everything, he's sponsored by Starlink. And right now he has that and everything, and he's all the way out with his wife and children, all them in a 16 by whatever, 30, 10, whatever, all the way up in Alaska, right now, right up off the Dalton, man, camping, and he's live streaming non-stop.
Meeting raw onions. Real person that was around back when I started. There was some kind of meeting.
Just 1 second, friend. I don't know if you can see. I've got another call, group call, and I'm gonna appease them. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, I saw this video. It blows up. They died. What's that?
Bob Dabs, how have you been, dog? I'm gonna yell in this. I'm gonna yell in this VC until I hear from Bob Dobbs. Bob Dobbs, how have you been? Dog, that's what I wanted to do. How do I do that? Okay, just backslash, that's it. Bob is 50%. Oh, check Bob level. Dog. We have some major fluctuation in the Bob Dobbs level. Why is that? What about water, dog? Have you ever tried water? I recommend it. Well, so is coffee with coffee beans in it.
Here's the thing. If she really wants to do all this shit and fall out, I hate to say this, but I think this is what Ice has. I think Ice has the best one out there, y'all. This is the flat high performance. Basically, it's got a wide field of view and GPS capabilities, connects to the satellites, all on the go. Basically, but his basically has an operating temperature of negative 30 degrees Celsius. That's negative 22 degrees. But he has to carry that thing with him and put it upstairs. He probably put it in his room, so that's how he streamed it. He put it out on his outside deck.
I think there's a note that he carries with him.
Dog, that's the best fucking deal you're gonna be offered.
He also carry like a Nighthawk route. That's what it is.
I will. I'll score monkey head. We should.
Yo, dog, do you want me to rock this fucking TGBC like a motherfucker? The answer is yes. Old man with coins. How you living, pimp? I just started screaming into the mic. Dog, I'm slanging dick like it is going out of style. All day, every day, baby. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, baby?
I know exactly who to get Chris K with Poppy. You ever heard of 100 Cruise guys there, Chris K?
That's what you think, baby. In my mind, I'm slanging dick 24/7, 365. 366 in leap years, baby. Can you imagine how I'm gonna fill some bitch up in the future? She's gonna look like a goddamn balloon.
Oh man, I would love to see you or Floppy do a dual stream on
Panda Hoba, you haven't had the privilege of meeting me. How you doing, baby? Panda's a slut. That's cool. I got you. I want everyone to know, shout out to the people in this chat who have been keeping it open much more regularly than most coin chats. The best advice I can give to you, and I mean this, for anybody who has a new coin or an NFT or any kind of project that's on Telegram or involved with Telegram, is to ensure that you have a VC that's going 24/7. You don't necessarily have to have a camera going, although that's great. If you have that VC going, your community is much more likely to use it and to interact and to communicate with it. Most users of a Telegram do not have VC opening privileges, and also they are hesitant to do it on their own. If a VC is already open and they can go in there and interact with people, they're much more likely to do so. And so I want you to know that I've taken notice of it, and I think it's a good idea for the community.
I I know, but I'm talking about they used to have another one he used to come in a clear bottle, but it wasn't like that. It was it had a silver front.
I can tell you what it is. It's the Honey Bastard, like that main account.
But I don't know if they still, it might be the same one.
The main Honey Bastard account, I think, is doing it. Now, we haven't talked. Absolutely. You really want to know? Okay, you asked, and I'm going to tell you, and I want you to take me seriously, and I know you will, but I think that Orenthal J. Simpson is one of the greatest fathers of the 20th/21st century, and I feel that he is innocent of double murder, as he was acquitted, of which he was acquitted. If you want to know who the real murderer is, I can tell you. The real murderer of Nicole Brown Simpson and Ronald Goldman is named Jason Simpson. That is O.J. Simpson's son. People don't know this, but Jason Simpson was incredibly in love with Nicole Brown Simpson. He was a chef who had an extreme love and large collection of knives that matched the murder weapon at Bundy Drive in Brentwood, Los Angeles, California, on the night of the murders. I can tell you as well that in the 1990s, the ability to test someone's DNA was not good enough to be able to differentiate between father and son. So what I'm telling you is this. I believe that O.J. Simpson is innocent or was innocent of those crimes, as the court showed that he was, but additionally, that they may have a murderer out there. I don't think that person will ever stand trial, but I'm not the only person who thinks this. There are major documentaries on this and major books on this. His son was in his early 20s. And yeah, no one has. Very few people have. So if you really want to know, the best book on the matter is called O.J. Simpson is Innocent and I Can Prove It. It's by criminal investigator William C. Deal, and he also made a documentary on it. Now, I can tell you, I'm like many of you are. I lived through the O.J. Simpson trial. It was a major event in my life, and I thought he was guilty for 30 years, basically, or 25 years, 20 years, basically, of my life. And of anything that I thought I understood, it was that case, just because there was so much propaganda on how it had to go, when they never looked into his son. They never looked into his son. They never looked into the fact that his son's alibi that night was shallow, in that they had a time clock where he was supposed to be working, and the time clock was working, but he hand wrote in his time, which was against policy, that he was on an anti-rage medication because he would have fits of rage, where he also had threatened to chop the head off of one of his girlfriends, and he did chop the hair off of another one of his girlfriends with a knife. So this is someone who has had a previous experience with a knife, and it just so happened that charges were never pressed. Now, if you're wondering, wait a second, Rabbi, so you're saying that O.J. Simpson, Orenthal J. Simpson, was completely innocent of the murder of Nicole Brown Simpson and Ronald Goldman? I would say yes. But he didn't help the matter, in that once he found out that they were killed, he protected his son. So I can tell you this. It is my belief, my absolute belief, that O.J. Simpson had either planned on having Nicole Brown Simpson killed or had thought about it personally, and here's why. This was his ex-wife, who had a monthly alimony payment, I believe, of tens of thousands of dollars, that he was seeing just blown on her Ferrari. And more, I think, hurtful is she had had affairs, as he had had affairs, but she had affairs with his best friend, Marcus Allen. fellow Heisman Trophy winner from the University of Southern California. So there was a lot of evidence that he wanted her gone. Additionally, and probably most importantly to this case, and that is never discussed, is the cocaine issue. You have to understand, Robert Kardashian, patriarch of the Kardashian family, was OJ's friend, not because he was his lawyer originally. It was because of certainly business dealings they had, but more importantly, they were extremely huge cocaine addicts. And I can tell you where in Los Angeles they used to get their cocaine. I can tell you it was on the McDonald's on the corner. It's not on the corner. It's on Ventura Boulevard in Sherman Oaks, California. And I can tell you that there's a lot more to this story. Nicole Brown Simpson was a huge cocaine user, as was OJ, as was Robert Kardashian, as were a lot of people in Los Angeles at the time, and still are. And what people don't know is that Nicole Brown Simpson went back to her condo on Bundy Drive, and Ronald Goldman came and was delivering what they told the public. He was delivering glasses, but in reality, there have been doubts that he was delivering glasses. When's the last time someone left glasses at a restaurant and they had the waiter deliver them to the person's house? Have you ever heard of that? That's crazy, but that's what happened. And that's what they want people to believe. But that's absolutely nuts. Nobody would do that unless they had a much better relationship than people knew. Either they were lovers and or he was bringing a delivery of cocaine, which was AKA glasses. All right. In conclusion, I really feel that OJ got a bad rap in all this, obviously. I think he's a wonderful father, and stand up for him when he has very few people to defend him. Allegedly, I want you to know, allegedly, on his deathbed, there are already comments that he said that he killed Nicole and Ron. I want you to know that it makes him an even better father. And why is that? He wants everyone to think that he did it at this point because he's dead. He doesn't want his son ever to face prosecution. And the chances that his son will ever face prosecution are pretty much non-existent because this was the biggest trial of the century in the United States, perhaps globally. And if it can be shown that that trial was incorrect, then it will raise a lot of concerns of everyone in society about their judicial system. All right. You asked about my thoughts on OJ. I gave it to you. What do you think? They didn't feel that way in the civil trial, and they didn't have a riot. Dog, if you ever want the other side of the story, come to Rabbi Rothschild. All I do is study alternative histories. This is what I fucking love. If you tell me, hey, I went to go get lunch, I automatically think this motherfucker didn't go get lunch. This motherfucker did everything but get lunch. That's how I've been trained. If you watch the media and you watch how history has been written, that's how you have to be. What up, Alex? I'll be there in a second. Okay, so let's talk about this. Yeah. How many people in your entire life Have you ever of how many people in your entire life have you ever heard have been killed by a stingray? I'll wait. And let me guess, his name was Steve Irwin. Exactly. Okay. So number one, that's like really suspicious. It would be as if I told you like, oh yeah, this person died in a switchblade accident. You're like, oh, they got stabbed to death with a switchblade. You're like, no, they actually killed themselves with a switchblade. You're like, huh, I've never heard of that happening before. Oh yeah, basically this is the first time I'm ever telling you something about this. Okay, fine. So we've got this strange incident that occurs. Okay, it's very suspicious. Also, I know Steve Irwin like did all kinds of stuff, adventure stuff. I get that, but let's think about this. He didn't do all that much underwater. Do you know what I mean? He was the croc hunter. Wait. Shallow water. But he wasn't like a scuba diver. Exactly. He was not known as a scuba diver, and that was also something that I believe was counterintuitive to his what he did. He was a crocodile person, which meant he would find these fucking things in shallow water and wrestle them down and then bring them out and then teach people about it. That's what he would do. Now, he would also do shit with snakes. Okay, but the fact that there was this strange water death was very interesting. Now, another thing is apparently, I don't know exactly where it happened. It happened in Australia. Okay, I get that. But there, like, apparently there's no film of this. He was filming a documentary, as I understand. Where's the film? Isn't that a good question? Very. Okay, so you mean to tell me that this guy was filming a documentary? I get that. But they have at least 3 cameras on these guys rolling at any time when they're doing something like this. And so the fact that he was having this filmed and we haven't seen a video and we haven't heard of a video, we haven't even seen like hey, we're not going to show you his actual death, but here's how it happened. Here's the video a little before and a little after. Do you know what I mean? We've never seen that. Okay, so I just find this interesting. It's the first death we've ever heard, of which we've ever heard, from a stingray, and then it's the first, and of anything that's supposed to be on camera, it would be this interaction of Steve, the star of the documentary or star of the show, with the animal. You know, any second that they have their star, you know how Hollywood works, you know how media works in general. When you have your star, your talent, and they're out there with the animal, you've got your camera rolling. You've got multiple cameras rolling. Okay, so what do I think happened? I've heard some really strange theories on this one. Do I believe them? No. But if you want to know the strangest theory I've heard that happened, if this isn't true in my opinion, but this is a theory. I don't want to tell you the theory because I don't want you to be like, oh, Rabbi Rothschild thinks this is what happened to Steve Irwin, because it's not. But I'm going to tell you what I've heard is a theory. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. Have you ever heard this theory, the correlation between John Denver and Steve Irwin? Okay, so you may not realize this, and you may not know, but the two look very similar. Not exactly, but they look very similar. And the theory, they both had blonde hair, they both were about the same size, they both had similar physical features. And the
you're trying to connect every faction and tell everybody about basically who everybody is, but it's a new story and they show sex, they show food, they show a dude running with a steel jerking his dick in bed. It's like, what the fuck is this shit? Yeah, I did. I don't know how the guy was doing a party, but I'm trying to
You can also tell him to follow Rabbi Rothschild on YouTube if you'd like.
I have another site too. My kids got it. This one I use to watch movies, trying to see so I can make our days.
Okay. Did I tell you teaser started popping off on me the other day? When Rabbi Rothschild played, and I said something about like, oh hey, I want to meet this teaser guy. And teaser freaked out.
Yeah, and then he followed me. Then he followed my YouTube channel.
Okay, so you ready to go back to John Denver? And absolutely. So here's what I've heard. Now, again, if you were to say, Rabbi, do you think this is true? No. So it's like, well, why are you even telling us this? Because it could be true. I don't know. But basically, there have been some theories that the clandestine services of the government, world governments, are doing experiments, basically. People with clones, people with masks, people with all kinds of like physical alterations. And this has been happening in a major way since really World War II, when you had a lot of people who escaped from the war camps and escaped from the Nazi war machine and needed to change their primarily their facial construction, but also people who were escaping, Nazis who were escaping and wanted to change their facial structure. All right, so the idea is that John Denver, if you know about his death, he was a pilot and he died flying a plane, allegedly off the coast of California, and apparently he ran out of fuel or something, and on his approach, his plane crashed and he died. And then very quickly thereafter, all of a sudden, America starts to learn about Steve Irwin. Now, what am I saying? The theory is this, that they let everybody mourn John Denver's death and then allow Steve Irwin to come out of nowhere with some minor alterations. I don't believe this. I don't think it's true. So let's get back to the real Steve Irwin things that I do believe. I believe there's something very fishy, that you have a documentary that has no footage that has been seen. I also find it interesting that Steve Irwin is now considered a figure that is transformed his genre, basically. There are some characters out there that I'm going to name, and you're going to be like, yeah, that person is kind of almost become a modern day philosopher to some. Okay, so who are these people? Mr. Rogers is one of them. They have who else? Like not so much like Captain Kangaroo or Howdy Doody or anything like that. It's Mr. Rogers and who else? Not even like Sherry Lewis. Like they're just some people. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. But very much so Steve Irwin has kind of propelled himself. I'm going to tell you, I was alive when Steve Irwin was doing his thing. And really, he was just kind of like a Discovery Channel star or Animal Planet star. It wasn't like he was a huge celebrity, if you recall. Does anybody recall he wasn't that big of a celebrity? Oh, so he's big for you.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Megastars. I get that. I absolutely get that. So what do I think happened to him? I think that personally, I really do. This may happen with people. I think it happened with Elvis, but I think it happened with other people too. The clandestine organizations of the world say you are more valuable to us dead than you are alive. What do you and maybe they were already members of clandestine organizations. They were recruited young, and they were just like, hey, Steve, we're going to make you the animal guy, and you're going to go around with fucking animals, and you're going to love it, and they can hypnotize you to do this kind of shit. Anyway, do I think that he died when he died? I don't believe, let me say this, I don't believe he died the way that they want you to think he died. And perhaps he didn't die at all. So the fact that they don't have any camera footage of it, or at least in the last 20 years it hasn't come out, and the fact that I've never heard since any person die of a, I know like one or two people may die of a stingray, but it's very rare. And especially a professional like Steve Irwin, with they're gonna have paramedics there if he was hurt. I just don't know how this happened. I'm imagining this tail of this thing just pierces through his chest and causes just mass hemorrhaging, and it's impossible for them to be able to perform surgery on him, essentially to save him. If that's what happened, that should be on video. Where's the video? Hey. Dog, I see such shit on Instagram every goddamn day of beheadings and shit. I can take a fucking Steve Irwin getting whatever. So here's what I think is gonna happen. His daughter, Bindi, or something, she's gonna be like really big. She's gonna be really big. His son's gonna be big too, and leaving his legacy. And they'll be animal people, and they'll be like the next generation's animal people. You had like Steve Irwin, but you've also had Jack Hanna and some other people who are like the animal people for a generation. And that's just kind of how this will be. Right. And that's really the, you only find out about animal people two ways. They have their own show on a channel, or they are on a talk show. You won't ever hear about animal people any other way. I mean, that they become mainstream. Maybe you'll be like, oh, I love this guy on Instagram. Oh, that's cool. But if people think he's so great, he or she's so great, they'll give him a show, or they'll invite him onto a talk show so that they get mainstream appeal. There you go. That's right. Well, that's what I think happened. Dog, absolutely. Ask me another question. Oh, dude, I have a question for you. You ready for this one? Did you say that you're Australian? All right. Man, I gotta look up this guy's name. So, do you know about that Australian Prime Minister who just went swimming one day and never came back, and they don't know what happened to him? Yes, no? I'm sorry, can you hear me? Sorry, I don't know who. Yeah, I'm breaking up here. Can you hear me now? Yes, can you hear me? Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, can you hear me? Excellent. Okay, so my question was this. What do you know about this Australian PM who went swimming and never came back? Dude, that was the head of your fucking country. The head of your country? Still. What up, Squirrely? Dog. Dude, Squirrely, how are you? Are you at Coachella? I love you too, dude. Are you at Coachella? Dude, look at Squirrely getting his work on. This is tight. This is the kind of content I like. Dude, Squirrely's so cool. I was thinking about Squirrely, like, I think about Squirrely all the time. There are two guys about which I think about a lot, who I want to come in more often, are Squirrely and GB. They used to come in all the time, but they've gotten busier, and I understand, but I want them to come back. What up, Squirrely? So I gotta ask a question. Why aren't the people in Harry Potter Obama side of 10 mad at you for starting a new coin? Or whatever person started this coin, I would think that this would be completely against everything that Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu for which it stands, and it would say we don't want our members a part of both. So since May. Oh, I agree. I agree on all those things. What's up, please? I gotcha. My thought would be this. If you start another coin, that's less money for people to buy Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10. Am I wrong? That's a very valid point. Dumpstart. That makes a lot of sense to me. I got the perfect person for this coin. Whether they can afford to really ape in, I'm not sure. But I can tell you this. They're perfect for it. Their name is Z33. I don't know if you know them, but they're in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu group. They don't speak English very well, so I don't think anybody really knows them. They're Vietnamese. But I speak with them with a translator. We speak to each other every day, multiple times a day with translators, and I just check in. He checks it on me, I check it on him. Anyway, I asked him within the last 24 hours, what is your favorite animal? And I hear this translated version come back to me, honey badger. And I was like, oh, this is perfect. I know he doesn't have a lot of money, so I didn't want to put too much pressure on him, but I'm going to let him know about it. So do you mind if I invite him? Excellent. And Dumpstart, I want you to know you have a very good answer to, I feel, a very difficult question that I posed. Hey, not everybody is comfortable with the craziness of Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. I understand. He's nicer than I would be, but I also understand. Well, truthfully, because I would be like, it's a good thing that I'm not a project founder or dev, because I would be like, you own our fucking coin or you die. Like I would be like, I'd be like super cutthroat about it. So I get it. He understands. Exactly. So what you're saying, or what I think I gather, is in a lot of communities, that might not necessarily be embraced. But in this one, we're big enough and there is a niche out there and you know enough people that you're able to start this project and it's become very successful. That's why. I got you. How are you? Hate you runk. .eth. Dog, do you know who I am? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7, 365. I've been doing so now for more than 3 years. This is the biggest event in global history. I essentially have a time capsule going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you're like, wow, this sounds like the biggest deal in the history of mankind, you're right, it is. It's a real-life Truman Show, all archived on YouTube for the world to see. How do you like that? That's tight. You like to slang dick? Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Very cool. Well, pleasure to meet you, hityurunk.eth. I want you to know that if you ever need anything, I'm literally always online 24/7, and you can always come in and talk with me. Shabbat Shalom. Hit you, Runk. Are you a member of the tribe? There you go. Hit you, Runk. There you go. Hit you, Runk.eth. Shout out to my fellow member of the tribe. Hit you, Runk.eth. Hit you, Hit you, Runk.eth. You are a gamer, I take it, as well. You're just a web developer. Okay. You have the earphones and everything. I figured, oh, this person is a web developer and a gamer. Okay, very cool. So you know the importance of data, right? According to The Economist magazine, great question. According to Economist magazine 2018, they have valued data as the world's most valuable resource, more valuable than food, water, and I have more data on the internet than any person in global history. And if you take what Bill Gates coined in the 1990s when he said, content is king, that may make me king someday. Once people know about this, I feel they'll realize the ability to watch someone 24/7 is a really unique opportunity and it will spread. You're 100% right. In this society, you're either a creator or you're a consumer. And more people are becoming consumers because there's less and less opportunities to create. And eventually, the only people who may be out there are the creators themselves. They already have. And yeah, so if that's absolutely true. And I use them. And I want you to know that it makes me a better rabbi because I use them. I could just come over here and tell you, well, this is what I think and give you a halakhical ruling, essentially on Jewish law. But if I want to do that, don't you think it's better that I reinforce my position and ensure that I'm right? So it's a great way to double check. Also, I would say too, especially for congregational rabbis, the amount of questions that a congregational rabbi gets in their inbox per week has, at least I can tell you from my colleagues, has significantly been reduced. I would say probably by 30 to 50%. Absolutely. Yeah, you are. So it's not Rosh Hashanah we do it, it's Sukkot, which is around the same time. And you're supposed to eat your primary meal in there, and then, yes, you're supposed to sleep in there. It depends on the weather, and that there's a halakhic allowance that if it is rainy or cold or particularly snowy or windy, you don't have to stay there. But yeah, it's kind of like camping. And if you're familiar, at least 2 of the sides need to be covered. Usually people have 3. And so it is kind of an open air area. And if you know when Sukkot falls, it's always in the fall, which means it can be kind of cold. And I can also tell you, in my case, I've lived in different areas where you're absolutely right. And I can tell you, I've lived in different situations where I've only had a balcony. So you have to make. No, I know. So people may say that's not really living in it if it's on a balcony. It just depends. I do my best to spend as much time in there as possible. I know my friends from the East Coast, certainly they don't. And it's basically known that you're just going to be there for perhaps the beginning of the holiday, the Chag, or you are going to, if you're even doing that, I mean, come on, let's be honest, only 10% of Jews are doing even anything close to this. Most, Sukkah, go ahead. Correct, people in exile. And the idea is this is a temporary shelter, and you're just making do. But you know what? There you go. Absolutely. Hit you wrong. If I may ask, are you in an area of the world where it's warmer? Oh, okay. Hell yeah. I love the Rockefellers, dog. So let's get this right. That would be Winthrop Rockefeller, right, baby? Hell yeah. Former governor. Dog, do they have money? I am. You want to see my fucking ID? There you go. Well, there are 5,000 of us in the United States, so it's quite a big family. Here we go. And, all right, so I don't know a whole lot about Arkansas, but we're going to talk about other shit that I know about Arkansas. So, Michael, this Rothschild, 3921 Claremont Street, Irvine, California, 92614. Oh, beautiful. We were neighbors. Excellent. Beautiful. All right. What was my question for you? Oh, that's fine. All right, so we got Hope, Arkansas. home of Bill Clinton. I see it. I do. Yeah, dude, because I have no fear. Basically, you can come after me for any reason why you want. I'm fully dodged. All right, so you know what happened to Mena, Arkansas, right? You got it.
Do you know the alleged connection between Bill Clinton and Winthrop Rockefeller? Okay, so this is all alleged. If you're just joining us, we're talking about perhaps a connection between John Denver and Steve Irwin earlier. So this is all alleged, but that at least facially, Winthrop Rockefeller and Bill Clinton are extremely close, have an extremely close resemblance. And the thought is that Winthrop Rockefeller is the father of Bill Clinton. If you know about Bill Clinton, which I'm sure you do being from Arkansas, not much is really discussed about his father. Basically, his mother was a single mother raising him, as is known. But apparently, you don't just go from single mother to president to Rhodes Scholar and president of the United States from hope. And this is very common. You should know that Bill Clinton has a son. Have you seen Bill Clinton's son? He lives in Arkansas. Oh. Influential. So the name of Bill Clinton's son is Danny Lee Williams. He's a man from Little Rock, Arkansas, who claims to be the biological son of Bill Clinton. Now, if you're like, well, Rabbi, what evidence do you have? All you have to do is see this motherfucker's face, and you're like, oh. What are you talking about? What are you saying? Hold on. What do you mean I'm not live? Hold on. I want to know what you're saying. What do you mean I'm not live? Dog, I'm live on 5 different YouTubes right now. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Excellent. I want you to know I'm live on 5 different YouTubes right now. Hit you wrong. I want you to type in Rabbi Rothschild, just like my name, and YouTube, and filter by live. Old man with coin, will you do it? Somebody do it. You can see yourself on 5 different streams right now. Not only are you live on 5 different streams, but I have a real influencer. His name is Wappy Flanker. He's huge on Kick. He has hundreds of people who are watching right now. All right, now filter by live. Filter by live. That's mine, but yeah, filter by live. At the very top, you should see live. There you are, baby. Here I am. Now you can see me. And you'll be able to hear yourself soon. You got it. So that's how I am, and you can see yourself on 5 different streams. Now, you ready to hear some shit? Hit you wrong. You are a developer. You have heard about basically every social media out there, but I'm going to teach you about some that you likely of which you've never heard, but these are video sharing sites, and they're huge, particularly internationally. So if you want to know on what you are live on 5 Rumble accounts, 5 different Twitch accounts, 5 different X accounts, 5 different YouTube accounts. I also have backup YouTube accounts that are out there. You're like, okay, I've heard of all that. Great. You're live on 5 different Instagrams, 5 different Vaughn.lives, 5 different D-Lives, 5 different YouNows, not YouTube, YouNow, 5 different caffeines, 5 different vaults, 5 different Nemos, 5 different arena TVs, 5 different conduits, 5 different joysticks, 5 different lozengers, 5 different e-plays, 5 different local TVs, and also Camfrog. Camfrog allows you to be live in front of 150 people at once on camera, and they have their cameras too. You know what? That it is a very good one. Okay, so I'm not saying that I'm on every single one, and I should be on that one. At the time when I was signing up for all of these, it would depend on if my phone would work to be able to do the phone verification, and then obviously to have this many accounts, you need multiple phone numbers or you need to use a service. So I started using the service. In answer to your question, I need to get that one. But yeah, I'm on everything else. And this is a 24/7 stream. You can always connect with me, watch me whenever you want, do whatever I do. Go to the bathroom, eat, sleep, go to the store, sleep, pray, everything. You can ask these guys. They've been watching me live in Telegram on multiple views now for 11 months straight. We're almost at a whole year. And so they've seen my ups, my downs, and everything in between. We've been friends now almost a whole year, and hopefully it's the first of many. I had somebody visit me on the stream. That's true. No, you're absolutely fine, Pedro. That's absolutely true. And we enjoyed ourselves, had a really great time, and I'm still friends with that person. That's true too. I am a man of all seasons, and I want you to know that, like I said, you've seen my good, my bad, and everything in between. So my bad is not bad. I'm innocent, so I stand by that. But yeah, we've seen everything. So as you can see, we've got all of my streams there. If you ever want to check on me, I'm live. And also now I'm live with another influencer on Kick, and my stream is starting to get bigger on Kick and on Rumble particularly. So people start to know who I am. I just go into random YouTube and I just type in there, do you know who Rabbi Rothschild is? And people are starting to say, yes, they do. So that's a cool thing. Exactly. Well, guys, yeah, to some extent. No, yeah, to some extent I have, what have I done? I monetize it a little bit, through cryptocurrency donations. You mean a consolidated chat between YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, X, and any other platform on which I'm streaming? Is that what you mean by super chat? Yes, you can. Yes, you can do that. Yes, you can do that. No, I mean, I wouldn't charge people for questions. So, I'm much more open with my life. Basically, I have people who are fans of mine, and they type to me on YouTube, and then I eventually get them into the Harry Potter Telegram, and then they start buying Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. Yeah, we've got one guy who just who's been in the community now. He watched me like for 6 months, or like 6 months ago, and would watch me on YouTube, and then eventually he wanted. I'm like, do you want to be able to talk with me? And he's like, yeah. So I have him join the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu chat. He gets in there. He didn't have a job at the time. This was last Thursday. This was a crazy story. So last Thursday, 1 week ago, he comes in there and he asks me like if I can employ him, and I'm like, really, I can't. I just get by the way that I can get by, but I can help you. I go on Craigslist. I see that there's an open interview at a local establishment, and he goes down there, he gets the job. In his first night, he made $666. So he, within 36 hours of like just talking to me, he had made $666. And now, what is that? How does that help our community? The first thing that he bought with his paycheck is Harry Potter Obama Sonic Technical. So that's cool. But that's a good story that we had recently. You're absolutely correct on that. So, if I understand, Old Man with Coin, that is a chart of this coin, is that correct? Oh, Harry Potter? What is it trading right now, if I may ask? Okay. All right, I can get that. This coin, did it have a president? Yeah, actually, you don't give a shit. So presidential front. Right. Are they? They're lone hunters too, aren't they? Defend it. That's true. I understand that. If this token made it to $100, would you sell? There you go. All right. Well, that's an honest answer. Right. Well, I understand. Again, Ticker Bitcoin is very nice of you, I think. They're handling it very well. Better than I would. I would be like, you motherfuckers are leeching. What the fuck? But I'm not running the show. I would say this. I would make this argument. We have a coin. Everyone has a certain amount of money that they can dedicate to cryptocurrency. any amount that they're not dedicating to our coin is hurting our coin. Thus, you starting a new coin means that we aren't going to get as much for our coin. You're hurting our coin.
Yo, everybody send Gina and everybody over to his location right now. Oh, they have community. Oh my God.
I get. I'm gonna play the devil's advocate on this one. And let me say this: I like the coin, and I think that it can be successful. I will say this is what I would say. Right now, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in here who are not in the Harry Potter Obama Stein of 10 EV chat, who could be supporting that coin. We could put all of our energy into one project like we had. Instead, we are deluding ourselves. We're deluding ourselves with NFTs. We're deluding ourselves with the coin. We're diluting our energy. Why are we doing this? I get that. That's the devil's advocate. That's what somebody's going to say to you. And I think that the perfect answer was given back. Not everybody wants that off-the-wall kind of environment. I can tell you, I have my own issues with Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tenino, so I'm glad that there are mutual people in the different chats or in the different telegrams. Because if you end up making one of the telegrams mad, maybe you didn't make up the other one mad. So I think it's cool to have other options. So it's beneficial in some ways for users, but I think overall there's an argument to be made that says, look, people only have a certain amount of income that they can allocate towards cryptocurrency. And we want 100% of that to be for Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tenino. And that's cool. If you want to do your own coin, that's absolutely cool. But then you're not in this community anymore. You can still own it, but we don't want you to have anything to do with the leadership here. Because any time that you aren't dedicating to our coin, we see as a waste. I know I'm a mean motherfucking dev. I'm a mean founder of a coin, but that's just how I would be. You give 100% to this project or you're out. Right. Well, it just. Cool. Well, I mean, it just is a credence to your dedication to the coin, and they know that you guys are good people and that you still hold Harry Potter Bomber Sonic 10 email, that they allow you to do this and don't have an issue with it. I'll tell you what, I'll be very honest with you. If I were more light, and I'd be like, look, I go in there and I see Dumpstar in there. I see presidential frontrunner, Bitcoin Kyle Chandler, my potential president, who's in another coin right now, propping that one. I see top set secure. I got you. I know I'm not criticizing you. I'm just saying these are comments that exactly that could be made, and then just any dedication that you don't give to my coin, I'm gonna have an issue with. And that's correct. Like let's imagine it was just in here, and I said, "Hey, Panda, Bitcoin Kyle Chandler, let's go start our own coin, and it's cool. We'll go do our own VC and do all that." You'd be like, "Wait a second. You're just taking like our population and cutting it in by half, and all the energy that we're put." Yeah, you get it. That's,
He's over at the artist. What are you doing? I'm calling. I don't know which one. Yeah, fine.
Hey. Presidential frontrunner Bitcoin Kyle Chandler, why don't you use uBlock Origin? Why don't you use uBlock Origin? It's an extension, so that means you never have to look at advertisements on the internet again. Yes, it's a Chrome extension. Don't look into it. I mean, download it right now. I don't want to see you waste any more of your valuable time looking at advertisements. I'm telling you what, I put pressure on people when I see efficiency that can be completed. I'm telling you, Bitcoin Kyle Chandler, you are president. People are going to be looking to you, and if they see advertisements on your screen, they're already going to think that you're a loser because you aren't as efficient as you could be. I'm serious about this. You could be 10% faster on the internet. There have been studies that have been done. Additionally, this means you never have to watch YouTube ads anymore. Yeah, it's called uBlock Origin. It's an extension on Chrome. Hold on. Are you on Chrome? That's it. And does it at the very top? It should say install my device. Oh yeah. So you downloaded it. Yeah. Chrome sucks at that. That's a Chrome thing. So you can pin it if you want. You don't really need to though. Now go back to your screen and you won't see any more fucking ads. It's amazing. Now watch. Yeah, now refresh it and you won't have all your ads. Wait, hold on. Refresh it with that going. I don't think it's going. You won't see any ads anymore. Period. Perfect. Wait, hold on. Do you see this? No more ads. What the fuck? Then you didn't install the right one. You have to. Oh my god. It pains me to see your thing
Stop. Dude, I'll send you the link. I'll send you the link right now. Are you in incognito mode or something? Okay. Will someone please comment on the picture that I put in the chat between Bill Clinton and that young man? You don't have to say anything to it. I just think these motherfuckers look similar. Like freakishly similar.
Is a creep. Real. Let's talk bad about Peter. Let's get his advisors stirred up.
You know what? I'm just gonna say this right now. Whoever ranks this guy, if you're in my stream right now, and you're a part of this league, I will send you $20. That's like shit, Thomas. I'll come to your stream right now and rip his ass right now for free.
Bitcoin Kyle Chandler, can you hear me? Please go to your direct messages and click that link. I'm telling you, this is such a game changer that I'm going to be a real dick until you download it because it will save you so much time over the course of your life. Yes, so you download that, and I'm telling you, the first time you download it and watch a YouTube video, you'll realize, oh my God, there are no more ads anymore, and it will save you all the... Yeah. So you have to get it on Microsoft Edge. But yeah, it does work on Microsoft Edge. I don't know why the fuck you're using such an ass-backwards browser. You're really making me start to doubt your presidential abilities just by how you use a computer, but that's okay. I know in your heart you're a good person. That's cool, dog. That's phenomenal. Yo, dog, old man with coin. Somebody commented on my video? I didn't even fucking notice this. Dude, something... Oh, you commented? Did you tell me that I'm a sexy beast? Thank you. I appreciate that. Why the fuck would you wait so goddamn long? 5 minutes? Hold on, just make sure it works. Is it saying... Wait, hold on. You have to use GitHub? This is way too complicated. You mean to tell me in the Microsoft Edge store? Dog, you should have just told me, hey, Rabbi, I need it on Microsoft Edge, or I need a version on Microsoft Edge. We'll find that for you.
You shouldn't have to do GitHub. The second you said GitHub, it was way too complicated. Dog, I got it. Here it is, Microsoft Edge add-ons. I'm about to send it to you. I'm not going to stop talking until this motherfucker's in your inbox. You're going to shit yourself when you get this because this fucking thing is coming at you so goddamn quickly. I think that you are going to think that I am some kind of computer expert. Please, Bitcoin Kyle Chandler, presidential frontrunner, check your goddamn DMs. Dude, what is your problem? We're waiting on you. Dog. Dude, just wait. Just wait till this motherfucker gets uBlock Origin on Edge. He is going to surf the internet so quickly, he will have no more porn ads. No more pop-ups. Dog, that right there, he should fucking send me a bouquet of flowers for that amount of time I'm going to save him alone. I know. I would definitely be their spokesperson for free. I would be their spokesperson for free from now until the end of time because of the amount of time that they have saved me. Well, if somebody knew how to click faster, they would be able to have a computer without ads. Has it downloaded yet? Presidential frontrunner Bitcoin Kyle Chandler. Dog, I'm going to read. Just a moment. Absolutely. Just one moment. I'm in 2 different chats right now. Hello. I'll be there in 1 moment. Okay. Presidential frontrunner Bitcoin Kyle Chandler. I don't have much time. Did you install it yet? There's this thing called communication. When one person speaks, the other person sometimes responds. Presidential frontrunner Bitcoin Kyle Chandler. You are muted. It's okay. Today is presidential frontrunner Bitcoin Kyle Chandler's first day of using a PC. He's never used a PC, obviously, anytime earlier, or this motherfucking thing would have been installed weeks ago. Presidential frontrunner Bitcoin Kyle Chandler. You are muted. Can you hear me, baby?
I didn't know that. Yeah, great friend Eddie. No, he was saying, because Geezer was saying, people were talking about Johnny Smollett, I guess, got hurt again recently. So people in chat and
presidential frontrunner Bitcoin Kyle Chandler. Earth to presidential frontrunner Bitcoin Kyle Chandler. You know what? I'm going to tell him right now, we got to change that fucking browser. Honestly, why in the fuck are you using Microsoft Edge, dog? Does Bill Gates personally sign a check to you every fucking month for you to be able to use such an ass backwards browser? Dude, you're using the shit offspring of Microsoft Internet Explorer, which was good, but it wasn't exceptional, and Edge is just a shit version of it. You got that right, dog. Edge, on the edge of ridiculousness for what a browser should do. Presidential freedom fighter, I would say presidential freedom fighter, presidential frontrunner, and also freedom fighter. Bitcoin Kyle Chandler, what'd you do, dog? Did he somehow click a wrong link and now he's got some kind of virus? Presidential frontrunner, Bitcoin Kyle Chandler. Oh, wait, something changed on his computer. What the fuck? He did this incorrectly. Why is he installing GitHub? It's literally a fucking link. It's one link. I sent it to him. All he has to do is install it. It's an Edge extension, just like a Microsoft, just like a Google Chrome extension, just like a Mozilla Firefox extension. The fact that he's in GitHub means he did this completely wrong, or something is fucked up. I don't know. Presidential frontrunner Bitcoin Kyle Chandler. Can you hear me? Oh, maybe he went to the bathroom. Remember he said he had to go to the bathroom or something? So maybe he's just showing his computer. But I see this. It says completing the Get Setup Wizard. We're already fucked. Kids, I'm telling you right now, we're already majorly fucked. Because I'm going to tell you this. I've been on the internet now for about 30 years of 38 years that I've been on this earth. Not once have I ever needed Get Setup Wizard to just install an extension. Not once. I didn't need an account. I didn't need my email address. Motherfucker, just install it and you're done. Holy shit. Now I'm really wondering, what the fuck did he install? Like, dude, now you gotta uninstall whatever the fuck kind of bloatware you just put on your computer. This shit's rotting the inside of your hard drive, and you don't even know it. Presidential frontrunner Bitcoin Kyle Chandler, he's just leaving the computer just like this. This is not reflective of what his campaign nor his presidency will look. I mean, we're not just going to leave the place. Yeah, what's going on here? So let's see what it says here. It says, and I'm going to do my best to read this in the meantime. It says, completing the Git Setup Wizard. Setup has finished installing Git on your computer. The application may be launched by selecting the installed shortcuts. Click Finish to exit setup. Launch Git Bash. View README notes. I'm going to just tell you this right now, kids. Presidential frontrunner Bitcoin Kyle Chandler done fucked up. No one knows what the fuck he's doing with his computer, but it is definitely not the link I sent him. The link I sent him was to the Microsoft Store that allows you to install things on Edge. I also sent him a Chrome link, which is what like 95% of all normal people would have used. And I guess you could have used Mozilla Firefox. I'm cool. I would have been down with that too. I use Firefox. I'm using Firefox right now. But for this guy to come out and be like, hey guys, do you have an Edge link? An Edge link? Motherfucker, why don't you ask me for Netscape Navigator? Edge link? Oh my word. Okay, I'll get you an Edge link. Anyway, we got the link, and I don't know what the fuck he's doing. What else can I read on his computer? I mean, he's got like command prompts. He's got command prompts in here. Dude, oh my word. This is like just plug and play installation. It's very easy. I don't understand. Hopefully he didn't just destroy his computer. Watch whatever he installed just shut him down. It's some kind of crazy malware. And now that works. That works. Yes, it has. But it has a built-in ad blocker. Right. Definitely. Do I understand this as well? It used to do this, I thought. You could earn points by browsing and then like get money with that or something.
I'm sure they still got it, but it's so little money that it's, you know,
right.
You can hardly even consider it a bonus for surfing. I'd be all in it.
You watch. That's going to be worth a lot someday, I bet. I know that sounds crazy, but crazier things have happened. Right, that was the main goal of it. Hey, get paid to surf the internet, which is what everybody wants. That's amazing.
Like if someone wanted to buy like a cheap ass revolver and they just wanted like some kind of gun, just something for something, the 22 is definitely better than nothing. I would get them on the barrel side. Yeah, that's a $22. Yeah, those are super cheap. A couple $100. They're single action though. But, yeah, dude. I mean, it's a cut. I want to get one of cheap stuff. Yeah, 9mm is one of the better all-around handgun cartridges.
Yo, I think that they had a lot of good ways to build incentive, and frankly, if I were running a search engine, I would just literally take like Google's results, put them on my search engine, and then just make my homepage a little better than Google's. And I bet you'd very slowly start to make start to take market share away from Google because it's just become so terrible. Exactly. One time I saw this thing that was, I think it asked AI early on, what is the best way to, with the current format of the internet, to create a search engine? Like, what's the most appeasing way to a user? And it was basically to have a web page that has no ads on it. The only picture on it is a randomly changing picture when it's used to give a user like some interest when they go in there, which I guess the Google Doodle kind of does. But anyway, it's very simple, and basically Google has it down. But what they're doing is they're killing their former advertisers and their SEO experts by changing their algorithm. Now, if you Google something, the only results you're going to get are like mainstream sources. You'll never find someone's like small website or blog on something. Hey, presidential frontrunner Bitcoin Kyle Chandler, we see you using your computer. What in the fuck are you using GitHub for, dog? Dude, I sent you a link. It's to Microsoft Store. Click that link, let it install on Edge, and that's it. You'll never see an advertisement again. I'm sure he does, but I don't. And so long as I'm running his campaign, if he wants to show me his screen, I need efficiency out of my candidate. Hit you, Rump. Do you use an ad blocker? Oh, you pain me. You pain me greatly. Presidential frontrunner Bitcoin Kyle Chandler. Don't listen to hityouRump.eth. Although I do understand from where they are coming. I get that. I don't hold the same suppositions. So, if you want to have as efficient an experience as possible, download that thing, but don't download GitHub. I don't know what you're doing there. Bitcoin Kyle Chandler, can you hear me? Okay, you downloaded it? Presidential frontrunner, Bitcoin Kyle Chandler. I can just tell the way that you are operating your browser. You are confused. Go to ESPN.com. Just go to ESPN.com. Hey, pleasure to meet you as well. Hey, you, Rob. Excellent. presidential frontrunner. Just go to ESPN.com. Kyle, it's ESPN.com. It's the E letter. It's the S letter. It's the P letter. It's the N letter. Then the dot. Then the C letter. Then the O letter. Then the M letter, and you press enter, and it will take you to a website. It's known as ESPN.com. Now, let's see if we see any advertisement on it. I don't see any. Oh, wait. Yeah, I do at the top. Hold on. Is that Tiger Woods at the top there? Yeah. So, it's an advertisement. So, you didn't install this correctly. Here's what we have to do. Go.
There's spots in the desert you can go to.
Hold on. Are you using like an in private window or anything? Okay. Okay, go to the extension uBlock Origin. Right click on it and go to.
That's a nice little package right there. Yeah. Bro, that'll lay someone down. I don't care what anyone says, dude. Bro, they have 100-round magazines with that. Well, I'm sure he's like not trying to like have some crazy like bag on the
Dog, open edge. It's right there. On the right. Move to the right. It's right next to you. It's 2 inches away from your mouse. On the right, Microsoft, up. Go up. There's an icon. Up. Go up. There. You're on it. No, down. Down. Doesn't say Microsoft Edge. I can read it, dude. There you go. Click it. And then look at settings and
yeah, I'm not getting the takedown model. Fuck that.
Extensions. Not history, settings. Do you see extensions? Or add-ons? I like that. Okay, now click on it and make it a viewable for incognito window as well. Keep scrolling down for uBlock Origin. Do you see where it says allow in not incognito, but whatever, in private window? Control F for the search function and type INPRIVATE, and it should show you. Like I said, use the shortcut Control F, which is the find function, and type in INPRIVATE in private. It will highlight the area that he's on, which he's currently looking on the page, and then he wants to make sure that the in private function is being used. He's searching for that right now. Okay, Bitcoin Kyle Chandler. Press the control button and the F button at the same time. Okay, type in INPRIVATE. Does anything show up? Okay, and this is the settings within uBlock Origin. Okay, go to your extensions page again. Or add-ons. Excellent.
Now, what about the in private mode? So say that you make it so that it's usable in private mode as well. And then save, and then Control T, which will create a new tab, and type in ESPN.com. And you should not have any ads anymore. Okay, so wait, Bitcoin Kyle Chandler, I don't see that ad at the top anymore. I think you did it correctly. There you go. There you go. No ads, baby. Fuck yeah. Bitcoin Kyle Chandler, I knew I had faith in you. I knew I should have faith in you. Even though you use Microsoft Edge, and I'm going to always make fun of you for that, you were able to get this to work. You're good. You did it. Good job. So now you don't have ads anymore. That's right. And now I'm going to post his entire search history in all of our combined telegrams. Please highlight any parts that you find particularly humorous. What is that? For what? Dude, how do you have an ad right now? Press the refresh button and that ad will go away. Watch it. Watch that fucking ad go away. There you go, baby. You're welcome. Dog, refresh that one. What the fuck? Why do you have, on that one page, why do you have ads? Oh, you mean Chrome? I got you. Yeah, dog, install it in Chrome now. I already sent you that link. You can't click on it? Okay, why is it blocked? Okay, hold on, I'll tell you why. In the upper right corner, are you signed in to Chrome? Okay. And you're not in an incognito mode, correct? All right, do a new tab. Control T, new tab, just to Google. And type in ublock origin, UBLOCK space ORIGIN. Okay, the first thing that shows up in Chrome, the Chrome store, click it. It might be the second result. Okay, there you go. Is it still grayed out for you? What does it say? Did it download to your computer? Okay, go to your extensions.
Yo, you want to go stream snipe this guy, Chris?
And do you see it's installed? I don't see it's installed either. Okay, so then what you should do is go to the uBlock main page. So not there, go back. Hold on a second. You're sure you're in Chrome right now, right? Okay, go back. There's a uBlock Origin main page, like their developer site, and you can download alternative versions of their software on that. You're on a PC right now. You're not on a Chromebook, right? Okay. So go back. Are you on their main page? Go back to the search result. Oh, did it show up? No. Quit with the GitHub. GitHub is going to give us a headache. Go back to the search results. Okay. Do you see the Google Chrome store? It should say uBlock Origin Google Chrome Store. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Now I kind of remember something. I think that Google might have put a block on this app just from the Chrome store. And it seems like it does, now that I recall it, because that's the issue in which you're running. Okay, go to the developer site. Do you see the developer site? Yeah, that. Download the code. It should say download newest version. Download the source code. Well, you can, but then quit going to Chrome and wasting our time with that. I don't want to see ads. On Edge? Wait. Right, okay. So you want to do it on Chrome, right? What is this? You already did it on that. Cool. Sproto Gremlin, how are you, baby? No, but I'm gonna get him in here.
first, and it will go off of all of the ads coming at you, even onto your phone and through the line. I know it's very popular thing. Yeah, it's crazy. Rothschild. He got bullied at least beside him. Did he point the kind of vital on it? That's not.
Spread Grandma, can you hear me, baby? Please join this Telegram. There are a lot of members of our community in it.
Yo, Christine, you see this like stream I'm watching? This guy's yo, should we stream snipe this guy? He was on Ice Poseidon stream. Yeah, like we should get some shirts that say is the coin. Like honey badger is the coin of money. Yeah, because the saying is Bitcoin is the honey badger of money. So and honey badger is would it be honey badger or hopa? Honey badger.
I guess I gotta do all this, but that's what I gotta do. Did you sure? Did you do this? Commercial. I don't remember. No, did you get my telegraph? That's another regular telegraph. Oh, Jason. That should be down. That's downloading right now on Internet Explorer. Yeah. Can you have the Comfy UI and download it? Yeah, that's Comfy UI download. Yeah, great. So the only thing you need to do after is stay with the Fusion you're downloading now. That's the back end of it. Comfy UI is the front end way you control it. Not the back end. I keep looking up the file. And it does I open up and give the file. Is it, you mean the one that you're downloading now, or you mean Comfy UI? Yeah, Comfy, that's a 7-zip file. Have you unzipped it? Show me that. Yeah. So put it in the folder and right click it. And see if you can, you might need 7-zip. I'm not sure if it's built in or Windows. That's right here. Yeah, nice. So yeah, so 7-zip. Just yeah, great. Right click the Comfy UI 7-zip file and like a 7-zip menu You know, if he goes to jail, I feel like he's gonna get like attacked or something. He should pay me to be security. Little G-Money. He was on Ice Poseidon stream. He's like this Zoomer streamer. In Vegas right now, he's on the stream. Someone told me about it. It might be a good idea to stream on Windows. Just I'm just smoke some weed.
What up, pimp? What up? What up, pimp?
you mean.
What'd you say?
You don't know that's what you mean. Yeah, I'm being lazy.
Hold on. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. He's the guy who runs Senko.tv, right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That guy. Yep, that's the guy. Oh, tight. Did you watch the one on Slumdog Millionaire? Oh, tight. Well, I fucking annoy everybody, and you keep me around. Why don't you want to watch him? I gotcha. I gotcha. That's that is legitimate. That is legitimate. I understand what you're saying, and I want you to know that I think that's a legitimate concern. Oh, he goes over that in the documentary. So basically, he took like $50 in Doge, and then people think that he turned like $50 in Doge into $1 million. It's not how it worked. And he's very open about this. He borrowed like $200,000 from his mother. Do you understand what I'm saying? He borrowed $200,000 at least from his mother. And if you want to know what his bag looks like, he has anywhere between, I would say, like $1.5 and $2.5 million at any given time. But the way that his life goes is he fucking watches MetaMask, and every single day he can watch his net worth drop by 15%. Yeah, so he had this documentary that was made, and now it seems as if he is trying to get off on that influencer status. If you watch the documentary, it's very intriguing. He has this obsession with, I want to say it's like celery juice or some kind of juice, and the juice is like what he drinks throughout the show. It's like this green drink. I think it's celery juice. And so he started a company that's a celery juice company. And so, he makes money off of cryptocurrency and then also somewhat in celery juice. And throughout the documentary, he's trying to lose weight during it and trying to get into shape. He talks about how he got the money, and I think he's pretty honest about it. It isn't just like he says like something like, people think that I just turned $50 into $1 million. That's not how it happened. I like begged from my mom. I had to sell all kinds of shit. And if you see how he's living, he's just living in an apartment in Hollywood, like a shitty apartment. So his whole getup is very it's a facade. Like if you look at him and when he streams, it looks very professional, but you don't realize like he's just in a shitty hotel, a shitty apartment in Hollywood, and his life is very normal. So yeah, he has over $1 million in crypto,
but he lives like he's very poor because he is. At least when it comes to cash.
Senpai Squad. Some anime shit.
That's right. That's right. Hey, do you guys know who Sproto Gremlin is? I invited him. He should be here. He's from Greece. Yeah, he's a pimp. Presidential frontrunner Bitcoin Kyle Chandler, what happened to you?
Oh my god. Someone's gonna press this guy.
Looks like he's editing Wikipedia.
He's got the camera and like just his, who he is and like the way he's acting. Someone's gonna give him a hard time eventually, dude.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
Yo, look, that guy's friends with fucking LD, John DGAF. He's in Little Gino. Yeah. John DGAF. Yeah, he's in Little G Mommy chat. Get in there, Buster. Say hi to him. Hell yeah, he said him. He responded to you, Chris Gay. Oh, he's gonna get pressed by the couple. Tag him and ask to type in his name as usual. JONDGAF. Oh, John. Fix your shit. What are you talking about? You're about Chris K has the stream echoing. Shut up. Little G Bobby? Yeah, there's like a bar over here. Some of those are like new player arcade. We socks him. Kitty. Yeah, this guy's gonna get beat up. That's coming for you, Buster. Chris K's gonna scare this guy. Yo, Chris K, come pick me up. Let's go see him, dude. Come on. And I'll film Chris K. I won't say a word. You go impress him, okay? Chris K. Yo, I know you're muted, Chris K. I know you're here. I'm muted, so I want to fucking hear it. Chris K. Chris K's playing something. Chris K. You did it. Oh, you got moderated. I want to go down there with Chris K and film it. Do your thing, Chris K. Don't beat him up. Just give him a hard time, and then we'll hang out. I got fucking in trouble for riding a skateboard on the strip. I guess because I'm white, that guy's black. He needs to do it. I'm not sure, maybe like. shit, Dora Bob's a little G-Money subscriber. He got gifted a sub. Damn, yo, hey, little G-Mommy's not getting bad on the gifted subs, bro. Not gonna lie. $13 an hour to hand out portal cards, bro. I'm going down. I'm gonna start handing those out. He's like a Zoomer, so I feel like the younger crowd, for some reason, like thinks he's funny or something. Yeah. I'm trying to like keep an open mind about it, like just because I think he's kind of cringe. He might, he's doing something right. Look at all the gifted subs, bro. He's got the normie, got those normie viewers. But Miss Gosh, I was gonna get mad. Yeah. G-Mommy getting arrested tonight. Or he might get beat up. People in Vegas be like super drunk person that like Spanish. You know?
Yeah, that could be true. The Zoomers, bro, they're sick right.
Rabbi, do you ever go to Loulz? Loulz?
Yeah, I know about that guy.
He's in Las Vegas, right?
No, he's not. He streams in Las Vegas quite a bit, but I don't think he lives here. He's in Alabama.
Oh, okay. He just gave me a shout out. That was really nice of him.
Oh, hell yeah. I wanted to see this guy, dude. He's not there anymore. But he wants to join this Discord.
Absolutely. Well, good news for him. I'm always here, or he can always get a hold of me. Hey, Chris Kidd, let me tell you a little bit more about what I do. I stream my life for world peace. I don't want people to have war anymore. So what does that mean? We discuss world peace and how we can go about it. And I discuss world peace with people from all diverse backgrounds and do my best to create a platform where we can perhaps bridge the gap. Some other things about which I'm doing it. I'm doing it right now. Hey, Wappy, or actually, Chris, can you hear me? Okay, so when I tried to join it, it says age-restricted content. You are unable to join from an iOS device. So I have to log in. Yeah, so I have to log in from another device, from like a computer. Right? Yeah, exactly. I think it's discord.gg. Just hold on. I'm doing it right now, yeah. Dog, you're gonna hold my fucking hand this whole goddamn time. Absolutely every second that I'm gonna spend on here is gonna be alongside you until I'm fucking logged into this bitch. You got it? Excellent. You're right, it's discord.com or it's not discord.gg. Sometimes they are. Alright, we're logging in. So some things that we discuss on here that are really important that about what you should think. In addition to foreskin regrowth and all of that, and world peace. Okay, so I am joining it, discord.com/login. Just one moment. Let me see if I have the app already installed. I have so many devices. I know I have I know I have it installed on at least one of them. Absolutely. No, you're 100% right on that one. And I can all but guarantee you this. Hey, I want you to know I'm a busy boy. I really appreciate the opportunity to talk to your friend, and apologies that I wasn't able to, but we'll get them. I have two, actually. We'll get them. Don't worry. I've got, I'm in 7 different telegrams at once, and this one telegram wanted my assistance, and they're not that you guys aren't important to me, but they were having like a meeting, and they only were able to have it for this 1 hour, and they wanted my advice on a bunch of things with their cryptocurrency. Dog, I want you to know every fucking like aspect of it. In fact, you're gonna end up buying this cryptocurrency. No, I'm kidding. All right, I'm going to Discord, and we're gonna get you set up, or I'm gonna get myself set up. Isn't that some horseshit about iOS not being able to? No, you wouldn't. But this is why I'm telling you, you need both, especially. For my man, Wappy Flanker, he needs both. And here's why. The features on one are not always the features on another, if you understand what I'm saying. And because of that, you have, well,
Even those are different. But at least, like, for instance, on Twitter, right now, if you host a Twitter space, I will call it Twitter until the day I die. But I know. So, but you know what I'm saying? Twitter, X, whatever. If you host a Twitter space or an X space on iOS, you can show your camera to your audience. On Android, you cannot. And I know that you're aware of 100 different other changes that one has that the other doesn't have. And so I'm just making you aware. If you want to take advantage of all the opportunities that are out there for a streamer, you want both. Dude, I know you think that I'm super fast on this stuff. You gotta understand. You're no. You're absolutely right. I have the streams going. I was not expecting random pop quiz of a Discord. I mean, in one way, you should be like, dude, you should have this fucking Discord ready. And another way, you should be like, well, that is pretty impressive that you had Discord already installed, already with a logged in. Dog, don't you understand? I don't have it logged in on a desktop. I have it logged in already on an Android device. Dog, calm down. Keep your pants on. All right? Do you know that phrase, keep your pants on? That's right. All right. So, do you want me to blow these fuckers' minds? Dude, I'm doing so right now. I'm typing in discord.com/. Oh no, this one is discord.gg. I knew Discord had some GG at some point. Discord.gg/. Dude, Funny Piggy and I are going to become friends, I hope. Jay? Do you do cryptocurrency? That's phenomenal. Good for you. Dude, congratulations, Chris K. Chris K, you're pulling my leg, are you? Okay, because I do meet people like that every day. And so it's like, oh, okay, this is another one of these assholes who made all their fucking money 8 years ago and they retired at age 32. Man, they don't know what it's like. Okay, so I've joined this Telegram. Now, not Telegram, apologies, Discord. Oh shit, there are a load of people in here.
Troy, honestly, you're too stupid to have a bad trip. Like, you'll be fine. Hey, say hi to the rabbi. Hey, Jew.
Hey, what's going on? How are you?
Hold on, bro. Like, he needs to meet Funny Piggy. Oh, don't look at the top of his head. That's unfortunate.
Pig's, Chris K. Pig's, he's sleeping right now.
Well, like, he's lit. He needs to meet fucking Funny Piggy, bro. I brought him here to meet Funny Piggy. So, what do you guys think of this man?
You can meet Troy. Troy's here.
I mean, there's Troy. I'm talking to the cracker.
Hey, dog.
You gonna be a rabbi?
I am really a rabbi. Rabbi means
Hey, you muted, Buster.
Rabbi means I'm muted?
Dude, we can't hear you, bro. We can't hear you. Fix your shit. We're not trolling.
Can you hear me?
No, we can't hear you. There you go.
Wait, some of you can, or can you?
I can't hear him. Oh, man.
Can anyone hear me?
Reconnect. Maybe like disconnect and reconnect.
Busters.
Yo, dog, can you hear me?
No, still can't hear you.
Gotta go with steady.
Can you hear me?
No, I still can't hear you.
Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? No, go.
Yo, go to settings in Discord, nigga. Right click.
Yeah, it's probably under Discord settings.
Since he broke a record for streaming for 44 days straight.
Whoa. Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
I was on the moon then, nigga. I thought I had the record for drunk screaming 12 hours straight.
I wish the niggas was start asking about the red heifers.
Yeah, they're gonna sacrifice the red heifers, boy. We're gonna rebuild the third temple.
I mean, he's fucking muted for everybody else, right?
Yeah. Mom thinks he's live on something else. Tell him to shut that shit.
Oh, your mic might be like locked in or exclusive access to something else. Yeah.
He doesn't should know what the fuck he's doing.
Goddamn, boy.
Fucking he killed its height, whatever.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I didn't kill any fucking hype. I just built it up. I came at the goddamn perfect time. Hello. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. No, but we're going to have one hell of a cookout there. All right.
So, like I said, I want you to read this full deck.
Wait. What did he say? Hell of a cookout? Where?
In Jerusalem?
Don't think it's like burn the cows alive or something.
Yeah, but it's a figurative cookout.
Are you hinting at something else as well?
No, that's the only thing at which I was hinting at was that.
Do you want the Al-Aqsa Mosque to burn?
No, I want it preserved probably more than any person on earth. I've dedicated my life to preserving it.
Okay.
Let me explain.
I'm not Muslim. I'm just worried about the world.
I am too. So let me explain. For as much fun as I like to have on here, I'm a very serious person. I want world peace. And that's why more than 3 years ago, I started streaming my life live on YouTube. I wanted my life archived. I wanted everyone to be able to see, no matter whether we're Jew, Muslim, Christian, agnostic, atheist, Sikh, whatever their background may be, that we aren't all that different. And I know what's going to happen. There's going to be a very big war in Jerusalem, and a lot of...
I've already asked him, so how does he jack off? Like, he does it under the covers, while he's still alive. So,
Shut up, Chris.
Why are you interrupting him, Chris Gay?
Okay, sorry.
I want to avoid that very big war that could potentially happen between specifically Jews and Muslims in Jerusalem. And if you really want to know what I think is going to happen, what I've heard, I'll let you know. Whether it happens or not, we'll see. I'm just a single individual. I'm nothing special. But this is what I've heard the plan is. There will be a movement of the United Nations within the next 20 years that will say that the world's major religions, perhaps the world's major 13 religions, can all have 2 major places of worship in the world. So what does that mean? Basically, due to climate change, you get what I'm saying, exactly, that you can't...
What was that so-called Sardine? What do they call it, the movie? It was about how they're trying to create a world religion.
That's all true. That's all true. So that's known as monism, and this is the step that they're going to do towards that. So you're very enlightened to know this. So
The idea will be that specifically Islam will choose Mecca and Medina because those are their two holy sites, and that perhaps Christianity will pick maybe Rome and London, perhaps some special sites there, and there will be sites throughout the world. Jews will perhaps, and this is what I've heard, will advocate that we should only have one site, and that site is Jerusalem. And as a sign of goodwill towards the Muslim people, we will give our second option to the Muslim people, and they could make Islamabad their third site. And I've had this discussion with Muslims, and I've got to say that they think that that part is okay. And this next part is very creative, and it's an idea. If you have a better idea, I'd love to hear it because I'm an advocate for world peace. But what do we do with the Al-Aqsa Mosque? Exactly. What do we do with the Dome of the Rock?
Well, there's also another site in the United States. It's called the Denver International Airport. It's supposed to be like the New World Order headquarters, like United Nations thing in America. And another site in America was Atlanta, Georgia. I think it's on a high level.
Okay, so we can talk about all those sites. So perhaps what you're saying is, of course, the Denver International Airport and the esoteric architecture of that, and then also perhaps the Georgia Guidestones. Is that what you're referencing near Atlanta?
Atlanta, it said because Atlanta sits on a high elevation, so if something catastrophic happens, it's the way the land that it sits on is a higher level, like a higher level of elevation.
Well, certainly.
I mean, these are just things I heard. I don't know if it's true.
Yes. So what you're referencing, and we can go into this because I live my life to do everything I can to learn about the underground, both literally and figuratively. That which is going on in public and that which is going on in a private clandestine level. One of these things are the secret underground tunnels, the deep underground military bases, one of which is you're basically referencing is Denver.
What about the reptilians? Yeah, what about the reptilians? And the
all that. Last night when I went to bed, I listened to a book. It's called The Reptilians, and it's based on the everything that's known about the reptilians. I want to know everything I can about the reptilians, the draconians. The night before, I read a book. I call it.
I've been studying for 25 years. I'm just saying I've been studying for 25 years. Who cares? Let's speak.
Excellent. No, it's good. It's good to be around enlightened individuals. So basically, the book I read 2 nights ago was from the KGB, which, if you know, was the clandestine service of the Soviet Union. And within it, allegedly, what was passed on is there are over 125 different documented.
What do they call the book? Yeah, it shows all the different alien races and stuff.
Exactly. And let me just say this. I'm not an expert on any subject, whether it be aliens or even my own life. I just do my best to kind of find out as much about a subject as I can, and I'm always learning. So this is just what I've read most recently.
Can you turn your phone?
No, I can't. I can't turn this phone. This phone is permanently affixed.
Yo, dude, Rabbi, whatever, right?
Yep.
So, okay, when you said 125, right?
125, or at least in this book, yes. Everything that you're thinking, the grays, the tall whites, the reptilians, the draconians, all of those, yes.
The correlation to a lot of people. The 125 is not a real number.
No, it's not.
The real number is 72.
Okay.
And if you have to look, I've been around a lot of older people since a kid, like before the internet, and they said that Solomon's temple or key, the 72.
See, I thought it was
the 72.
I thought it was 67.
No, I don't know. It's 72. The key to Solomon.
No, I'm just saying, you said 125. I heard there was 67.
I get that, but I'm trying to cross-reference with him about the key to Solomon.
Go ahead. It's interesting. All right.
So, Rabbi, what do you know about the key to Solomon?
Actually, a book was just recommended to me on this. Let me cross-reference it just to make sure. I am not an expert in it, and really, basically, I know it's some type of a code. Do you know who Fappy Wanker is?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, just one more. They're the ones who referenced this book to me. Let me see what the name of it is.
I don't know why Rabbi know about this.
I didn't know we knew about it either.
He said Fappy Waker.
I did. I'm so sorry. Yeah. So he has given me.
All right, you muted yourself again. You muted yourself again.
That's hilarious. I accidentally was using the wrong device. Yeah. So actually, he recommended to me the book called The Lesser Key of Solomon. So on the same wavelength. Here's what I.
Yeah, there's the greater key, and then there's the lesser key. The greater key talks about the main reason.
Okay.
You may not know about of whatever.
Please enlighten me.
The Elohim, the Anunnaki, the Nephilim.
Like the main one.
Yeah.
The main one. That's what the greater key is supposed to be about. And it's not really about demon or entity. It's supposed to be about other races.
Other alien races?
Yeah, the 70
Excellent.
individuals. So like the baby Chinese niggas, like why all Asian people? I'm not a real racist, but why all Asian people when they're born they have a blue hue in their blood? Go ahead. You want to talk about it?
Is this well known?
This is well known. Indians, Asians, people Asiatic race, when they're born as a baby. They have a blue hue in their blood. And
Blue hue? Are talking about like a birthmark?
Yeah, it's called, it disappears after they're born.
Yeah, no, I heard about that.
The blood inside you is like green or something until air hits it, then it turns red, right?
I have known it to be blue.
White babies or any other babies. This is only Asian baby phenomenon, nigga.
I'm just trying to figure out what you said, bro.
No, he's talking about these babies, certain races, they're born with a birthmark on their butt, but then it disappears. No, I know what he's talking about. I heard about this on a show, on a documentary thing. Yeah.
So remember the three main races of the world are right? Caucasoid.
Right.
Yeah, because white people came from the Caucasus
and Mongoloid.
Right.
You know what? Main three. Who gives a fuck about any other race?
No, but you know why? You know what? I want to say. You know why they call white people Caucasians? Because we came from.
Yeah, the
Caucasus Mountains.
There's a plus, nigga. That's old shit. That's fucking like low brain shit. Negroids, Caucasoids, and Mongoloids. Alright? And in the middle of Russia, back in the day in Russia, they would have these people that look aged and white. And in the military, they're not allowed to become officers because they're not of the Caucasoid race. I don't know if you knew that phenomenon.
Yeah, and then I heard that some of these people that work in these bases, they said you're not allowed to say the name Jesus Christ around the aliens.
Exactly, bro. Because that's what they look. They've been saying this forever, bro. Look, I hate to be on this because I don't want to be considered one of these pinball hat niggas. But anytime that you get sleep paralysis, or anytime a being comes to you, or anytime that you feel like you're not in the real world, and one of these entities comes to you, and you say, "I believe in Jesus Christ. He is my savior," they fucking disappear.
Yeah, you know what's weird about that too? Because you're right. Because some of the very first UFO sightings were these old farmers, like 18, whatever it was. They said when they started praying to Jesus, the UFO, it flew away.
That damn vermin.
Have you ever said about like most UFO sightings are around like nuclear facilities?
Yeah,
They shut down nuclear facilities.
Yeah.
Not only in Arizona, in America, but in Europe. Like they just shut shit down. And
That say, yeah, back in the 60s, they'll come through, like the people that work at the fucking facility, fucking, they go off, the computer goes offline, they see the fucking UFO, yeah. I'm telling you.
Hey, how are you? I got invited, and somebody from this Discord gave me an invitation to another Discord, and I'm there right now. Hold on, I can. This was Chris K. You know Chris K? Do you want the invitation? Okay. Well, I just didn't want you to think I was being rude.
Hey, wait, Rabbi, come back, bro.
No, he's here. He's listening. He knows what's
I
going
was just letting people in Wappy Flankers Discord know, number one, where I was, but also that we're having these conversations.
Yeah, as I said, yeah, I had to
bring his bitch ass in here. He knows.
I had to bring it here, bro.
That's what we're doing. Hey, Chris K, that's who it is, correct?
I met Rabbi in real life, dude. I met Rabbi in real life.
Chris K, can you send Hellcat an invitation?
Does he want it?
He's good. I got you.
I got a question for you.
Hey, what's going on?
You want me to send him an invite or not? What's up?
No, he's good. But Wappy Flanker saying hello to everyone.
I'll ask you later. I want to get Rabbi in here. Is that?
Well, he's live, bro. He's streaming right now, so he doesn't want to come in here and.
Well, no, I got a question for Rabbi.
He's gonna have to.
If these other religions like the Jews, Israel and everything, why would they want to fulfill Christian prophecy if they're not Christian?
Not a Christian prophecy.
Sacrificing the red heifer and then building the third temple.
That's not in the Bible.
Yeah, it is a Revelation.
No, it's in the other book.
No, it is in Revelation. Once the third temple's built, there will be war against Israel. That's in the regular Christian John, what do you call it? James Bible. King James Bible.
What is that shit those fools like walk around in a circle and they worship that rock?
It's called the Kabbalah.
And what's the deal with that?
They worship the black square because it's Saturn worship. And because there's a thing on Saturn that emits a power, and it's called Saturn worship because it's the black cube.
People say that fucking it's like
Saturn equals Satan. It's Kabbalistic.
It's like a giant mosh pit, dude.
Yeah. And if you look at the top of Saturn, there's a perfect octagon thing, and it spins around, and it shoots an energy to Earth, from Saturn to Earth, and that's what the globalists worship this thing.
On the website, when I looked at the Black Cube, the website called blackcube.com, world leaders that exposing corruption, fraud, bribery, asset dissipation, other white-collar crimes. When there's no existing people trail. What kind of website is that?
Hey, Rabbi, do you have to wear like that little Jewish hat like in the back of your head? If we put it forward, is that cool too or no?
It's certainly okay. So it really depends on your minhag, your tradition, how your family is. Many Jews, even most rabbis I know, when they're within their home, they don't wear their yarmulke just because.
Can you put it like forward a little bit?
Sure, just a moment.
Well, what do you think
about your head? Is it okay to have it there or no?
Certainly, yeah, it can go basically anywhere on my head.
You just hide your bald spot with it though, right?
Fortunately, I don't have too bad of a bald spot.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay, well, have you seen a bunch of bald people at age 40? I'm not that bad.
I
I've never seen anything like this in a long time.
Well, no, here's the thing. I ask the questions that people don't ask, I guess, and like maybe they sound stupid, but like I don't know. I'm not trying to be like mean or anything.
You're not. I want you to know that these are good questions. You can keep them coming. I will do the best I can to answer any question that I can. Any question that I can't answer, I'll go to a colleague or I'll ask for a little time to research it, and we'll find out together.
You can marry like two Jews, like.
But you know what? He's researching.
That's great.
You know what? That's what I like. That's what I like about him, because he doesn't just stick to what he was taught. He's reaching out. He's trying to learn everything he can learn.
I mean, yeah.
And that's good.
That's absolutely right. Especially with the research.
He's a rabbi, right?
Well, that's a little bit of a different situation. Usually we want to be in person unless there was some kind of practical reason why we couldn't meet, such as a pandemic or something like that. There are people who will marry you.
How would you start ceremony? What would you say?
Can you clear the food from the side of your mouth before you continue?
Sure, just one moment.
What? Does he have food?
Just a little bit.
I didn't notice. I can hardly see because he's got the camera on. But whatever.
Thank you. It was a little disgusting to look at.
Apologies. Well, I have never married anyone, so but what I would do there is a series of ceremonies, and what I have done is sign ketubas, which are legal documents for ensuring that the marriage is proper. That's where I would go first. So I want to make sure that we have two Jews within their communities who are seen in their communities as Jews. We don't want someone who perhaps had a questionable conversion, or someone perhaps who.
Hey, have you seen that movie with Gene Wilder, dude? It's like an older movie, like he meets this guy, he's like Jewish and shit.
Which
Like
movie?
they ride like
Oh, Frisco Kid.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite movies.
Dude, hey, Gene Wilder is the homie, dude.
And you know who else is in it?
Fucking.
You got it.
Wait, don't say it.
You got it.
It's fucking guy in Star Wars.
You got it. You want me to help you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Harrison Ford.
Harrison Ford. Fucking,
Exactly.
Is it Obi-Wan?
No.
Hey, Rabbi.
Harrison Ford is
Talk about that shit.
Han,
I got a question.
Han Solo.
I gotta ask a question on this shit.
Han Solo. Sorry, man. I'm out of it right now.
Hey, Rabbi. I don't think Jews control the world, but I think they control.
Yes, you fucking do.
What do you think about the Zionist Jews?
Yeah, we can talk about that. Well, you should know something. I think this is very interesting, and a lot of people don't know this. If we were to take Earth,
I don't think.
Go ahead.
Well, first off, I think England and the British Empire and the Swiss still run the world, but from the bloodlines. No, I think that there's the Jewish bloodlines, and then they have bloodlines connected to the British hierarchy. But I mean,
Look, if we're gonna,
what do you think?
look, I don't like to just say bloodlines. I want to know the motherfuckers' names. So let's name the names, okay? You have the Astor bloodline, the Bundy bloodline, the Carnegie bloodline, the Collins bloodline, the DuPont bloodline. You additionally have the
Holy shit, he's got them on.
the
Did
Lee
you guys think Piggy would like this guy or what?
bloodline.
The Rothschilds.
Hold on, we'll get there. We'll get there.
The Rockefellers.
The absolute Lee,
The Rockefellers.
Merovingian, which are like all of the houses
Merovingians.
of
Yeah, the Merovingians.
of Europe. We have exactly what you said: the Rothschild family, the Rockefeller family, the Reynolds family, the Russell family, the Vanderbilt family, and the Warburg family. These are the big families that control the world. And then from there, there are.
But it's not all Jewish, right? I mean,
No, of those, I can tell you which ones are Jewish. Certainly Rothschild. So Astor traditionally is not. Bundy is traditionally not. Collins is traditionally not. Carnegie definitely is not. DuPont definitely is not. Hold on.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Lee is not. Merovingian is not.
Only the Jews
Right.
They're just saying only the Jews are trying to make the one world government. I said, bullshit. I said, this goes back to German bloodlines, English, Swiss,
So
Switzerland.
I used to look at this and say, hey, how does this work? I've made it really one of my life's dedications to figuring this out. And I learned this.
Me too.
Excellent. Then we have much in common. I can already tell that. Okay. So if you were to run the Earth as a simulation, okay, with say 1,000 simulations, every single time, 100% of the time, a small group of people will eventually take up the majority of the power on the planet and control the majority every single time, whether they are the blue people.
Because it's mathematics. Yeah, the mathematics.
It's like game theory.
Exactly. It is game theory. So given enough time, if you were to have the Earth, one population would eventually take over. And while it's not Jewish, it certainly has Jewish influence. It's really, as I describe it, internationalist, and that's how it's been described for many years. And it's internationalist control over every aspect of society.
And then it goes back to the aliens and shit.
Oh, yeah, wait, I do. And so that's, if you really want to know, there are some areas of my knowledge where there are major gaps. And one is this. It's where we get the power control of the Earth and what has been described as alien civilizations and their interaction, either through shape-shifting entities or perhaps alien or reptilian bloodlines. It's fascinating to me.
They're here, bro. They're on the North and South Pole, dude.
And then I've heard that as well.
And I think that the fucking moon is slow. And
They got this island on the North Pole called Black Rock.
nobody goes up there, bro. The one guy that did, all kinds of crazy shit, dude. You know?
It's a huge black rock. It draws in fucking magnetism, and it's part of the Earth's magnetosphere shit.
I think that's definitely alien, bro.
Yeah, and the government try to keep that island secret.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's why you're not allowed to sell, just like you're not allowed to go past the South Pole and out of Antarctica.
Where's
You're also not allowed to sell past the North Pole.
Yeah, the Germans had like camps up there, base camps and shit that are still there, dude.
Down in Antarctica, the Nazis still got
That dude, I forget his name. Germany lost World War II.
Admiral Byrd.
In America, almost build a rocket to go to fucking the fly and shit. Like, yeah, von Braun, bro. That fool, like, knows, like, the Germans found shit, bro. You know?
I mean, to be honest, if it wasn't for the Nazis, we probably wouldn't have gotten to the moon as quick as we did.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude.
Because we got like all those like German scientists.
And then when the fools they land, why can't we just go chill at the moon? Like, it's not even that far away. Like, there's something up there that, like, we discovered. Come on, it's not even that far away.
Here's the confusing thing.
Let's go up there.
I don't know. Supposedly, the Nazis found aliens first before anybody did.
Yeah, and then best technology, dude. You know?
And then we did, and then I don't know.
See, I don't know about all the alien stuff. I'm just saying, like, from a science perspective.
But then after that, the Russians did it. We did kind of around the same time. Like the Russians found a couple crash spacecraft, and then we found spacecraft.
And that's how the technology we have now. That's what we.
And then we also were given spacecraft from aliens through a treaty through President Truman, and they said, "Well, look, we'll give you a couple UFOs if we're allowed to abduct your humans," and that was the treaty.
That von Braun guy, dude, is the homie, bro.
That's why alien abductions started happening and stuff, because our government said, "Fine, give us these UFOs, you can abduct." Only to a certain point, they said, there was like stipulations and whatnot.
Like a limit to like how many people they could take, or
but they broke that limit.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man.
Everything I just heard is consistent with what I know.
Well, let me make a couple quick changes there. As I understand, this occurred in 1954 at Hallerman Air Force Base, and it was President Eisenhower, but without getting into specifics. Exactly.
You're right.
And he's absolutely.
For some reason, I always get Truman and Eisenhower mixed up.
You're okay.
No, you're right.
You're okay.
You're right.
Absolutely. And then the other thing is that I want to reinforce, he's absolutely right, that apparently this abduction program had been going on for like thousands of years or whatever, and that we're some kind of zoo. But essentially, we were supposed to be able to control how many people were going to be involved in this alien abductee program, and in exchange for reverse engineered alien technology. And aliens essentially just ignored that number and do whatever they want. And we don't really have any way to stop them. So while there was some diplomatic discussions that occurred there, aliens just do what they want anyway.
And that's why Congress can't find out. Because even when Congress said, okay, there is aliens, apparently, they're like, well, okay, who's running it? It's the military-industrial complex.
Yeah, this one shit, this shit.
No, but look, what I was telling you is that even though Congress is the highest power in the American government, actually, that's not true. The military-industrial complex is the highest power.
I'm in agreement with that, certainly.
And they can't. Those come on.
There's so much like shit that's like unexplained out there that like fucking happens and like we don't even like know. Like they don't even know how the pyramids were built.
Well, the pyramids were some type of power plant structure that was feeding energy across the world.
Right. Like nobody fucking like used sticks or whatever and like rolled the rocks. They just did it real quick and damn. Like we're bred. I think we're bred by aliens, bro. Like they.
Yeah, we were created as slaves from Cro-Magnons, where
they like our existence is like just like thrown out there. Yeah.
We all have a little reptilian DNA.
That's pretty fucked up, dude.
Well, it goes back to the story of Sumer.
Like religion and shit is all just a fucking.
Religion was created.
Don't kill each other. Don't break the law. That's all it is.
It all goes back to listen. It all goes back to the brothers, Inky and Enlil.
And if I'm wrong, like that.
Inky goes back to Egypt, man. I'm telling you. No, you're right. Well, what I'm saying is that Inky had No, Chris, let me say something. Inky and Enlil, they were brothers. And their mother was you had Osiris, the father, the Isis was the mother, and you had Horus. Horus was just like Jesus Christ. He had 12 followers, just like but this is Egyptian times. And Inky's the one that, created, genetically manipulated the human race to be slaves, to mine metals out the mountains. And because they were using Cro-Magnons to do it in the Neanderthals, they're like, well, these people are too stupid. So they interbred their DNA into us to make us smarter, to be better slaves.
It's like all those like inscriptions on the
wall. But there's another thing. See,
fucking
you know how
he's like the fucking UFO. Flaming chariot that they run on the wall. That's like fucking
Chris K.
Going through the atmosphere.
Chris K, let me explain something. In fact, when they hyper evolutionized us to be smarter slaves, it backfired on us because we started getting technology and we got real smart and we created our own UFOs and shit.
That's why they would come out.
And we were having sex with the reptilian goddesses and creating hybrids. And that's why Inky's brother Enlil got really pissed at Inky for doing that. He's like, see, now this race that we created, they're fucking our, they're getting too much power. It's called complicated, dude. It's a very complicated thing.
Yeah, I wish they would just like, if there is some shit like that, I wish they would just like show us. He's like, fuck, I'm done with this planet. Can I go somewhere else? Like, make me more. I'm fucking done. Like, let me go somewhere else. Like, fuck this. Like, this shit is lame. You know what I mean?
There's federations. You got the United Federation, and you got the Orion Draco Empire, and you got this other federation. I can't remember what it's called. It's like in between. But these federations made treaties that you cannot attack Earth forcefully, or there will be. I don't know what no, listen.
I think people are smart enough to understand. Like, if there is some type of alien type of shit, like let's hang out. With people are smart. They're not gonna.
No, but listen, Chris K, you're not. Hear me out for a second. These federations, these galactic federations, they went to war over many ones, many galaxies. They are not allowed to take Earth over by force. If they try to take it over by force, the evil ones, the good ones will have alien nuclear war, and the whole world will be exploded. So you ain't gotta worry about Putin. You ain't gotta worry about Putin exploding the world. You ain't gotta worry about us exploding the world. They'll explode the world with alien nuclear weapons. See, it's called galactic treaties.
What's that one island, Easter Island or whatever? They have those like giant fucking statues that are like made out of rock and nobody knows how they're made and all that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll make them. What? I'll make them rules.
Hey, Paisa.
You can't. I'll score.
Hey, ¿qué pasa, güey? Uno más, cerveza, güey. Hey, Paisa. Hey, muy bien.
You're too small-minded to understand this.
Muy caliente. Hey, hey, Paisa. Hey, Paisa. Oh, man,
I don't understand.
But here's the thing, bro. Like, we still have like life that we fucking don't like to do, and like
we were allowed to civilize ourselves, and they said, okay, well, we'll let these people evolutionize on their own, and if they become too destructive.
I got you, Rabbi. I accepted your friend request on Discord.
Excellent, thank you.
Me and Rabbi are now friends.
Oh, Rabbi, am I right or am I wrong?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
I'm saying what the Galactic Federations and forces, they said that we're allowed to have free will and we can do what we want, but once things hit a fan, they will intervene.
What I know is that is consistent. And one of the things about which I'm most fascinated in the world is the Galactic Federation and humanity's role in it.
What about the Draco Orion Empire? They're the evil force, like Star Wars, you know what I mean?
Right, tell me everything you know about it. I love hearing about it. I do everything I can to absorb it.
I'll tell you everything I know. So, like, George Lucas, when he created Star Wars, his father was inside government, and he told him some of the stuff that was going on, and that's how he kind of created Star Wars. Was based.
Oh, is that right?
It's based off reality.
Like until nobody saw that type of shit until Star Wars, right?
And you know what they call that Death Moon? What do they call it? The Death Moon? Or what do they call it in Star Wars?
The Death Star.
That's the moon. Our moon is artificial. It was created by an ancient extraterrestrial race.
I've been saying this the whole time, bro. Everybody trips on me like, no, like, dude, I'm telling you.
And it's hollow. Our moon's hollow.
That's what I've been saying this whole time.
Actually, it was tough. It was created and it's supposed to be made out of titanium.
There's some shit that guy that landed or whatever, like, they interviewed him about it. Dude, no, he saw Chris. That's what's up. He was scared.
You don't know what you're talking about, Chris K. All I know about is punk rock and bullshit. Let's say so. This motherfucking moon was created millions of years ago by some ancient extraterrestrial race. And it used to go around this planet and that planet, and they tugged it. It was tugged like a tow truck tugs a car through the inbound into this orbit. That's what I know. You wanna know how I know that? After peace.
So it's a trip, bro. There's black holes out there, dude. Like, what the fuck?
We're just a tiny little speck. But apparently, Earth is very important to these races. Even though all these races were an important planet, because a lot of these races actually evolved from this planet. Not all of them, but like a good amount of them, to where they're like, okay, well, we got these.
They threw us down here just to see, like, you know, how we advance. Right. You know, they threw these planets around this solar system that we're in, just to fucking, like, give us, like, something.
They've already went to war over a planet. Like, all the politics and shit that's happening right now with this how we could go into World War III, nuclear war. This has already happened on other planets. But they actually went to war on other planets. And the people that had nuclear bombs, they didn't kill the planet. The aliens themselves did it.
Have you seen that movie, Knowing? Have you seen the movie, Knowing?
No.
It's like the fucking sun has a solar flare, it like destroys like the whole planet, right? But the aliens come down and take like the two, like a male and female, like from around like the planet, like off the planet, to make them start the human race on another planet before the human race gets destroyed by the fucking solar flare.
Oh yeah. That's cool.
So this human race could, like, you know, continue on like another planet, dude. They're like they knew that this shit was gonna happen, so they came out like, yeah. You know, watch that movie. It's Nicolas Cage, bro. Knowing, dude.
You know, under Mars, we had.
I think that was a populated planet.
Yeah, we had human civilizations on Mars.
Yes.
A lot of
way back.
But they had a nuclear war on this big planet called Tiamat, back out in the further reaches of the solar system. And when Tiamat exploded from the alien nuclear war, a huge chunk of it hit Mars, and it just went like sideswiped that hoe.
That shit, it sucks that we only live like, you know, 80 years or however long we live, dude. Kind of late, dude.
Sideswiped it.
Stop. In the past, we've only lived 80 years or so. But if you know anything about modern technology, particularly life extension technology, and in the realms of mind uploading technology into digital immortality, 80 years may be what our physical bodies, 80 to 120 years may our physical bodies may be able to last, but we may be able to have digital immortality. Basically, the scanning of your brain uploaded into a computer for later download into a robot, a cybernetic being, a cyborg, an avatar, a clone of yourself, an ethereal being, whatever you want.
But it'll never be a real soul. Only that.
What is a soul, dude?
That's a perfect question, Chris K. That's a perfect question. So we have to define that. Wait, hold on. We have to define that, because what you may consider a soul, I don't know what that is. So you define the soul for us, and then we'll move to the next step. No, our other friend. No. If you can, that's great. But Chris is asking the question. You're the one who's saying, the other person is saying that it won't be the same soul. And I understand. Yes, that's what I want to hear. Yeah, please do that for us.
There's a flash of light that happens in the embryonic cell once the sperm goes inside the egg, and it uses a certain part, it makes a flash, and they actually seen that. That's when the soul comes into the being itself and becomes something.
Okay, I'm glad.
I'll tell you. No, I can tell you about the praying mantis aliens. They got towers on the moon. They got towers.
2 mile tall towers on the moon.
Yeah, they got 2 mile towers on the moon and Mars. There's about 7 of them on the
Hey,
moon.
dude, I'm still in the middle of this discussion with these guys. I'm sorry. I gotta be in. I can't be in both at once. How are you?
Great, it's just a pyramid in the middle of the Atlantic. There's about 3 of them. I don't know what those are, but It was all.
There's a bunch of shit on the North South Pole, dude.
But what I'm telling you is that there's these praying mantis aliens. I don't know if they're higher than the reptilians or what, but they capture human souls and they reincarnate them back into babies on Earth.
Trev, you heard something about the Russians, like during the whole like space race, like they put like a kid with like Down syndrome, like they modified him and put him in like a ship and crashed it.
Never heard about that. Probably, I mean, I wouldn't doubt it.
We were talking about like reincarnation, and there was I seen the show about this dude that like.
There's these aliens that they look like praying mantis beings. They got instead of like the scissor hand things, they got big long fingers, but they look just like praying mantis, and they're like 8 foot tall, 9 foot tall, whatever, and they can. When they look at you, if you look into their eyes, you feel a buzz inside your head, and they can read your thoughts.
Like different types of like human races on this planet prior to like us, like the fucking.
No, like what I'm saying, like there's these towers on the moon, and there's I guess the reptilians, but the reptilians are part of it, and the greys, but. There's these other beings called the praying mantis beings, and they're in charge. And they sometimes when people die, instead of going to heaven or wherever, they can suck. If you go the wrong way, I don't know how it works, and they can suck the human soul into that tower, and they can reincarnate it back into a brand new baby that's being.
I feel like we're like an ant farm, dude. Like
yeah.
They're just like fucking like watching it, like, oh, okay, these guys smart.
But I'm not saying all souls do that.
It's like sitting there watching, it's like, yeah.
I mean, obviously, some people go to heaven wherever they go, but I don't know what they're trying to achieve, dude. They're trying to enslave us.
Well, you remember the band Alien Ant Farm? That's essentially what we've been described.
Yeah, I can play that song. I can play that on guitar.
I think that's basically it, man. It's like they're just like laughing, they're like laughing, dude. Sometimes they come down and like fuck with us, dude. That's like
they're not laughing. They're not laughing. They're not laughing. This is a very serious thing.
I heard something like we're like a zoo for like aliens that they just come and like observe.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
It has a lot to do with it.
So we have the idea of the soul that was just mentioned. What I mean to define the soul as is perhaps different. Maybe we want to give it a different term. This is how I refer to the soul, and that is this. You have your central nervous system. You have your central nervous system. Basically, if you've ever seen it, it's like your brain and a bunch of nerves that go down your spinal cord to your feet, to your hands, and all of that. Okay. All of that is basically mode for electronic transmission.
It's like wires, basically.
Exactly,
yeah,
exactly.
Electric pulses to control muscles.
Exactly. So what I'm basically saying is that we would be able to know the velocity and position of every atom that makes up that system at once, so that you could get rid of that system and the body with it without an issue, because you knew exactly where all the other points were supposed to go once you scanned it. Now the idea that you have scanned this data into a computer, we need to define what that data is. Some people have defined.
Yeah, they still don't know what each section does. They still haven't figured it all out. So, like memory, for example, like they can't tell you like the mechanics behind that. I don't think.
That's true, but we're moving towards a day where they will, and essentially all of that data.
Have you guys ever had a feeling of like, say your mom, dude, like you just suddenly start thinking your mom, like when my mom passed away, suddenly like sometimes I'll like feel like she is trying to like talk to me like beyond somehow.
That's a common. That's a common thing, Chris. Or you may have moments of serendipity, and that's a beautiful thing about life.
That's like soul. That's like telepathically, like somewhere something's going on. I feel,
Okay, so we have different ideas of what the soul is. I know what you're saying. You're saying that there's an ethereal spirit out there, basically, that is bodiless, but is with you and present at every time.
Well, you didn't really fully explain your point.
I did not get the opportunity. We were moving towards another subject. You're absolutely fine. What I'm saying the soul is
The nervous system, okay.
exactly. So we scan that into a computer. We need a name for that. I call that the soul. You can call it whatever you want, but basically, that's fine.
This is what we're This is what we're getting beyond how the aliens see us as an ant farm. Who created aliens? God. No, who created God? Now, we're creating AI. Do you think that maybe that some type of extraterrestrials, maybe 500 billion years ago, made some type of supercomputer to where they created a whole other universe and that we are ran by an AI system and that the matrix is real and everything is zeros and ones?
That's a possibility.
It's like kind of like about the aliens is if they're so advanced and they can travel from like other galaxies or over here, why would they crash?
It's a phenomenal question. Phenomenal question.
There is a reason.
Like if they're that advanced, they have that much technology. How could they traverse the entire universe only to crash?
Actually, there's one thing I found out. Most of them don't crash; they get shot down.
There's a malfunction in their fucking.
When you say the technology to traverse the universe, really have the speed.
Pumps is right. If you're able to create a force field, you're able to create a force field to be able to travel interdimensionally. Why can't you?
We have these. No, listen.
The atmosphere is pretty hardcore, so maybe they had a. I'm still interrupting him every time he tries to speak.
Go ahead.
Pump raises an excellent point. If you can travel interdimensionally faster than speed of light, with creating essentially your own force field to be able to protect the inhabitants of your craft, why is it that your craft somehow gets shot down by 1940s technology or is brought down by radio wireless transmissions from 1940s radar? It's an excellent point.
Well, they got lasers.
That doesn't answer the question, though, Troy.
I'm telling you.
I think there was a malfunction.
30% of them malfunction because of when they come into this realm, things get fucking because they're going in between dimensions. Now the other 60-70% of them, they do get shot down. We got laser weapons.
They're probably like stone and like some space dope or whatever.
I'm telling you, they got a huge laser in Antarctica. Now, if you ever seen that famous video from NASA where that UFO's flying and it moves like this, and you see that laser shoot out, that's the laser from Antarctica. And they got another one somewhere. I can't remember. I don't know where the other one's at. They got two of them. And these kind of weapons, they can shoot down. Now, they won't shoot down just any UFO or any alien race. That certain alien races are allowed to come into our atmosphere. They have to have permission. Now, the ones that come into our atmosphere that don't have permission, we try to shoot them down. Now, the rest of them just malfunction.
What was that shit called? The cup, a cup you drink from it, the cup of like eternal life.
The Holy Grail.
Holy Grail, and then there's also the box, the fucking.
Yeah. You know how many different types of Holy Grails there are? Like, one person says it's the cup, the other one says it's the.
What's that box with the fucking wings?
God, man.
Face each other, the wings and shit.
Well, what about
Ark of the Covenant?
What we're talking about?
I think that might be some alien artifact that supposedly has to do with like God, a God that we call God.
No, there's a difference between alien technology and God. The covenant, the Holy
Ark of the Covenant. Yeah.
Ark of the Covenant. That has the spirit of God in it. God's a real thing. God created all the aliens, all the planets.
Or God is just fucking with us, dude.
Free will.
The fuck you shit is doing?
What's up,
free will. See, once you realize that God gave everyone free will, all the extraterrestrials too. We're all learning.
I ain't learned shit.
So with that crying, where's that crying? No, man, sorry, it sucks, bro. You know? Like, what are we supposed to do, man? This is like lame, dude. You guys like this shit?
Yo, Punk's you there? Oh yeah, I'm just putting away laundry. You want to run up Fortnite after that? Maybe I might be going to bed here, so I gotta work tomorrow. Alright, bet.
Hey, Pop, take your son got that game, bro. I got it. I downloaded it.
Oh, app, if you haven't done it, go to Amazon Prime Gaming, and you can get Chivalry 2 for free.
Yeah.
I think I already have it.
God, I
want to get, yeah, I already got it. Damn, it was free? That Guinness. They get it out on Netflix. They got Fallout 76.
76, that's what I want to get still, but I fucking up somehow.
No, I don't have that. I might look at that.
Yeah,
it's on the Windows store. You can take a code for it.
I put the code in and it fucked up. Yeah. But yeah, thanks. Good looking out, Bumps. I got a bunch of games that I fucking got on sale on Steam, like having slated. You know? That'll be another one I got to fucking six. Thinking about, throwing together a PC here. Where'd Rabbi go, dude?
Pussy boy, screw. Go.
Dog, I'm still here living like a pimp all day long, sideline to sideline.
Hey, shout out your fucking, your YouTube or whatever.
Fuck yeah. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace.
Okay. I didn't see that shit. What the fuck? You want to scroll the fuck up, nigga? Fuck you.
Hey, Rabbi.
What's going on?
Do you think that do you disagree with what God said so far?
No, can I tell you what? Hold on. Can I tell you something honestly? Black Metal Troy.
What are you talking about?
Can I tell you something?
What he says.
Black Metal Troy. I have loved just about everything that's come out of your mouth tonight. No, I mean, you guys don't know. Okay, well, I'm going to suck your dick a little more. You guys should understand, you have a very intelligent person here.
Oh, stop, dude.
Look at that, Troy.
Well, I want him to meet Piggy, bro.
Well, I mean, this is like Troy's bestie now. Fuck Piggy.
There's demons and angels. A lot of people have demons that follow them. They don't. You can't see them. And I think a lot of people, some people have more than others. Shadow people.
You might have one.
I've got a bunch.
I think mine's a Joker.
They're ethereal. It's not the same as the aliens. The aliens are physical.
Black Metal Troy, does the 322 in your name have anything to do with Skull and Bones?
Yeah, that's why I put it in there.
I knew it. Like minds, great minds think alike, my friend.
Shit, I don't claim to know everything. I'm still trying to learn. Every day.
Absolutely. It's the Socratic thought. The more I learn, the less I know.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the more I know, and I sit there and I think about it and I put it all together. It's like, wait a second. I don't know everything yet.
That's right, but boy, I mean, I can tell you're glad Black Metal Troy. Whatever got you onto the path that you're on, that you don't see the world like normies do, and you're able to see through all this bullshit.
Yeah. God, Yahweh, whatever you want to call him.
What if there's a God there?
Just curiosity. Just pure curiosity. Curiosity kills a cat. So
What if, like, everybody calls, like, we have a God, right? What we call God is an alien, right? And if there's, like, fucking...
Well, maybe.
Live 80 years.
You know what? God could... We don't know what God
There is a spot that they have somewhere, like, out in the universe that they, like, if you go to hell, they put you in, like, this fire, but they keep you alive, so, like, it's painful the whole time. Like, if you're good, then you go to heaven. Like, aliens, like, have this heaven that's fucking, they fucking,
I don't really believe in hell, but I believe there is a heaven.
Well, if you believe in aliens, then there's no fucking hell or heaven, right? You know what I mean?
No, I believe in heaven.
Lights out.
Well, there's a thing, if you listen to Mother Goddess and David activity,
here's the thing, man, I'm always like that.
She says the reptilian lizard people showed up in flames around. They weren't burning. They were talking to her like, okay, you see flames, but the flames weren't burning.
I have this weird connection to Mother Mary, dude. Mother Mary, bro.
They sacrifice kids. They do kid hunting parties.
I'm Catholic and shit, but fucking Mother Mary.
You know what the governments do? You don't want to know.
Let me know, dude. Like, if there is a God, let me know, dude. I'm ready to, like, serve the God. Like, do I need to go to church? Like, what the fuck is Luna?
I don't even want to get into
I'm not a secular game, like, streaming service.
I'll talk to you. Hey, Rabbi. I'll talk to you later about this.
Absolutely. Hey, I want you to know it's been an absolute pleasure to get to know you, get to meet you. I hope this is our first day of many days of friendship.
For sure. Come back, bro.
I just don't like talking about what they do to the kids and stuff because it makes me depressed.
I want to stop it. I agree.
No, wait. I was talking to him about circumcision. And,
Yes, so I am
real quick. Tell me a theory about it. Or whatever.
I am an anti-circumcision rabbi. Although I've had a circumcision, I've had a bris. I don't want the archaic tradition to continue, and so I've taken it's genital mutilation. I want to stop female genital mutilation and male genital mutilation, and so I'm an advocate for children in particular.
Hey, Rabbi, one of the reasons why they did it was to actually take away some of our sexual sensitivities.
Man, did you hear about that?
There is certainly that theory. There's certainly the theory as well that it's controlling. It's an identifier. It's also perhaps for cleanliness purposes. There are many reasons why different cultures do it. It isn't just Jews who do it. There are many cultures that do it, including Muslims.
Yeah, there might not be one reason. It could be a multiple reasons.
Chris K told me that the Jews are running over Palestinian children with bulldozers right now. Is that true?
It would not surprise me.
Oh wow.
We got a spot on the Palestine, bro. Like they lost their country, dude. Like they should have fought harder.
Here's one thing.
They should have fought harder.
Niggas are what they go. What's up, pussy nigga? I've got a hammer with your name on it.
Dude, give me some fucking Zen codes or shut the fuck up.
Hey, Rabbi.
Give me my fucking Zen codes, nigga.
No,
my weighted blanket.
I hear you. Go ahead.
I heard that like 75% of the Jews in Israel are against Netanyahu and they hate the government.
It certainly fluctuates, but I would say that given a certain political temperature, yeah, 75% would be pretty accurate.
He's a globalist. Netanyahu's a globalist.
The Americans because of all this fucking money, dude.
Yeah,
Hey, Rabbi, how do you feel about Bibi? What are your personal thoughts on Bibi?
I think he's been a fantastic Zionist and stayed hard and true now for 30 years. And I think it may be time that Israel takes on new leadership. When it comes to the strength of a leader in the Western world, There is arguably no stronger leader than Benjamin Netanyahu amongst all the leadership. Go ahead.
Wasn't his brother like the cool one though? Wasn't his brother that died like the actual cool like fighter of Israel and like?
Yeah, I've heard
Did he
these stories,
like riding on his coattails?
and I've seen stories similar way that John Kennedy did the same with his brother Joseph Kennedy. Joseph Kennedy was the war hero who died. John Kennedy eventually came in and had a political career, and people say that
American politics.
It's hiring 3 Palestine, burned himself to death.
Hey, Rabbi, I got it.
All Kennedys eventually. How RFK is still kicking is beyond me.
RFK, I would actually, I like RFK now because
Have you not been in like a plane crash or a
even
car accident?
though RFK is a Democrat, if he was to run for president, I'd vote for him because he's anti-globalist.
He's an independent.
technically he's independent.
I have a question for Rabbi. Don't you think that Israel's ran by globalists in the United Nations?
I think all countries and the United Nations are run by globalists.
Wow.
Perhaps the only ones that aren't are like North Korea, Cuba, elements of Iran.
Australia, Canada.
No, those are all essentially within the hegemony of British colonialism.
That's what I said. That's what I've been telling people for 20 years. I said, we never really did. That's what I've been telling people 20 years. We never really did it with independence from Britain. That's a lie.
Black Metal Troy is right. We never truthfully did. If you know anything about this country, the one thing that most of its patriotic leaders wanted was no control of a central bank. And we had the first Bank of the United States, the second Bank of the United States, and then the Federal Reserve.
We did win independence from Britain, but then when the banks came in, we got taken right back over again.
Exactly. And we've been under the yoke of the Federal Reserve since it was passed December 23rd, 1913. All right, my friends, I could talk about this all night. I know you're not, but we always got time for tomorrow. I want you to know it's been a pleasure to meet you all. I want you to know that I look forward to coming back. I may even be back later tonight. There's some things that I have to do. There's some people calling for me and other chats. Absolutely. Hey, bring them in.
A lot of people, I want to tell you something too. A lot of people I just talk shit about the Jews. I knew right off the bat. I said, Rabbi, it's cool because I can tell this first time I saw him.
You're a beautiful man. Black Metal Troy and I are going to have a book together someday. We are going to collaborate. It'll be a big deal. We're going to figure out all the world's secrets. Absolutely.
Steal my Troy.
Hey, thank you so much. Chris K, thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. Take care, my friends.
Yeah, Rabbi. Yeah, take it easy.
The best.
He's still live on his YouTube.
Was he talking live that whole time to us?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Fuck that.
No, I want people to hear about this.
No, I'm not saying that, but no.
Okay. I want to see what.
Why did they got this gun? Why do I have a shotgun? Oh my god. Damn it. Why do I have a shotgun? I'm getting my ass wet. God damn it.
Hey, baked beans, you little bitch. How are you? Dog, you got to be able to talk more quickly to me than that. Come on, baked beans. How you doing, baby?
Man, she never can quit screaming. I'm sorry, guys. Like, Yes, we're out. God damn, that was so hard, yo. Rabbi went on campus with him. Right. I like talking science and stuff.
Yo, dog, I'm here. Yo, dog, I'm here.
I don't know if you're still in the other town or not.
I was not.